copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Francisco police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Investigate a bombing at the Saints Peter and Paul Church on Filbert Street. Get over there right away. That's all.
Daring, fearless, up-and-coming men who do things invariably prefer Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Police officers, like those portrayed in the following drama, are of this type: courageous, quick to make decisions, quick to act. When they get a call from headquarters, they have to jam down the throttle and go. More police officers use Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. Los Angeles, Oakland, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties throughout California, Nevada, and Arizona choose Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And they chose Rio Grande cracked gasoline after official competitive tests, and now use it month after month in all police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. Doesn't that mean something to you? Rio Grande cracked gasoline starts quicker, accelerates faster, and delivers far more power and speed because it is refined by the famous Sinclair cracking process. It is the only gasoline you can buy that is refined by this patented process. So, if you are the vigorous, hard-hitting type who likes to do things, fill up your tank with Rio Grande cracked gasoline and enjoy the satisfaction of police car performance. After this thrilling crime drama to be enacted immediately, you will hear another announcement that presents a worthwhile opportunity. Wait for it. Meanwhile, remember, for police car performance, use Rio Grande cracked gasoline. We take you now to our San Francisco studios, where you will hear Sheriff Hollenberry, San Francisco County. Sheriff Hollenberry.
Good evening. It has almost been 10 years since the bombing of the St. Peter's and Paul Church in the section of San Francisco known as Little Italy. Yet San Francisco has not forgotten the work of Chief Dan O'Brien and his men in bringing to an end the reign of terror that gripped the citizens of that district. 5 different times the phantom bomber left his deadly package of dynamite on the steps of the church. 4 times his attack was successful. What happened on his 5th visit will be told in a moment in the true dramatization you are about to hear. Before we return you to Los Angeles, however, I should like to say that we of San Francisco are proud of the crime prevention record we have, and especially in the case of the St. Peter's and Paul bombing. The solution of that case was a fine piece of police work.
It is a cold, rain-driven Saturday night in San Francisco. In Little Italy, there are no sounds of gaiety, no late parties. For tomorrow is the feast day of St. Francis de Sales. From somewhere deep in the interior of the church of Saints Peter and Paul on Filbert Street, the deep tones of a clock strike 11. Victor Grafero, the sexton, stands surveying the result of his efforts toward decorating the altar. There is no sound other than the clock to disturb the peace and quiet of the moment. Then, suddenly, an earth-shaking explosion shatters the silence. Its deep-throated roar echoing and re-echoing through the nave of the church. Priceless stained glass windows crash to the floor. Plaster rains from the walls and ceiling. In one split second, the interior of the church becomes a shambles. All through the district, lights suddenly flash on. Half-clad Italians rush out into the street, fear lurking in their eyes, memories of the great quake of 1906, striking sudden terror to their hearts. Then, as suddenly as it began, a deep silence. Grafero, dazed and shaken by the explosion, slowly rises from the floor, stumbles to the back door, out onto the wet cobblestones of the alley. To him, it is altogether too clear what has happened. Someone has bombed his church. And as he stands there, the rain splattering down on his bare head, he breathes a quiet prayer of thanks for his escape. And in police headquarters, the scene is one of complete confusion. Hundreds of calls from terrified residents of the neighborhood pour in through the switchboard. Sleepy-eyed policemen snap into sudden action. Sirens, screaming police cars roar to the scene of the explosion. But upon their arrival, detectives learn nothing that might lead to the bomber. There is no single clue that can be followed. All agree that it's the work of some madman, perhaps some religious fanatic, but nowhere is there a lead as to his identity. And after weeks of inquiry, questioning of hundreds of suspicious characters found in the neighborhood, the investigation slowly cools off. The world forgets the bombing of the Saints Peter and Paul Church. Peace and quiet is restored to Little Italy. Four months later, 3:22 Sunday morning. With no warning, the mad bomber strikes again. And again, as on that wet evening 4 months before, terror strikes the heart of Little Italy. The police are again requested to find the fiend responsible. And as before, there is no trace of him, nothing to work on. 5 months later, another explosion rocks the district. And 3 months after that, another, and this time more powerful one, tears great ragged holes in the sidewalk, smashes the great door to splinters. And the following morning, Chief of Police O'Brien summons 10 of his most trusted detectives to his office.
Men, I'm going to place you on a secret detail. You must tell absolutely no one what it is. Upon that one thing depends the success of the whole plan. Are you willing to be sworn into this trust?
I am.
Good. Now, you're all familiar with the fact that the St. Peter's and Paul Church has been bombed 4 times in the last year. You also know that so far, in spite of all our inquiries, we have no suspects. In fact, we know just about as much as we did when it happened the first time. Now, the job I'm going to give you men is just this. Stop those bombings. We can't risk another one.
How do we do it, Chief?
I've explained the details to Captain Lane. He can pass them on to you and work out the assignments.
Well, now, the plan depends, as Chief O'Brien said, primarily on the fact that no one knows about it. By that, I mean no one, and that doesn't exempt your wives.
My wife would like that.
Boys, that's going to be the hardest part of your job. Well, now to be serious, here's the idea. You 10 men are going to be stationed at 4 different points in and near the church. You're going to take your posts, and you're going to stay there every night until you nab the fellow who's doing this.
And if he doesn't show up?
He will. There's no reason to suppose he'll stop until he's completed his mission, and that won't be until the church is in complete ruins. I don't think you'll have to wait very long for him, though. The time between each visit has been shorter. He's getting impatient.
A good thing, incidentally. It's liable to make him careless.
I hope he doesn't get careless as one of those bombs. I understand they carry quite a wallop.
Well, the idea is to get him before he gets you, which makes this job dangerous. So dangerous that I'm going to give every one of you a chance to pull out now with no hard feelings. How about it? Well, that settles it then. Now, we have established 4 watching points. One in the apartment across from the church, commanding a view of the entire street. Another one in the upstairs window of the church. And one just inside the front door of the church. And the last, which will be the headquarters, is in the parish house next door. There will be telephone communication between each of these 4 points with buzzer. Each station will have a buzzer number, and when you hear your number, you answer your phone. If you hear a buzzer that isn't your number, listen in anyway and hear what's going on. Now, tonight you men will go to your posts. And from that time on until you catch the bomber, it's up to you. Are there any questions? Good. McInerney?
Yes, sir?
You can pass for a priest, so you let the boys in. Now, here's the key to the parish house. And tonight at midnight, you go through the front door of the church and let the boys in the back way. And then proceed directly to your various stations and keep your eyes open. I think that covers everything.
Well...
one thing I forgot. Joe Wickstrom.
Yes, sir?
I've got a special job for you, and one that's right up your alley. Now, Chief O'Brien and I figured if the bomber didn't see any guard at the church, he'd get suspicious and beat it. So you're going to be it. You're going to dress up in full uniform and parade up and down in front.
Then why the rest of the boys?
Well, I'm getting to that. You won't be a very efficient guard. In fact, you'll be the sort of a guard that the chief here would break if he saw you.
Uh-huh. I think I began to understand.
Sure. Your main function will be to parade up and down for a couple of hours each night and then get tired or something and apparently sneak away for a nap. You think up some good gag to get out of the way. You've got a reputation on the force for being a clown. Now, here's your chance to make some use of it. So don't let me down.
Thus, at exactly 12 midnight the same evening, Detective McInerney slips silently into the church, makes his way to the extreme back, finds his companions waiting in the alleyway.
Come on, let us see what's the matter with
All right, boys. Come on in. Hey, keep quiet.
You got any kind of a light so we can see where we're going?
Can't risk it, do we? We'll just have to be plenty careful and pick our way along the aisle here. I think I can lead the way.
Well, I hope so. I can't see an inch in front of me.
You and me both, Joe.
The main thing's to watch the pews along the aisle here. If you can sort of feel your way along without stumbling on them, you'll be all right.
Everyone's in, Larry. Shall I shut the door?
Yeah. And watch it doesn't squeak on you.
It did.
No, that's all right. No one can hear that. Come on, now, follow me. When we get to the front, we'll split and go to our stations.
I'll lead on.
Okay.
We're with you.
Right. Careful there. Careful there, boys. Come on, quiet, boys. Take your time.
Here, come here this way.
Look out. All right. Hold it. This is where we separate. You all know your stations?
Yeah, sure we do.
Good. Well, then you go through this door here and up the stairs. Window's right at the top of it.
Right.
DeMette, you and Tom, that door over there leads to the parish house. The priest will share the window.
Good enough. Let's go, Tom.
Ed, you and Greminger here. There's the phone and the buzzer right by the door. Dewey and I'll go up this way. As soon as we get to our station, we'll buzz and check the phone system.
Okay, Larry. Keep those eyes peeled.
Don't worry. I haven't any more desire to get blown out of here than you have.
So long. See you in the morning, if everything goes well.
Right. Come on, Dewey.
Yeah.
Easy now. Just keep close to me. That's it.
So, this is to be our happy little home, huh? Nice roomy spot.
Yeah, it's cramped, all right.
Well, at least it'll keep us from getting sleepy at the wrong time. That's something.
Yeah.
You gonna buzz the phone?
Yeah, right now. I hope it works.
Reminger, Station 1.
Hello, Joe. McInerney speaking. Just making a check on the phones. Hang up and see if you can hear the others as I ring them.
Okay, Larry. Ring ahead.
DeMette speaking, Station 2.
Hello, DeMette. McInerney speaking. Testing the phone. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, fine. Clear as a bell.
Good. Hang on and listen while I check the other stations. See if you can hear us.
Right.
What's up?
Just checking phones, that's all.
Great idea. These phones makes everything hunky-dory.
Yeah, as long as they work.
Seems Harry.
Wait a minute, let me listen.
Station 3. McInerney, testing phones.
Sounds fine here.
Good. Keep the phone open.
Okay, Larry.
I can hear the others talking on the line.
Anything doing?
No, just testing.
Lennon, Station 4. Okay, Lennon. McInerney, testing the phones.
Yeah, there's Lennon over at 4.
Everything's fine here, Larry. Okay. I'm going to ring off now. Keep your eyes open. Don't worry. If the rest of you stations can hear me, check back as soon as I hang up. Start with 1 and follow in numerical order. That's all.
Keep your eyes on the street, Tom. I got to check back with Larry as soon as Station 1 is finished.
Okay.
There's Greminger up at 1 ringing.
McInerney, Station 5.
Reminger at 1, checking back.
Okay, Joe, that's all.
Right.
I'm going to buzz Larry.
One after another, the 5 stations check and recheck the elaborate phone communicative system. Find all in perfect working order. Settle down to the long vigil ahead of them. And in the street outside the church, Detective Joe Wickstrom paces slowly up and down, to all observers an obviously tired guard, not too enthusiastic over his job.
What a job, walking around by myself like a night watchman. 1 o'clock and all's well along the Filbert Street front. What a life.
Good evening, officer. Cold enough for you?
Yeah, plenty cold.
You've certainly had a lonely job here. I don't envy you at all.
All a part of the night's work, ma'am. But I got to admit, I've known better jobs.
You watching the church?
Yes, ma'am, that's the main idea. But just between you and me and the lamppost, I don't see much sense to it.
It seems to me there's a lot of sense to it, officer. What with all the bombings and all that's been going on, about time the police did something about it.
That's what the chief says. Maybe he's right. I still don't see the idea.
Well, come along, my dear. We can't stand here all night talking to an officer.
Good night.
Good night, ma'am.
Night. Not a very conscientious officer, if you were to ask me.
He didn't seem overly enthusiastic about his work, did he?
That's the trouble with this police force. The men are lax, inefficient. Now, when I was in the army...
George, look back at that officer. Is that a flask he's holding in his hand?
What? By heavens, I believe it is.
He's drinking from it. An officer on duty, openly drinking. Why, I never heard of anything so disgraceful in all my life.
I have a good mind to report him.
I think you'd be in the right, too, George. After all, we do pay taxes and things that go for their salary.
We do indeed. Matter of fact, I not only have a mind to report him, I think I will. Come along, my dear. I shall telephone from the first available place.
Thus, so well does actor Detective Joe Wickstrom, with his coffee-filled flask, carry out his role of slipshod guard the very first night a complaint is phoned into headquarters. And so it goes, night after night of nerve-wracking watching, days spent at home sleeping. In the minds of each of the 10 men, one single thought: get the bomber and end the vigil. But the nights drag on, and no attempt is made to bomb the church. 6, 7, 8, 9 nights. Still no alarm to break the monotony of the 10 weary men's vigil. It is the 10th evening of constant surveillance. In the apartment across from the church, Detective Sidney Du Bois and James Sinceri sit, staring into the empty street, lighting cigarettes one after the other, striving to keep alert.
10 nights. 10 nights of just sitting and staring out that window. It's enough to drive a guy screwy.
Oh, take it easy, Sid. We may be here for 10 more, or even 10 more after that.
I hope not. It's getting so I imagine I see things out there in the street. My eyes are beginning to play tricks on me.
You better see if you can't grab a snooze. I'll keep watching.
No. I'll be all right. Just the nerves jumping around in me. You got another cigarette?
Sure. Help yourself.
Thanks. I'll get a light off this butt.
I know how you feel, Sid. I'm getting jumpy myself lately. You know, I could have sworn I saw somebody over by the church door a few minutes back. And when I got ready to ask you to look, I couldn't see anything anymore. Gives you a funny feeling in your insides, doesn't it?
You said it. Makes you want to get up and yell all of a sudden.
Only that wouldn't be such a good...
What's the matter?
Shh, wait a minute.
See someone?
I think so. Look down the street there. Is that someone coming this way? Or...
Yeah.
Keep your eyes on him. I'm going to buzz McInerney. What's he doing?
Still coming this way. Looks like he's carrying something under his coat.
McInerney.
Suspicious character approaching church. Be on your guard.
Right. Keep me posted.
He's heading across the street for the church.
Watch it, Larry. He's heading for the front door.
We're ready. Can't see him from here yet.
Repinger speaking. Station 1. We're ready here.
Good. He's at the steps.
Okay, Simsari. I can see him now. I've got a gun on him.
Shall we bust out and nab him?
No. Wait till we see what he does.
He's going up the steps. You'd better nab him before something happens. You'd better nab him.
Easy, Sid. Larry has a gun on him.
But if he has a bomb there, he'll blow the boys to bits. He's liable to let it go any second.
Easy.
Look, he's kneeling down. Looks like he's praying or something.
Relax, boys. It's a false alarm.
Larry says it's a false alarm.
Yeah. The guy's just kneeling there praying.
Let me look. Whew. Yeah, there he is, getting up.
He's leaving. Man, what a start that gave me.
Hey, you and me both, Sid. I think my heart stopped for good.
So the first activity in 10 nights turns out to be no more than a devout Catholic stopping to offer his prayers. Nerves stretched to the breaking point suddenly ease off. Faces lose their mask-like expressions. Silence settles on the 5 stations once again. Days become weeks. Weeks become months. And still the 10 detectives stay at their posts. And as the weeks drag by in each man's heart, the conviction becomes stronger. The phantom bomber has disappeared.
If you ask me, the guy decided he'd done enough damage and left town.
Maybe the phantom bomber's wise to the trap we've set.
This business is getting on my nerves. Why doesn't he bring his bomb and get it over with?
My eyes are playing tricks.
I thought I saw something.
It can't go on much longer.
My wife's going to leave me if something doesn't happen soon.
Thoughts running crazily through tired minds. Bodies aching from cramped positions. And still the endless watch continues. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What's happening? In the apartment window across from the church, Simseri and Du Bois listen to the ticking of a clock. Count the ticks as the minutes turn into hours.
You awake, Sid?
Yeah.
I couldn't tell. You haven't moved for an hour.
I was listening to the clock. I got it all figured out how many ticks there are to an hour. I'm going to figure out how many there are in a 12-hour day next.
Yeah, that is if you don't go bats first.
Right. How much is 12 times 7,200?
I wouldn't know, Sid. I never was much at arithmetic.
Well, that's how many ticks there are to a day if I can multiply that far.
Hey, why don't you give the clock up in favor of the spots on the wallpaper? I've counted them 5 times now, and I get a different answer every time.
Why don't we give this whole thing up and start living normal lives again?
That's simple. Because we stay here until we get our bomber friend. Any more questions?
Seriously, though, Jimmy. How long do you think this thing is going to last?
I can't answer that one. In fact, I've tried not to think about it. Doesn't do any good.
If only something would happen. I think I'd even welcome a bomb at this point.
Oh, no, thanks. Not for this one. I've seen what bombs do to people who get in their way. You know, they don't leave much to take home to Mother.
Yeah, I've seen the results of bombs, too. Not very pleasant when you come to think about it. Well, I remember once when I was over on...
That's us. Station 3. Simseri speaking.
Keep your eye on the street, Jimmy. There's 2 men coming this way from Powell Street. You'll be able to spot them in a minute.
Okay. A couple of birds coming this way, Sid. Stand by.
Right.
You on the line, Larry?
Sure thing. Keep me posted.
I can't see them yet. Wait a minute. Yeah, now I can.
One of them's carrying something.
Yeah, I can see it. Hey, Larry.
Yes?
They're right below me now, and they've stopped. Looks like they're talking together.
One of them's starting across the street for the church.
Stand by, Larry. One of them's heading for the steps. He's got something under his arm.
Watch him, Jimmy. If he starts running, let him have it.
Right. He's starting up the steps now.
Okay. I see him now. Stand by, Grimminger. All stations ready to attack.
Slowly, the man in the street starts up the 13 concrete steps, unaware of the 3 pairs of eyes glued on him from the church windows, of the 2 pairs from across the street. Slowly, cautiously, the dark figure edges on deep into the shadows of the church portals. Then, suddenly, he stops, casts a quick look around, then stoops and places a bundle on the concrete. With amazing speed, he strikes a match, applies it to a fuse sticking out of the mysterious bundle, and simultaneously, Macquarie throws open the window above, barks a sudden command.
Stand where you are! That got him. Come on, get out of here, Kaufman.
Come on. We got to get that bomb before it goes off. The fuse is almost gone. I'll get that.
You get the bomb, Joe?
Yeah, just in time, too. Look.
Good Lord. An inch more and we'd been blasted off the earth.
Yeah, then some.
Let's go over and see that fellow Dematti just winged. He's lying in the gutter across the street.
Okay.
Nice work, boys.
You made short work of that other bird. He's dead if they make him. This one's still kicking, though. Well, what was the idea of bombing the church, buddy?
I had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it at all.
And what were you doing with that other bird who had the bomb?
I was not with him. God sent me here to the church. I had nothing to do with it.
He's just crazy alone. I'll get an ambulance. I'll get to pick him up.
Right. Well, it looks like we've put an end to our bombing bend.
Yeah, I don't mind telling you, I'm not sorry about it.
I guess every one of us feels the same way. But there's one thing about it. In spite of the long wait, it was worth it. Worth every second of it. To get rid of the bomber and put an end to this reign of terror.
I, for one, say thank the Lord it's over.
And I, for one, will now go home and introduce myself to my wife.
And now we take you once more to our northern studios, where you will hear District Attorney Matthew Brady of San Francisco County. Mr. Brady.
Thus, the apprehension, trial, and sentencing of the phantom bomber were dispensed with in a few seconds by San Francisco police without further cost to the county. The bullet-riddled corpse was identified as that of G. Rickey, a religious fanatic. His accomplice, the man across the street, died from his wounds a few weeks later, and the police records were closed. The 10 detectives whose daring solved the bombings were each given 2 weeks' vacation by the police commission and a gold badge for distinctive service by Mayor Rolfe. Once again, the faithful congregation of the Church of Saints Peter and Paul began to climb the 13 steps to worship without fear.
Thank you, Mr. Brady. Perhaps these police dramas affect you as they affect this listener who recently wrote in.
So many calling all cars programs that now every time I hear a siren, either on the air or on the street, I say to myself, there goes some police car performance. I said it jokingly at first. Then I tried Rio Grande cracked gasoline myself. Now I'm serious when I say it is absolutely everything you claim it is. No wonder the police cars use it.
Every time you hear a siren, a fire engine, or an ambulance, let it remind you, too, that there goes some police car performance. And that you can have the very same performance in your car by driving into the Rio Grande Independent Service Station just down the street. There you can get the same Rio Grande cracked gasoline that powers more police cars and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Your Rio Grande dealer will also give you free a toy police money with your change, which you can trade for junior police badges, handcuffs, fingerprinting sets, bracelets, G-Man pistols, and other valuable gifts to make some boy or girl happy, and a full-fledged member of Rio Grande's Junior Police Department. Ask for a copy of Calling All Cars News and learn all about it. This is the opportunity to make some youngster happy without it costing you a cent. As you get acquainted with your Rio Grande dealer, you will discover that he also sells a motor oil as fine as you can buy anywhere on earth. Sinclair, Pennsylvania. It is thoroughly de-waxed and de-jellied in the world's largest refinery, located in the heart of the Bradford Allegheny field. Recognized as the source of the best, the most expensive lubricating crude in Pennsylvania. Yet it costs you no more than motor oil refined from cheaper Pennsylvania crude.
San Francisco police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation broadcast 152 regarding the bombings of the St. Peter and Paul Church on Filbert Street. Suspect in this case killed while trying to escape. That's all.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, the presentation of the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 69, a holdup. Suspect described as 5 feet 10 or 11 inches. Weighed about 190 pounds. Escaped in a maroon-colored coupe. License number unknown. This suspect held up in Rob May West, motion picture actress, of more than $15,000, jewelry and cash. Go get him, boy. That's all. Rolls and clips.
Many listeners tonight have already read the story of the May West diamond robbery in the March issue of Calling All Cars News. Over 300,000 motorists have already driven into Rio Grande service stations and asked for their free copy of this unique publication. But this isn't the only free gift you get from Rio Grande. If you fill up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, you get extra speed, extra power, extra energy for emergency, extra fast starting. And all these extras are free because you pay no more for Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl than for uncracked gasolines which lack these extra features. Because of these extra features at no extra cost, the police department which solved the May West robbery has specified Rio Grande cracked gasoline for all police cars for 3 consecutive years. You get another free gift if you ask your Rio Grande service station for Sinclair Opaline motor oil. It comes in oversized cans, a quart for a quarter, with 2 extra ounces free. You save when you buy Sinclair Opaline, yet you get complete motor protection. Sinclair Opaline motor oil enjoys a worldwide sale and is world famous for quality. The price is lower because the sales are larger. You see, the independent service stations selling Rio Grande cracked gasoline and Sinclair Opaline motor oil are actually giving you better values for your money. During 1935, it will be the policy of Calling All Cars to bring you from time to time rebroadcasts of outstanding cases we have dramatized in the past. Thousands of you have written us and expressed your desire to hear the May West jewel robbery dramatized again. So it is with pleasure that Calling All Cars tonight brings you the May West jewel robbery, with Miss Martha Wentworth playing her now famous impersonation of Miss West. What other past cases of Calling All Cars would you like to hear again? Write to Calling All Cars, care of the station to which you are now listening, and tell us what preceding case you would like to hear. And now we turn the microphone over to Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, who has a message for you.
Good evening, friends. When I became chief of police, there were several crimes on the police records which had not, I felt, been investigated to the utmost. To run down these crimes, I selected from the force 3 officers, Detective Lieutenants S.S. Stone, W.M. Robinson, and E.Y. Kynette, and appointed them special investigators working directly under my supervision. Among these unsolved cases was the theft of the May West jewels. I assigned Robinson and Stone to work on this case, which was, at that time, more than a year old. Although every peace officer in Los Angeles County had worked diligently on this case, nothing had been discovered of any value. Still, I felt that the case could be solved. The quickness and dispatch with which Lieutenants Robinson and Stone brought the case to a successful close speaks more volumes than any words I could utter in praise of them. Tonight's dramatization is based completely on the confidential reports of the investigating officers and the court transcript of the trial of David Friedman. It has also been read and approved by the plaintiff, Miss May West. I turn now to Frederick Lindsley, who will tell you of the May West jewel robbery.
In the latter part of September 1932, May West's automobile is damaged in an accident. She is seriously inconvenienced by the lack of a car. And we find her in her apartment on North Throckmore, talking the situation over with her manager, James Timoney.
Oh, tell you, Jim, it's a nuisance being without a car right now with its new picture starting.
Yeah, you can rent a car.
Yeah, and put your life in the hands of any palooka they send along to drive it.
You could use cabs.
Oh, it's just as bad. And anyway, there's never a cab around the studio when you want one. See who it is, will you, Jim?
Sure. Hello, it's West Department. Who? Come in and I'll see. There's a Mr. Bennon in the lobby. You in?
Oh, that's Dave. Sure. Tell him to come up.
Send him up, please. Who is this guy?
Oh, you heard me speak of Dave Brennan. His wife and I were good friends in the big town.
Oh, yeah. Seems to me I do remember the name.
Well, he looked me up at the studio today. Just isn't in town. I told him to come up and sing us sometime. Well, Revolver, what's the matter with you? Hey, Jim, this monkey looks hungry. Did you feed him?
Yeah, right on the stroke of 7.
Oh, okay. What is it, fellow? What are you trying to tell me? You know, Jim, the Revolver here, he has more sense than any man I've ever met. Except in you, of course.
Well, thanks for the exception. After all, I'm your manager, and that does require some sense.
Yeah, I guess it does. Well, that must be Dave, Jim. I'll let him in. Oh, Dave. Good to see you again.
Good to see you, man.
Well, I didn't have a minute to talk to you this afternoon. Come on in. Oh, tell me, how's Marge?
Fine as silk, man. Wants to be remembered to you and everything.
Oh, gee, that's swell. Oh, Dave, this is Jim Timoney, the manager. I don't think you ever met. Jim, this is Dave Brennan.
How you do? Hello, Jim. I'm glad to know you.
Sit down, Dave. Have a cigarette?
Thanks. Gold tips, huh? Doing all right, ain't you, man? Little different from the time they closed Pleasure Man over in Jersey, huh?
Oh, I wasn't doing so bad then either.
Yeah, you ring the bell every time, man. Well, tell me, how's every little thing out here in Hollywood?
Oh, it's okay. I can't complain. Only I'm walking instead of riding these days.
Well, what are you talking about, man? You walking? You turned over in a new leaf?
Oh, don't be funny. Oh, that lousy chauffeur of mine wrecked the car the other night, and I fired him. And they're still fixing the car, so I haven't a chauffeur or even a car to put him in.
Gee, that's tough. And the same, May. I'd be glad to help you out.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm not doing anything out here, just looking the place over. I'll drive you around.
Oh, no, Dave. I couldn't ask you to do that.
Why not? You're welcome to it.
Oh, Jim, that sounds like the answer to a maiden's prayer.
Well, anyway, the answer to a prayer. Okay, then I'm your new chauffeur.
Oh, Dave, I accept with pleasure.
So Dave Brennan, friend, serves as Miss West's chauffeur. In a few days, he is completely familiar with her daily schedule. Then on September 27th, 1932, as he is driving Timoney and her along Wilshire Boulevard.
Hey, Dave, stop here a minute, will you?
Where's that, man?
There's a shop at the next corner. I got to see about a fitting.
Come on, man. Let it go till later. I got an appointment with that chatter writer at the studio. We have a rehearsal.
Oh, now, Jim, it'll only take a minute.
No, your minute. Means a couple of hours.
Listen, you eggs. I'll give you each $1 for every minute I'm in here over 10.
That's a bet. Dave, this is the easiest dough you ever made.
Yeah, if you make it.
Well, here she comes at last. Yeah, and look at all the bundles. Yeah, what'd I tell you? What's the place out?
Oh, there, boys. That wasn't long, was it?
Yeah, not much. Spent 26 minutes in there.
26 minutes? Oh, you're through it.
No, man, that's right. 26 minutes. So you owe us each $16.
Well, it was worth it. I found some of the loveliest lines.
Never mind what you found, May. Come on, pay off.
Oh, gee, I can't right now.
Well, why not?
Well, I haven't got the car.
Go on, you're a piker.
Oh, on the level. I haven't any change.
Woman, I don't trust you. Let's see your purse.
Oh, here you are.
Gee, $3,000 notes and 400.
Nothing smaller, so I can't pay off.
What's the idea of toting that fortune around with you, May?
I just got it out of the bank. I'm sending it east. You know, my mother.
Yeah. It isn't safe to carry it around like that.
I'm getting the postal order for it this afternoon.
No, you're not. We've got rehearsals all afternoon and all day tomorrow, too.
Well, I'll have to carry it with me then.
Gee, $3,000 and 4 cents.
The next afternoon, Dave Brennan makes a date to meet a friend of his at the corner of 6th and Rampart.
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Ed.
This is a pal of mine. Shake hands with Sammy. He's one of the boys.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. What's on your mind, Dave?
Listen, do you want to make a grand?
What's the job?
Grab Mae West jewelry and her dough.
Sure, that's worth $1,000. How about my pal here?
Oh, I'll cut him in for $1,000, too.
Fair enough. How about it, Sammy?
Well, fair enough. Okay, hop in and I'll take you out to the joint and give you the layout. Well, here we are.
There's the apartment house where she lives, see?
Yeah, but it's going to be sort of tough making a getaway from that joint.
Wait a minute. You don't have to knock her over in there. Like I've been telling you, I've been driving her around, see? Now, every night after she leaves the studio, her and Jim Timoney, that's her manager, and me, we all put on the feed bag together, see? Then right on the dot of 7, we pull up here, and Timoney goes up and feeds Revolver.
What do you mean? He loads his gas?
No. Revolver's the name of her pet monkey.
Oh, I get it.
Now, look here. I drive her up here at 7 sharp. I'll pull up by that fire plug across the street, see? Nobody will be parked by it. There's sure to be a vacant place there.
Yeah, then what?
You guys be parked right here. When you see Timoney get out of the car and go into the apartment house, you move in, see?
Easy.
Get the rocks and the dough and take it on the lam. I'll meet you at 11 p.m. at the same place as this afternoon. That night, as is her custom, Miss West returns to her apartment house at 7 o'clock and requests Timoney to feed the monkey. She waits in the car, intending to go on to the fight. She has been chatting with Brennan about 3 minutes when she notices a man, coat collar turned up around his face, hat pulled low, swaggered across the street toward the car.
Hey, Dave. I don't like the looks of this guy coming across the street.
Oh, him. Just some drunk, I guess.
Oh, maybe. And what's that he's got in his hand?
I don't know. Looks like a handkerchief.
It's a stick up. Hand over the poke.
What?
I said hand over the poke. Come on, give it to me.
Oh.
Now give me the bracelet. Quit stalling.
Oh, don't get in a hurry.
Take your time, buddy. You'll get it.
Oh, there you are.
Now, that necklace. Come on, make it snappy. Good. Now I'll have those rings.
Well, you haven't overlooked anything, have you?
No, I can't think of anything. Can you? Now listen, Mug. Start this car. Keep on going, and don't look back.
Okay.
Hey, Dave, stop.
He said to keep on going.
I don't care what he said. Stop right here. I've got to try to get his number.
All right.
Big Mug.
Yeah, he's able to turn the heat on you, May. He sounded tough to me.
Oh, he's nothing but a hoodlum.
Well, you see anything?
No, I couldn't get the number. If I could pay, that's all I made out.
What's the matter, May? Out here standing here in the middle of the street. Anything wrong?
Oh, it's plenty wrong. Some mug just turned a rat on me and lifted my jewelry and that dough I was carrying.
Well, come on. Let's report this to the police right away.
Hey, listen, May, I wouldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, if you get the bulls on this job, you may never see the rocks again. I tell you, these gunmen are tough monkeys.
Oh, what did you propose doing?
Now, listen, you leave this thing to me for a few days, will you?
Why? What could you do about it?
Well, I had some connections back east. Might do some good out here. Let me look up some guys, and maybe I can get the stuff back for you.
Oh, what do you say, Jim?
If you think you can reclaim the stuff, go to it, Dave.
4 hours later, Dave does reclaim the stuff for himself. Well, boys, that was one of the neatest jobs I ever saw pulled. Nothing messy, you know. Clean from start to finish.
Thanks, Dave. Here's the stuff.
Let me see. Swell.
Wait a minute. What about our cut?
No, I'll pay you off in a couple of days.
Yeah, well, why not now? You got 3 grand notes there.
Hey, you don't want to try to change a $1,000 bill with every bull in town looking for them the way they may be tomorrow, do you?
Well, no.
No, I'm trying to stall May from reporting it to the cops, but she might jump out of line. Now, you fellas just leave this all to me, and I'll pay you guys off day after tomorrow.
Well, okay, Dave. Hey, Dave.
What?
Hadn't you better return the ice?
Why?
Look, Dave, those rocks are her business. She looks like a good dame to me. We got $1 grand a piece of her dough. Ain't that enough?
Yeah, but there might be another 10 grand in sparklers there. Hey, you don't expect me to turn that back, do you?
Look, Dave, it's none of my business. I done the job for you, and you're going to pay me off. What you do with the rocks is your own business. But if I was you, I'd turn them back. Geez, the dame's going to make a pitcher soon, and she's going to need him.
Yeah? Well, maybe you're right.
Sure I am, Dave. Give them back to her.
Okay, pal. I will. The next morning, Timoney and Miss West are discussing the robbery in her apartment when the phone rings.
I'll answer it, May. Hello.
I want to talk to Miss West.
Who's speaking? This is your manager.
Well, you do. It's about that holdup last night.
Yeah.
Get a load of this, May. Well, what about it?
Well, I just wanted to tell you where you can find the purse.
Fine. What is it?
Well, you go down Rossmore from the apartment to Rosewood Avenue.
Yeah?
Then you turn to the right.
Yeah?
Well, in the middle of the block is a white garage. And behind the garage is a pile of lumber. And under the lumber, you'll find the purse.
Well, that's fine. Where is this Rosewood Avenue? Stranger here, Los Angeles, you know.
It ain't far from your apartment. Next block, down Rossmore.
What's that? I'm a little deaf.
I said the next block, down Rossmore from your apartment.
Yeah, I see. And you said something about a garage.
Yeah, I said the purse is behind the white garage in the middle of the block, under a pile of lumber there.
Yeah, well, thanks. Who's this speaking?
Hey, Mud, do you think I'm nuts? I'm doing you a favor as it is, telling you where you can find that purse.
Yeah, but I'd like to... Hello? Hello? You hung up on me. You got that, man?
Oh, most of it. What's the idea of all the stupid questions and that crack about being deaf?
Just startled him so I could remember his voice if I ever got a chance to hear it again.
Oh, smart boy, Jim. You ought to be a cop. You got the figure for it anyway.
Oh, that's
Well, they left the purse for me, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if there's anything in it.
Well, let's take a walk over there and find out.
Miss West and Timony follow Friedman's directions and recover the purse under the lumber pile, but it is empty. 2 weeks pass, and Brennan's daily promises to contact the jewel thieves come to naught. Finally, Miss West, advised by friends in New York, contacts Lieutenant F.L. James of the police gangster squad and makes a confidential report of the holdup. James devotes weeks of his time to the case. The sheriff's office and the district attorney's investigators also work on it, but no substantial clue is discovered. Months pass. The May West jewel robbery becomes another unsolved crime. Then James E. Davis is appointed chief of police. Shortly after taking office, he calls Detective Lieutenant Stone, Robertson, and Kynette into his office for a conference.
Boys, beginning today, you three are to work out of this office as special investigators directly under my supervision. You will be relieved of all routine duties, and I want you to spend all your time on certain cases which haven't been cleared up yet. There are a bunch of robberies that have been hanging fire. For one reason or another, no arrests have been made, and no substantial clues turned up. You know the way I feel about such a state of affairs. I have yet to see the perfect crime. There is no case that can't be solved. It's up to you boys to prove that I'm right. The first case I want you to go to work on is that May West jewel robbery. Go out and get the men that did that job and bring them in here. We'll put them away for a while where they can't bother anyone.
Detectives Stone and Robertson studied the investigation reports of the officers who had originally worked on the case, and then planned their criminological strategy.
Well, it's clear from these reports that only 2 people knew Miss West was carrying that dough around with her.
Yeah, but remember she says here that she thinks maybe somebody started the diamonds at the fight.
That doesn't mean anything. The first thing the stick-up man said was hand me the poke. The only thing in the purse he wanted was the money.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, 2 people knew about that money. Timony and Brennan.
Yeah, and Timony's out. He's been her manager and trusted friend for years.
Right. So that leaves Brennan, who, after all, was only a casual friend. Let's work on that angle.
Holmes, your deduction is astounding.
Elementary, my dear Watson. Elementary.
Hey, all right. Let's get a line on this Brennan guy.
The investigation of Brennan's acquaintances limits itself finally to Edward Friedman as the man most closely resembling the general description of height and weight given in Miss West's report. Friedman, having been booked on a previous charge, the police records include his picture and fingerprints. Stone and Robertson take Miss West the mug of Freeman for identification.
Well, is this your man, Miss West?
Oh, let me see now. He's sort of dark and handsome, isn't he?
What about it? Is he the guy?
Well, I can't tell for sure. You see, he had his hat pulled down and his coat collar pinned up, so his face was pretty well hidden. But if I could hear his voice or see his hands, why, then I'd be sure.
What do you mean, see his hands?
Oh, he had short, pudgy hands. That was the one thing about him that impressed me.
Well, we'll run this guy down and let you get a look at his hands.
Robinson set out to run down Friedman, but they are blocked when they discover that he's out of town. A couple of weeks pass, and then an anonymous telephone call informs them that he's returned. For several days, they cruise the neighborhood of 6th and Dunsmuir, where Friedman lived, without spotting his car. Then, on Thanksgiving Day, accompanied by their wives to avert suspicion, they once more visit the place. This time, they are successful in locating Friedman's coupe parked on 6th Street. For 2 hours, they wait parked nearby, and then at last a man comes out of an apartment house and approaches the car. They recognize him from the picture in the mug book as Friedman. As he gets into the coupe, Robinson walks up to the right side, and Stone closes in on the left side of the car.
Open that door.
What's the big idea?
We're from the Detective Bureau. Get out.
What's the rap?
We want you for the May West robbery.
It's a bum beef.
Come on, get out of the car.
I'm coming, you big flatfoot. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go.
Put the braces on, Bill.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Stone and Robinson take Friedman to the University Police Station, where they question.
You know Dave Brennan?
No.
We know you do.
Well, so what?
We want that jewelry back.
That lousy jewelry. Brennan promised to return it to May West. If he had, I wouldn't be here now.
What did you get for that job?
All I got was $1,000.
It was hardly worth it, was it, Friedman?
Well, I needed dough. But it was a crying shame to take that dame's rocks.
Well, what are you going to do about it now?
I'll take my rap, and I'll take that double-crossing rat Brennan to the pen with me. Having obtained Friedman's full confession, Lieutenant Stone calls Miss West and informs her that they have a suspect in custody who has confessed. Miss West asks him to bring the man over to the apartment at once. He and Timoney greet them outside the apartment house.
Miss West, this is Mr. Friedman, the suspect I told you about.
I remember Miss West from the night I held her up.
Oh, yeah. I remember your voice now. This is the man, all right, Lieutenant.
Well, what would you say, Mr. Timoney?
Sounds like him to me, but I have to hear his voice on the phone to be sure.
Well, I guess we could arrange that, too, Mr. Timoney.
Oh, listen, Lieutenant. I'd like to talk to Mr. Friedman alone. Mind if we get into the car? It's kind of cold standing out here.
Sure, go ahead.
Thanks. Well, look here, pal. Just what was the big idea?
Listen, Miss West, I'm sorry about the whole thing. I really am. If I'd known you were so regular, I never would have agreed to do it.
Well, it's all very nice to hear, but how about them diamonds of mine, huh?
I don't know where they are. I got $1,000 for the job, and I was through. Brennan took the rocks.
Oh, so Brennan was in on it, eh?
Sure.
Oh, that's the limit. And I call that guy a friend. I guess I'm just a chump.
I made Brennan promise to return the diamond.
Well, you're good at moving mountains, too.
I wanted to come and tell you about it a lot of times. If I could have gotten the jewels back for you, I would.
Well, you're not a bad guy, Friedman. I don't know, but I feel kind of sorry for you. But that double-crossing Brennan, if I could get my hands on him...
You and me both. The long arm of the law reaches out for Brennan, and he is arrested in Chicago. Friedman is indicted by the grand jury on December 4th on 2 counts of robbery, the May West job, and a prior holdup. On January 24th, 1934, Friedman goes on trial before Judge Harry Sewell. Day after day, the courtroom is packed as May West gives her testimony. On February 2nd, the jury is given its instructions and retires. At 1 a.m. on February 3rd, the jury files back into the still crowded courtroom.
Gentlemen of the jury, have you reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Read the verdict, please.
We, the members of the jury, find the defendant, Edward Friedman, guilty as charged in the indictment of robbery in the 2nd degree.
Stand back there. What seems to be the matter, Jim?
Friedman's fainted.
Oh, a tough guy, huh? Just a poor hoodlum. He can dish it out, but he can't kick it.
Judge Searle sentenced Friedman for from 2 years to life in San Quentin Penitentiary. He appealed his case, and the appellate court confirmed the judgment. Stubbornly, he carried his fight to the state Supreme Court, but that august body refused to review his case, and Friedman must serve his time. Dave Brennan, instigator of the plot, was arrested in Chicago, jumped a $10,000 bond, and traveled to Miami, Florida, where he was arrested again. Although Captain Stone traveled all the way to Miami to bring back his man, the governor of Florida ruled that as Brennan was under bond in Illinois, he would have to be extradited from that state. So the fight for extradition goes on. We, the police, have performed our duty and discharged our obligation to Miss West and to society in apprehending these criminals. But how quickly they can be locked behind prison bars is a question that can only be answered by those who manipulate the red tape of the law.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want further information on the May West diamond robbery, you can get the story illustrated in the March issue of the Calling All Cars News. Just drive into any Rio Grande service station and ask for your free copy. You are under no obligation to buy anything. But if you have not yet tried Rio Grande cracked gasoline, we urge you to fill your tank and then hunt for a hill. As soon as Rio Grande cracked reaches your carburetor, you will find your car developing new energy. It will accelerate easier. You'll go over hills in seconds where you formerly had to crawl in low gear. You won't have to shift gears so often in traffic. For Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl has extra energy, extra speed, extra power, because it's refined by the distinctive cracking process that creates a livelier gasoline. To prove to you that Rio Grande cracked is a better gasoline, we refer you to cities like Oakland, Berkeley, Merced, Los Angeles, and to Maricopa County, Arizona, which have made tests and specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively for all emergency engines. Wherever it is sold, Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment than any other brand.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation of broadcast 69 regarding a holdup. Suspect described in this broadcast is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 8. Call your stations regarding a possible kidnapping. That's all. Rosenquist.
It is 5:30 in the evening, the rush hour in the big city, the peak hour for accidents. At the Georgia Street Receiving Hospital, we listen in on one of the constant series of emergency calls.
A man's been run over by a streetcar at the corner of 8th and Hill Street. If you'll die, let's help get here quick. How fast can you get a doctor here?
8th and Hill Street? The ambulance is on its way now, and be here in 2 minutes or less.
And so it happens hundreds of times a day in the many cities and counties where Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers the ambulances and emergency cars. As the call for help is coming over the phone, the ambulance driver is signaled and steps on his starter. The engine roars instantly into full power. No choking, no delay. With clutch out, the driver awaits the address. And even as the location is given him over the loudspeaker, he is rounding the corner with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, pouring power into the rear wheels. More power, more speed, more acceleration than ordinary gasoline can give. That's the reason more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and all other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande cracked than any other gasoline everywhere it is sold. Because it is manufactured in America's newest, finest cracking plant by the most advanced process and most costly equipment known to the petroleum industry. Rio Grande cracked has the advantage over all other gasoline. It costs more to make Rio Grande cracked, but it costs you no more. And if you will use it in your car, you too will enjoy police car performance. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. When the bootlegging racket was abolished by repeal, the organized gangs of criminals in this country turned to the snatch racket as the next easiest way of making a dishonest livelihood. We had an epidemic of kidnapping. Wealthy people were in constant fear. Many employed bodyguards. Then the law enforcement agencies of the country arose in mass to crush out this new threat to law-abiding citizens. They succeeded so well that practically every kidnapping mystery has been solved and the culprits placed behind the bars with good stiff sentences to serve. I am proud to point out that every major kidnapping case originating in Los Angeles has been promptly broken by the police. The infamous Hickman case, the ghetto kidnapping, all were sensations for a few days. And then the detectives closed in, and it was all over. I cannot conceive of any criminal mind being stupid enough to try again in view of the failures of these other carefully planned attempts. But if anyone listening tonight thinks he is smart enough to get away with a kidnapping, I ask him to listen now and learn how we cracked the Steele kidnapping.
Tonight's dramatization is based on the famous Steele kidnapping case. The kidnapping of Mrs. Mary Steele outraged the citizenry of Los Angeles as no crime had since the infamous Hickman case. On a Sunday evening several years ago, Walter Fisher Steele, dean of the music school at the University of Southern California, as was his custom, left for the church where he played the organ. Shortly after his departure, Mrs. Steele, all alone in the house, was summoned to the telephone.
Hello?
Is that Mrs. Steele?
Yes?
Are you alone?
Yes?
I don't want to frighten you, Mrs. Steele.
Why, what's the matter?
This is the emergency hospital.
Yes? What is it? My husband?
Yes.
Is he?
He's been injured in a traffic accident, Mrs. Steele.
Oh.
He's not in danger.
Oh, thank heaven.
But the doctor thinks it's best for you to come over here.
Yes, of course.
We'll send a car for you.
Very well. I'll get ready right away.
Thank you, Mrs. Steele. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, poor Walter. I should have asked her how it happened. Now, where did I leave my hat? Oh, yes. And my coat. Oh, here it is. I must call Franklin. Oh, why don't I put that coat doesn't slip out. I must mend that lining. Now, let's see. What is Franklin's number? Oh, yes, I remember. Oh, dear, poor Walter. Oh. Hello, Franklin.
Hello, Mother.
Franklin, something terrible has happened.
What's the matter, Mother?
Oh, Franklin, your father's been hurt.
Hurt? How? What happened?
I don't know. They just called me from the hospital. They said it was a traffic accident.
What hospital, Mother?
The emergency hospital. They're sending someone over for me.
Well, I'll leave here right away and meet you at the emergency hospital.
All right, Franklin.
And don't worry, Mother.
No, I'll try not to, son. There's the bell. That must be the man from the hospital. Hurry over there, Franklin.
I will, Mother. Goodbye.
Goodbye, son. Is he? Is he all right?
Yes, ma'am. He's resting very well.
Is it serious?
Well, I really don't know much about it. I'm just an orderly. Are you ready, ma'am?
Yes, I think I've got everything. Let's see. Oh, yes, my glasses. All right, now. You can go now.
This is the nurse, Miss Wells, ma'am. Maybe she knows more about it.
How do you do, Mrs. Steele?
Tell me, is he badly hurt?
We don't think so, Mrs. Steele, but we wanted you to be with him.
Where did the accident happen?
We don't know. He was unconscious when they brought him in.
Unconscious?
Yes, but there are no serious fractures.
Oh, that's a relief. Look here. Where are you taking me? This isn't the way to the hospital.
It's the way we're going.
Let me out of here. You're not taking me to the hospital? Help!
Shut up. Now listen, Mrs. Steele. You're going for a ride with us. And if you know what's good for you, you won't make any noise or cause any trouble. Failing to find his father at the emergency hospital, Franklin Steele rushes to the church. There he discovers his father at the organ. Fearfully, they return together to the Steele home.
I can't understand it, Franklin.
Well, somebody must be playing a joke on you. One of the students, perhaps.
It's rather a grisly joke. It doesn't look as though Mother's home.
Here, Father. Let me open the door. Your hand's shaking so.
Well, the house is dark. Oh, Mary? Mary?
Let me switch on the light. There. That's better.
Franklin, she's not here.
Oh, don't get excited, Father. Oh, hello. What's this?
What?
A letter. Here, stuck under the door. It's addressed to you. It says on the envelope, Walter Fisher Steele. If ever there was a time to be careful, it is now.
Oh, here. Let me have it. Oh, Franklin. This is terrible.
What?
Why, they want $10,000, or they won't bring Mother back.
Gee.
Franklin, I haven't $10,000 or anywhere near that much money. What are you going to do?
I'm going to call the police.
A short while later, Mr. Steele and his son are explaining the circumstances of Mrs. Steele's disappearance to Detective Lieutenant Paul D. Pittman and E.D. Copytech and Chief of Detectives Joe Taylor.
That's all we know about it.
Well, let me see that letter, please, Mr. Steele. Thank you. Read it aloud, Pittman. It says, each move of yours will be watched closely. If you make one false move, it'll be just too bad for yourself and wife. You know, others have tried to be slick and let the officers know, but they've always paid off in flowers afterwards. $10,000 in cash or the wife pays the bill. This money must be of the denominations of $5, $10, $20 bills. None of these bills to be new. Place this money in paper sack and put inside a pasteboard box. Be sure this money is in the box for delivery. No dummy packages go. It will hold her until we know that you will follow these instructions. Your wife will not be returned if you have the money marked for the serial taken. You have new bills instead of used ones. You have any other denominations of bills instead of $5, $10, or $20. You have anyone with you or around you or following you. You talk of this to anyone. You notify the police or anyone else.
Oh, do you think I did wrong and the wrong thing in coming to you?
Absolutely not, Mr. Steele. That's what we're here for.
Oh, I hope they don't do her any harm.
Well, we had to come to the police, Father. You certainly couldn't have paid the ransom.
This appears to be the work of amateurs. The ransom letter is not worded as it would be if written by experienced kidnappers. I think you may expect Mrs. Steele back safely.
Well, I leave it all to you. We've given you all the information we have. We can only wait and hope.
Let me ask you, Mr. Steele. Can you think of any enemies who may have done this out of vengeance?
No. I have no enemies.
How about students? Is there anyone who has a grudge against you, perhaps because you failed him?
Oh, but that's so silly.
No, Mr. Steele. People do strange things for very strange reasons, as we quickly find out in this business. Now, could you think of any students who may have caused to hate you?
Why,
No, I really can't.
Well, Father's always had the respect of his students.
Let's see that letter, Pittman. Yes, sir. You'll notice, Chief, that although the letter is typewritten, the word wife, whenever it appears, has been cut out of a newspaper or magazine and pasted into the letter.
Yeah, so it has. Hand me that magnifying glass over there, will you?
Yes, here you are, sir.
Thanks. The word daughter seems to have been originally typed into this letter. Have you any daughters, Mr. Steele?
Yes, one.
Does she live with you?
No.
Well, then, this letter must have been intended originally for the family of another victim. We haven't had any attempt kidnappings recently, have we, Copytech?
No, sir, not for some weeks.
That's mighty strange.
Hey, look here, sir. The envelope this letter came in. The name Walter Fisher Steele has also been clipped from some printed matter and pasted on the envelope. That may be a lead.
Yes, that's right. Mr. Steele.
Yes, Mr. Taylor.
Do you recognize the printing here? Have you any idea where your name may have been printed? That the kidnappers could have found it?
Well, now I don't know. Of course, they print my name sometimes in the church bulletin.
I see.
And occasionally it's mentioned in the papers.
But this isn't newsprint.
Then in various notices at the university.
I see. Well, I'll bet that's the source. Somebody at the university. Copytech, you and Pittman get out there first thing in the morning and see if you can run down this printing.
At the university, Detectives Copytech and Pittman are given the utmost cooperation by the sympathetic colleagues of Mr. Steele. They interview Mr. Cleo Foster, Assistant Superintendent of Buildings.
Mr. Foster, you can be of great assistance to us.
I'll do anything I can.
Well, look closely at this printing here. Can you tell us whether it's similar to any type you use here in the university?
Let me hold this closer to the light here. Why, yes. That was clipped from one of our university bulletins. It's the only publication we print in which that particular typeface is used.
Now we're getting someplace.
Maybe.
Here, I'll show you what I mean. Here's the pamphlet, and here on page 11, see? Walter Fisher Steele, A.B., Dean of the College of Music, Professor of Piano and Pipe Organ. See, the type is identical.
Yeah, it sure is.
Well, that much is plain. Somebody connected with the university wrote that ransom note.
Yeah, and all we have to do is to find out the guilty person among 7,000 students.
Scores of Mrs. Steele's relatives and friends are questioned by investigating officers. Inquiry is made among Dr. Steele's students at the university. And nowhere can a possible enemy of either husband or wife be found. Early Monday afternoon, Chief Taylor lays out the only plan of action open to the officers.
Well, we'll have to appear to meet the demands of the kidnappers. We'll take them their ransom as the note directs.
But, Chief, I haven't that much money.
That's all right, Mr. Steele, I know. We'll make a dummy package. And at 5:30, you'll take it in full view on the seat of your car to the spot they indicate on Montecito Drive.
But they expressly said in the note that dummy packages would do no good.
Yes, I know, that's all right. But we will have officers with high-powered field glasses staked out around the place watching whoever picks up the money. Then we can follow him.
Oh, I see.
Pardon, Chief.
Yes, Lieutenant Romero?
One of the reporters beat us to it.
What do you mean?
He's been up on Montecito Drive and he picked up the plan.
What? Bring him in here.
Hey, Eddie. Come on in here. The chief wants to see you.
Hello, Chief. Well, I made a great...
Look here, Eddie. I gave orders to stay away from that place.
Yeah, but I'm not under orders for you. I got a chance for a scoop, and I took it.
Yes, and probably upset our whole stakeout. What did you find?
Steve, this box was in the bank where the letter said it would be, but it had this note in it. It says, walk to the left across street to bank. Here will be final instructions. We like tricks, but prefer to keep them out of business. Then across the street, I found this note attached to this cord. This note says, tie package salary to this end of string and go on. There's about 250 yards of string.
Oh, you sure are a great help, Eddie. You lunkhead, you. You probably scared them away now and spoiled our whole plan. Romero?
Yes, sir?
Take these things back up there on Montecito.
Yes, sir.
And you go with him, Eddie, and show him exactly how you found them.
Okay, Chief.
At the appointed time, Mr. Steele drives to the top of Montecito Drive with Detective Copytek clamped into the rumble seat of his car. He deposits the dummy ransom bundle and drives on. Early that evening, Copytek reports to his chief.
Well, Copytek, what luck? None. Mr. Steele delivered the package. There wasn't anyone around. The men stayed on the stakeout until it was too dark to see through their binoculars. And they pulled the stake. Didn't see a thing, eh? Looks like we're up a blind alley until the kidnappers make the next move. Yes, it does look that way. We've done all we possibly can. And look at these papers. Howling for action from the police. As though we haven't been doing anything else but acting for the last 24 hours. Well, I know. Haven't been to bed yet. Well, most of the other boys. If I could only get my hands on the rat that snatched that harmless, frail little woman, I'd ring. Detective Bureau. Chief Taylor speaking. Yeah. What? All right. We'll be right out. What's that, Chief? That was Steele. Mrs. Steele just came home. Come on, Ed. We're going to get someplace now.
Exhausted and upset as she is, Mrs. Steele pluckily recites the story of her experiences at the hands of the kidnappers to an interested audience of detectives.
And when I screamed, he put his hand over my mouth and shut off my breath. I'd almost gotten the door open. Then the woman stopped the car, and they tied a cloth over my eyes so I couldn't see. I fought them until my strength was exhausted.
Is that where you got your face scratched, Mrs. Steele?
Yes. And that's the only time they were rough with me. They told me that if I didn't cry out or make trouble, that they wouldn't harm me. So I agreed. We sort of made a bargain.
Could you describe the man and woman who kidnapped you?
Well, I didn't get a very good look at the girl, but the man was stockily built. He was of medium height, shorter than Mr. Steele, and he had a ruddy complexion. He really was a nice young man, and he treated me very well.
What, Mrs. Steele?
Well, I told him I wouldn't double-cross him. And I feel somehow that in telling you gentlemen about him, that perhaps I'm doing just that.
You can't double-cross a criminal, ma'am. You owe this man nothing. It's your duty to help us put him in the penitentiary, if possible.
Well, if what I can tell you will do any good in saving other innocent people from such an experience, I guess then it is for the best.
Of course it is, Mrs. Steele. Now, tell us, Mrs. Steele, did they feed you at all while you were in the house?
Oh, yes. This morning I had some coffee and prunes for breakfast, and this afternoon they gave me a bowl of tomato soup. They wanted me to eat more, but I wasn't hungry. I was so excited.
No, naturally. You haven't told us how you managed to get away.
Oh, well, that was very strange. This afternoon my guard announced that he would take me home tonight. And so we left that house about 7 o'clock, and he drove me within 2 blocks of my own house. I walked home from there. Oh, yes, and then he told me that he needed money badly, and that I should try to raise $5,000 for him. He said he'd call in a few days and say that it was Mr. Smith, so I'd know who was calling.
That's a strange way of raising money. They must be amateurs, Chief. That's my opinion. No, Mrs. Steele.
Oh, please, if you don't mind. I'm very tired. Perhaps tomorrow I can remember some more details.
Yes, of course, Mrs. Steele. Please forgive us for keeping you so long tonight after all you've been through.
Further questioning of Mrs. Steele the next day brings to light a little information regarding the layout of the house in which she was held captive. Although blindfolded, she remembers the position of the bed and other furniture in the room where she was detained. She recalls hearing children playing outside, the chiming of a clock, the purr of passing traffic, a distant train. But such clues are all too meager. Telephone messages regarding persons whose actions might be suspicious flood the Detective Bureau, and Chief Taylor's staff is kept busy running them down. Then, late in the day, an important piece of information comes to them.
Very well, ma'am. We'll have a man right out there. Yes. Thank you for calling.
Beg pardon, Chief, but there's a young lady outside who's got a story I think you'd better hear.
What's it about?
Kidnapping.
Come to the room.
Yes, sir. Will you step this way, please? Miss Smith, this is Chief Taylor.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do, Miss Smith? Won't you please be seated?
Oh, thank you.
Now, what can we do for you?
Well, I guess I should have reported it before this, but a man and a woman tried to kidnap me.
When was it?
Now, let me see. It was on January 27th.
I see. You mind telling us just how it happened?
Well, on the evening of the 27th, a man telephoned and said he was Mr. Johnson, one of my father's parishioners. Father's a minister, you know.
I see.
And this man said that one of Father's church pastors was planning a surprise party for Daddy. He wanted me to accompany him and his wife to the home of one of the church members and help plan the party.
Yes?
Well, I said I'd be glad to, and a while later he called for me. His wife was in the car. He introduced himself and his wife, and then just as I was getting into the car, well, it sounds kind of funny to say it now, but I noticed that his mustache was false and that it was slipping. So I pulled away from him and I ran back onto the porch, and the car drove away just as fast.
Well, what does this man look like?
Well, I really didn't get a very good look at him except to notice the mustache because...
Sounds like the same couple, Romero. And that would explain the ransom note which originally read, daughter. That's right. If this gang is that set on kidnapping, it won't be long before we have another mystery on our hands. We've just got to get them, that's all. Detective Bureau. Chief Taylor speaking. Yes? What's that number? Wait a minute. Wait till I write that down. All right. We'll look into that. Thank you. It was a mail carrier. He suggested a house at this number on Montecito Drive might bear watching. Here's the number, Renato. You better hop out there and take a look at it. Yes, sir. Now, Miss Smith, if you kindly answer a few more questions regarding this attempted kidnapping, why...
Montecito Drive. What block is that on, Copytech?
The 1100 block. Hey, whoa, that was it. We just passed it. Pull up here.
Ed, look. Montecito Drive winds up the hill. See, it switches back above us.
Yeah.
Don't you see right up there above us? That's the place where the ransom plant was.
Say, so it is.
Well, the end of that cord comes within 50 yards of the back of that house.
For the first time, Romero, we're getting warm.
Let's get up there on that porch and see if we can do business.
Keep ringing. I can see somebody moving around inside.
What do you want?
We're investigating a kidnapping case.
I don't know anything about a kidnapping case.
Just a minute, if you don't mind. We'd like to come in and talk with you.
Well, all right. It won't do you any good, but you can come in.
Now, what's your name?
Georgia Price.
Age?
28.
How long have you lived here?
2 months.
And before that?
In Long Beach.
Can you give us the names of some Long Beach people who are acquainted with you?
What for?
So we can complete our report, Miss Hammer.
What's that?
I said Miss Hammer.
I told you my name is Price.
You live here alone?
Yes.
Well, then why is there mail here addressed to the Well of Pearl Hammer?
Why,
Never mind. Copytech, do you smell something familiar? Like, say, pipe tobacco smoke?
Yeah, I believe I do.
All right, come out of there, you.
What's your name? Howard. W.D. Howard. You shouldn't smoke your pipe while your girlfriend here is entertaining the police.
You take a look for granted.
Maybe.
You leave that purse alone.
Why? Oh, so you don't know anything about a kidnapping, huh? Well, how does it happen that you have Mrs. Mary Steele's name, address, and telephone number written down here in your purse? And then right above it, Miss Isabel Smith. Now, you didn't do so good on that little job either, did you? Too bad your boyfriend here let his mustache slip.
Quiet, you. The less talking you do now, the better for you.
And here's a phone bill for a house on Buckeye Street in Pasadena. Made out to you. What's the meaning of that?
My mother used to own that house. I haven't been there for several months.
Still, the bill is dated January the 10th, 1935. Come on, get on your hats and coats. You're going to the police station. The house on Buckeye Street revealed damning evidence. The prune pits from Mrs. Steele's breakfast and the soup can from her lunch were found there. The typewriter which was proved to have written the ransom note was discovered in a trunk. Mrs. Steele, taken to the house and blindfolded, recognized the room where she was held captive by touching the furniture. Bit by bit, the case was built by the clever detective work of Chief Taylor's men. Howard arrogantly maintained his innocence until he was faced with his police record under his real name of E.M. Van Dorn, which showed he had served a term in San Quentin for forgery. Then he broke down and admitted his guilt, but pled for the freedom of Miss Hammer. The girl, faced with the confession of Van Dorn, alias Howard, also confessed. Later, at her trial, she pled insanity and attempted to back her plea by feigning madness in the courtroom. But the jury was unimpressed and found her guilty of kidnapping. Van Dorn pled guilty, and both of the culprits were sentenced to from 10 years to life. Van Dorn at San Quentin, Miss Hammer at the new prison for women at Tehachapi.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Hundreds of letters are received every day by the Rio Grande Oil Company from boys and girls who want to join Rio Grande's Junior Police Department. To these young people, Rio Grande has distributed several hundred thousand police badges, Sam Brown uniform belts and pistols, handcuffs, detective microscopes, and fingerprint outfits. 15 free gifts in all. Get the latest copy of the Calling All Cars News. It's free wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold, and read all about the Rio Grande Junior Police Department. And while you're in the Rio Grande station, check your oil. If you're due for a drain, we ask you to try Sinclair motor oil. The oil in Sinclair tamper-proof cans is millions of years old, yet it's the finest oil on the market, refined to meet the needs of the new high-compression motors. You'll find your motor is quieter with Sinclair motor oil, and your car runs smoother, faster, because all wax and useless petroleum jelly is removed to leave only pure oil that lasts longer and never fails to give perfect lubrication. Rio Grande guarantees you'll be satisfied with Sinclair, Pennsylvania, or Sinclair Opaline motor oil.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 8 regarding the kidnapping. Suspected case now in custody. That's all. Rose and Clerk.
Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 11. Regarding the murder of officers Brett and Castor, who were shot to death tonight in Boyle Heights. Suspected driving a battered old Ford. Description of the only suspect obtainable is a medium height, has thin hair, wearing a checkered suit. Get 'em, boys. That's all. Rolls and Clerk.
If you are the average motorist, you buy gasoline for only one or two cars. What would you do if you had to supply thousands of cars with gasoline? You'd check pretty carefully all the different brands. You'd analyze their many claims. And not satisfied with claims, you'd make actual tests yourself to see which gasoline is most powerful, which is the fastest, which gasoline really does give more miles to the gallon. That's how the buyers for large cities like Los Angeles and Oakland select the gasoline for their thousands of police, fire, and emergency cars by actual tests. What gasoline wins these tests? Nearly everyone knows that Rio Grande cracked gasoline has won them for years, and thereby won the contracts to supply gasoline for more police, fire, and emergency cars than any other brand in this market. It is an honor to have the finest, fastest, most powerful motors on the road using your gasoline. Rio Grande is able to hold this leadership only by producing a gasoline which actually outperforms others. No other gasoline can equal this performance because Rio Grande holds the exclusive patent rights to manufacture cracked gasoline by the Sinclair process. Millions of dollars have been invested in special refinery apparatus which breaks gasoline drops into unbelievably small atoms so they'll burn more efficiently in your car. Rio Grande balances cracked gasoline so it starts quicker than other brands. So it generates more power, so it speeds up faster. And this cracking and balancing ensures that Rio Grande crack burns evenly and completely. So there's no waste, as in gasolines made by the ordinary refining process. You can actually feel the difference in your own car when you change to Rio Grande cracked gasoline. One tankful will convince you that there's a world of difference. Please try. Now we are pleased to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. It is only when a police officer is slain while protecting your life and property that many of you realize how dangerous and at times how thankless his life is. The brutal killing of two men with whom I worked in the first Auto Patrol in the city of Los Angeles 15 years ago startled me, as it did the entire police personnel of the state, into such a realization. Tonight's dramatization of that fiendish slaying and the manhunt that followed it will, I sincerely hope, impress upon you the peril in which your police officers work. I hope, too, that it will serve as a warning to those who live outside the law that it is far more dangerous to shoot a policeman and take a chance on getting away than it is to surrender. For although a detective will do his best, no matter what the case is, he will do a little better than his best, go with less sleep than the little he normally gets, follow clue after clue, never giving up when he is searching for the murderer of a fellow officer.
It is the night of December 6, 1921. In Mosley's Auditorium at Grand Avenue and 16th Street, the annual police ball is being held. Clad in severe black and white evening dress, accompanied by their ladies in dazzling, colorful gowns, the guardians of the law are at this moment being led by Mayor George E. Cryer in the Grand March. Immediately behind the mayor marches Police Chief Charles E. Jones. Just as the march is drawing to a close, an attendant approaches the chief.
Beg pardon, Chief. Yes, what is it? Important telephone call, sir. Tell them to wait. They said to get you to the phone at once. It's headquarters. Very well. Will you pardon me, my dear? Always business, you know.
Certainly. Go right ahead.
Right here. Oh, yes, thank you. Hello? Chief Jones speaking. What? Yes. All right. I'll be right down. Stop the music, Professor. Other officers, I have just had a call from headquarters. It was a report that Officer Bill Brett and Officer Harry Clester have just been murdered. I guess the party's over for tonight, boys.
As the grief-stricken officers file silently out of the auditorium, newsboys are already screaming the headlines of extras heralding the death of the two policemen. Chief Jones goes to headquarters immediately, followed by the shocked officers, many of whom have not stopped to change from evening dress to uniform. A citywide manhunt is ordered at once for the brutal killers, who, not content with riddling the bodies of Brett and Clester with bullets, had maniacally driven the car backwards and forwards over the already dead bodies. The next morning, Detectives Jesse Urban and Harry Hickok are assigned to assist Harry J. Raymond, Night Chief of the Theft Bureau of the Automobile Club of Southern California, in investigating the crime.
You know, boys, I'd rather capture the murderers of Brett and Clester than any criminals I have ever brought in. These boys were close friends of mine. We've worked on plenty of cases together, and a finer pair of thoroughbreds I have never known.
Yep, that's right. They were great guys.
They have to go that way.
Get any more dope on it down at headquarters?
Well, not much. They found a couple of girls who saw it happen from the front room of their house, but they were so scared they didn't remember much. Just isn't any clue.
Personally, I think an outside mob did it. I'll bet they highballed out of town right afterward.
No, it doesn't sound right to me.
So why?
Well, it seems to me they needed some quick dough, or they never would have been working Boyle Heights. It's thinly settled, and there's no big dough to knock over up there.
Yeah, that's right.
My guess is they're still around. Let's go out of the neighborhood and look the place over.
But a close questioning of the residents in the neighborhood of the scene of the crime fails to reveal anyone save the two girls who had seen it happen. But Raymond will not admit defeat. 2 nights later, he returns by himself and continues his questioning. This time, he is successful. He finds an old ex-gold miner who had not been home on his previous round of the neighborhood.
Yep, yes, I seen the shooting. I was sitting on the porch smoking my pipe when I see these 2 cars go by. One was an old Ford. The other was the police car, I suppose.
Yes, and what happened?
Well, I heard somebody from the rear of the first car yell, "Boys, don't do that." And there were 2 shots, and the man fell out of it. The policeman in the second car got out and ran up. And just then another guy gets out the Ford and starts running across the vacant lot.
How was he dressed?
He wore a light checkered suit, like a gambler, I'd say. And I saw him in the street light, and his hair was light and thin.
Would you know him if you saw him again?
Yes, I'm certain I would.
Good. What else happened?
Well, the policeman called to this fellow to halt. And instead, the hombre in the check suit fired a shot at him. Then there was a shot in the back of the car, and I heard the glass splintering. Then the man in the check suit, he come back to the car, and they drove the Ford over the bodies of the policemen, and then they drove away.
How many men were there in the car?
Oh, I don't know. I guess about 4.
Well, man, why didn't you report this to the police?
Listen, mister, I've lived in the West a long time, in the gold camps and the silver mines, and I've seen a lot of shooting scrapes. And I'm alive now because I don't meddle in other people's business.
Next day, Detective Raymond returns to the scene of the crime, searching for clues. In a pile of rubbish along the curb, he finds a small, irregular piece of glass. Elated at this discovery, he brings it to the chief.
Well, Chief, here's a clue.
What's that?
A piece of broken glass. My guess is that it's from the windshield that was shattered by bullets the other night.
Any fingerprints on it?
Hardly. It was shot away.
All you have to do is find a car with a broken windshield that will fit that piece.
Yeah, but I want to...
With all the automobiles in Los Angeles, that's quite a job.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. But I've got 2 clues. One of the guys wore a check suit, and this piece of glass fits into a windshield someplace. And if it's humanly possible, these 2 clues are going to avenge the murders of Brett and Custer.
Go to it, Harry. You've cut out a big job for yourself, but I'm all for you.
2 nights later, Raymond and Irvin are cruising through the Central Avenue district on their routine job of searching for automobile thieves. Suddenly, as they turn to 40th Street...
Harry, look.
What?
Stop the car a minute and turn out the lights.
What is it?
See those 2 cars down the street there?
Yeah. Oh, I get it. Tire thieves, huh? Well, we'll just take those lads in. Come on.
Okay. Turn on your lights like you was going to drive by them.
Irvin.
What?
That windshield has a sticker on it, like comes on new windshield.
Oh, what of it? Hey, what are you driving fast for? Aren't you going to pinch him?
Nope. I got a hunch, Irvin.
What's the matter with you?
Listen, I may be crazy, but that was a new windshield in that Ford. This old prospector who saw the shooting said they used an old Ford, and that one of the bullets shattered the windshield. Those guys might be the ones we're looking for.
Yeah, they might at that.
Well, we're going to follow them and find out.
Irvin and Raymond tail the suspected car to Hermosa Beach, where it enters a garage behind the house a block from the ocean. The windows of the house are lit up, and the 2 detectives remain on watch until the lights go out at 4:30. Next morning, they are at the stakeout early, accompanied by Hickok, and their vigil is rewarded when 3 men and 2 women come out of the house clad in bathing suits and go down to the beach. Leaving Hickok on watch in front, the 2 detectives go around to the back door. They enter by means of Raymond's pass key.
Say, Harry, here's an eyeful.
What's that?
In this drawer here, look.
Revolvers. Automatic. And look at this sawed-off shotgun and all the slugs.
Hey, let's get a look at the garage.
Okay.
Well, there's the old Ford in the garage.
Yeah.
Now I want to take a look at this windshield. By gosh, Orban, I'm right.
What's that?
This is a new windshield. Here's the price on this sticker.
Say, Harry, here's the old one here. And it's broken.
Where?
On this bench.
Oh, boy, this is more like it.
Hey, what are you fixing in your pocket for?
That piece of glass I picked up on the street. Wait a minute. Here it is. Here it is. Now, let's see. Irvin, it fits. This is the gang that murdered Brett and Castor.
The next day, the three detectives return and watch until the same three men and two women go to the beach for their swim. Then they interview the occupants of the adjoining house.
It all depends on what they look like here.
Yeah.
I'll stall till I find out if it's okay. How do you do, ma'am? Could you tell me who lives next door?
I don't know. Why are you asking?
Well, we're interested in knowing.
Well, I don't know nothing about them. They just moved in a couple of weeks ago. They keep to themselves, and so do I. Seems like they stay up mighty late, though.
I see. So you never met them then, huh?
No, I don't do no visiting with neighbors out here in California. Now, back in Grand Island, Nebraska, where I come from, it was different.
Yes, of course. As a matter of fact, ma'am, we're police officers.
Police officers? Oh, well, I declare.
And we'd like to keep watch on these people next door.
Why? What have they done?
Well, we don't know, but we're interested in finding out. I wonder if you could let us occupy a room on the side of your house next to theirs.
Well, I don't know. I'll have to ask Pa. Pa! Oh, Pa!
Yes, Henrietta? What is it? Well, what did you want?
These men are police officers.
Hey?
It's the law, Pa.
Hey, what they after us for?
They ain't, Pa. They want to watch the folks next door. It's all right?
Well, I suppose so. Have they shown you their papers?
Oh, yes, of course. Here you are, sir.
Well, that looks sure enough like the real thing. You can come in.
That's fine. Go into the room here, Cox. We've got to plant that machine.
Right.
It is a simple matter to plant a dictaphone behind a curtain in the house of the suspects and run a line over the shifting beach sand to the house next door. All day the detectives lie in hiding, alternately taking turns listening at the dictaphone. Late in the afternoon, the party returns from the beach, and then, as they sit around the dinner table, the detectives get an earful.
Hey, get a load of this.
Well, let me tell you, guy, you better never doubt Bill's nerve when he's around.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Curly and Bill will be down tonight to talk things over. Ask him about that time in Utah. Yeah, that's right. Curly and Bill pulled plenty of fast ones on the Mormons.
Oh, come on, boys. Cut the arguing. Have some more potatoes.
Sure.
Reach for them.
Where's Babs, Marge?
She's lying down. She got a headache in the sun today.
Hey, here's Curly now. He just let himself in. Hiya, Curly. Hey, Curly. How's the boy? Hello, boys. Hiya, Marge. Where's Bill? I couldn't make it so early. He'll be down later. Hey, got some grub for me?
Sure, Curly. Here you are.
Got any angles, Curly? Yeah, a couple. Hey, and get this, Cal. You know, we got to get busy and get some dough. Sure, that's right. Just as soon as you line up the jobs, we'll pull them. Oh, yeah? Well, we've had some good jobs lined up, and we'd be getting the dough right now if you had any nerve.
Nerve? What do you mean I ain't got no nerve? I had plenty the night we bumped off them two coppers over in Boyle Heights, didn't I? Didn't I go to the receiving hospital and make sure them two guys were dead? Didn't I? The rest of you monkeys didn't have me. There's no doubt about it. Those are the birds that killed Brett and Castor.
Come on, let's knock them over right now.
Yeah, come on, Harry, let's go.
Now, wait a minute. We've got these mugs any time we want to take them. Let's wait until this Bill fella comes. Let's get them all at once.
Later, Bill, the apparent leader of the mob, arrives, and they discuss a job they have in mind that will net them some Christmas money. When Curly and Bill leave the place, Raymond follows Curly, and Irvin and Hickok tail Bill, thus discovering the Los Angeles addresses of both men. The next night, the three detectives decide to arrest the gang, but Jess is missing. They plan to get an early dinner, and hoping Jess will have arrived by the time they get back to knock the place over then. But on their return,
Hey, this is funny.
What's that?
The house is dark.
Do you suppose that,
Beg pardon, Constable.
Yes?
They moved out while you was away.
They did.
Yes, they all left less than 15 minutes ago. A baggage man came and took their stuff away, and they all piled into that old fort of theirs. I couldn't stop them.
No, of course not.
Maybe we should have knocked over the 6 of them while we had a chance.
Yeah.
But I did find one thing out. Yes, I got the license number of the car and the name of the expressman.
Through the quick-witted cooperation of the old lady, the detectives are enabled to pick up the trail once more. The expressman, when questioned, tells them the address on South Hope Street where he transferred the baggage for one of the girls. They raid the girl's room and take her to headquarters. Heedless of her loud protests, they question her half the night. Finally...
Now, look at here, Marge. It's up to you. You can tell us the truth and save yourself, or you can lie to us, and sure as I'm standing here, you'll hang, just as all the rest of your friends are going to hang.
Listen, boys, you got me all wrong. I ain't done a thing. Honest, I ain't. I come from a good family, I do. I'd never harm a living thing, not even a copper.
Yeah, we know that, Marge. Now, we're not doubting you. But what we want to know is, what do you know about these other guys? Now, remember, if you want to talk, it'll save your neck. You're innocent. We want to believe you.
Well, I guess they bumped off the bulls all right. That's what they claimed, anyway.
Who are these guys? Who's Curly?
Well, his real name is Willard Thompson.
And Bill, who's he?
He's Bill Brinkhurst. They both served time up in Utah.
Well, what about the rest of them?
Jim Wheaton, Cal Rowe, and Jess Wendell are their names.
Jim Wheaton, Al Rowell, and Jess Wendell. Hey, tell me, why did you leave the beach so suddenly?
The boys just got a hunt. That's all.
Where are they now?
I don't know. Honest, I don't. I wish I'd never seen them. I'm straight, I am. I was trained to be a nurse, and if things hadn't been so tough, I'd never taken up with them. Oh, I wish I was dead. I wish I was dead.
Through Marge's information, the detectives arrest Babs. Her story agrees with Marge's in every substantial detail. Then the roundup is on in earnest. Curly is the first to be awakened from a sound sleep and placed under arrest. A stakeout of additional detectives is left in Curly Thompson's room, while Raymond, Irvin, and Hickok raid Brinkhurst's dwelling. He, too, is captured before he can shoot. And a short while later, Wheaton is taken as he walks into the trap in Curly's room. Next day, Rowell, too, walks into the arms of the law as they are staked out in Thompson's room. With the entire gang, excepting Jess Wendell, rounded up, the detectives proceed to question the suspects. Under the grilling, Wheaton and Rowell quickly confess their participation in the crime, though stoutly maintaining neither had shot the 2 policemen. Thompson is questioned next.
Listen, you big flatfoot. You're just wasting your time. I won't talk no matter what.
Now, look here, Thompson. Remember that time an informer sent you back to the road gang in Utah?
What's that got to do with this rap?
Nothing much. You know who squealed on you for the $25 reward?
No, and I don't care.
Well, maybe you don't care. I'm telling you anyway. It was your pal, Brinkhurst.
You're a liar.
Oh, I don't think so, Thompson. Here's the reward receipt for $25 paid out to William Brinkhurst.
Well, I'll be a... Why, he was my best friend.
Yeah, that looks like it, doesn't it? Now will you come clean?
No. Just because he was a dirty stool pigeon, you don't think I'm one? You'll never get nothing out of me.
And Curly Thompson stoutly maintains his silence. Brinkhurst is next to be questioned. He claims he was helping his wife with the washing on the night of December 6th. Mrs. Brinkhurst is brought in to face her husband.
Mrs. Brinkhurst, your husband tells us that he was helping you do the washing on the night of December the 6th. Is that true?
Go ahead, Molly, and tell him about it. That was the night you had such bad rheumatism in your left hand. Remember?
No, Bill. It won't work this time. I covered you up. I lied for you for the last time. You gotta face it alone now. I've given you the best of myself. Why, there's nothing left now. I'm burned out, Bill. I'm through protecting you. I'd like someone to protect me for a change. No, officer. My husband was not home that night.
2 days before Christmas, Detective Raymond locates the estranged wife of Jess Wendell. the only member of the gang still at liberty. He gives the officer a picture of Wendell and the license number of his Ford coupe. Raymond returns in high spirits to the officer of Secretary Mitchell of the Auto Club.
Mr. Mitchell, I've got a picture and a complete description of the last one of that gang.
Good. What do you propose to do?
I want to run him down.
Well, aren't you satisfied with the 4 you have?
No, sir. I'm going to get every one of those guys that killed my pals. This Wendell is the toughest of the lot. I want to broadside the West with circulars announcing the $10,000 reward offered dead or alive.
Go ahead.
It's going to cost money to print and mail these flyers.
I'll send through an order to advance you whatever funds you need.
That's great.
After a long search for a printer, Raymond finally finds one willing to undertake such a mammoth order on Christmas Eve. 20 traffic officers are dispatched from headquarters to augment the clerical staff of the Auto Club, and the circulars, ink still wet, are in the mail by midnight of Christmas Eve. The day after Christmas, the phone rings on Raymond's desk.
Sergeant Raymond speaking.
The line a moment, please. Maryland, California's calling.
Hello?
Hello?
I want to talk to Sergeant Raymond.
You're speaking to him.
Good. This is Constable Harris. I'm in charge of a road gang near Maryland. I just got your circular today. The man you want passed through Maryland day before yesterday.
He did? Are you sure?
Yeah, he was driving a Ford coupe piled down with bedding. He drove up and asked for something to eat. I told him he'd have to wait until I heard the prisoner. He looked scared. Said he was in a hurry. I was suspicious, so I took down his license number as he drove away.
And what was the number?
The same as the one on your circular.
That's fine, Constable. And thank you for your information.
Quite all right, Sergeant. Can I do anything else for you?
Nothing right now. If you can, I'll get in touch with you.
All right. Bye.
Goodbye. Now we can start to move. Get me Western Union.
Western Union.
I want you to take a telegram.
To whom is the telegram going?
To every Western Union office in Southern California, beginning at Nyland and then through Arizona, New Mexico, and Utah.
Beg pardon, sir. Do you know what they're doing? That means thousands of officers. Not a large bill.
Never mind that. Charge it to the Automobile Club of Southern California.
Very well. What is the message, please?
At Raymond's request, Santa Fe Railroad dispatchers send Wendell's description to every station on the Santa Fe throughout California, Arizona, and New Mexico. Every brakeman, conductor, porter, engineer, and fireman is furnished with a copy of the message describing Wendell and his automobile. The message which begins one of the widest manhunts in the history of the Southwest. While hundreds of keen-eyed officers in every town and hamlet in 3 states are searching for the fugitive, word comes from Yuma that a man answering Wendell's description stole a pair of Arizona license plates and is heading east. Then from Oatman, Arizona, comes a flash that Wendell's coupe had passed through that town. Raymond, Irvin, and Hickok, missing the eastbound limited, jump in their car and race it to San Bernardino, intending to board it there. Arriving ahead of the train, Raymond telephones Sheriff Mahoney in Kingman, Arizona.
Hello? Hello? Sheriff Mahoney?
Yes. Can you speak louder? A better connection.
I'll try. This is Sergeant Raymond of Los Angeles. Did you get my circular describing Jeff Wendell?
Yes.
Well, this Wendell was last seen heading east through Oatman. Detectives Irvin and Hickok and I are taking the 1040 in a couple of minutes, but I'd like you to start after him right away.
Okay. If it ain't time for you, go ahead again if you want it. I'll get the chief deputy out tonight, and we'll get there.
As the 3 Los Angeles detectives climb through the Cajon Pass aboard one train, Sheriff Mahoney and his deputy rumble across the desert on another. Seated at a table in the dining car, they scan the highway that parallels the tracks.
Well, we might as well eat while we're working.
That's right.
Where can I get you, gentlemen?
Let's see. We'll get some of Virginia ham and sweet potatoes.
That's mighty good today, sir. Yeah.
Make mine the same.
Yes, I'll get it right away.
Not much traffic out on the highway today.
No, too cold to drive across the desert this time of year.
Lots of people traveling by train, if this is a sample.
Yep. Hey, Mahoney, look up ahead there.
What?
That black speck on the road. That might be it.
Yeah, might. Well, keep your eyes open.
Yep, it's the Ford.
And it has bedding piled on the back.
That's it.
Pull that emergency cord. What's the idea of pulling a cord? Can't stop to explain, conductor. I'm sheriff of this county. Come on, Red. Get your gun out. Wait.
Car is empty, Dad.
Let's ask these section hands about it.
Right. Hey, buddy. Where's the guy that owns that Ford coupe?
Oh, him? Oh, he come ask for food. I tell him go to the section house. My woman feed him.
Well, go in there and tell him to come out with his hands in the air.
Here he is, the door, Mahoney.
No, he's disappeared. Come on, let's take him.
Come on, Mahoney.
I'm afraid it's too late now. Yes. Bumped himself up.
Look, he only wounded himself with the first shot. Then he had the nerve to pump 3 more into himself.
Hold on, he's moving. Take that gun from him.
Don't worry, boy. I'm through bumping those coppers. But the joke's on you, boy. You can't hang me now.
Wendell died on the westbound train bringing him back to Los Angeles. Jim Wheaton and Cal Rowell were given life by a jury that took into consideration their confessions. And on April 21st, 1924, Brinkhurst and Thompson were hanged in San Quentin. By agreement among themselves, Raymond, Irvin, and Hickok, whose splendid detective work brought this case to a successful close, split the $10,000 reward and gave one half to the widow of Officer Brett and the other half to the widow of Officer Clester.
Thank you, Chief David.
Police officers realize that their lives are at stake when they speed up their emergency cars to capture a criminal. They can't take chances on ordinary gasoline and risk a stalled engine, a fouled spark plug, a sluggish motor. That's why many thousands of operators of emergency cars agree on Rio Grande cracked gasoline and specify it exclusively. Drive your car into your neighborhood Rio Grande station and you'll get exactly the same cracked gasoline that police and emergency car drivers prefer above all others. You'll also get some novel new coins with your change called police money. Boys and girls everywhere are saving this free police money because they can exchange these valuable coins for a complete junior detective outfit. So while you're enjoying police car performance in your car, you're also helping some boy or girl to get 14 free gifts. In the latest issue of the Calling All Cars News, which you can get free from any Rio Grande dealer, you will find a full description of these gifts, together with fascinating illustrated true crime stories and late movie and radio news. Get your free copy of the news right away. All Rio Grande dealers are now recommending Sinclair motor oil. Sinclair not only equals any other oil made, but also has certain features found in no other oil. Before you get your crankcase filled again, ask your Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer about Sinclair motor oil's advantage. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars. The copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, and all cars, broadcast 109. Be on the lookout.
Thousands of boys and girls listening tonight proudly wear the Rio Grande Junior Police Badge. They have fingerprint outfits, police microscopes, sirens, G-Man guns, and other detective equipment. Rio Grande offers every boy and girl a complete police outfit absolutely free. Read all about these free gifts in the latest issue of the unique Calling All Cars News, out today. Ask for your free copy wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. Rio Grande publicizes the heroic deeds of the police in their war on crime because more of the West's police and emergency cars are powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline than any other brand. Leading cities and counties of the West specify the same Rio Grande cracked you get from your neighborhood dealer. Because official records prove they get faster miles and more miles for the money. And now we present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Our prisons are full of young men and women who made just one misstep off the straight and narrow path of honesty and were caught. It is a pity that the lives of these young people must be ruined merely because they made one mistake. But the law cannot make exceptions. The beautiful, young blonde girl in tonight's case was a good girl at heart, but she got into bad company. A few years ago, Burma White was enjoying life. She went to parties and dances. She met a man she knew was the wrong kind. She should have hinted her association before the inevitable happened. She was drawn into a life of crime, fascinated by its cheap excitement and thrills. Soon, she was so deeply enmeshed with the underworld that she couldn't fight her way back to respectability. Today, Burma White is in prison. When a good girl gets mixed up with the wrong kind of men, they usually have to be separated by the police. So the moral of the story you will hear tonight is plain. Don't associate with those who try to beat the law. They can't succeed. They'll drag you down with them, and the only way to stay out of jail is to stay on the right side of the law.
In 1930, Tom White was sentenced to San Quentin to serve a maximum term of 10 years for grand theft. He proved to be such an incorrigible prisoner, getting into fights and fomenting trouble among fellow convicts, that he was sent to Folsom. In spite of his incarceration in that haven of the two-time losers, he was paroled in April 1933. At a nightclub, he meets Burma Adams, a young blonde who worked in a beauty shop. And then, on the night of August 16th,
You see, baby, the first thing you need in this racket is a car.
Yeah, but we ain't got one, Tom.
Sure, I know that.
We might have to pick up people in the street.
Oh, that's small-time stuff. We're going to operate in a big way.
Yeah, but where are you going to get a car?
Right here.
What do you mean?
You see that car stopping there?
Yeah?
Well, that's practically ours right now.
Gonna take it from him?
Sure.
Gee, you're a hard guy, Tom.
Sure I am, baby. How about you? You scared?
Me scared? No. I get a kick out of this.
That's the way I like to see him. Come on, babe.
All right, I won't forget. Good night, Leslie, and thanks for a marvelous evening.
Good night, Mary. I'll see you Tuesday.
Pick him up.
Oh.
What do you mean? Pick him up and give me your dough.
I haven't very much on me.
All right, give me all you got. And you too.
Oh, but I tell you, I haven't a penny.
Shut up and get out of the car, the two of you. Now get in, babe, and start her up. You'll get your car back sooner or later. But if you know what's good for you, you'll not slaughter the bulls too soon. You see, babe? That's all there is to it.
Gee, Tom, you're a smart guy.
Here. Let's turn up this street. Pretty swell dumps along here. Ought to be some dough in some of them.
Gonna pick up an apartment?
Oh, I don't know yet. No. We're transferring right here. Parked right behind that car. The one that just pulled up in front of that apartment house.
Well, what are you gonna do now?
Well, we'll take that one. This heap will be hot by now. You can bet that mug has already reported to the bulls as a stolen car. Big down. This is a holdup.
What? Say, what?
Just keep your mouth shut, mister, and hand over your doll. Look, baby. That car ahead's got to stop for that red light. Pull up close to the curb, and I'll knock him over. Right here. Now, that's swell. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hold up your hands.
Huh? What is this, a joke?
No, it's a holdup, and I mean business. Now, keep your hand off that gear shift. Lady, you're not going to pull away from this.
Well, I can assure you, Mr. Withington won't try. I'm just teaching her to drive. I don't think she knows how to start the car, unless I told her.
All right, then. But hand over your money.
Don't you think this joke has gone far
Now,
enough?
this ain't no joke. Now, give me your watch.
Yeah, but you don't have to rip it off my wrist.
Well, all right, if you don't want me to rip your coat off, hand me your pocketbook.
Yeah. There you are.
Is that all you've got?
Well, yes. You see.
Well, it ain't enough. Okay, babe. Turn up here to the right and step on it.
What was that shot I heard?
Oh, the mug's trying to get fresh, so I let him have it.
All Los Angeles is horrified the following morning to learn of the brutal and needless shooting of Cora Withington and Crombie Allen. Public sympathy wells up as Miss Withington's life hangs in the balance. The Los Angeles Police Department goes into action. Chief Davis orders his first police blockade throughout the city in an attempt to capture the car used for the bandits. More than 300 patrolmen are deployed to strategically located intersections, where from 7 o'clock in the evening until 1 a.m., every passing automobile is scrutinized, its license plates checked, its occupants interrogated.
I never heard of such a thing. Holding decent people up like this, throwing everything out of kilter.
Well, listen, Martha, do you have any idea what this is all about?
No, and I don't care. I know I want to get home. I've got a headache, and these policemen are holding me up with their silly flashlights and questions. I don't
Well,
think...
listen here. They're looking for those gangsters who shot that school teacher.
They are?
Yes. And you ought to be glad we've got such an efficient police department. Would you rather be delayed a few minutes or maybe get shot like that poor woman was?
Well, I...
6 days later, Tom White changes cars again, holding up Mr. and Mrs. Effie Bobria and taking their Chevrolet coupe from them. Furnished with the license number of this car, the police intensify their manhunt. On August 31st, C.C. Lewis is held up as he's entering his apartment house. He grapples with a thug who fires a shot at him and then runs away. Mr. Lewis's description of the bandit tallies with that of the other victim. Chain stores and drug stores are burglarized. Pedestrians held up on the street, and every time the bandit is seen, the description is the same. Usually, he's accompanied by his blonde companion. On the night of September 6th, the radio police car covering its beat sees the missing Chevrolet parked in a filling station lot.
Yeah, that's it, all right. License plates and description fits.
We've got to pull in and find out about it.
Okay.
Want some gas, boys?
Nope. Know anything about that coupe over there?
Why, no. What do you mean?
Who's it belong to?
Oh, some blonde lives up the street here.
Oh, a blonde, eh?
Yeah, she brought it in yesterday to have the battery charged.
What's her name?
I don't know.
Where does she live?
I don't know that either. What's the matter? Is it hot?
Oh, no. We thought for a minute it was a car we were looking for, but I guess we're mistaken.
Yeah, the car we want is owned by a redhead.
Well, good night, buddy.
Good night.
That's it, all right.
Got to get to a box and call headquarters.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Robbery detail, Burris speaking.
Officer Diller, radio car 13 speaking.
Yeah?
We just located that stolen Chevrolet, 5P389.
Where?
It's parked in the filling station in Caliente.
Okay, we'll be right out. Stay away from that car.
We are staying away from it. We're parked on down in the dark.
That's right. But don't let anyone see you there. We don't want to scare them away.
Right.
Okay, Anderson and I will be right out.
all, Lieutenant.
Anything happened yet?
Not a thing. Where's the Chevy?
In the filling station at the right-hand corner down there. You can just see the hood of it by the grease rack there.
Oh, yeah. Did you talk to the station attendant?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Said the car belonged to a blonde.
Well, that fits okay.
Said she left it to have the battery charged and she'd be back for it any time.
And she probably won't. It's 1,000 to 1 that car's abandoned for good. But I'll play the long chance that she's coming back for it.
It's worth trying.
Right. Now, you boys better get out of here and stay away from this corner. We'll hold the stake from now on.
Okay.
Tell the boys to relieve you to stay away out of this neighborhood and tell them to tell the boys to relieve them.
Right. Good night.
All right.
Well, let's see where we better hide. We can't stand out here on the sidewalk all night.
Say, Andy, look. Right next to that filling station is a garage, see? We could get in there.
Hey, that's a swell idea. Come on.
Don't look like there's anybody home.
Yes, there is. There's a light in the back.
Ah, this will be a great spot. Those hedges hide everything. We can see right through them.
Yes?
We're from police headquarters.
Well, what's the matter? Is there some trouble?
No, nothing's wrong, but we're looking for a car thief.
A car thief, is it? Worse than horse thieves, they've got to be. Well, what do you want with me? I ain't no car thief.
Oh, we know that.
We'd like to hide in your garage.
One of the cars this man stole is parked in the filling station next door, and we want to watch it through your hedge and try to pick up the crook when he comes back for it.
I see. Well, I can't figure no reason why you shouldn't hide in the garage.
Well, that's fine.
Look here. You got a car with you?
Why, yes.
Well, I'll take my car out of the garage. You can park yours in there.
Well, that's swell.
I'll park mine on the street. That is, if you don't give me no ticket.
Don't worry about that.
All evening and past midnight, the hidden detectives watch the filling station. The attendant closes up and goes home. The stream of traffic dwindles as the city goes to sleep. Still, the guardians of the law keep their watch.
Well, it doesn't look like they're coming for this crate tonight.
Maybe not. And again, maybe they will.
If the girl comes back alone, we will have to follow her. You realize that?
Sure, we can't let the guy get away.
Well, I've been thinking maybe we'd better get a couple more men in case we have to surround their hideout.
Yeah, not a bad idea. I'll call in for a relief so we can get some dinner. And I think it'd be a good plan to change clothes. Got any dirty old pants at home you use when you grease your car?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, you'd better get them.
Detectives Maxwell and Bergeron relieve Burris and Anderson. As dawn throws her roses spread over the waking city, they return, clad in old clothes, disguised as mechanics.
Well, what's the idea of the glad rags?
You want to wake up the neighborhood?
Hey, what is this, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson?
Don't be funny. That girl comes back for the car, I'm getting a good look at her. And these greasy clothes won't arouse suspicion.
Anything happen while we were away?
Not a thing. Quiet as a graveyard.
Well, we ought to get some action soon. The boy's opening up at the filling station.
It's the day shift man. Maybe he'd know something more about the car.
Might have that.
Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, hello. How are you this morning?
Well, I declare I never would have recognized you with them duds on. You ready for some right first sleuthing, ain't you?
Maybe. Say, look here. Do you want to help us?
Anything I could do, I'd be glad to.
Good. You know that bird in the filling station?
Bob? Sure I know it.
Well, mosey down there and find out what you can about this car here. Ask him who left it and what they said, will you?
Yes, indeedy. I'll be glad to.
But don't let on about us.
Oh, no, don't worry about that. I got better sense than that.
see that he comes back.
Took him long enough to find out anything.
He's a great old character. Probably had to settle the international debt situation while he was at it.
Well, it's people like him that are a big help sometimes. Yeah, that's right.
Well, Dad, what'd you find out?
Well, not very much. It seems that this blonde girl left the car to have the battery charged. That was 2 days ago, and she ain't been for it since. Bob said she lives up on Coronado somewheres, and that she's got 2 other cars, a Ford and Essex.
2 others, eh?
Well, is there anything else I can do for you?
No, I don't think so.
The missus is getting some breakfast. I might be able to get her to warm up some coffee for you.
Well, that'd be all right. I could do with a little coffee.
Throughout the long, hot morning, the 4 detectives remain on watch. Then at 3 in the afternoon, just as they're beginning to feel that their vigil is in vain, a blonde girl arrives at the filling station.
Hey, there she is.
Who?
The blonde. Yeah, that's her. She's gone over to the Chevrolet.
Well, we'll have to follow her and get the guy, too. Well, I'm going to get a good look.
Weaving unsteadily, apparently a drunken hobo, Burris, clad in his greasy old clothes, wanders down 3rd Street past the filling station. As the blonde girl fills her tank with gas and chats with the station attendant, Burris has plenty of time to look her over and check her appearance against the description given by the many hold-up victims. As she pulls out of the filling station, Bergeron and Maxwell follow her in their car. Burris staggers up Carondelet until he's out of sight and then breaks into a run. Joined by Anderson, he streaks between houses to Coronado. They watch as the blonde turns into an alley and parks the car in a garage behind an apartment house, where she is joined by a man in a blue sweater. Bergeron and Maxwell drive by them as they are locking the garage. After the 2 suspects have entered the apartment house, Bergeron and Maxwell join Burris and Anderson.
That's the girl, all right.
Yeah, that's the guy, too. He fits the description to a T.
All right. Maxwell, you and Andy guard that alley entrance to the apartment. Come on, Bergeron. You and I are going to talk to the landlady.
Yes?
How do you do, ma'am? We're police officers, and we'd like you to help us.
Why, come in. Is anything wrong? What can I do?
We're looking for a blonde who lives in this building.
A blonde? Well, there are several blondes here.
And who are they?
Well, there's Miss Arnold.
What's she look like?
I wouldn't want her to go any further, for she is heavy. In fact, she's very fat.
Yeah, that's not the one.
Who else?
Then there's Mrs. Gilman. She's 40 if she's a day, though she's tries to tell people she's only 32.
No, that's not the one.
And then, oh, yes, there's young Miss Adams. She hasn't been here long.
What's she like?
Well, she's just a child about 19 or maybe 20. She's thin and foot in a way.
That's the one we're looking for.
What apartment is she in?
She's in 218. Now, look here, I don't want any trouble in my face.
Don't worry, ma'am. There won't be any trouble. You just stay right here in your apartment.
Burris and Bergeron call Anderson and Maxwell in from the alley, and the 4, guns drawn, climb the stairs to apartment 218. They find the door unlocked.
Stop her. Grab her for us.
Okay.
Hey, that's the guy down the hall. Hey, grab that gun, Coming. We're police officers. Get him up. Grab that gun. Get him up for what? Hey!
What are they doing? Kill us out?
Now, just sit still until we find out what this is all about. I don't know what's the matter myself yet. We'll be as good to you as you let us.
What are you, police officer?
Yes, ma'am. We're police officers.
Oh, mercy. I thought you were hold-up men.
And just who are you?
I'm Burma's mother.
Well, boys, what happened? That guy in the blue sweater opened up on us, so we let him have it.
Is he dead?
I don't know. Where's the phone?
Over there on the wall.
Who's Violet?
Well, that's his sister.
What's she doing here?
Came down here to see him. Tom's out on parole, you know.
Hello, Phil. Anderson. Send the ambulance out to 2nd and Coronado. Yeah. And man shot. I don't know. Make it snappy, though.
Don't let my mother know what I'm into.
You'll find out from the papers.
Well, I guess if you found out that way, then no.
All right. Anderson, place these two women in technical custody. I want to talk to the girl. Come on in the kitchen, Burma. Now, let's find out all about this. What's your name?
Burma Adams.
What's the boyfriend's name?
Tom White?
Where's his gun?
Where's what gun?
The one that blinded Miss Withington, that 32.
Well, that's him. That's in his room, I guess.
What room?
327.
Maxwell. Yeah. Get up to that guy's room, number 327, and see if you can find that 32. Right. Now, where's your car?
What car?
The Chevrolet.
I haven't got any Chevrolet.
Oh, yes, you have. I saw you drive it away from the filling station.
Well, then you ought to know where it is.
Where's the key to it?
In my pocketbook. Oh, please, mister. Don't let my mother know about this.
I won't tell her a thing. How many jobs have you and Tom pulled, Verma?
Oh, not so many.
Did you hold up that drugstore on Western Avenue?
Yes?
Those chain grocery stores?
Yes?
About how many?
I can tell you all that later, can't I? I don't want my mother to hear about this.
All right, Burma. Oh, by the way, why did you hang on to that Chevrolet? Didn't you know we had the license number?
Oh, I don't know. Tom wanted to get rid of it. But gee, I fell in love with it. Honest, it was a honey. Had a rattling in it. Oh, boy, what a pickup. Gee, it was a swell car. It was a kid driving it.
Pardon me, boys. Ambulance just arrived. The guy's dead.
Hey, Burris, let me get a statement from the girl, will you? What's your name, kid?
Shall I tell him, or do you want to?
Her name's Burma White from now on.
Burma White. What do you mean?
I married him on Friday.
Hey, why didn't you bump her off, too? Look, she's all hopped up.
If that's what they're going to say, I'm through talking.
Get out of here, you.
But I got to get a statement.
Get out.
Okay.
The pig. I want you to sit right with me.
Oh, don't worry, kid. I will. Come on, we'll get you out of here. There's the kitchen door leading to the hall.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'd better go out the front way.
No. Well, that's all right. I guess I can step over his body.
And on November 6th, Burma White, tool of the parole convict Tom White, was sentenced to serve from 30 years to life on 7 counts of first-degree robbery, 1 count of attempted robbery, and 3 counts of assault with deadly weapon with intent to commit murder. This series of crimes in which Burma White participated would never have entered a career of crime had the parole system been stringent enough to prevent desperados from having their freedom. It is my sincere hope that you, the citizens, will demand a proper parole system so that you and yours will not be in constant danger from the ruthless viciousness of men of the stripe of Tom White.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, you are almost certain to see a Rio Grande service station tomorrow, and we hope you'll drive in to ask for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News, to read about the free gifts for your boys and girls, or to fill up with Rio Grande Cracked, the gasoline that gives you so much more and costs you no more. And remember, more police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande Cracked wherever it is sold than any other gasoline. And if you'll take the advice of America's most expert oil buyers, you'll take your car into a Rio Grande station every time you need oil. Sinclair motor oils are featured at all Rio Grande stations. The same Sinclair oils that are specified by 150 leading railroads and by the leading airplane lines. Sinclair oils are de-waxed and de-jellied, so that all the useless filler you get in other oils is removed. And you get more real lubrication for your money than ever before.
Please calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 189. Regarding a man on motor.
Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 6 regarding a holdup on Terminal Island just before noon. There's 2 bandits. Number 1, dark complexion, Mexican or Filipino, about 20 years of age, wearing a dark suit and gray cap. Number 2 is also dark, wearing a gray suit and gray cap. These men may be heading north toward Los Angeles. Keep your eyes open, boys. That's all. Rolls and clerks.
Mrs. Hazel Berg, living in Hollywood, is awakened at 2 a.m. by the ringing of her telephone.
Hello?
Goodbye, Hazel. This is Virginia. I've turned on the gas. I'm dying. But before I leave this world I hate so much, I wanted to say goodbye to you. Goodbye, dear.
Oh, hello? Hello, Virginia. Hello. Oh, operator, give me the police department. Quick, this is an emergency. Please.
Also, police calling car 42, car 42. A woman committing suicide with gas at 7566 North Edinburgh in Hollywood.
That's us. Let's go. Less than a minute after the emergency call was received by the police department, radio policeman crashed down the door, gave Virginia first aid treatment, and saved her life. A few seconds longer, and it would have been too late. And because the police meet hundreds of emergencies like this every day, when seconds saved mean the difference between life and death, they specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline to power more police and emergency cars than any other brand. This emergency gasoline galvanizes into action at the touch of the starter. It accelerates so much faster than ordinary gasoline. Police and emergency car drivers in Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, and many, many other cities, as well as deputy sheriffs in Maricopa County, Arizona, and many other counties where great distances must be covered at top speed, all swear by Rio Grande cracked gasoline as the fastest, most powerful, most efficient gasoline they have ever used. And every day, scores of motorists who try Rio Grande cracked gasoline for the first time get the thrill of police car performance in their own cars. And now it is our pleasure to introduce Chief of Detectives H.S. Seeger of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Seeger.
Good evening, friends. The law enforcement problems of the Los Angeles Police Department are complicated by the large colonies of foreign language-speaking people in our city. These people do not always understand the work of our police officers. When our department attempts to solve a crime occurring in one of these foreign colonies, we meet many difficulties, as you will hear tonight. It is hard to make our mission understood, and it is even harder for our police officers to understand the meager explanations in a foreign tongue. Despite these handicaps, there are mighty few unsolved crimes of any magnitude. Our detectives must merely work harder and longer tracking down clues. Eventually, we always get the culprits. Tonight's case is a typical of the disadvantages under which our police work. The description of the bandits was so vague it seemed almost impossible that we could even locate them. The story of the missing Mexican Sheiks that you are now about to hear is typical of the almost superhuman diligence of your police officers in working out a successful conclusion to a case that had no clues.
It is late morning of February 5th, 1930. Mrs. Tokunago, as is her custom, visits her branch bank on Terminal Island in Los Angeles Harbor.
Good morning, Mr. Nago.
Oh, good morning, priest.
What will it be this morning?
Oh, I think I take out money today. All money in bank.
Oh, today's your big banking day, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Today, many fishermen, many cannerymen, he pay off. He come eat at my extra special #1 restaurant.
And you cash their checks, is that it?
Yes, I think maybe I fix for them.
Well, I can see what you get out of it. Making a bank for those boys.
Oh, very fine man. Extra special. Come find Japanese fisherman. Come #1 American fellow. Give money. Spend money. Lots money in my humble restaurant.
Well, from what they tell me, they'd come anyway to eat your cooking.
Oh, you hear? I cook very good.
And that's what they tell me.
Oh, very fine. You come to my place. I fix you something nice. Oh, you like some special seaweed?
Seaweed? Well, not exactly.
Maybe so. You like fish. Oh, very good fish. He 6, maybe so 8 months old. You like?
Well, I don't know, Mrs. Nago. You see, I'm not used to Oriental dishes. Well, here's your money. $1,000 in 10, 5, and $20 bills. Oh, yes. There's $100 worth of ones.
Oh, you count him. Is they all right?
Yes, I counted it. It's right, just $1,000.
Oh, very good.
Now, be careful of that money.
Oh, yes. I careful. I hold tight in hand.
All right. Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye. And you not forget, I made special #1 Japanese dinner for you.
All right, Mr. Nago. I'll drop in and see you someday.
As Mrs. Nago leaves the bank and walks down the street toward her chop suey restaurant, a sedan, which has been parked across the street, makes a U-turn, passes the little Japanese woman, and comes to a stop a few feet ahead of her. A young man gets out and stands with one foot on the running board, talking to his companion at the wheel as Mrs. Nago approaches him. Then, just as she is passing...
Give to me that money. Keep your mouth shut, you. Come on, give to me.
Stop.
Get the board.
Oh, stop. He's your money. He's your
All right, come on,
money.
go quick. Come on.
$0.17 for the registered letter, 20 cents in all.
Oh, Miss Dillinger, stopping, ma'am.
Well, what's the matter, Mrs. Nago?
Oh, ma'am, still money. All money I have. You grab money and run away. You're stopping, please.
What's this? Someone stole your money?
Yes, all money in wealth. He got. He took him from me. You stop him. You work for government. You're
Oh, but
stopping,
Mrs.
please.
Nago, I can't stop him. I only run the post office.
No. You work for Uncle Sam. You can't stop him. Please, stop.
Now, look, Mrs. Nago, pull yourself together. I can't do anything about it. But you run over to the fire engine house across the street.
Please?
Right over there, to the fire engine house. And you tell them, and they'll call the police.
They do?
Yes, now hurry.
Oh, thank you, Miss Dillinger. Thank you. I'll go.
Oh, my boy. You never should have left an opening like that. 1, 2, 3. There, make that a king. There's 2 more. That wipes you off the board.
Yeah, I guess you got me that time.
Hey, look at that Jap woman streaking across the street. Oh, that truck nearly got her.
Oh, Mr. Fireman, you help me. I find very great trouble.
What's that?
Oh, man, he grabbed money from my hand. He ran away fast in automobile.
What's that you say? You've been robbed?
Yes, I robbed. All money in world. I got no more money. Please, you're stopping. You make want to come back.
How much money did he take?
Oh, maybe so. I think $1,000.
$1,000. What did he look like?
Oh, he's dark. I think he maybe so Mexican.
How was he dressed?
Please?
What did he wear?
He wearing gray suit. Cuff too, I think.
What kind of a car was it?
Please?
What kind of a car?
Automobile.
Yes.
Maybe so bright green.
Anybody with him?
Yes, he have friend. Friend drive car very fast.
What did the friend look like?
Oh, he Mexican too, maybe. He wear dark suit. Cuff too, I think.
And which way did he go?
Oh, down that way.
Toward the drawbridge.
You think you'll find him? You're stopping him, maybe so. Bring back my money.
Well, ma'am, I'll do the best I can. Give me the drawbridge. Hello? Harry? Price at the engine house. Say, Harry, a couple of Mexicans just pulled a strong-arm job down here and got away with $1,000. Lift that bridge of yours, will you? Yeah. Yeah, I want to hold up all the traffic from the island until the Dicks can get over there from San Pedro. Yeah, I'm going to ring them right away.
Captain A.L. Gentry, Detectives Evans and Dunphy answer Captain Price's call. Dunphy is detailed to keep a lookout in San Pedro for the car and occupants answering the Japanese woman's description. And Captain Gentry and Evans cross to Terminal Island on the ferry. At the open drawbridge, a long line of irate motorists greet them with honking horns as they are joined by officers George Finn and C.H. Hidley from the Wilmington station.
Hello, Captain. We've been waiting for you.
Hello, Finn. Got here as soon as we could.
Hey, come on. Let's get going.
All right, you'll be moving in a minute.
It's about time.
Yeah, they're getting sort of restless back there, aren't
Well, a little delay won't hurt them any. Now, here's what I want you men to do.
they? Yes, sir.
We'll drop the bridge. Then sift this line of cars and trucks out. Get the license number and description of every car and the name and address of every occupant.
Yes, sir.
And if you find a light green sedan with 2 Mexicans or Filipinos in it, one dressed in a gray suit and the other in blue, both wearing caps, arrest them and bring them in.
Right.
I doubt if you'll find them in this lineup, though. The chances are they've abandoned the car. Evans and I are going to take a look around the island and see if we can locate it.
Along the piers where the great liners lie moored after their journeys from the Orient and the South Seas, and up and down the docks where scrubby tuna clippers sway at their moorings, Gentry and Evans search for the robbers. Their hunt leads them past warehouses that smell of cargoes from far places of the earth, and through streets where the fishermen are drying their nets, past canneries and past lumber freighters. Finally, as they turn into Seaside Avenue.
Say, Captain, this might be it.
What?
You see that sedan down there? Parked right in the middle of the street. Both front doors are swinging open.
Yes, sir. Say, we'll have a look at that.
No, that couldn't be it. The description is light green. This car's blue.
Oh, that don't mean nothing. That poor Jap woman was probably so scared she couldn't tell the difference between light green and dark blue. Come on, let's have a look.
Okay.
Looks like somebody left it in a hurry. Yeah, they've been running it fast. That radiator's hot. Who's it registered to?
Let's see. Yeah, you might know it's a rented car. California Auto Park in San Pedro.
I'm going to ask that woman over on the porch there if she saw anybody in the car.
Okay.
Pardon me, ma'am. You know who owns this car?
No sabe.
Did you see anybody leave it there?
Sí, dos hombres.
2 men, eh?
Sí,
What'd they look like? Were they Mexicans?
maybe.
How were they dressed?
One, he wear gray suit. Other, he wear blue.
Well, did they wear caps?
Sí. You know him?
No. Do you?
No sabe.
Do they live around here?
No sabe.
I'll never see them around before.
No sabe.
Well, that's good enough. Thanks. Well, Evans, your description tallies. I guess this is the buggy we're looking for.
Yeah, a lot of good it'll do. These mugs didn't give the right names when they rented it, I'll bet.
Well, we'll follow it up anyway. I'm going to phone the California Auto Park and see who rented this car. In the meantime, you'd better dust and photograph what fingerprints you can find.
Right.
The auto park manager informs Captain Gentry that the car was rented by one J. Colano of 8328 Street, San Pedro. On the way back from Terminal Island, the detectives checked this address and discover that it's a school building. They return discouraged to the San Pedro police station to determine their line of action.
Well, we're pretty much up the well-known tree. Phony address, phony name without a doubt. And they didn't catch a shadow of a suspect while they were sifting at the drawbridge. Those birds must have abandoned the car and come over to town on the foot ferry. They're probably miles away by now.
You're forgetting one thing, Gentry.
What's that?
Those prints I photographed this afternoon.
Yeah, if the guys have ever been up before, well, they may help us.
Well, anyway, it's not as bad as it could be.
Huh. Oh, hello, boys. Hello, Sebastian. How's the Merchant's Patrol?
Okay. I dropped over from the island to get the latest dope on the crime.
Well, there isn't much dope. We found an abandoned car with some prints on it.
Well, that's something. I've been up at the bridge with the boys checking cars.
You didn't have to do that. You're paid to guard warehouses, not to do our work for us.
Well, I wanted to get in on the excitement.
Yeah, from all I hear, there wasn't any.
Not very much. But I thought I'd drop over and give you some dope I got on a hunch.
Still playing hunches, Sebastian?
Yeah. Sometimes they're a good idea. Well, I don't know whether this is worth a nickel to you, but a few days ago I saw a couple of Mexican sheiks over on the island that were dressed like the ones described in this holdup.
Yeah?
What were they doing?
Oh, they were innocent enough. Had a couple of girls with them. And they were taking pictures. But here's where the hunch comes in. Somehow they didn't look on the up and up to me, so I took the license number of the coupe they were driving. I got it here someplace. You want it?
Sure.
Here it is. Here. 5 Edward 1495. Wait a minute. I put down that number again while I was checking at the bridge. I'm sure I did, too. Wait till I look at this other list. Yes, sir, here it is. 5 Edward 1495. Chrysler coupe with 2 Mexican dames in it. Yeah, here's their name. Dolores Gonzalez driving, accompanied by Mona Martinez, both employed by the Gold Star Fish Cannery. They live up on 8th Street near the school.
Yeah, we know all about that school. That's where this guy who rented the car lives.
Hey, you'd better hop up there to the girls' rooms and see if you can find them, Evans. Run away to Sacramento and get the registration on this license number.
The Department of Motor Vehicles quickly replies to Captain Gentry's query with the information that license 5E1495 is registered to Dolores Gonzalez at an address on 3rd Street in San Francisco. In the meantime, Detective Evans is calling at the girls' lodging.
Yes?
You the landlady here?
I am.
I'm trying to locate Dolores Gonzalez and Mona Martinez. They live here, don't they?
Well, they did.
What do you mean?
They checked out a half hour ago.
They did?
That's what I said.
You know where they went?
No. And this ain't no information booth for their boyfriend.
Wait a minute. Don't shut that door in my face. I'm not a boyfriend of theirs. I'm a police officer.
A police officer? Oh, I always knew them two would get into some kind of trouble.
No, they're not in trouble. I want to question them.
Well, they ain't here. I told you that.
Are you sure of that?
Sure, I'm sure of it. Oh, here's the money they paid the rent with.
Here. Just a minute. Let me see that dough. New $1 bills. 5 of them. I'll give you a $5 bill for them.
What for?
Because I want them.
Well, all right, I guess, if your 5's good money.
Well, if it isn't, you can always find me at the police station. Look here. You said something about the boyfriends of these 2 girls. Did they have many?
Oh, it wasn't the number. It was the kind there was.
What do you mean?
Oh, a couple of sheiks used to hang around here most of the time.
What'd they look like?
They was Mexican. One was sort of dark, and the other was lighter, with curly hair.
You don't have a picture of them, do you?
Why should I have a picture of them?
Well, I just wondered. Did the girls have any pictures of them?
They was always taking pictures. That Dolores girl had a roll of film in her hand today when she paid me the rent.
Oh, she did?
Yes, she did. Look here, I don't see where this is getting anybody, and I got a lot of work to do.
Quite all right. You told me all I want to know.
Why, I haven't told you a thing.
That's what you think. Thanks very much.
Good day. Well, I declare.
The landlady's dollar bills bear the same serial numbers as the money issued to Mrs. Nargo. Every drugstore and Kodak store in San Pedro is searched for the roll of film. Every traffic policeman and motorcycle patrolman is furnished with the number of the Chrysler Coupe on their daily hot sheet of wanted cars. San Francisco police are asked to watch for the two girls in the coupe, and police in Ventura, Santa Barbara, San Luis Obispo, every town between San Francisco and Los Angeles are requested to be on the lookout. The following morning, Lieutenant Barlow, police department fingerprint expert, sends his report to Captain Gentry, who is opening it just as Evans bursts into his office.
Well, here they are.
What?
Why, the missing pictures.
Where'd you get them?
Picked them up at the Green Cross drugstore. They were in the name of that Gonzalez girl.
Oh, that's swell. Say, look here. Barlow reports that the prints on that car are the same as those of Paul Jojola, alias J. Colano.
Well, I'll be. Used his old aliases when he rented the car.
Yep. He's on parole now after serving time for a robbery job in 1928.
Up to his old tricks again, eh?
Looks like it. And say, here's a kick.
Yeah?
Oh, this is good. His address entered on his police record is 832 8th Street. At school again. Well, let's have a look at those pictures.
Yeah, here they are. 2 women and 2 guys.
Well, so far so good. They fit the description. Yeah, here's the wavy-haired one wearing the gray suit and the darker one in a blue suit.
Yeah. And look at this. The wavy-haired one poses full face with one of the dames in this picture. And then in this one, he poses profile. That's as good as shooting him for the mug book. If we can find a mug on him, it'll be a cinch to identify him.
Well, one of these guys is Colano. The question is, which one?
Better get Barlow to send you his mug.
I'll do that right away. And you take these snaps over to the island and see if you can get an identification from the Japanese woman. Oh, yeah, and you'd better stop in on that landlady and the parking station manager. See if they recognize him, too.
Right.
Mrs. Nago, the distraught victim of the robbery, is doubtful in her identification of the man in the blue suit, but is certain that the one in the gray suit is the same as the criminal who seized her money. The landlady identifies the curly-haired man as Dolores' boyfriend, and the darker one as Mona's sweetie. The manager of the auto renting park identifies the darker suspect as Colano, the man who rented the car. But the police are stopped when they try to identify the curly-haired man in the gray suit. Then, the next day, as traffic officer L.H. Bowden stands his watch at 6th and Spring in Los Angeles.
Hey, buddy. Order that green coupe going down Spring.
Okay, jump on. What's up?
I wanted car and they didn't stop.
Well, you can't get through that traffic on 5th. Here we are.
Pull over to the curb.
Who, me?
Yes, you. The big idea of not stopping when I blew my whistle.
Were you whistling at me?
Yes, I was.
Dolores never stopped when men whistle at her.
Well, she better stop when the man wears a badge. I gotta put you girls under arrest.
Arrest? What for?
Well, we stopped with that light back there.
Yeah, I know. It ain't that. This car's wanted.
Wanted by who?
Wanted by the police.
Oh, but this is my car. It's not stolen. It's mine. Hey, we ain't done nothing.
I can't help that, girls. I gotta take you in.
Loudly protesting their innocence, the 2 girls are booked at Central Station and then transferred to San Pedro, where they are questioned.
Ah, come on, boys. What's the big idea of pinching Dolores and me? We ain't done nothing.
Nobody said you have, Mona. We just want to ask you some questions, that's all.
Yeah, and show you some pictures.
Picture? What kind of picture?
Oh, some friends of yours.
Some friends of mine. Who?
Did you ever see this guy before?
Him? No. Never saw him before in my life.
Sure of that? How come he's posing with you in this shot?
Oh, Say, what's the idea of copying our pictures,
Oh, you
huh?
can have them back after we're through with them.
Sure you can. But right now, we're interested in this guy in the picture with you. A pretty cheeky-looking boyfriend, ain't he, Mona?
Yeah, he's okay. But he ain't mine.
No? Whose is it?
Dolores. We just posed that way for fun.
Yeah? Who took the picture?
Dolores.
Sure it wasn't this guy.
Why, who's that?
Oh, come on, Mona. You wouldn't fool us now, would you?
Oh, I don't know who he is. I never saw him before.
Well, how about you, Dolores? We found a money order for $25 in your purse, made out to a Julia Gonzalez in Puerto Rico and signed by Ignacio Gonzalez. Who is this Ignacio Gonzalez, Dolores? Your brother?
I haven't got any brothers. He's just a friend of mine.
How come you got the money order?
He asked me to send it.
How'd you pay for it? In new dollar bills?
What do you mean?
Maybe the dollar bill was taken from that poor Japanese woman a couple of days ago on the island, eh?
Say, what are you trying to pull off? I don't know nothing about no new dollar bills or Holdup.
Who is Ignacio Gonzalez, Dolores?
Just a friend of mine.
Is this a picture of him?
Madre, how did you...
Never mind how we got them. Who is this man in the gray suit? Is this Ignacio Gonzalez?
No, I tell you, I never saw him before.
But you must have. Why, here's a picture of your friend Mona and him, and Mona tells us you took the picture. Now, who is this Sheik Dolores? What's his name?
Well, we call him Buddy. That's the only name we know. He's a friend. He's been visiting down here from San Francisco. But it ain't done nothing. You can't pin anything on him.
Convinced that the man in gray is the same Ignacio Gonzalez whose name appears on the money order in Dolores' purse, Captain Gentry has Los Angeles and San Francisco check their mug books for the man. A couple of days later, the records from San Francisco arrive, and the police pictures checked with the snapshots. After 4 days, the girls are released for insufficient evidence and declare they are leaving for San Francisco at once. Gentry asks the San Francisco police to keep a lookout for the girls' coupe and also to watch the Gonzalez girls' address in the northern city. A week later, as Detectives George P. Wafer and P.H. Keneally are cruising the waterfront in a radio car looking for stolen automobiles, they pick up Dolores and Mona parked in their Chrysler coupe. They arrest the girls on suspicion of robbery, send them to the station, and remain on watch near the Chrysler. Shortly, a big sedan comes up beside the coupe.
Hey, Dolores, what are you doing? You're sleeping?
Just a minute, boys. We want to talk to you.
Hey, stop. We're police officers.
Threading their way at breakneck speed through the narrow streets around the waterfront, the police car follows the fleeing sedan. So fast is the pace of the police car that it smashes into the rear fender of the sedan before it can be stopped.
Well, this baby won't run away anymore.
Dead?
Look at him. 4 bullets in the head.
Yeah, but there was 2. Where's the other one?
He must have jumped out as they hit the curb. Come on, he can't be far away.
In the wrecked car, Detectives Wafer and Keneally find the body of Caliente, apparently shot at the wheel as he sought to escape. But Ignacio Gonzalez had escaped in the darkness, and although police scoured the vicinity, he was not found. But so extensively did we advertise for him, and so persistent was our search that, nearly a year later, when he was admitted to a hospital in Stockton for treatment of a minor injury, he was promptly recognized and arrested. Gonzalez was a confirmed criminal who had been arrested 11 times in 5 years. This time he was convicted on a charge of first-degree robbery, and it is doubtful if the parole board will again release such a habitual offender from his present home in San Quentin Penitentiary.
Thank you, Chief Seeger. Ladies and gentlemen, Chief Seeger has been talking tonight to an audience of millions of people, which includes many boys and girls who are anxious to help the police departments of their cities enforce the laws and capture criminals. The Rio Grande Junior Police Department has enrolled hundreds of thousands of these boys and girls on the side of law and order. Rio Grande supplies police badges, detective microscopes, fingerprint outfits, and other detective and G-man paraphernalia free to all members. We invite every boy and girl listening tonight to join. See the Rio Grande dealer in your neighborhood and ask how you can get your detective outfit free. And parents, bring your youngsters with you when you drive in for Rio Grande cracked gasoline. While they're enrolling for crime prevention, why don't you enroll for accident prevention? Now is the time to lubricate for safety, and your Rio Grande dealer is equipped to give your car scientific Sinclair lubrication. This is entirely different from the ordinary grease job you usually get. Sinclair engineers have worked with the manufacturers of your car, of every car, and both have agreed upon a certain Sinclair oil or lubricant for every moving part. Sinclair lubrication is the kind your car maker specifies. Sinclair makes over 120 different oils and greases to ensure that your car is scientifically and correctly lubricated. All Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealers are equipped and trained to give your car Sinclair scientific lubrication, the kind that prevents accidents.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars. I can't play from broadcast 6. Suspects described in this broadcast are now in custody. That's all. Roll concluded.
Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company. Calling all cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
San Diego police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 7. Starting a holdup and murder on the National City Dike. Bandits wearing tan coveralls, dark glasses, and driving a black Ford Roadster without a windshield. These men are armed, so be careful. That's all.
Had hundreds of radio-equipped police cars prowling about your city every hour of the day and night. Would you risk your reputation by letting ordinary gasoline slacken the speed and cut down the power of your emergency cars? Or would you select the finest gasoline money could buy, so your police cars could answer emergency calls at top speed, so they could catch any criminal getaway car in a chase? Many of your brother police chiefs would advise you that Rio Grande cracked gasoline has the reputation in police circles of being the fastest, most efficient gasoline made. The police chiefs of Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, or Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many other cities and counties use Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively because it comes as close as possible to perfect performance. Yet it fits expense budgets. For the cost records of these cities show year after year that Rio Grande cracked gasoline delivers more miles as well as faster miles from every gallon. Every motorist can get this same gasoline that powers more police and emergency cars than any other brand from the independent Rio Grande dealer in your neighborhood. Ask for Rio Grande cracked and enjoy the thrill of police car performance in your car. It is now our pleasure to present Mr. W.A. Huggins on the staff of Chief Sears of the San Diego Police Department. Mr. Huggins.
Every man who plots a holdup or some other crime invariably thinks he is smart enough to get away with it. He knows that in crimes committed in the past, the law has captured the criminals in practically every case, but always he is going to be the exception. We have confronted scores of lawbreakers captured by our police officers, and always they are baffled at the ease with which we tracked them down and blew up their alibis. They marvel at the apparent uncanny ability shown by the police in singling the right man out of the many who might have committed the crime. The secret of our success is simply that we take advantage of the mistakes every lawbreaker makes. Carefully as he plans his crime, there's always some detail he overlooks. Our job is simply to discover these mistakes and use common sense. There are always one or more clues to lead us to the criminals. The case you will now hear, for example, was carefully planned and daringly executed. But the hold-up men made plenty of mistakes. They were not smart robbers. They were stupid. All criminals are stupid. The story that follows is proof that crime cannot pay.
Shortly after midnight, in the middle of May 1929, two shadowy figures stealthily worked at the lock of the service entrance of a Ford agency in San Diego.
How you coming? None of these keys seem to fit.
That's funny.
Well, here's the last one. I'll try it. Nope. Hey, give me that hammer.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to bust this padlock open.
Oh, you're nuts. You'll wake up the whole town.
Listen. We're getting in there, ain't we? And I don't care how we do it.
Yeah, but maybe somebody will hear us.
Well, if anybody comes snooping around, this gat of mine will take care of them. Go on, give me that hammer.
Well, all right. Here you are.
Swell. Here goes. That's more like it.
Did the business all right.
Sure, it did the business. That's the way to get things done. Force, my boy. There once was a mug that lived in the old days by the name of Alexander the Great. He found that out. When he couldn't untie a knot, he cut it with his sword.
Yeah? Well, let's drop the history lesson and get into this joint. Here, give me a hand on this door. Sure there's no watchman here?
I told you I cased the joint, didn't I?
Yeah.
Well, you heard me. There ain't no watchman.
Okay.
Hey, douse that flashlight, will you? You want to invite the whole world to this party?
But how can you see what you want?
The street light shines right through the showroom good enough, don't it?
You're going to take a new car?
Sure. Right off the floor.
Yeah, but that's taking a chance. They can spot a new car.
Not when we get through with it.
I think it'd be a better idea to take one of these into service.
Listen, dummy. They wouldn't be there if it was running good, would they?
No.
Got to be sure we got a good car. Well, here we are. What looks good to you?
Well, how about that coupe over there?
I think we better take that roadster.
Oh, that's too flashy.
Well, we'll fix that. You see, we can drop the windshield on the roadster and shoot straight ahead. If we take a coupe, we'd have to take that windshield out, and that might attract attention.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, well, come on, hop in.
She got gas?
Careful with that light.
Yeah, she's quarter full. Let's have those Ford keys of yours.
Okay, here you are. Find one to fit?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, let's go.
While police scour San Diego for the stolen car, Cochran and Colton are working on it in the garage back of their bungalow. Finally, after 2 days of secret activity, they pridefully view the result of their labor.
That's a big difference from the shiny gray job we drove off the floor the other night, eh, Marty?
Yeah. Nobody could call it a professional paint job, but it's just what we want.
And that rotten black paint makes it look like any number of other heaps around the town.
Oh, say, listen. Don't you think we'd better put some damp rags on the headlights and radiator so they'll rust?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Now, listen. The way I figure is this. That wide stretch of road along the National City Dike is the best place to pull the job.
Yeah, there's not much traffic there. What time does the money car come through?
Well, it leaves Caliente in time to get to the bank in town here around noon. So it'll come along and, well, about 11:30. We'll knock over Monday, see, you know, when they're bringing in the tape for the weekend.
Figure we'll have much trouble with the Mex guard?
Nah, there's only 2 of them. They bring the dough over in a coupe.
They've never been knocked over before, have they?
No, that's why they're so careless, I guess. But if they get tough, why, we'll just bump them off.
Oh, gee, we don't have to do that, do we?
Might. What of it? Ain't $100,000 worth of beef?
Yeah, I guess so, but...
Remember that mug Alexander? He had the right idea. Cut right through the knot.
On the morning of May 20th, 1929, Nemesio Monroy and J.V. Barrigo, 2 Mexican police officers, call at the Caliente casino for the weekend receipts.
Well, here it is, boys.
How much dinero we take today, boss?
Almost $100 grand. Madre de Dios.
$100,000? Oh, make nice present for my woman and me, eh?
Yeah, so it would. But don't you go waltzing off with that dough, or I'll beat your ears in, Nemesio.
Oh, do not worry.
By the way, how's your wife?
Oh, pretty good. It will not be long now before we have another little one.
Is that so? You're acquiring quite a family, Nemesio.
Oh, see. 4 already, all boys. And soon it will be 5.
Nemesio, he's raising his own army for the next revolution. Well, you better get started with the dough, boys. Si, muy pronto.
Adios, senor.
Goodbye, boys.
Parked on a side street from which they can see far up the highway along the National City Dike, Cochran and Colson await their victims. Ignorant of their peril, they are approaching, laughing and joking as they drive through Tijuana, bumping along the dirt road to the customs gate. They pass over the line, through San Isidro, and on into National City.
Hey, it's 11:30. Maybe we missed them.
Yeah, how could we? We've been here since 8 o'clock this morning.
But maybe they went the other way, through Chula Vista.
Hey, listen, I tell you, this is the route they take. You don't think I'd go into this thing before I checked every angle, do you?
Well, no.
Hey, that looks like them now.
Yeah.
See that big coupe coming down the road?
Yeah.
Yep, them's the boys. All right, kick that motor over.
Okay.
All right, pull over there and get in right behind them. Boy, oh boy, what a break this is, eh? Not another car in sight. Swell. Now, just like this. Keep that distance behind them while I turn this heater on them. There you are. That pulled them over all right. Hey, just a minute.
What's the matter?
This tomcat's jammed. Wait till I clear it. Ah, darn it. All right, there it is. Okay, let's go. You take that side and I'll take this one. Come on now. Hurry.
What do you men want from us?
All right, boys. Hand over that dough.
Caramba, what's the big idea of shooting at us?
Let them have it, Lee. Let them have it.
But, Marty,
Shut up. Let them have it, I say.
What's the matter, Marty?
Oh, you darn fool. You didn't have to hit me, did you?
I'm sorry, Marty.
Well, it could have been worse. Oh, you only got me in the arm. There's the satchel. Come on, grab it.
Okay.
Now to duck these overalls and dark glasses and get me to a doctor.
Gee, Marty, there was a crying shame to bump off those poor devils.
Hey, what are you bawling about? You nearly murdered me, didn't you?
Oh, well, it wasn't necessary to kill those guys. They didn't have a chance.
You remember that mug Alexander the Great? He turned on the heat first and talked afterwards.
Detective Bureau, Sergeant Kelly speaking. Yeah? Where? On the National City Dike. Yeah? Okay. Be right out. What's up? Murder, O'Connor. Come on. Now, did any of you people see this happen?
No, sir. That is, yes.
Well, now, which do you mean?
Well, you see, me and my friend George, when we was over there in the dumps and we done here the shooting.
Well, what did the men look like that did the shooting?
Well, I couldn't exactly tell, mister.
What do you mean you couldn't tell? Didn't you see them?
Well, sir, I did, and again I didn't know.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, sir, you see, when these here now bullets started whizzing around, why, George and me, we just naturally hid under some tin roof until it was all over.
Well, didn't you see anything?
Well, I done saw them drive away.
How many were there?
Well, the two. That's all I seen.
What were they dressed like?
Well, I don't take no particular notice. Seems like they had on these here now jumper things like the garage mechanics wear.
Anything else?
Well, sir, let me see now. If I just remembers correctly, they had on them sunglasses.
Did you get their license number?
No, sir. I wasn't paying no notice to license number about that time.
Well, what kind of a car were they in?
Well, it seemed to me like it was an old Ford.
A Ford? What color?
Well, kind of dark, I guess, a black maybe.
Anything else?
Well, I think that's about all I know.
Anyone else see this happen?
Maybe your friend George saw something else.
George? Oh, no, sir. George, he didn't see nothing.
We want to talk to him. Where is he?
George? George, he's still hiding under that tin roofing over in the dump.
Meager are the clues the police have on which to work. Old black Fords are under suspicion, but finding the right one is as easy as finding the proverbial lost needle. Things look black for the police when help comes from an unexpected source.
Well, this is a tough one.
Yeah, it sure is.
Two guys dressed in jumpers and dark glasses in an old Ford. I'll find 100 people answering that description in a half an hour.
Yeah, and you won't be any closer to the right ones.
That's right. Detective Bureau, Sergeant Kelly speaking. Yeah?
Well, I have some information that might be of assistance to you.
Yeah? What's that?
Well, a couple of men drove up near my house about noon today in an old Ford.
Yes?
Well, they were met by another car, which, they took them away. One of them seemed to be wounded. The Ford is still parked here in the street.
What's the address, Mr. Hartel?
It's marked in B.
Thanks. We'll be right out. Now, what did these men look like, Mr. Hartel?
Well, they were both about 25 years old. One was around 5 feet, 5 inches tall, and the other one was maybe 2 inches taller.
How were they dressed?
Oh, had on some old clothes.
Could you identify them if you saw them again?
Absolutely.
Well, here's hoping you get a chance to.
Well, let's have a look at this car. Dealer's license. Is that number on your hot sheet, O'Connor?
Let's see. Yeah, that's the number of the car stolen from the Ford agency last week. But this is an old Ford. The one that was stolen was a new car.
Oh, just a minute. This is a new car, too. Take a look at the position of the brake and gear shift. Oh, this is a new car.
Painted over, huh?
Sure.
Hey, wait a minute. What's this?
What?
Something stuffed into the corner under the brake pedal. Well.
The jumpers and the dark glasses.
Well, what's that mean, hey?
That means this is the car the murderers used, Mr. Hartel.
Still, the murder remains a mystery. Although Kelly and O'Connor have a slight description of the criminals, they have nothing definite to go on. But the fact that a machine gun was used starts them on an inquiry among underworld characters.
Well, Kelly, I got a lead.
You have? What is it?
I found out that Ted Barnes has a submachine gun. Or at least, he did have one a week ago.
Ted Barnes. Oh, yes. He's that bootlegger up the line, isn't he?
Yeah, that's the guy.
But as I remember him, he doesn't fit the description of these mugs. He's about 6 feet tall, and he's fat. The guys that did this job were both short. They were young fellas, too.
Sure, that's right. But Barnes might have lent them his machine gun, mightn't he?
Yeah?
Well, it won't hurt to go up there and look Barnes' joint over.
Okay, let's do that.
Armed with a search warrant, Kelly and O'Connor follow up this latest elusive clue. More than sure that it will end nowhere.
Mighty quiet around here.
I'll be prepared for anything. This Barnes is a bad egg.
Here comes somebody.
Well, what is it?
We want to see Ted.
He isn't here.
Where is he?
Out.
Well, we'll come in and wait for him.
You can't do that. I don't know when he'll be back.
We'll come in just the same.
Say, what's the big idea? Who are you?
We're police officers.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. See that?
That buzzer don't mean anything. This is a private house, and you can't come in without a warrant.
Well, we thought of that. Here's the warrant.
Oh. Well,
Come on, Kelly. Oh, I see you've got a hospital here.
What's that? Look, there's a guy in bed over there in the corner. Keep your hands off that gat, mister. I got you covered. Get that automatic out of his reach, Kelly.
Right. What's your name, pal? What's the matter with you? You won't talk, eh? Well, I'll take a look.
What's the matter with him, Kelly?
Bullet wound in his arm. This looks like our man.
Who is this guy?
I ain't saying nothing.
Well, you're Barnes' wife, aren't you?
Yeah?
Well, where is he?
I don't know.
So he and this bird held up the money car, and he ducked out and left you to care for his pal, eh?
That's a lie.
Well, that's the way it looks to me.
Ted didn't have a thing to do with no holdup.
What about this man here? Who is he?
Let him tell you.
Did he hold up the money car?
I don't know nothing about it.
Well, we'll have to arrest you, too.
What for?
Well, we'll book your friend here on suspicion of murder, and we'll book you on...
You can't arrest me. I ain't done a thing.
Looks to me like you're an accessory after the fact. At least that's the way we're going to arrest you.
Hartel positively identifies the wounded man as one of the two he saw leave the Ford 2 days before. Police cover the town and discover the bungalow court in which an apartment was taken by a Joseph Renane, who answers the wounded man's description. However, effects discovered in the apartment identify Renane as one Marty Colson, an ex-convict on parole, after serving part of a sentence on an arson charge committed in Los Angeles County. Papers in the apartment show that his partner is one Lee Cochran. Mrs. Barnes is the important link in the chain of suspects. Police question her closely.
Now, look here, Mrs. Barnes. We've got this case just about sewed up.
Yes, it isn't going to do you any good to hold out on us.
Listen, I don't know anything about it.
Now, that's not true, Mrs. Barnes.
It is true. I don't know a thing.
Now, we know that Ted wasn't in on this job.
What are you trying to do? Trap me?
Why, of course not. You told us yourself he had nothing to do with it. And that's true, isn't it?
Sure, it's true.
But Marty Colson, the man you were caring for in your house yesterday, he was on the job.
I don't know. How did you find out his name?
Oh, never mind.
And Lee Cochran, his pal, was the other bandit. We know that.
So, Marty talking, eh?
Looks like it.
Said he wouldn't open his mouth.
Now, look here, Mrs. Barnes. You're a woman. Did you know that one of those poor Mexican officers who was murdered the other day left a wife that was about to have a baby?
Is that the truth?
On the level.
Oh, we know Ted didn't do the job, but we want to get Cochran. We want to see some sort of justice done. We can't give that poor Mexican woman back her husband, but at least we can make Cochran pay for the penalty of his crime. Now, if you were in that poor woman's place, and if Ted had been murdered, you'd want to see justice done, now wouldn't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I would.
All right. You can help us.
Oh, we want Cochran. Where did he go?
Well, I think he went up to L.A. He and Ted. Oh, I mean he...
Oh, so Ted is with him, huh?
Listen, you said you wanted Cochran. I ain't talking about Ted. I got constitutional rights. You can't make me testify against my husband.
Furnished with a description of Cochran and Barnes, the sheriff's office of Los Angeles County takes the two men into custody within 24 hours. For more than 2 months, while they were awaiting trial, and all through the courtroom proceedings, Colson refused to talk. He makes the communications that are necessary in writing. But from the moment of his arrest to the moment when he stands before the judge to receive his sentence, Silent Marty, as he has come to be called, has never uttered a word.
Martin Colson, Lee Cochran, you've heard the jury's verdict of guilty of murder in the first degree. Before I sentence you, have you anything to say?
Nothing to say.
I suppose it is useless to ask you, Martin Colson, if you want to break the silence you've obstinately maintained throughout the trial.
No, Judge. I have got something to say. Before you sentence me, I got something important to say, Your Honor. I want to die. I want to pay my debt to society. Let Lee go, Judge. I'm the one you want. I planned the whole thing. Hang me, Judge, and let my partner go.
Hudson's magnanimous offer is refused, and he and Cochran are both sentenced to life imprisonment in Folsom Prison. Ted Barnes is sentenced to a year in the county jail as an accomplice after the fact. In Folsom, Martin Colson retains his grim silence, only rarely talking to his fellow prisoners. His nickname of Silent Marty follows him behind the grim gray walls of the northern prison. Desperate, morbidly brooding, Colson determines to beat the rap. For months, he works secretly on a crude diving apparatus, and then one day he attempts to escape through the powerhouse water intake pipe into the prison moat. But his apparatus fails to function, and he is dragged from the moat half-drowned. Serves a hit in solitary for his attempted break. But as soon as he's back in the cell block, he and his cellmates set about fashioning 2 pistols from the bits of metal they conceal in the machine shop. Then, on the morning of February 27th, 1933, as the men are marching to their daily task,
all set, pal.
Right. Oh, what's the matter, Marty?
Oh, I'm sick. Oh.
Hey, keep going there. What's holding up the line?
My pal here's sick.
Come on, don't fall.
Oh, quit prodding me, will you? Oh, on the up and up. I got cramps, something awful.
You better let me take him to the hospital.
Okay, Paul.
Work like a charm.
Yeah, but you better keep on looking sick.
Now, you hold up the guard in the hospital.
Yeah?
And I'll make the operator call the warden down here.
Yeah.
If anybody gets fancy, bump 'em all.
You know what that means if they catch us?
Sure I do. But remember that mug, Alexander the Great, right through the knot.
Okay, here we are. You all set?
Let's go.
What do you want?
My partner here's sick.
Come this way, then we'll...
All right, grab his gun. Okay. I'll get the operator.
Okay.
What are you...
Shut up, you. Don't ask no questions. Call the warden and tell him to come down here right away. Tell him it's important.
But look here.
George, I tell you, will you? Or you're breathing your last this minute.
Oh, all right. Hello, warden. This is the hospital. Can you come down right away? One of the men is very sick. Yes, it's important. Please,
All right,
hurry.
that's enough. You don't have to cry over the telephone. Don't touch that board. It's hot, I say. Now get into that other room.
The warden comes?
Yeah. This guy here nearly tipped us off. But it's okay. The warden tried to call back. When he doesn't get an answer, he'll think that guy's awful sick and he'll be down on the double.
Good.
Then he'll listen to us. He'll hand over the keys and give us a safe conduct out of this hole.
Yeah.
He ain't got no guts. Wardens never have.
No.
It's strong guys like us.
Yeah.
Like that Alexander mug that gets places in this world.
Yeah.
You bet I'm telling you, pal.
Listen. What's that? The prison siren. They're wise. Hey, where you going?
They'll never get me.
Okay, you win.
Where's your boss?
Hey, I guess he shot himself. He said you'd never get him. Hey, and he was a swell guy, too. Lots of education. Say, do any of you guys know who this mug Alexander is he was always talking about?
And so ends the career of the man who thought he was smart enough to beat the law. He died a victim of his own stupidity. Any man who thinks he is smart enough to beat the law is mentally unbalanced. Common sense will convince any intelligent person that the forces of law and order are too strongly organized. Let tonight's story of criminal folly serve as a warning to any criminally minded listener that you can't get away with it. The time-worn old slogan is today truer than ever. Crime does not pay.
Thank you, Mr. Huggins. If you like these radio crime dramas, you'll be interested in reading the Calling All Cars news. This month's issue illustrates 15 free gifts for boys and girls. Get this unique publication free wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. And wherever you find Rio Grande cracked gasoline, you'll find Sinclair motor oils, too. These independent dealers know that Sinclair has pioneered most of the refinements recently announced by other oil companies. It was Sinclair who perfected the de-waxing and de-jellying processes to purify motor oil. Modern high-compression engines need Sinclair motor oils to ensure continuous lubrication of those fast-moving, finely fitted parts. As one of the world's largest makers of lubricants, Sinclair engineers work with every automotive manufacturer to develop perfect lubricants. The manufacturer of your car has specified a Sinclair oil or lubricant for every moving part. And your Rio Grande Cracked gasoline dealer is equipped to give you this Sinclair scientific lubrication.
San Diego police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 7. Regarding a hold-up and murder on the National City Dike. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all.
Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program created for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 5. Regarding a man wanted for murder. Description later. Rose and clerk.
For several years, you have been hearing the statement that more police and emergency cars are powered with Rio Grande Cracked wherever it is sold than any other gasoline. Year after year, this statement is true. Can you ask for a more convincing testimonial? The competition is intense, yet no gasoline has yet been made that will outperform Rio Grande Cracked. That's why, year in, year out, the leading cities and countries, wherever Rio Grande Cracked is sold, select this gasoline above all others. They have yet to find any gasoline which is quicker to start, which accelerates as fast, which is as speedy and powerful. If Rio Grande Cracked gasoline performs so superbly in these emergency cars, obviously it will give better performance in your car, too. If you are one of the many who think all gasolines are much alike, we challenge you to try a tank full of police car performance. Hundreds of thousands of motorists have accepted this challenge and have discovered that Rio Grande Cracked has remarkable features which other gasolines lack. You can expect unusual performance from your car when you change to Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. And now is the time to change. Present Captain Bert Wallace, head of the homicide squad of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Wallace.
Good evening, friends. I doubt if the respectable citizens listening to this broadcast have any idea of the brutal methods used by lawbreakers in their illegal extortion of money. During the Prohibition era, some mighty tough characters developed among the bootleggers, and the cold-blooded shooting and torture you will hear on this program are typical of their heartless and brazen methods. It is a tribute to the efficiency of your police that practically all of these cold-blooded killers of the bootlegger era have been tracked down and are now paying the penalty for defying society. It still amazes me that modern racketeers continue to think they can get away with it, when the record shows so plainly that every one of these tough guys is eventually caught by the police and punished. Our policemen, on their daily rounds, are in constant danger of being shot and killed. But as you will soon hear, the crook who attacks a police officer can never escape. Every law enforcement officer in the land joins in the hunt, and we always get our man.
Tonight, we have selected the story of the killing of Deputy Sheriff Cookie Vejar for this episode of Calling All Cars. The story goes back to the middle of November 1932 for its beginning. The activities of the Los Angeles Police Department had made business bad for the bootlegger, and Raleigh McAllister, a petty whiskey peddler, and his friend James Rogan, a sailor bootlegger, are discussing the situation.
I tell you, Jim, it's getting tougher and tougher.
Yeah, I know, Mac.
The feds are clamping down so you can't get it in off the boat, and Davis's gang down at City Hall slap you down when you try to sell the stuff you make yourself.
Yeah, it's tough, all right. You got another drink there?
Yeah, here.
Yeah, that's good stuff. That's the goods you've been selling.
Think I'm crazy? This is real whiskey. I wouldn't wash my feet in that stuff I peddle.
I don't blame you. When I had a territory up north, I boiled up the same poison for the suckers.
Well, we gotta get some dough someplace. This is getting tough. You got any ideas?
Well, like I was telling you the other night, there ought to be a lot of dough in Blackie McKnight's joint down there on 7th Street. Their take on the tables every night must be a couple of grand.
Yeah, but I don't like the idea of a stick-up job. It ain't in my line.
You got buck fever.
No, it ain't that. But I always run my business respectable. I've been an honest bootlegger, and I don't like the idea of breaking the law that way.
Well, there ain't no dough in being an honest bootlegger anymore. You ought to know that yourself.
Yeah.
Well, it won't hurt to case the joint. Let's go down tonight.
Blackie's a cagey guy. You think we can get in?
Sure. I got a card I borrowed. I'll go down in our shirt sleeves, and they won't suspect nothing.
Okay.
You got any dough?
Yeah, about a C.
Well, we'll need it. We're going to have to spend a little before we can get the lay of that joint.
All right, you ready?
Right. Let's have another drink before we go.
Okay.
Sorry, boys, I can't let you in. We got a card, ain't we? Yeah, you got a card. And it's got your signature on it, ain't it? Yeah, that's just it. I never saw you boys in my life. I never made out this card to you. Look here, we got a card and we're coming in. No, you're not. Not until I make sure you're on the up and up. This card's made out to Tom Walsh. You him? No, I'm not. He's a friend of mine. You call him up and tell him Jim Rogan's down here. He'll tell you I'm okay. All right. You guys will have to wait outside, though. Okay.
You're right. He sure is a cagey guy.
He's got a lot of cash in this joint, and he ain't taking any chances.
Ever been here before?
No. But I got an idea it'll be a cinch to knock over. Looks like there's only one way out, and this is it.
Looks that way. This guy got a very big mob hanging around?
Not that I know of. I understand there's just himself and a couple of dealers and a bartender. Dealers will all be gone by the time we come back with the heaters.
Maybe we'll have to pull a job without ever getting in first.
Nah, Tom will okay me.
Yeah, if he's home.
Well, we'll know pretty quick. Like he's coming back now.
Well, what about it?
Okay, boys. Tom says you're all right. What did we tell you?
Well, you know how it is, boys. You can't afford to take no chances in this business.
Yeah.
A blackjack. Sure is a cold deck you got there, mister.
Pipe down. Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, might as well. He's got all my dough.
Listen, Steph, we'll come back in a while and take it from him. It's a soft spot to stick up.
Yeah? I'll get that dough I lost and a lot more.
Sure you will. Don't shoot off your face now. We'll talk later with a pair of gats.
Okay, let's go.
Well, tough luck, boys.
Yeah.
You'll do better next time.
Yeah, I think we will.
And in the early hours of the same morning, Deputy Sheriff Cookie Vejar drops into Blackie's place looking for a suspect.
Hello, Cookie.
Oh, Blackie.
Come to make a pinch, Cookie?
No, not this time, Blackie. Just looking for a guy, that's all.
Oh. Nobody here now, Cookie, except Mike the bartender and one of the girls.
Yeah? Well, I think he'll come in anyway.
Okay, Cookie. See, Cookie? What did I tell you?
Yeah. Who's in the back room?
Nobody.
I'll take a look.
Okay, Cookie. You go ahead. I got to answer the door. Oh, have a drink on the house, Cookie.
Not when I'm working.
Oh. Hello, boys. Back again. Looks like it, don't it?
Yeah, we got some more dough.
Let us in.
Okay. We came back to get back the dough we lost.
Where's the blackjack game?
Game's all over for tonight. Yeah? Yeah. Well, we came back for the dough. You lost it, didn't you? No. We had it lifted off us by your crooked card. What are you welching about? You lost the dough and that's that. Yeah? Well, we're getting that dough back. Now, put up your hands.
Hey, what's going on in here?
You two, Mr. Reach. Now, all of you, over to the side. Now, come on, you behind the bar. All right. Now, sit down on the floor.
Me too?
No, you can sit on the beach. Hey, over there. Now, all of you, take off your shoes. Hey, you better watch what you're pulling, fella. Cookie here is a deputy sheriff. Yeah? Well, that's just dandy.
How do you like looking at the wrong end of a cat, mister?
Don't worry me none when there's a yellow rat on the other end.
Yeah, you better watch your lip or I'll put a slug to it. Hey, where you going?
I'm getting out. I don't want to get mixed up in nothing.
Yeah? You're staying right here until this little party's over.
Ouch! You're hurting my arm.
Oh, go on. Get over there. Now, Blackie, my boy, where'd you keep the dough? There ain't no dough here.
We come back for that dough we lost.
Yeah? And any more that's hanging around? Well, there ain't any here. Come on, Blackie, come clean. Listen, boys. I don't know nothing about the dough. I just work here. Oh. You're lying, Blackie.
Hey, don't do that.
Here's another.
Oh,
Now, where's that dough?
listen, I tell you, God's honest truth, I ain't got no dough.
Got those matches, Mac?
Yeah. Here they are.
Hold up his feet, Mac. Maybe these will make you talk, Blackie, huh?
Oh, boys, now look, don't do that. Please, boys.
Stop your wiggling. All right, Jim.
Hold his feet up. Now, how about it, Blackie? Where's the dough?
I tell you, I ain't got that. No! Oh,
You sure about that, pal?
no, I ain't got it.
Where is it?
Oh, oh, oh. My partner's got it. Jamie's got it.
Oh, let him go. Please let him go. You're killing him.
He'll live, the rat. Dodge.
What's the matter, Jim?
And he burned my finger. Come on, Blackie, you're lying. Where's the dough, Blackie?
No!
Come on, you mugs, let up. He doesn't know where
Oh,
it is.
shut up, Flatfoot. Your turn's next.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, come on, Blackie. Tell Papa where the dough is.
No!
Stop out, Jim. That dick's got a gun.
Why, that dirty rat pulling a rod on me.
Oh, you killed Cookie. You killed him.
Stop your yapping. Stop your yapping. He ain't dead yet, but he got my pal all right through the heart. Well, Mac, old boy, I guess you won't be needing this gat anymore where you're going. And I may find use for it. Hey, you.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Hold me a cab.
Oh, all right.
Now, no funny business. I said a cab and not the police. Well, how are your feet, Blackie?
Don't burn it again, will you? I've been telling you the truth. I ain't got the dough.
Okay, Blackie. I got more important business now. I got to get myself out of here.
The cab will be here in a minute.
Thanks.
Oh, you're wounded.
Sure I am. What of it?
Well, can I bandage it for you or something?
No, you can't. I don't want any of your help.
You realize that you shot a police officer? They'll be looking for you everywhere now.
Oh, what of it? You keep your mouth shut and you'll be safe. If that dick hadn't started blazing away, there wouldn't have been any shooting. And my pal would still be alive. I got a good mind to finish that Flatfoot right off now.
Don't cause any more trouble.
Blackie, you're the scariest guy I ever knew of in this racket.
Well, maybe I am, but don't bump off Cookie. He's a good guy.
Okay, Blackie. Probably gonna bump off anyway, so I'll leave you here to watch it. Only, Blackie, if you love your life, keep your mouth shut. So long.
As soon as Rogan drives away in the cab, the bartender calls the police. A few moments later, Detectives Condapper and Ryan of the Homicide Squad, arriving on the heels of the ambulance, are investigating the scene of the crime.
Yeah, what's it look like to you, Doctor?
Well, I doubt if he has a chance.
Ah, poor Cookie. Laughing right up to the last. He's a rough hombre, that Cookie. I'll do everything you can for him, Doctor.
You can bet we will.
Now, any of you people know who this guy was that did the shooting?
I never saw him before. He had somebody else's card. I phoned and checked on him, and he said he was okay.
You don't know what his name was, eh?
No, I don't. He did tell me his name, but I forgot.
I heard this one here that Dad called him Regan or Rogan or something like that.
When was that?
When they was in earlier in the evening.
Rogan. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here's his name in this dead guy's notebook. That's him, all right. Rogan. Jim Rogan.
Los Angeles Police
70. Be on the lookout for following described man wanted for robbery and attempt murder. One James Sidney Rogan. Described American, 5 feet 10 inches, 165 pounds. Blue eyes, dark chestnut hair. Age 32 years. Nose flattened and large nostrils. This man shot and seriously wounded Deputy Sheriff Vejar during a holdup on West 7th Street early this morning.
The search of Rogan's apartment reveals a phone bill, among the items of which are several calls to a Bakersfield number. Bakersfield police are asked to trace down this clue. They call at the address where the phone is located. It is a well-known resort.
Hello, Amy.
Hello, Bert. What you doing down this way?
Oh, just paying a call.
Anything wrong, Bert?
No, everything's okay.
Come on, spill it. You never come down here unless there's some trouble.
Any of your girls been getting any calls from L.A.?
When?
Oh, recently?
I don't check on them that close. They got a lot of calls.
Yeah, I know, Amy, but you might know if one of the girls got, say, 6 calls from L.A. in a month.
Might.
Well, then, what's her name?
She ain't here anymore.
Where is she?
She left for L.A. yesterday on the bus.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What was her name?
Mabel's the name. She went by here.
Mabel what?
Just Mabel.
What'd she look like?
Blonde.
Young?
Oh, 22 or 3.
Where'd she go in L.A.?
How should I know?
Did she ever call L.A.?
I don't know that either.
Why not?
It's a payphone, you dummy. Look for yourself.
Yeah, that's right. Well, the phone company will have a record on that.
A check with the telephone company in Bakersfield leads to the apartment of Nick Charters, a petty bootlegger. Con Dapper and Ryan visit the apartment and find Charters and Mabel there. They arrest them on a technical charge of suspicion of murder and bring them in for questioning. Hour after hour, Charters stoutly protests his ignorance of the whole affair. And then...
I don't know what you got me here for. I don't know nothing about it.
Rogan's a friend of yours, isn't he?
No.
He's a friend of your girls, isn't he?
No.
He isn't cheating on you, is he?
Oh, no. Why?
Well, Rogan called her up in Bakersfield 6 times last month.
He did not.
Did you call her 6 times?
Yes, and more.
Where from? Rogan's apartment?
No.
Then she's kidding you. Because we know somebody called her from Rogan's apartment 6 times last month.
Oh, come on, Charters. We know all about it. Let's not waste any more time. Come on, tell us all you know.
I don't know nothing.
Oh, yes, you do.
Now, look here, Nick. We know you weren't in on the shooting. But we also know Rogan went right to your place after the shooting.
Well, how do you know that?
That's right, isn't it, Charters?
Well, yes.
All right, let's have the rest of it.
Well, he came over and told me what had happened.
Was he wounded?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, in the chest and in the leg.
What'd you do with him?
Well, he wanted to get out of town, so after we'd laid low a couple of days, he was well enough to travel, and so we took him to San Francisco.
What address there?
Well, I dropped him in front of the ferry building.
Is that the truth, Charters?
Yes, on the level. He said something about having relatives there, so I said goodbye to him and came on home. That's all I know about it, honest. You ain't got nothing on me. I didn't have nothing to do with it. Can I go now, huh?
Yeah, Nick.
Can I go?
Yeah, you can go.
And the trail ends at the ferry building in San Francisco. Although Rogan's relatives are watched by the San Francisco police, there is apparently no communication with Rogan. The earth seems to have swallowed him up. Descriptions of the killer are sent to police departments all over the world. In Balboa, in the Panama Canal Zone, a suspect answering Rogan's description is arrested. Fingerprints from Los Angeles reveal him to be the wrong man. The Oregon State Police hold a suspect. A checkup reveals their man to have a missing finger. He is released. Rogan is reported recuperating in a hunting resort near Redding. The sheriff of Shasta County investigates the place and finds nothing. A girlfriend of Rogan's is discovered in San Diego. She claims she hasn't seen Rogan in a year, but she admits if she did know where he was, she wouldn't tell for fear of what he would do to her. Rogan is reported bound for Hawaii. The chief of police of Honolulu combs the red light district of Evalai and finds nothing. So for months, the fruitless manhunt drags on. Clue after clue is followed, leading nowhere. Vejar's brother officers of the sheriff's office raise a fund of $500 and offer it for Raven's capture. The detective magazines print Rogan's picture and description in their show-up departments. Avid amateur detectives the nation over are on the lookout for the killer. Corinth, Mississippi.
Howdy, stranger. What can I do for y'all?
Fill her up.
Yes, sir. Reckon y'all come some distance from the looks of your car.
Maybe I have.
Are you going far?
Maybe.
There you are.
How much?
That'll be $168.
Oh, here, $2.
Oh, just a minute. I'll get your change.
Oh, keep it. I'm in a hurry.
Well, I'll be doggone if it ain't. Martha! Martha!
Yes?
Bring me that detective book.
Which detective book? Have you got the picture of the dead girl in the cover?
Yeah, that's right, the green one. Hurry.
All right. I'm coming. Hold your horses. I'm coming as fast as I can. Ah, she was a pretty gal. Well, here you are. What you doing? Seeing things again?
Martha, I do think we all seen $500 flying down the road. Yes, sir. Here he is.
Ooh, talk then.
Why, that fellow that just bought gas. James Sidney Rogan. Wanted. Dead or alive.
Well, what's his license number?
His what?
His license number.
Martha, I didn't get it.
And you call yourself a detective?
Just the same. I'm going to write to the chief of police in Los Angeles. He ought to know about this.
And in Milford, Connecticut, the editor of the local newspaper has a short order cook in a dining car under suspicion.
Let me have a donut, too, huh?
Coming up.
Yeah. Thanks. Oh, say, you might give me some butter. Just put it on the coffee saucer there. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, you ain't been here long, have you?
Oh, a couple weeks.
Where'd you come from?
Worked over in Jersey City.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, ever been west?
Oh, no further west than Newark.
Huh. California's a great country, they tell me.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Sure is, from all I can hear. Oh, say, could I have some more coffee?
Sure. Oh, sorry, I stuck my finger in that butter. Wait, I'll get it cleaned off.
No, that's all right. You know, it's a silly habit I got when I was a kid, smearing butter around a saucer like that.
I'll get you a clean one.
No, this is fine. Say, you don't mind if I drink this over to the office, do you? We're going to press soon. I guess I better get back.
It's okay with me. Just leave a dime deposit.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. There you are.
Carefully preserving the finger-printed coffee saucer in his icebox, the amateur detective editor writes Chief Davis for Rogan's fingerprints and finds to his chagrin that his suspect has probably been telling the truth about never being west of Newark. At least he is not Rogan. So months pass, and Rogan remains at large, and then one day Inspector Davidson of the homicide detail calls Condapper and Ryan into his office.
Well, here's the letter I thought would interest you boys.
Yeah, what's it about?
Rogan.
Well, let's see it. Say, listen to this. Do you really intend paying $500 reward for the information leading to the arrest of Rogan? Because if you do, I can tell you where to find him. Just write me, care of General Delivery, San Francisco.
Probably another one of those nuts.
Well, what did you do about it?
Well, I wrote and told him the reward absolutely would be paid. And we'll see what comes of it.
Following up this latest clue, San Francisco officers, working under the direction of Chief of Detective Charles D'Alea of the San Francisco Police Department, throws a stakeout on the house pointed out to them. Seeing Rogan enter and leave the place several times, on the night of October 11th, 1933, they close in on the place.
Open up. Now we'll have to break it open. The
Men all posted around the house?
Yeah.
All right, let's bear down this thing.
Limber your gas. You may need it.
I already have.
Throw your flashlight this way. Well, he's not in there.
No, not in here.
Now, wait a minute. Just heard a sound down the hall here.
Look, the door's closed.
All right, let's open it. You hear him?
Yeah.
Come on out of there. I will give you 3, and then I'll shoot through the door. 1, 2.
Okay, let's get on, coming.
Hello, Rogan. We're mighty glad to see you.
I ain't glad to see you. I don't suppose so. If you'd have come a day later, you'd never had me.
Yeah, how's that?
I was lambing out where you'd never got me. Well, we figured we'd better pay you a call pretty soon. Yeah?
Well, how about it, Rogan? Are you ready to talk about that job down in L.A.?
Yeah, I'll talk. Let's get out of here. I'll talk as soon as we get to headquarters.
But an attorney was waiting for Rogan at headquarters, and on his advice, Rogan refused to talk. Lieutenant Ryan went to San Francisco a couple of days later and brought Rogan back to face trial. A speedy trial was scheduled and successfully prosecuted by Deputy District Attorneys Grant Cooper and George Stallman. Rogan's attorney tried to enter a plea of guilty to murder in the first degree in exchange for a life sentence, but the prosecution refused this move, and on December the 5th, Rogan was found guilty of murder in the first degree with no recommendation for clemency. On December the 15th, 1933, Rogan was given the death penalty by Judge Fletcher Boren. He was sent to San Quentin in February 1934 and fought his hanging. But on February the 8th, 1935, he was hanged by the neck until dead. Thank you, Captain Wallace. Hundreds of thousands of boys and girls have joined the Rio Grande Junior Police Department. These junior G-men are outfitted with uniform belts, pistol and holster, handcuffs, fingerprint outfits, genuine metal police badges, and many other items of equipment, all given away absolutely free by the Rio Grande Oil Company. Ask your independent neighborhood Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer how you can get the oil company. Ask your independent neighborhood Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer how you can get these free gifts. All over America, hundreds of thousands of gasoline service stations are now warning motorists to Sinclair Eyes for summer. As warm weather comes, your car needs entirely different lubrication. Your motor oil, for example, should be of an entirely different grade. But every car is different, so we can't tell you here what oil to use. Your Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer can tell you, for he has the latest information flashed from the factory that made your car, telling exactly what grade of oil and lubricant should be used on every part and what changes should be made as your car grows older. Sinclair is one of the world's largest manufacturers of lubricants. Take your car wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold, and you'll get expert, scientific lubrication when you Sinclair Eyes for summer.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 5. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rolls and clear.
This is Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Police calling all cars. Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 3. Be on the lookout for LaSalle Coupe. 8 X-ray 3072. 8 X-ray 3072. 3 men in the car. An American, a Mexican, and a Negro. He's been wanted for robbery and murder. That's all. Rolls and clear.
Will you help the police in their war against juvenile delinquency? Every boy and girl should be trained to respect the law and despise lawbreakers. Already, many thousands of young boys and girls have joined Rio Grande's Junior Police Department. We offer 15 different free gifts to members, complete G-Man and Junior Detective outfits. Your neighborhood dealer who sells Rio Grande cracked gasoline will show you how to get all 15 of these gifts, all free. If you are interested in police and crime stories, you should read the Calling All Cars News, an interesting illustrated monthly publication given away wherever Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold. One of the most effective weapons used by your police in their war on crime is Rio Grande cracked gasoline, which gives so many police cars the lightning-like acceleration, the sensational speed and power which enables them to quickly capture speeders and fleeing criminals. Police cars have made an enviable reputation for these quick captures, and police say Rio Grande cracked gasoline has proved to be the fastest and most efficient gasoline they have ever used. Every year, more and more cities contract with Rio Grande to use cracked gasoline exclusively in all their emergency cars. For years now, more police and emergency cars have used Rio Grande cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand, and the list is constantly growing. We invite you to make a test in your car with the same tetraethyl-treated Rio Grande cracked gasoline used by police cars and enjoy the thrill of police car performance. Now we are pleased to present Captain Bert Wallace, head of the homicide squad of the Los Angeles Police Department. Captain Wallace.
Good evening, friends. We hear much about the reformation of the hardened criminal. It rarely happens that way. Once a criminal has stepped across the borderline into dishonesty, it seems that he can't resist the temptation to turn another trick. It is very discouraging to police officers to spend so much time and so much of the taxpayers' money to capture a bandit and then have him turned loose by the parole system after a short jail sentence. Police know only too well that they will soon pick up evidence that the so-called reformed criminal has returned to his erring ways. Police records are full of cases of men and women arrested again and again and again. Police know that most major crimes are committed by experienced criminals who have police records. Tonight's broadcast tells the story of a gang of hold-up men composed, with one exception, of ex-convicts. It gives a typical example of how these men, whose minds have already been poisoned against law and order, delight in pitting their strength against the law enforcement agencies. Their punishment by the courts does not teach them a lesson. As you will see, it is necessary for your police department to keep a watch on all known criminals and paroled convicts, and it is from their ranks that the police make most of their arrests. I hope that the moral taught by tonight's program will be instrumental in keeping many potential law violators from making that dangerous first step. I very much fear that, once having tasted the forbidden fruits of crime, it is almost impossible to return to a respectable life, and that the police must arrest the criminally inclined again and again, if necessary, until they have been put behind the bars for good.
Our story opens on a warm summer afternoon in 1932 in a little jewelry store on South Vermont Avenue in Los Angeles. The proprietor, black magnifying glass in his eye, is repairing a watch when a customer wanders in, followed by two companions, one a Negro.
Yeah, well, good afternoon. And what can I do for you?
I want to look at your watches.
Yeah. About what price watch you have in mind?
Oh, something around $35.
$35. Yeah. Oh, yes, we have some very nice numbers at that price. Just a minute, and I will show you. Here. Now, here's a very smart watch. Swiss movement. Guaranteed.
Here? Hold up your hands.
What?
Hold up your hands.
My God, what's this here?
Shut up. Dump those watches into the bag, Frank. Take this bird into the back room, Hank.
Okay, boss. Look, Bob, here is a bag of jewels, diamonds, rubies.
Okay, dump it in and don't talk so much. We gotta make time. I don't miss that silverware back there.
No, I get in. Hey, boss, your door's open back here.
Well, lock it, dummy.
Yowza, yowza.
Look out! Here comes somebody!
All right, pile that junk into the sack. I'll take care of him. What do you want?
I'm looking for the manager. You the manager?
No, I'm not.
Oh, I see. Well, I'd like to get my wife's watch fixed. It seems the main spring is...
Get in the back room.
Yes, fall will be here soon.
I said get in the back room.
What's that in your hand? Well, I declare, a gun.
I'll give you 3 to get in the back room.
Well, the police will hear of this.
1.
And it'll go hard with you.
2.
I never was one to stand by and see the law
Hey!
broken.
What's going on in here, boss?
Never mind now, Hank. You got the junk, Frank?
See, the sack is full.
How about you, Hank?
I ain't had time yet, boss.
All right, forget it. Get going. This will be a tough beef. We'd better scram quick.
Oh, my God! They've killed him! Help! Police! Police! Police!
A few moments later, the police arrive. The clues are meager. The frightened jeweler's description of the bandits, the bullet which is later removed from the skull of the murdered customer, and a pillowcase which one of the bandits had dropped in his flight. This pillowcase, which was used as a sack for the loot, is turned over to Ray Pinker of the police department's laboratory. Later in the day, he makes his report to Inspector Davidson of the homicide detail.
Well, Ray, what did you find?
I was able to make out this erased laundry mark. It's 1471.
1471. Just a minute till I make a note of that.
Well, there seems to have been a name worked into this material in the thread. Probably the name of a hotel. I've carefully pulled all the threads out, and I haven't been able to decipher that yet.
Very well. Keep after it.
You bet I will.
But the clue of the pillowcase leads nowhere. For a search of the hotel whose property it is results in no suspects fitting the description of the bandits. It looks like a clean getaway. That night, York returns to the gang's hideout from the fence.
Who is that?
I guess that's the boy.
And maybe the bulls.
You answer him, Hank.
And then get all shut up? No, sir, not me. No, sir.
Ah, it's Bob. 3 rings. I will get it.
Well, boss, how you make out?
Not bad, not good.
How much is that?
Well, he gave me $500 for the stuff.
Only 5 C's?
You should have let me take it to this fence, I know, Bob. I could get lots more.
That's the best I could do.
How much you holding out for yourself?
Cut that talk, Mug. I don't do business that way.
Okay. Drop the gat.
All right, boys, this will not get us no place. Let us at the door.
Okay, here you are. I figure the cut this way. 150 for Frank and me, and 100 apiece for Hank and Tiny.
Hey, what is
No,
this?
just a minute there, boss.
Now, listen. Frank and I really pulled the job. Hank mussed around in the back room all the time. I don't know what he was doing, playing kiss the pillow with a Dutch jeweler or
Now,
something.
listen here, boss. I can explain all that, I'll tell
And
you.
Tiny only drove the car. Frank and I did the real work.
Yeah, and you pulled a beef bumping off that old man.
Yeah, you didn't have to do that, boss.
Well, how'd I know the guy was deaf? I can't stop to ask questions during a job.
Listen here, York. You pulled the beef, but if the bulls get us, we'll all take the rap for it. Oh, maybe only life for us while you swing. We're all in it. We're cutting even, see?
Yes, Bob. Me, I do not want more than the rest.
And if you don't cut even, York, I just soon turn the heat on you as look at you.
Well, I don't want no trouble.
Yeah, bet you don't. You don't want me to press the button on this toy I got here, do you, York? Now, how do we cut?
Okay. It's an even split.
That's more like it.
Here you are. 125 apiece.
In marked money, York?
Oh, shut up. Where's Rosita, Frank?
Oh, my little niece. I do not know. Back in the kitchen, maybe.
Well, I'm going out and talk to her. Rosita,
Yes?
where are you?
Here in the kitchen.
Hello, Chiquita.
Yorkie. Hello, querido.
I got something for you, honey.
For Rosita? What is it?
Here.
Oh, Yorkie. How beautiful. A real diamond. It is real, no?
Well, if it ain't, I did a lot of work this afternoon for nothing.
Oh, it is beautiful. Oh, Rosita love you so very much for it. Rosita, she give you big kiss for him.
I like that.
Oh, Rosita, she knows how to kiss, eh?
I'll say. Now, look, here's something else for you.
Something else?
Yeah, here's $50. Go ahead and get yourself some glad rags.
Oh, Yorkie, you are so nice to me. I give you another kiss. So,
Huh. Say, Rosita, how'd you like to marry me?
marry you? Be Mrs. Yorkie? No, really?
Yeah, on the up and up. Have a padre hook us and everything.
Me, I think that would be one swell good idea.
You do? Gee, that's great. No, wait a minute. Listen, I'm liable to be in trouble. You know that.
Trouble? Still, Mio, he said something had gone wrong today. What is it?
Well, truth is, I killed a guy.
Well?
Well, don't that make no difference?
Why should it? We can go to Mexico. We can run away. I will take you to the little town where I was born. They will never find you there.
Yeah, but we ain't got no dough.
Get some. Go get some like you got these. Only get a lot. Rob a bank.
Rob a bank? That's an idea. A good idea. I'll talk to the boys about it right now.
Yorkie,
Yeah?
you forgot to kiss Rosita.
Oh, yeah. Chiquita, here are the berries. Hey, boys. I got a great idea.
Like bumping off an old man?
Oh, shut up. Now, listen, Rogers. I'm sick of the sight of you. Now, get out.
What do you mean, get out?
You pulled your last job with me, and I'm through with you.
Now, look here. What
You heard me. You got your cut. More than you deserve. You're paid off, so scram.
Well, if that's the way you feel about
Well, it is the way I feel about it. You're nothing but a small change, Rogers. Well, I've been sprung out of more big houses than you ever heard of.
Yeah, well, listen. I done my time, too.
Now, you'd never know it. You talk like a kid sticking up gas stations. Now, beat it. I got no time for you.
Okay. But maybe you're making a mistake.
Yeah, and maybe I'm just wising up. And don't slam the door when you go out. That guy gets on my nerves.
Doggone, he's a good man, boss.
Well, I don't want him around me. You get it?
Yes, I sure does, yeah.
Okay. Now, here's the idea. We're going to stick up a bank.
A bank? That's a big job, boss.
You're telling me? Well, we're doing only big jobs from now on. Now, look here. We're in up to our necks now. If they ever get us, we're on our way to the big house. But if we pull a couple of nice jobs, we can all get out of the country with enough to live on for the rest of our lives.
You're figuring on getting some real important money, is that it, boss?
Right. Now, we'll need another guy, a good hard guy to pull a bank job. Now, can you think of anybody? Say, I've got it. Turcotte. You know him?
Don't seem as if I does, no.
See, I know him. He is all right. He is very good with the gun.
All right. We'll start on one of these little branch banks out this way. And then, just to be sure we get enough for the rest of our lives, we'll knock over one of the big downtown banks. Listen, we got everything to gain. And if we stick around here too long, the bulls are bound to pick us up. It's in the cards. The homicide squad down at the city hall is a tough bunch of monkeys. And don't ever forget it.
The gang works slowly, cautiously, planning their crime. They do not strike until a month later, and then, late in the morning of August 23rd, 1932, as the manager of a branch bank on South Broadway answers the telephone.
Oh, hello, Dave. How are you? Yes, indeed. Oh, that'll be all right. Yeah. Yes, we can handle you for that amount. Yeah. Say, Dave, don't hang up. 3 tough fellows just walked in. One of them's a Negro. Yeah. Yes, Dave, it's a holdup. They just pulled their guns. Call the police right away. I gotta hang up.
Hey, you over there.
Who, me?
Yeah. You move to the back. Now get going. Keep him covered, Hank. While I get the dough.
All right, boss.
All right. Pass it out, Frank.
See.
Hank, I told you, watch that guy. He's got a gun.
Oh, he got me. He got me, boss. He got me.
Stop that car! Stop that car!
Yorkie, Castor, have you brought me the money?
I don't have it, Rosita. Frank's got it.
Well, where is Steele, Francisco?
He's shot.
Shot?
Yeah. They plugged him.
Well, what happened?
Oh, the boy's got buck fever. It didn't turn out like we figured. Everything went wrong.
Well, where is Steele, Francisco?
We left him on the street.
You left my uncle on the street to die?
Oh, listen, baby. We couldn't help it. There wasn't time to get him. That manager was blazing away at us.
You left my uncle to die.
Oh, honey. He ain't bumped off. Hank is.
He's dead. But Frank's okay. He's just wounded up there.
You left him to die. You're a thief. He was the only one in the world who was good to me.
Oh, now listen, Rosita. Listen to me. I swear I'll spring him from the hospital. I'll spring him if I have to bump off a half a dozen guys to do it.
No, he's dead. I know it. You let him die. I never want to see you again. Get out! Get out! Get out!
Hello, Lieutenant.
Hello, Metro. What's the trouble?
The 10th Bank Holdup.
These the bandits?
2 of them.
Dead?
Yes, 4 of them.
Okay. Keep that card back, will you?
Yes, sir.
Here's the manager of the bank, Romero. He shot these 2 guys.
I see. How many others were there?
Well, there was one more in the bank at the time. He seemed to be the leader. And then there were 2 more in the car. I shot at the car as it drove away. Maybe I hit one of them. I don't know.
What kind of a car was it?
It was a LaSalle coupe.
You get the license number?
No, I couldn't get it.
Officer,
yes?
Officer, I've got the license number of that car.
You have?
Yes. I was just coming into the bank when I heard the shooting. I hid in the doorway and watched them drive away. I wrote down the license. Here it is. 8X3072.
Well, that's fine. Thank you very much. Very much obliged, lady. Oh, Burris.
Yes?
Call headquarters and get this on the broadcast and teletype. Bandits escaped in a LaSalle coupe. License number 8X3072.
Right. And say, here's some addresses and telephone numbers from the Mexican's body.
Good. These ought to lead us someplace.
Say, Romero, I just found this in the teller's cage.
A pillowcase, huh?
Yep, and the same kind as we found in that jewelry store murder on Vermont last month.
Say, it is at that. Now we're getting someplace.
The pillowcase turns out to be a mate to the one used in the jewelry store holdup. And the addresses found in Alvarado's pocket lead the officers to the gang's hideout on Mercury Street. Under the direction of Inspector Davidson of the homicide detail, a stakeout of the place reveals only a young girl as the occupant of the house. Late in the day, the officer decides to pay her a call.
Yes?
We're police officers, ma'am.
My Tio Francisco. How is he?
Who?
Uncle Frank. He is all right?
It must mean Frank Alvarado.
Frank? What's his last name?
Alvarado.
Frank Alvarado, huh?
See, is he all right?
He's dead, ma'am.
Dead.
Yeah.
Oh, pobre Tio Francisco. Pobre Tio Francisco. That pig. Leaving him on the street to die.
What's that?
That Yorkie. He let my uncle die.
Yorkie? Who's he?
You want to know, eh?
Yeah.
You want to know everything so you can catch him, eh? Well, I will tell you everything. He left my uncle to die, so you shall know everything. Come in. I will help you find that pig.
Rosita's information leads the officers to a rooming house on Maple Street operated by an Oriental, where York and Alvarado stayed on August 15th.
Oh, hello. How do you do? What can I do for very nice American gentleman?
Let's see your register.
Oh, what for I show register?
Don't ask so many questions. We're from police headquarters.
Oh, yes, very fine policeman. I show. Here, you please look.
Yeah. Let's see now. 19th, 18th, 16th. Here we are.
Just 2 names. Thomas Kern and William Cummings. Probably phonies.
Yeah.
Hey, you. Know anything about these 2 fellas?
Oh, what a fellow. Oh, these are... Oh, what do you want to know?
What do they look like?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, I scared. I not remember. That many days ago. I forget. Many people come, many people go. I not notice.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Please?
Try to think what these 2 men look like, will you? It wasn't so long ago. Only a week.
Oh, no. I'm sure I cannot think. I no remember.
Well, then, that's that.
Well, maybe he doesn't remember.
Yeah, maybe.
Rosita willingly accompanies the officers as they search all night through the hills in the vicinity of the hideout for the fugitive. Then she suggests that they may be at a coffee house she knows of on South Main Street. Early in the morning, they visit this place, and Burtis goes in, but soon returns to the car.
What luck?
None.
No, they're not there. Nobody's seen anyone like them for days.
Maybe.
Say, I got a hunch.
Oh, what?
Let's go back to that dump on Maple Street.
What dump?
The one Boris and I looked over yesterday.
Well, it's worth a try.
See, it is a good idea. They will be there, maybe. Then the pig will pay.
Oh, what the for? You wake me up before honorable sun in sky?
I want to look at that register again.
Oh, very good. I show.
Anybody else come in since we were here before?
Oh, people come, they go. Yes, I think very fine people he come. You please to look?
Now look, Romero.
Huh?
Here's the same birds registered yesterday as registered on the 16th.
Let me see. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, let me see that handwriting. Well, say, that checks with this, you see?
Now, what's that?
York's writing from the police records.
Well, then I think we've got the boys.
Hey, you. What room are they in?
Oh, what a room? Oh, I think number 16, I think.
Are they there now?
I know nothing.
Did you tell them we'd been here before?
Oh, I run extra special fine rooming house. I know nothing else. Okay, you got a key to 16? I think, maybe I find him here on the desk.
All right, find it and let us into that room.
Oh, I wonder if this is good thing for a customer.
Don't forget, we're police officers.
Oh, yes, sir. I remember now. I open now. You come around to this way, please.
Heavy guns with you, boys. These are tough monkeys.
All right.
Well, here we are. All set?
You bet.
Okay. Open her up.
All right, I do. Oh, I know kind of do. Bolt on other side. These are locked.
They got it bolted from the inside, eh?
Who's there?
Open the door.
Who is it?
Open up.
All right, don't break the door down.
All set, boys. Okay. On your toes now.
Hey, what's the big?
Yeah, we're police officers. Stick 'em up. Stick 'em up. You two over there.
Okay.
What's the guy on the bed? He's got a gun.
Drop it.
Look out, Andy. He's going to shoot. Let him have it.
Now, drop it.
Okay. You hit the bed?
Pretty bad. Where?
Down here. Sorry, but you shouldn't have whipped that rod out from under the covers.
I know. I asked for it. Snap the braces on them, boys. Hey, Boris, you call the ambulance and take Turcotte to Georgia Street Receiving Hospital, will you?
Okay.
Andy and I'll take Mr. York here to Central.
It's okay with me, boys. I can take it.
It ought to be okay.
Okay.
All right. Come on, let's go.
Listen, keep a stiff upper lip, Turk. And don't say nothing.
Right. So long, pal.
Robert York confessed to the murder of William Kirkpatrick in the jewelry store Holdup and implicated his previous accomplice, Rogers, in the crime. LeMay, the driver in the bank robbery, was sent to San Quentin for 7 years to life. Turcotte permanently wounded, and Rogers were given life sentences on a verdict of first-degree robbery and murder. And Robert York was hanged. So these habitual criminals again learned that you cannot beat the law. This time, the evidence presented by the police was so damning that the courts meted out stiff sentences. I hope that a mistaken sense of mercy will not result in these confirmed criminals being released from their life sentence to prey again on respectable citizens.
Thank you, Captain Wallace. Warning. When you change your motor oil, you should use a different grade entirely. You have been using winter oil. It's time to change to summer oil now. And if you want to know exactly what grade of oil your car should have, ask the independent dealer in your neighborhood who sells Rio Grande cracked gasoline. He has been trained to apply the Sinclair law of lubrication, and he has the latest factory information on every car. He can tell you exactly what grade of motor oil is best for your engine. And he can tell you exactly what kind of lubricant should be applied to every moving part. Sinclair is the recognized leader in the manufacture of scientific lubricants, And the Sinclair Lubrication Manual is the recognized authority on the correct application of oils and greases. Sinclair has become America's largest manufacturer of lubricants, and Sinclair experts work with every automobile maker to determine the correct lubricant for every part of your automobile. This information, revised from week to week, is placed in the hands of the Rio Grande cracked gasoline dealer in your neighborhood so he can lubricate your car scientifically and accurately. It costs you no more to get Sinclair Scientific Lubrication or Sinclair Motor Oils, and you get a lot more for your money.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation of broadcast 3. Regarding 3 men wanted for murder and robbery. These men are now in custody. That's all. Rosenberg.
Frederick Lindsley, your narrator, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling all cars. A copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 4. Proceed at once to Central Police Station. There's a man in the chief's office threatening to blow up the building. That is all. Gordon.
It is true that law enforcement departments are better equipped to fight crime than crime is to fight them. The departments are furnished with every time-saving device and reinforced by modern science. Peace officers are trained by experts skilled in every phase of police investigation. And last but not least, the men who protect society are willing to give their lives in performance of their duty. In the story you're about to hear, a police officer made a decision that took the kind of courage for which our law enforcement agents are noted. Took a chance with the odds of 100 to 1 against him. Listen to the true story of the human bomb. far back in the police records to bring you a story of one of the most daring and desperate plots ever attempted by one man. A dynamite terrorist held an entire city police force at bay and threatened to blow the city hall to bits as he calmly sat in the chief of police's office with his infernal machine on his lap. One morning, a strange apparition looking like a man from Mars appeared at the chief's office. His face was completely covered with a sheepskin hood, which was pierced in two places by ghostly green goggles. Atop the hood, he wore a battered soldier's campaign hat. He carried a large box painted blood red. One hand he held inside the box. The other, supporting the box on the outside, was also painted blood red. The chief's secretary, amazed at his appearance, accosted him as he pushed through the swinging gate into the office.
Who did you wish to see?
I want to see the highest officer of the city.
Well, you're in the wrong place.
Let me by. I'm going in there.
You'll have to state your business.
Let me by if you know what's good for you.
Out there, Miss Jim.
This man wants
Let
in, but
me
he won't.
by.
Let him in. I'll talk to him.
I want to see the highest officer of the city. Are you him?
Well, I'm chief of police, if that's what you mean.
Are you the boss around here?
Well, in this building, yes. Where did you come from? A fancy dress ball?
It don't make no difference where I come from.
Well, who are you?
That is my business, too.
Well, maybe you'll tell me why you're dressed up like this. Are you advertising something?
No, I'm not advertising anything. I mean business. I came down here for a reason. And I got something here that's going to make you do as I say.
Well, now, that all depends.
Depends? On what?
Depends on what you've got there.
Oh, it will do the business.
And what do you want me to do? What's in the box?
A machine that will blow this building and everyone in it to bits.
What did you say?
I said a machine that will blow this building and everyone in it to bits.
Indeed.
Yeah, indeed. You want a demonstration?
Oh, no, thanks. Perhaps there's no need for it. Now, maybe you'll tell me what's on your mind.
I want you to send for Paul Shoup, the president of the Pacific Electric Railroad, and make him come down here. I want to talk to him.
Paul Shoup?
Yeah, Paul Shoup. That's the man I mean. Get him down here.
Now, whatever in the world do you want with Paul Shoup?
That is my business. He's the whole shooting match down at the railroad company, and I want to talk to him.
But he couldn't help you. He doesn't own the railroad. He's just the president.
You heard me. I want you to get Paul Shoup down here. I got something to say to him. Remember, all I have to do to set this thing off is to jerk my hand out of the box.
Yes, that's all right. Now, we'll try to get in touch with him in just a second. Oh, Snively.
Yes, sir?
Get in touch with Paul Shoup, president of the Pacific Electric Railway, and ask him to come down here at once.
Yes, sir.
And show him in the moment he gets here.
You're not going to call him, are you?
Didn't you see the chief wink? I'm going to take the call. I'll go into my desk in the chief's office. You ring me from the switchboard, and I'll answer on a dead line. Get it?
Yes. Oh, but I'm scared.
Do as I say.
All right.
They're ringing him now, sir. Oh, that's good. Now, look here. Did it ever occur to you that you'd blow yourself up as well as the building if you let that thing go?
That is my business. I've thought it all out. I'm going to see that those railroad men get a square deal or die trying.
Well, there's the call, Chief. I'll get it. Hello, Pacific Electric? Mr. Shoup, please. Chief Sebastian calling. Oh, he's not there yet. Well, just as soon as he comes in, ask him to come down to the chief of police's office. Yes, it's very important. Thanks. Goodbye.
Well, when will he be here?
Well, they said they expected him any moment.
Good. When that guy gets here, he'll listen to me. He'll give those poor railroad men the wages they should get, or else.
Well, good morning, Grace.
Good morning, Lieutenant.
Who's the scarecrow in the chief's office? Huh?
He says he's going to blow up the place with that box.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, it's terrible. I'm so scared. Maybe he really will, Lieutenant.
Well, just to be on the safe side, maybe you'd better get the other girls and get out of the building.
Where are you going?
I'm going in there and see if I can kid him out of it.
Good morning, Chief. Oh, yes, it's Sam.
I want to speak to you about that Gonzalez case, and... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were busy. Well, for the love of... Oh, what's this?
Keep your distance.
What have you got there? A shoe-shining outfit?
You won't think so about the time I pull the trigger inside this box.
Oh, is that so? What is it? One of those infernal machines?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, fine. I've always wanted to see one of those. You mind if I look?
Wait a minute. I'll show you something. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
That's dynamite. There are 59 sticks like it in here. Enough to blow this whole building into a cloud of dust. Now, do you believe me?
No, I think you're joking. Listen, we've got a jailer here named John Shand who knows all about that stuff. Let him have a look at your box. And if he says it's dynamite, we'll all believe it.
Okay. Tell him to come ahead. But if he tries anything funny...
Oh, he won't. I'll see if he's around. Oh, John! John Shand! Yeah? John! In the chief's office, will you?
Come in. Shoop had better hurry. I'm getting tired of holding this trigger. And all I need to do is let her go.
And now, don't get excited.
Good morning, Chief. Did he call?
Oh, yes, sir. Brown here calls.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this man here claims he's got dynamite in that box, and I doubt him, John. I want you to tell me if it's the real stuff. Here, let me have that sample.
Here you are. You'll find out quick enough.
Yeah.
Well, John, what about it?
It's the real thing, all right. Huh? Looks like about 80%.
Yeah? Well, he says he's got 60 sticks there. Claims that's enough to blow us to bits. Is that right?
Blow us to bits? I'd say it would. And scatter the bits over the county.
Rumor spreads like wildfire through the downtown district.
There's a maniac loose. He's going to blow up the police station.
Murder. Wholesale murder. There's a madman in the police station. Hurry up to the police station.
Crowds of imprudent people bear down on the police station, mill round the entrance on First Street. Mounted police strive vainly to push them back to a safe distance.
Get back there. Get back there. Move back.
You gotta get back. No use, Harry. We'll have to get some more men and roast the street off.
And in the jail on the third floor, the excitement of the crowd informs the 260 prisoners of their helpless plight as a sergeant rushes through the building, warning the city employees to get out at once.
Get out of the building, folks.
What's the matter?
There's a man in the chief's office with a bomb. Everybody out of the building. Hurry, girls. Get out as fast as you can.
Hey, Hershey, get me out. We don't want to get blown up. Get your ass out of here.
Hey, John, what are we going to do with these men? We'll get them out, all right. Get some of the boys and help me herd them into the drunk tank. They've sent for a streetcar. It'll be waiting by the time we get them out the back way. Good, okay. Pipes down, pipes down. We can't get no place with all this noise. Now listen to me. I'm unbarring the doors. File out and bar in the doors. File out and march down to the drunk tank. And don't try any funny business. All right, boys, get along there. Make it snappy. Come on, boys, we haven't all day. Now listen carefully, men. Down in the chief's office, there's a nut with a load of dynamite threatening to blow up the building.
I'm serving 30 days for beating my old lady. I wasn't given no death sentence.
All right, all right. Pipe down now and listen. The boys are stalling this bird along, trying to kid him out of it.
Let them be heroes if they want to. You don't get me.
Yeah, but we're caught like rats in the trap. Boys. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you'll all be quiet, we'll be out of here in 5 minutes. Now listen, we're taking you out the sideway and we're putting you into a streetcar. Now for the next few minutes, act like men, not cowards. Okay, Bob, get him into the handcuff chain. All right. We'll get you out of here in no time, boys. All right, come on.
Under the watchful eye of Jailer Shand, the 260 prisoners are emptied from the jail, loaded on the waiting streetcar, and transported to the East Side station. In the chief's office, Sebastian and the terrorist face each other silently. The hooded man keeps his hand within the blood-red box, balefully watching the chief through his green goggles. In the outer offices, detectives discuss the situation in hushed tones.
Could use an ammonia gun on him.
Yeah, that ought to work. Well, he claims that the thing goes off when he releases his hand. If we used ammonia, then the relaxation of his hand would blow us up.
How about clapping a chloroform sponge on his face?
Oh, that's no good. Couldn't get behind him. He's sitting plumb against the wall. And remember, he's wearing that sheepskin mask.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hello, John. Get the prisoners out okay?
Yeah, they're all gone, thank heaven. Any change up here?
No. We're trying to figure out how to get that box away from the guy.
See here.
I could draw a bead on him from where I'm standing with his coat of mine, and he'd be dead before he knew it.
Yeah, and so would you probably. Too late now, anyway. He just moved his chair. Say, I got an idea. Let's tell him that Paul Shoup will meet him at the corner of First and Broadway.
Yeah, then when you get him down there in that mob of beetle, what then?
Well, we can clear the streets first.
Not without calling out the National Guard.
Yeah, wait a minute. We could try it. Get him out of the building, and then make a break to get out of the way and take a pot shot at him from a safe
Well,
distance.
okay, we got to try anything.
All right, go ahead, Snively. Give him the message.
Beg pardon, Chief, but Mr. Shoup just called and said he'd meet you on the corner of First and Broadway in 5 minutes.
Very well. Shall we go down and meet him?
You think you're pretty smart, don't you? Don't you think I'm wise to dodge like that? Well, I am. And it won't go. Here I am, and here I stay until Shoup shows up. And what's more, I'm getting tired of waiting. I've been here a half hour now. If he don't show up in 15 minutes, I'm going to jerk my hands off this box. Now, think that over.
Oh, but that wouldn't accomplish your purpose. You said you wanted to talk to Shoup. Something about the railroad men's wages. Oh, that doesn't concern us. Now, if you let that thing go, you'd kill a lot of policemen and yourself as well. There wouldn't be any point to that.
Well, I don't count. And I don't like policemen.
Minute after minute ticks on as the grotesquely clad killer faces the chief of police in sheer defiance. Seated stiffly upright, the skin hood outlining his nose and mouth, he looks like some brooding god from an ancient Assyrian temple. Outside, held in check by policemen and jail trustees, the mob grows by the hundreds every minute. While the detectives ponder some sort of solution to the dilemma, a newspaper photographer, at risk of his life, poises his camera for a picture of the terrorist.
What was that? Oh, a picture. That is all right. Put it in your paper as a lesson to the exploiters of the working men. And you'd better get that camera out of here fast, because I'm yanking my hand out of here in just 3 minutes.
All right, now, wait a minute. Listen. Hadn't you better use some common sense about...
Oh, be quiet. I'm ready to die even if you're not. Get Shoup over here in the next 3 minutes.
You hear that? He's going to set it off in 3 minutes. He will, too. We've got to do something.
I can't figure a thing out.
Are you game to go in there with me?
I'm game to go in with you anywhere, anytime, Sam. You've been in tough spots before.
All right. You got a blackjack?
Yeah?
Now, we'll go in there and ask him about the thing, and then...
What are you whispering about? If you're ready to put that guy out, count me in on it.
We don't need you, John. Sam and I can pull it okay. No use in anyone else risking his neck.
The two of you together aren't big enough to keep me out.
All right, here's the plan. You crown him, Jim, and I'll grab the box and run to the street.
I'll grab the box.
No, I will, Fitz.
Oh, listen, Jim. You got a wife to think about.
Now, cut the argument. I'm grabbing the box. If we don't get in there in a minute, he's going to let that thing go.
Okay, let's go.
All set, Jim?
Set. Mr. Shoup will be here any minute now, but whether you come to an agreement with him or not, I wish you'd give us fellows time to get out of here before you set that thing off.
When Shoup gets here, I don't care what you birds do.
Pretty neat little contraption you got there. Must have taken you quite a while to rig that up. What's this thing for?
What thing?
This gadget down here. Got it, Jim! I got it!
As the terrorist slumps forward, both Fitzgerald and Brown grab at the box. Brown yanks it from Fitzgerald and runs down the stairway. Seeing a fuse sizzling within the infernal machine, he plunges his hand through the glass top of the box, extinguishing the flame. Down the stairs he leaps and out the front door of the police station. A cameraman has set up his tripod in front of the entrance. Hurtling out of the door in his headlong flight, Brown stumbles over the tripod. He has the presence of mind to throw the bomb from him. Sticks of dynamite spill from it as it careens down First Street, scattering the frightened crowd. Jumping to his feet, Brown runs to the smashed box and, holding it high over his head, smashes it again and again on the cobblestones.
All right. Well, it's all over.
Oh, great work, Sam. Oh, a hero.
Say, Brown, you're bleeding. Huh? Oh, that's funny. I didn't notice it before. I must have cut myself when I jammed my hand in there to put that fuse out.
You mean you actually stuck your hand in the thing and put it out?
Oh, sure. It was the only thing to do, wasn't it?
Certain that no damage could come from the infernal machine, the broken parts are collected from the street and carefully pieced together by police experts attempting to discover how the apparatus was to work. The machinery centers round a gun hammer mounted on a base. Under the hammer is a shotgun shell. Evidently, when the terrorist released the hammer, it would explode the shell. This explosion would ignite a slow-burning fuse leading to the 60 sticks of dynamite. One stick of this dynamite tested in Elysian Park blew a rock the size of an automobile into tiny bits. few hours later, Brown and Fitzgerald visit the human bomb in the receiving hospital.
Well, how is he, Doctor?
He'll pull through, I think. He's semi-conscious now. For a while there, I was afraid we'd lose him.
Now, don't lose him, Doc. We want to talk to him.
Well, you can go in now.
My head.
Hello, my friend. How do you feel now?
Where am I?
You're in the hospital.
Yeah, mighty lucky you're not in the morgue.
Where's my machine?
It's been taken all apart, and it did blow us to bits like you promised it would.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Now, you guys sneaked up on me and slugged me. But I can't understand why it didn't work. I must have made the fuse too long or something. It should have gone off.
Well, it didn't, thanks to the bravery of Sam here.
Oh, come on, John, cut it. Now, look here. We want to find out something about you.
Well, fire ahead.
What's your name?
Carl Weiss.
Mm-hmm. Age?
35.
Where do you live?
Over on Lake Street.
Now, tell us, what was the big idea of that show you put on today?
Well, I thought the railroad men ought to have a little more money. That's why I told you to send for Paul Shoup. I thought I could scare him into promising to raise their wages. Besides, lots of men are out of work now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Have you got a job?
Yeah. I do a little carpentry work now and then. I worked for the railroad company once. That's when I got the idea that they didn't get enough pay.
So you thought you'd do something about it, eh?
Well, I tried.
What do you think we should do with you? Don't you realize what a terrible thing you were going to do?
No. I don't think I committed any crime. I kept telling you men to keep away from me. If the machine had gone off as I expected, well, it was their fault. You committed a bigger crime than I did.
Well, I don't follow your reasoning. But let's hear how that machine was to operate.
Well, it was fixed with shotgun caps, with powder connecting up to dynamite caps. I had a fuse in there, and while I was arranging things inside the box to get it connected properly, I made a mistake and put the cap in the wrong place.
Yeah?
Yeah. So in order to hold the powder, I used a little dynamite to fill up the hole. I guess that's why it didn't burn fast enough. Mm-hmm. You guys didn't give it time to burn through.
No, we didn't.
Be quiet. You see, this machine was different from most. Instead of having to pull the trigger to make it go off, I had to hold on tight to keep it from going off. You see, I can't understand what happened when you hit me over the head. I thought sure the minute my fingers let go of that trigger, the thing would explode. And it should have, because it was a beautiful machine. It was a beautiful piece of workmanship.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can't share your admiration for the thing. But I would like to know, what was the idea of the two red wooden fingers we found on the street near the box?
Oh, them. Well, you see, I got two fingers missing on the right hand, and I knew if you ever looked in the box and saw them, you could identify me.
Why? Have you ever been arrested before?
Yeah, once. You got me in the rogues gallery.
Look here. Why did you go to the police station after Mr. Shoup? You knew you wouldn't find him there.
Because I was afraid if I went to the railroad office, the bomb might cause a panic, and some of those poor workers might get hurt.
But you didn't worry about killing a bunch of policemen.
Well, that wouldn't have mattered so much.
Well, I don't know about that.
Well, why have you got it in for policemen?
Oh, nothing in particular. Only they're always going around arresting somebody. And anyway, I didn't think you'd be foolish enough to monkey with the box. I was just getting ready to yank my hand out when you started asking fool questions. I don't know why I didn't see that blackjack in time. I don't...
What other part of your scheme didn't work?
Well, the railroad man didn't show up.
Well, what if he had shown up and refused to do what you asked?
We found a pair of handcuffs on me, didn't you?
Yes.
Well, I intended to handcuff Mr. Shoup to me. Then I was going to make him walk out of the station with me like he was an officer and I was a crazy man. I was going to make him keep walking until we got out into the open country somewhere. Then I'd have kept him right there until he did what I said.
And if he'd still refused, you were going to set off the dynamite.
He'd have promised all right. And I'd have given him 6 weeks to make good.
What do you mean?
Well, if he hadn't given the men a raise in 6 weeks, I'd have come back down to the police station again. But I wouldn't have waited. I'd have blown it up as soon as I walked into the place. I intended to see that a working man got a square deal.
You didn't choose a very effective way to see it done.
Well, I guess it was as good as any.
Don't you think it was pretty brave of Sam here to grab that box from you?
No. I don't see where he deserves any credit. You had no right to hit me. I was only trying to get a raise for the railroad man.
Have you ever been confined to an insane asylum?
An insane asylum?
Yes.
An insane asylum. You don't think I'm crazy, do you? Why, I'm perfectly sane. I'm all right. It's you people that can't see the injustice and suffering in the world. It's you people that are crazy.
In just a moment, you will hear the summation of our story. The test of insanity in a criminal case is whether or not the accused is conscious of the difference between right and wrong. If he is conscious of this distinction, then he is not legally insane. This test was applied to Carl Weiss. He reacted to it just like an average, intelligent person. Therefore, from a legal standpoint, Carl Weiss was sane, though he did suffer from the martyr complex. But this did not becloud his mind as far as knowing right from wrong. He was perfectly aware of the distinction. Carl Weiss was then duly tried on the charge of illegally transporting and depositing explosives in a public place, in this case, a police station. The jury found him guilty, and the court sentenced him to prison for 20 years. No, crime does not pay.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 4. Suspect now in custody. That is all. Gordon.
program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 9. Regarding a young woman found murdered in Stone Canyon. That's all. Those are first.
Testing laboratory for gasoline is in the emergency cars operated by police and fire departments. Cities and counties keep accurate cost records of these cars, and it is easy to tell which gasoline gives greater mileage. Emergency cars test gasolines over the same streets and roads that you travel on. So when we prove conclusively that more police and emergency cars use Rio Grande cracked than any other gasoline, we have definite proof that this same gasoline will also improve the performance of your car. You'll get greater speed because Rio Grande Cracked has been chosen for the fastest cars on the highway. You'll get greater power, for the most powerful motors made are in the fire engines that use Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. And you'll get more economical operation because cost records of the many cities and counties using Rio Grande Cracked prove that this gasoline gives more miles in every gallon. So Rio Grande backs up its bid for your business with facts, not merely claims. The same gasoline that powers more police and emergency equipment than any other brand will actually improve the performance of your car. Rio Grande's independent dealers in every neighborhood offer you the same cracked gasoline that emergency cars use. Pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. There is an element of pride in the makeup of every member of your police force. Pride in a job well done. Every man is eager to be the one who clears up a mysterious case. It is this element which is really responsible for the solutions to baffling crimes. For as you all know, the financial reward of a police officer is certainly not enough to compensate him for the long hours, the nights away from home, and the risks he runs every day in his search for desperate lawbreakers. Your police officers are intensely, personally anxious to trace down every evidence of a crime, and their greatest reward is the satisfaction of writing solved on the records of a case on which they have worked. Tonight we are presenting the dramatization of a famous case in which the police had very slim and nebulous clues to work on. The case looked almost hopeless, but the men assigned to find the murderer of Barbara Mauger made it a matter of personal pride to bring the case to a successful conclusion. The story you will now hear reveals what is, to my mind, one of the finest examples of sincere detective work in the annals of the Los Angeles Police Department. The case of the 3 grooved bullets.
Our story tonight opens in June of 1928, when pretty Barbara Mauger, a girl of 19, is chatting gaily in her apartment with Mrs. Roberts, her neighbor from across the hall.
Oh, my dear, I'm so glad for you. And when do you expect to be married? Oh, pretty soon now. Well, Russell and I haven't set the date. But we're going to run off any time, and when we come back, I'll be Mrs. Russell Burholm. How nice. And aren't you excited? Oh, terribly. I just can't wait. Oh, and Russell has a new car. And Sunday we're going out in the hills on a picnic. How nice. Oh, drive me a moment, Mrs. Roberts. Of course, my dear. Hello? Oh, hello, Russell. Yeah? Yeah, I have it in the desk. All right. Yeah, I'll look at it right now. Hold the wire. Oh, what's that? Don't be frightened, Mrs. Roberts. It's just Russell's gun. It's loaded. Oh. Let's see. Well, I can't make this out. Can you, Mrs. Roberts?
Oh, don't point that at me.
It's all right, really. Say, can you make out these numbers?
I'm deathly afraid of guns. What do you want with a number?
Well, Russell wants them, so he can get bullets for us.
Bullets?
Yeah. He wants to do some target practicing when we go on a picnic Sunday. Now, what do these numbers look like to you?
Well, let's see. Oh, please, keep it pointed the other way. There.
I'm sorry.
Well, now, I'd say...
That looks like a 3, doesn't it?
Yes, that's right. And that's a 2.
Yeah. And a 2 and a 0. 3220. That sounds right, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know.
Well, I'll ask him. Hello, Russell? Is 3220 the number you want? Yeah. Well, that's what it is, all right. Yes, darling. All right, I'll look for you later. Goodbye. And, Russell, I love you.
My dear, get that gun out of the place as soon as you can. I tell you, I'm frightened of them. No good ever come of having a gun around the place.
That weekend, in the canyon off Mulholland Drive, pretty Barbara Morga is enjoying the warmth of a June afternoon with her sweetheart, Russell Burholm. On the horizon, white clouds dilute the friendly sun. Overhead, the sky is deep blue. A bird sings nearby. Barbara is completely happy, but for one thin shadow across her heart.
But, Russell, we can't wait much longer.
Why not?
Well, I told everybody. All my friends know we're going to be married.
Now, listen, Barbara. Been all over this before, and I don't want to listen to it again.
Oh, but, Russell, you promised me you'd marry me, and, well, every time I bring it up, you stop me. Oh, don't you think you've hurt me enough, Russell? Gee, I haven't any pride left.
Now, for Pete's sake, let up.
Oh, but, Russell,
You want to know I won't
why.
marry you. Well, I'll tell you now. I won't marry you because I can. I've got a wife and kid back east.
Oh.
And I'm going back to them as soon as I can. If you want the truth, I'm sick and tired of you, Barbara.
Oh, Russell.
From now on, we're quits.
Oh, Russell, why didn't you tell me?
Now you know what you're going to do.
But I love you, Russell. I love you.
That was in June. For more than 2 months, no one apparently missed Barbara Morga. At least her disappearance was not reported to the police. And then, on the afternoon of August 2nd, 1928, as Detective Lieutenant Frank B. Condaffer of the Homicide Squad is standing watch at the headquarters. Homicide Squad, Condaffer speaking.
Hello, Condaffer. This is Burgundy of the Fire Department Mountain Patrol.
Yeah?
Listen, we just found a dead body in underbrush near the bottom of Stone Canyon, up off Mulholland Drive.
Yeah. Dead long?
Pretty long. Young woman. Looks like murder to me.
Okay, Bergendorf. I'll get Sanderson, my partner, and we'll be right out. A half hour later, Detectives Condaffer and Sanderson joined Bergendorf on Mulholland Drive. Hello, Bergendorf.
Hello, Condaffer.
Where's the body?
Well, the body's down this gully way. Come on, follow me here. Well, boys, here we are.
Yeah, who found it?
We did. My name is Vernon Johnson, and this is my pal, Edgy Hitchcock.
How did you happen to find it?
Well, we was driving up this way, and we noticed some big buzzards circling over the bottom of the canyon. We went down to investigate. When we saw what it was, we run back and reported it.
Been dead some time. Frank, look here. What's that, Sanderson? A bullet hole in the temple. Have any clothes been found around here?
No, sir, not a shred.
Well, then it can't be suicide.
No, she could hardly have wandered all the way here unclothed.
That's what I figured.
Looks like the body's been dragged down the hill here from the way that brush is flattened out.
Yes, but it's going to be hard to make an identification. Nothing to go by excepting that she was a blonde. Uh-oh. Say, wait a minute.
What's that you just picked up?
May not be worth much, but we'll take them in. 4 white beads. Detectives Sanderson and Condapper return to headquarters, and for hours they pore over the files of the Missing Persons Bureau. But their search seems doomed to failure.
Well, this looks pretty hopeless.
Yep, not a description here that I've seen that'll fit the body we found there.
You still got the beads?
Yeah, a lot of good they'll do. You'll find they're not large enough to take fingerprints from, and if they were, these prints would probably only be those of the girl.
It looks like this is just another unexplained murder.
Sure does.
Well, what are you two birds looking so gloomy about, eh?
Oh, nothing much. We're far ahead of when we started. We know that the body of the young blonde girl was found, apparently murdered near Mulholland Drive.
And that's all we know.
A young blonde girl, is it? How old?
Oh, I should say between 19 and 21.
Wait a minute now, wait a minute. Seems to me I heard something about a young blonde girl being missing.
You did? Where?
Wait a minute now, wait a minute. Let me think. Oh, yes, I remember. My wife was telling me a friend of hers lived in the same flat building with a blonde girl, the name of Mrs. Barber, as I remember. Yeah, about a month ago, she went away suddenly, and...
Hey, that sounds hot. What address was that?
Just a minute now, and I'll call the wife and find out.
A short while later, Condapper and Sanderson visit the landlady of the flat building to which their friend directs them.
So you see, lady, if you could give us a line on this Miss Barber, it might help us a lot.
Well, you're mistaken in the name. No one by the name of Miss Barber ever lived here. But there was a girl by the name of Barbara Margaret, she was called. She suddenly went away. Her boyfriend called for her things. But his explanation didn't sound straight to me.
Sounds like we're on the right track.
Doesn't that? Now, tell us all you know about her, please.
Well, to be truthful, I don't know much. But if you talk to Mrs. Roberts, she may be able to help you. She was pretty close with the girl.
Where's she?
Well, she lives across the hall from the apartment the Margaret girl had. Just go up the stairs and knock on the door on the left.
Fine, thank you very much.
There we are. There's the name on the door, Mrs. Roberts.
How do you do?
We understand that you were acquainted with Barbara Margaret, Mrs. Roberts.
Yes, that's right. She lived across the hall from me. Why, dear Al?
We're police officers, ma'am. Barbara Margaret's been missing, and we're trying to locate her. When did you see her last?
Why, that Sunday when she went off on a picnic with her sweetheart.
What is his name?
Why, Russell Bearholm.
Do you recognize these, lady?
Oh, well, those are her beads. What's happened? Is she dead? Oh, I just knew something terrible would happen that morning she left with him. Oh, that poor child. What's happened to her? Tell me.
Now, Miss Roberts, you can help us most by remaining quiet and answering our questions.
Yes, sir, all right, I'll try. Only tell me what happened to Barbara.
We found a body yesterday, ma'am, out in Stone Canyon. She'd been shot.
Oh, I knew it. Oh, I just knew something awful would happen to her. I just had a premonition when I saw that gun.
What gun?
The gun that belonged to her sweetheart, Russell. She had it here.
What was she doing with the gun?
Well, she said that Russell had left it with her. One day, the day before she went on the picnic it was, I was in there with her when Russell called and asked her to read him the number on it so we could buy some bullets. I helped make out the number.
Now, Mrs. Roberts, please, you must help us here.
How long did you know Barbara Morgan, Miss Roberts?
For a while. And it was just really every day when she lived across the hall.
Did you know her sweetheart?
I met him once when Barbara and I were downtown. He was in front of the Metropolitan Theater.
Did he work there?
That was my impression.
And what did you say his name was?
Bearholm. Russell Bearholm.
How old was he?
About 28, I should say. Well, several years older than Barbara, anyway.
Did Barbara seem to be happy?
Well, not always. Sometimes when I visit her, I thought she'd been crying. But she never admitted it. She was always excited about getting married.
Oh, she was engaged to this Bearholm then.
Oh, yes. Although I I somehow had a suspicion he was stringing her along.
I see. Now, Mrs. Roberts, if you'll tell us the circumstances of the last time you saw Barbara.
Well, it was on a Saturday afternoon in the latter part of June. She was looking forward to a picnic she and Russell were going on in that place where you found her.
Stone Canyon?
That's right.
What else?
Well, as I told you, he called and asked for the number on the gun. She gave them to him, and then he explained that he had borrowed it from a friend of his, and he wanted to try it out on a picnic. Now I know what that meant.
Can you think of anything else, Miss Roberts?
I can understand it all now. Russell came back at about 6 o'clock, and I asked him where Barbara was. He said, "You said goodbye to Barbara, Mrs. Roberts. She left for the east this afternoon to visit her family." I asked him if that wasn't pretty sudden, and I was a little angry because she hadn't said goodbye to me.
Well, didn't it occur to you to report your suspicions to the police?
Well, I never meddled in other people's affairs. His story seemed plausible enough. He said something about Barbara's having met an uncle of hers who took her back. After all, I didn't think it was my business to start an investigation. She could have gone away, as he said, you know.
Yes, she could have. Now, Mrs. Roberts, have you any idea where this Burholm works?
Well, as I said, I was under the impression that he worked at the Metropolitan Theater. Barbara used to telephone him.
Where? At the Metropolitan Theater?
I don't know. It was a Metropolitan number.
Can you remember it?
Let's see now. It had some fives in it. I think. It was Metropolitan 152. Yes, that's it. Metropolitan 1525.
1525. That's fine, Mrs. Roberts. You've been a big help to us. Now we'll see if we can trace down this Burholm fellow.
Well, please call me if I can be of any more assistance.
We will, indeed.
Detectives Condaffer and Sanderson drive immediately to the Metropolitan Theater. At the stage door, they ask for the stage manager. The stage show's on now.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get a look. I always get a kick out of being backstage.
Wait a minute. I got an idea.
What's that?
We better not let this guy know we're detectives. Might show our hands.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
We'll just act like we're friends of Burholm's.
Okay, but wait a minute. This must be the guy now.
You want to see me?
Yes, we're looking for a man by the name of Burholm. He works here.
Burholm? Never heard of him.
Well, you see, he works here.
Not here, buddy.
Oh.
That's funny. Are you positive? Couldn't he be one of the motion picture operators?
Hey, listen, don't you suppose I know my own employees?
Yes, but
there's nobody here by that name. Somebody's giving you a bum steer, that's all.
Well, has anybody by that name worked here in the last couple of months?
No, I tell you, I'm busy. I got a show to put on. I can't stand here all night answering dumb questions.
There's sort of the guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, we're out on the limb again.
Let's look up this number Ms. Roberts gave us.
Okay, there's a phone over here by the wall. Let's see now, J-C-L-M. Here we are. Metropolitan Theater. What was that number?
Metropolitan 1525.
That's not the number of the theater.
It isn't. Let me see. No, but look. It is the number of the engine room of the Metropolitan building.
Well, now that's getting closer. Let's go down there right now. You're the boss here. I'm the engineer. We're looking for Burholm. Who? Russell Burholm. He's working here somewhere. Nobody with that name here.
Well, let's take a look at the time book.
Why? We're trying to locate Burholm. Where's your book? I can't let you look at them.
Well, we're police officers.
Oh, well, that's different. Yeah, hand over the book there. Sure. Here it is.
Find anything, Frank?
No Burholm listed here in the past 6 months. Say, we had a cooling system put in here a while back. Maybe your man worked on that crew. Maybe. What's the company? It was the Macintosh Engineering Company. You might see the foreman of the installation gang. They're putting in the system in the barroom at the Biltmore now.
Well, thanks. We'll go over there and talk to him.
Gee, it looks more like a pipe yard than a ballroom. Yeah. Hey there. Yeah? Is Russell here? Russell? No, he's not working on this job. Oh, that's too bad. We're friends of his. We're leaving for San Diego this afternoon. We wanted to see him before we left. Well, you can catch him at the office. I know he's there today. Okay, thanks. We'll drop by the office. Someone to see you, Russell. Right this way, please. Huh? We're Officer Burholm. Come along with us. Yeah, I thought so. What do you mean? Yeah, I read in the papers about a body being found. Suppose you'd be looking me up. Then you killed her, huh? I didn't kill anybody. I had an argument with my girlfriend and she left me. Is that any reason for you to think you'd be accused of murder? Well, I noticed the body was found out on Mulholland Drive, and it was out there I last saw her. Pretty peculiar coincidence, don't you think? Oh, I don't know. Even if it is her they found, that doesn't prove I killed her. Somebody else must have done it. I'll warn you right now that anything you say may be used against you. At the same time, you're at liberty to clear yourself if you can. I guess I won't do any talking until I've seen an attorney. If you aren't guilty, you won't need an attorney. Accompanied by a police stenographer who makes surreptitious notes from the front seat of the police car, Conductor and Sanderson drive Burholm to the scene of the crime. They question him en route. Now, you say you had an argument with Barbara, and she got out of the car, and you left her there. What was the argument about? She was always asking me to marry her. I told her I wouldn't. Why? I couldn't. Why not? Because I'm already married. Oh, I see. Then you had a motive. Now, what do you mean, motive? I told you I didn't kill her. Where did you first meet her? In the department store in Philadelphia. I both worked there. What name did you go by when you worked in Philadelphia? Burholm? No. Now, my own name. Russell Sinclair Baxter. Oh, your real name isn't Burholm. No, I'd gotten into a little trouble at the store, so I decided I'd use another name out here. Because I didn't want my wife to trace me then. And I'm sick of this place. I'm going back to my wife and kid. Maybe you are. Perhaps you won't mind telling us why you thought the body found in the canyon might be hers. Sure. Sure, I'll tell you. Sunday, I think it was the 24th of June, we started toward Stone Canyon for the picnic. Everything went swell until on the way out she began to beg me to marry her. And I told her I wasn't ready to marry her. Anyway, we had a quarrel. Finally, she started crying, got so mad she made me stop the car. She wouldn't ride with me any further. I kidded her a little bit, but I just made her madder, and she got out and walked off. That's the last I saw of her. Why'd you leave her? Along here somewhere? I really couldn't say. She might be near here. Well, let's stop here anyhow. Get out, Burholm, or Beitzel, or whatever your name is. Now, you say you left Barbara and Margaret on the road along here. Yeah, she said he'd get home all right. She said someone would come along and give her a lift. You haven't seen her since, and it's been over a month. That's right. Mm-hmm. Why didn't you report her disappearance to the police? I was afraid I'd get into a jam, just like I am now, see? Come on down this way, Beitzel. This is where we found her. What? Yeah, surprises you, doesn't it? Not where you left her at all. That was further up the hill. But you hadn't figured on Kyle dragging her body, had you? Oh, stop. I tell you I didn't do it. Where's the gun you shot her with? You had one, and we're going to find it. Sure I had a gun. Yeah. I brought it along for target shooting. Your aim must have been very good. What did you shoot at? Nothing in particular. A couple of birds, that's all. Yeah, what you really mean is you murdered her, stripped her body, and left it up the hill there. I did not. Where's the gun you used for target practice? In my desk. I borrowed it from a friend. I thought I might buy it, but I decided not to. Naturally, having no further use for it. What did you do with the clothes and things you removed from her apartment? Well, I bundled them up and shipped them away. Where to? Why, I just sent them up to some town in Arizona. Phoenix, I believe. To what name? I can't remember.
Well, I put a Seattle return address in the package.
Well, what was the idea of that?
I thought I could get him back again if you ever came or wrote for him.
Come on now, Beitzel. You must realize your story is pretty thin. Won't hold water at all.
That's my story.
Yes, and you're stuck with it.
I haven't anything to worry about.
You may have before you're through, young fellow.
Beitzel has much to worry about as the case against him mounts. Philadelphia police, notified of his arrest, inform Los Angeles that he is wanted in Eastern City for embezzlement. A taxi driver, recognizing his picture in the paper, tells police of taking him to the lonely spot of the murder late one night. A check of the fictitious address to which Beitzel admits sending Barbara's clothes results in the return of the package. Microscopic examination reveals some blonde hair on the clothing to be the same as the hair on the murdered girl's head. In September of 1928, Beitzel goes on trial for murder before Superior Judge Charles S. Burnell. As the trial drags through one hot September day after another, Beitzel maintains an elegant air of cool insouciance. Then, after the defense has been wound up, the prosecution introduces a surprise witness.
Yeah, this is going to be a cinch. It doesn't look bad. Who's this guy they're calling up to the stand?
I don't know. Let's listen.
And what is your profession, Captain Crosman? I'm an expert on ballistics. Will you explain to the jurors what that means? Ballistics is the science of projectiles. Good. Do you recognize this gun? Let me see. Yes, I examined that gun for Lieutenant Conductor of the police department. This is the gun you examined. The same gun which has been entered in testimony as belonging to the defendant? Yes. How do you know it is the same gun? Well, I recognize the serial number, but even if I didn't, I'd know it by the claw marks on the side. The barrel has been sawed off, apparently to make possible the attachment of a Maxim silence.
I object, Your Honor, on the grounds that this has no bearing on the case.
It has a direct bearing, Your Honor. If the counsel for the defense will permit me to proceed.
Objection overruled. Proceed.
I would like to admit as exhibits two enlarged photographs. Turn them so the jury may see them, Bailey. Thank you. Now, Captain Crosman, do you recognize these photographs? Yes. They are enlargements of photographs I made myself. And will you tell the court what they depict? The one on the right shows the mouth of the barrel of this gun. The saw marks I referred to may be seen clearly.
Your Honor, I object.
Objection overruled.
The other photograph shows 3 fired bullets. You will notice the grooves clearly shown along the sides of the slug. These grooves were cut by the saw mark on the barrel of the gun.
Your Honor, this is a waste of the court's valuable time.
Witness may proceed.
The bullets, you will notice, are marked identically. The ones on the right and left were test shots made from this gun. The middle bullet was taken from the skull of Barbara Morgan.
Nothing could save Beitzel after the unimpeachable testimony of the ballistics expert. And the jury of 5 women and 7 men found him guilty of murder in the first degree. On September 28, 1928, Judge Burnell sentenced Beitzel to hang by the neck until dead. And on August 2nd, 1929, Russell St. Clair Beitzel paid his ultimate debt to society for his crime.
Thank you, Chief Justice. Police departments of the West are great boosters for Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The officers and sheriffs who drive police cars know that it develops greater speed and power in their engines, especially in emergencies when so many ordinary gasolines fail. The recommendations of these police officers and sheriffs have caused thousands of motorists to try Rio Grande cracked gasoline. With such satisfactory results that Rio Grande is leading all gasoline companies in percentage of sales increase. You'll try Rio Grande cracked someday, and you'll be thrilled by your car's improved performance. But when you're trying and you're enjoying the greater power and speed created by a Rio Grande crack, be sure that your engine is protected. High speeds in hot weather thin out many motor oils so that they rupture and break down. That's why we urge everyone who drives to use Sinclair motor oil. Sinclair, Pennsylvania, and Opaline motor oils provide a guaranteed film of protection that never breaks down at any speed. Because all impurities, wax and petroleum jelly, are extracted from Sinclair motor oils, you can use a lighter grade, which makes your engine run smoother with less drag. You use less oil because the impurities that burn and form carbon are already extracted. Fill your crankcase with Sinclair Motor Oil. Fill your crankcase with Sinclair Motor Oil from Refinery Sealed tamper-proof tins, sold by all Rio Grande dealers. When you drive in tomorrow, also ask for your free copy of the latest Calling All Cars news, which illustrates the complete junior detective outfit that Rio Grande is giving away free to all boys and girls.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Wearing black felt hat and bandanas on their faces. Destination Chevrolet Parade, 7 George Street, 783. Keep your eyes open, boys. That's all. Over.
Emergency call reaches the police station. The police radio flashes the warning to all cars.
The officer is 1000 John Avenue. Woman's wounded. Get there quick before the officers get away.
Here's where seconds count. This is the real reason why Rio Grande cracked gasoline powers more police and emergency cars than any other brand, everywhere it is sold. Every second is precious in answering emergency calls. And the leading cities and counties of the West have satisfied themselves by practical tests that the fastest, most powerful gasoline they can buy is Rio Grande cracked. The purpose of tonight's program is not only to entertain you, but also to induce you to use the same gasoline that is specified for the fastest, most powerful cars on the highway. If Rio Grande cracked gives better performance in these cars, obviously it will improve the performance of your car. You travel the same highways. You, too, need emergency performance from your gasoline many times every day. We not only promise you greater speed and power with Rio Grande cracked gasoline, but that this gasoline will carry you more miles for less money. Official city records prove this to be true. And if you'll drive into your nearest Rio Grande station, we'll prove to you that it costs no more to enjoy police car performance. Tonight, Chief Davis is with us once more, and I know he has something of interest to say to you. Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department.
Good evening, friends. One purpose of this series of broadcasts is to familiarize the public with the operation of their police department and to enlist their cooperation. You private citizens can be of great help to your police officers. Tonight's case gives a typical example. When you see suspicious characters or suspicious actions, please make mental note so that in case a crime is committed, you can give the police some practical help. Because an alert young man memorized the license number of a suspicious-looking automobile, the case you're about to hear was broken in a hurry. Eventually, our detectives would have caught up with the criminals, for the lawbreakers who get away with it are very rare indeed. But you people who are at the scene of the crime can save a lot of time and a lot of the taxpayers' money if you will keep your eyes and ears open. Memorize the faces of suspected criminals. Remember scraps of conversation. Make notes of automobile license numbers. If you are held up, remember that you will soon be talking to the police, who will ask you for detailed descriptions of the robbers. The more information you can give us, the quicker we can recover the stolen property.
We of the police department welcome your help and thank you for your suggestions. You will now hear how an alert amateur detective helped us solve a famous diamond robbery. We go back for the beginning of tonight's story to the Christmas shopping rush of several years ago. Mr. and Mrs. Abraham Zeminski are paying one of their many visits to a little radio shop near their home on 29th Street.
Papa, I think this would make us an elegant piece of furniture.
Mama, I'm telling you, it's too big. It costs too much. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll buy you this one. It's a little smaller, but you can play it louder.
No, Papa. This big one would be lovely by the green touch overstuff.
Mama, you approach me yet? I tell you it's too much.
Gee, price of rocks on the dame.
You keep in mind on your business. They're your customers.
Yeah, but I'm blinded by the ice. And pipe the headlight on the old man's finger. Boy, it's worth a fortune.
All right, but you're selling radios.
Yeah. I think Madam will find the Empire console model here will fit in most agreeably with her other furnishings.
Papa, did you hear what you called me? Madame.
He's paying you compliments, and it's costing me money.
Hello, Mrs. Zeminski. How are you? Hello, Mrs. Mankiewicz. How are you? What a beautiful fur coat. Mrs. Zeminski, you have been spending on your Rebecca once more, no?
Mrs. Mankiewicz, don't. This is costing me money.
Oh, Mrs. Mankiewicz, let me tell you, Papa put out $1,500 for this sealskin coat. $1,500? No. Is it possible? You are a good husband, Mrs. Zeminski.
I'll tell you what I do, Mama. I make you a proposition. We go home now, and we buy the radio maybe sometime again later.
Perhaps Madam would like to hear the tone of the instrument.
No, I know it must be very classy. You know, Mrs. Mankiewicz, Papa is so good to me. He buys me everything I want. You're fortunate, Rebecca. My man is not so. He's a loafer. 14 years he has had his meat market, and what has he got from me? Nothing but 7 kids and a mortgage. I should better be married to your husband. No, Mrs. Mankiewicz. That you cannot do. Papa is mine. Papa is so good to me. Young man, you can lock up the radio and send it up to our house. You have the address?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you get that, Mrs. Mankiewicz? Ma'am.
On the next day, Roy DeVogue, the clerk in the radio store, installs the new radio for Mr. and Mrs. Zeminski.
Just one more wire to fasten, and you'll be all set, Madam.
How nice.
It always looks nice to me.
Papa, how you talk. You don't appreciate artistic things. Too long you've worked without getting culture. Now we can enjoy things.
There you are, Madam. The tubes are warming up now.
Oh, Papa, listen. Music.
I hear it.
Oh, in Poland it was not so. When we were young.
No, but you could hear there the designers play for nothing.
There you are, Madam. This dial on the right controls the volume.
What's that?
I make it louder or softer. Now, this dial here brings in your station. If it gives you any trouble, let me know.
Don't worry, we will.
Nice place you got here, Madam. Very tastefully furnished.
Do you think so? Maybe you'd like to look around. I just baked some cookies. Would you like some and a glass of wine, maybe?
Sure. I don't mind if I do. Walter, you never saw such a rocks in your life. Biggest spotlight.
Yeah?
Yeah, on the level. Must be 10 grand in ice in the place.
Tough to knock over?
Nah, it's a pipe. I've been back there 4 times to service the radio. I dimmed it when I put it in so it wouldn't work any too hot. I got the whole layout.
Okay. As an old con yourself, you ought to know a good thing when you see it. But this ain't my record.
Yeah, I know. It's different from safe cracking. It's a crying shame to overlook an easy knockover like this.
Yeah, you're right. Well, when do you want to go?
Anytime you say.
Well, there's no time like now.
Okay, pal.
in the evening of January 23rd, 1929, a Chevrolet coupe cruises back and forth on West 29th Street. Finally, it comes to a stop, and the driver quickly turns off the lights.
It's dark enough now. Let's get going.
Okay, just a minute.
What's the delay?
I gotta get a shot.
Hey, what's the big idea?
No. Didn't you know I was sunk on this stuff?
No.
Well, I am.
Well, you better lay off sniffing cocaine. We got work to do.
Oh, I couldn't do a thing unless I got a load. That's better. Here, you want to try it?
No, thanks. You ready now?
Yeah.
Let's go. Don't forget now, I'm Gabe, and you're John.
Okay.
Here's the house.
Any dogs?
No.
Good.
All right, let's keep bandanas on. Got yours?
Yep. Well, how do I look? Like Jesse James?
Yeah, something like that. And here's old Black Bart right behind you.
Got your gat out?
Sure.
Let's get going then. Wait a minute. The screen door's locked. You ring that bell like the devil while I cut off the screen.
Okay.
There we are.
Oh! Hey, what's the matter?
Oh, I cut myself on the screen, but I got it unlocked.
Pipe down. Here comes the old guy.
Good evening. What can I do for you?
Put 'em up and keep 'em up and shut your eyes.
What is this, a practical joke?
No, it ain't no joke. Now get inside.
Easy, Papa. Don't stand there in the draft. Ask them in.
They're already coming in, Mama.
Shut that door, Gabe.
Quiet, you. Put up your hands, too.
Oh, don't frighten her, please. Put the guns down. You won't try to run away.
Shut up, you. There, put your hands up.
What do you want of us?
We came for diamonds. Hand them over and be quick about it.
What diamonds? We have nothing you would want.
Is that so? Supposing you let us be the judge of that. Where are they?
I tell you,
Shut up. We'll find them ourselves. Face the wall, you two. Keep them covered, Gabe, while I fix the joint.
Okay.
Nothing here.
Please, mister, that's my wedding limit in silence. Don't carry it.
Oh, shut up.
How you doing, John?
I guess we'll have to torture it out of them. We can't stay here all night. Wait a minute. Here's a jewel box. Nothing but a piece of string of pearls. Are these real?
They are.
Okay, well, let's see what's in here. So this is the $1,500 sealskin coat.
Why? How did you know how much it cost?
You'd be surprised, lady. But don't worry. You can keep it. We ain't got no use for it.
Thank you. Now won't you take the string of pearls and go?
Sure. As soon as you tell us where the diamonds are.
But I can't.
We haven't any diamonds. There must be some mistake.
Oh, come on and quit wasting our time. We didn't do any guessing when we muscled in here. We know exactly what you got. We've come to get it all.
But I tell you that...
Where's that big rock you usually flash?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't, eh? Well, you'll soon find out. Gabe, take a sheet off that bed in there and tear it up. We'll see how a little torture works. Now, you two, move back into the bedroom. Come on, get going. Now, sit down on the bed. Come on. You don't want your head blown off, do you? Hey, you. There, come on, sit up. What's the matter with you?
I have a pain.
Well, don't throw any fits. You ain't been hurt yet. Tie the hands behind him, Gabe. Attaboy. Now hobble their feet.
Stop! Stop! I tell you, where are the diamonds are?
Now you're talking sense, lady.
They're not in here. Untie me and I'll show you where they are. They're in the front room.
Carry her in there, Gabe. She don't weigh much.
Okay, come on, lady.
Here. They're in the buffet. I'll get them. Here, I keep them in my purse. Take them in your... Please don't. Please leave us in peace.
Not bad. What'd you give for this dinner ring with the 3 rocks?
$2,000. And the marquise cost $500. They're first-rate stone, not a flaw in them. Now are you satisfied?
Not quite. I'll take a look at that purse myself. Uh-huh. I thought so. Holding out on me.
I wanted to keep those things. Those earrings belong to my grandmother in the old country. Please let me keep them. They're worth as much as the ring.
I suppose this bracelet's an heirloom, too. And this bar pin. But I know a dame that'll be tickled pink around.
Please. Please don't take them from me.
Oh, shut up. Come on, we're going back in the other room now. Not bad, John. Pretty fair haul. I'll just step into the kitchen and make sure she didn't overlook nothing.
Well, make it snappy. I'm going to give this bird just 2 minutes to tell me where that big rock of his is. And if he doesn't come through, I'm going to cut it out of him.
Can't you see my husband here? This will kill him.
Well, if it does, it's his own fault. I came after that ring, and I'm going to get it.
What are you going to do with that knife?
Now, just you wait and see. Now, my friend, where's that ring?
I haven't any ring.
Well, I know better.
I'm telling you the truth.
See this knife? Give me your feet. Come on, don't pull away, or I'll pull out your one. Now I'm going to cut a chunk at a time out of your feet until you get ready to talk. How's that strike you?
Please, mister. Please, don't. Papa, please. Papa, tell them where it is.
Ah, that was just a scratch. Now, here's the second cut.
Stop. I'll tell you.
I thought so. All right, then. Where is it?
Under the bed. I threw it under there when I sat down.
I thought you were faking when you said you were sick. Well, you'll find out whether you're telling the truth soon enough. Yeah, here it is, Gabe.
Yeah?
I got the big rock, all right. It's worth $3 grand if it's worth a penny. You find anything else?
No.
Well, how about it, folks? Got anything else? Studs, stick pins, anything?
No. Honest, you've got it all. He did have a diamond stick pin, but somebody stole it from him on the Jefferson Avenue streetcar.
Okay, we got enough now. We'll leave you people tied up. We'll phone the cops after we've left and tell them you've been stuck up. Then they'll come in and tie you. So long.
Mrs. Zeminski doesn't wait for the robber's magnanimous offer to call the police, but as soon as the criminals leave, she unlooses the bonds of herself and her husband and telephones the police department. KGPL, the police radio station, broadcasts the call to the car in the neighborhood of 29th Street, and 2 minutes later, Officers Birch and Ashley of University Division arrive at the Zeminski home. The frightened couple tell their story to the police.
And then one of the men were torturing Papa. The other went into the kitchen.
What for?
I don't know.
You better take a look out there, Bert. Okay. Now, would you recognize this man if you saw him again?
I wouldn't know them to see them.
The chief sergeant, they had bandanas on their faces.
But I don't. I know them if I'd hear their voices. One of them sounded familiar. Didn't you think so, Papa?
I couldn't tell. I was too scared.
Hey, here's something. What's that? Here's 2 rings I found in the kitchen with a tissue paper over them.
Oh, my dinner ring. Oh, my lovely dinner ring.
If the guy was in such a hurry looking the stones over, he forgot these.
Yes, Papa. I got my dinner ring back. Is that... Oh, Papa, aren't you glad?
Mama. But what about my big solitaire? We'll never see that again.
Well, we'll do our best to recover it, Mr. Zeminski. But you can see we haven't got much to go on in the way of identification.
Oh, Papa. Maybe it's them again coming back after the ring.
I'll answer it. Get your gun out, Bert. Right. What do you want?
Is this the Zeminski home? Oh, hello, Pat. What is it? Oh, did you get held up or something? Yes, Pat, but I'll tell you about it some other time, though. I'm busy now with these officers. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. Well, all right, only I wanted to tell you I happened to see a couple of fellas driving up and down the block about a half an hour ago.
Oh, what kind of a car?
Chevrolet, I think. A coupe.
How come you paid any attention to it?
Well, they drove by a couple of times, and they sort of looked suspicious, so I thought I'd keep my eye on them. You know, I'm taking a correspondence school course on how to be a detective.
You are, eh? Well, maybe you can help us with that. Go on.
Well, when I went home for supper, I kept thinking about that car, and it sort of worried me, so I went out again, and sure enough, that car was parked a little ways down the street from Mr. Zeminski's house.
Yeah? So what did you do?
Well, I stood behind a tree across the street from the house, and I saw the 2 men get out of the car and walk up on Mr. Zeminski's porch. And so before I went back home to finish supper, I sneaked up behind the car, and I took the license number.
What?
You got the license number of the car?
Sure. Yeah, you know, we've got to do things like that now. Detective lessons, get information and so on, you know, without being...
Yeah, I know, but what's the license number?
Oh, I don't know. Here it is. I've got it written down here. It's the 1929 license, 7G6783.
7 George 6783. Get on the phone, Bert, and give the captain that number. He'll place it in a jiffy. Okay. And kid, you've got the makings of a copper. That's mighty fine police work, getting that number. The Department of Motor Vehicles reports that license 7G6783 is registered to one Walter Daly, who lives at the Renard Hotel, San Francisco. Captain Cahill of the robbery detail at Central Headquarters requests the Chief of Police of San Francisco to investigate this man. The next morning, Captain Cahill receives a reply.
Right. Kimberly. Barry. Right? Yeah? Come into the office a minute, will you?
Right away, Bill.
Well, I got a hot tip on that diamond job.
Yeah?
What is it? It's a wire from San Francisco. Those boys work fast up there. It says Walter Daly checked out Renard Hotel January 21st. Gave forwarding address Del Roy Hotel, Los Angeles. Reputation unknown.
Yeah, you know the Del Roy, Bill.
No, I can't place it.
Sure, it's that dump on the other side of the track. Full of dips and snowbirds. Remember we knocked over Jerry Parker down
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and we pinched a lot of other mugs in that joint.
Well, let's get going. We'll ease down there and have a talk with this Daly guy.
Leaving Pruitt and Sperry's lookouts in the police car, which they have parked half a block away, Cahill and Kimberly enter the hotel.
Anything I can do for you, gents? We're looking for Daly. Is he registered here?
I don't know. I'll have to telephone Doug. Have we got anybody here by the name of Daly?
Yeah, he's in 642. Some men are in the lobby for you, Mr. Daly.
Hey, disconnect that thing. You! Yeah, pretty well trained, ain't you? Tipping off a guest. Well, if that's the sort of a joint this is, you're escorting us up to Daly's room personally, mister.
Come on, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you'll find out quick enough. 6-4.
Dog, look. What's the big idea of all this strung on them?
All right, we don't have to draw pictures, do we? You're wise to who we are. And if I remember right, I'm wise to who you are. Seems like I've seen you in several show-ups.
Oh, yeah?
How's about it, Dell? Don't you look familiar?
Yeah, he does with that.
They are gentlemen, just through.
Now, where's 642?
Right down the hall.
Yeah, and the boys are walking out the back way already.
Hey, you guys. We're police officers. Get him up and get back in that room. Go on. Make it terrific. You too.
Ah, but I'm the manager of this hotel.
I don't care who you are. You're going in there with the other two. All right, Kimberly. Take him down. Yeah. Find anything?
No, Dad.
Okay. You can put your hands down now. But the first man that makes a move is going to get killed. Now, which one of you is Daly? I'm Daly. All right. That's your suitcase? Yeah. See what he's got in there, Kimberly.
No, nothing bad. Few clothes. Oh, here's a can or something.
Let me see it. What have you been doing with this milk of magnesia, Daly? Been having stomach trouble?
Yeah, a little. I've been bothered some lately.
Well, that's fine, Daly. Thanks for your information. I happen to know that this stuff you admit is your milk of magnesia is morphine. You know how they'll book you for possession of narcotics? You flat-footed... Now, don't get tough, Daly. That won't do any good. You better just take it easy. Tell us, Daly, who was your partner on that last job?
What job?
The one you pulled last night.
We didn't pull any job.
We sort of think you did. You see, Daly, you can usually spot us guys who wear badges, but you never can tell when an amateur detective is staking out on you.
Cahill takes his business to headquarters, leaving Sperry on stakeout at the hotel. The two men are watched closely on the way to the station to prevent them from throwing away any jewels. For an intensive search of the room had failed to reveal the missing diamonds. They are mugged and fingerprinted, and a comparison of records shows that Daly, under many illices, had led a life of crime for 30 years, while DeHogue, his partner, is on parole from Folsom, where he was sentenced to serve a term for bank robbery. Mr. and Mrs. Zeminski are summoned to Central in an effort further to identify the two criminals.
If you'll just be seated here, Mrs. Zeminski.
Oh, thank you.
And you over here, Mr. Zeminski. Kimberly, bring in number one. Do you folks recognize this man?
Papa, that's the nice young gentleman who called me madam. The one who sold us the radio.
Yes, I know him. I told you you shouldn't have bought that radio, Mama.
Hey, what's this all about? I never saw these people before in my life.
That's him. That's him. I know him for sure by his voice.
What did you do with my diamonds, you young loafer?
What is this, a frame-up? I don't know nothing about no diamonds.
As soon as the Zeminskis hear Daly talk, they recognize him as the other robber. That evening, the questioning of Daly begins.
Now, listen. Before you start asking any fool questions, I got a proposition to make to you.
Yeah?
Well, here it is. DeHogue is a young fella. He's got a chance. Me, I'm old. I can't do more than one hitch anyway. I'll die up there. Now, if you file possession of narcotics on me and let DeHogue go back to stir for violation of parole, I'll tell you where the big diamond is. I can't get the rest of this stuff back to you.
We can't make any bargains with you. We want to know what you did with the jewels.
Okay, and I won't tell you.
Yeah?
I think about as much of you mugs as a man in my racket can think of at all. And you've got a fair idea how much that is. Look here. I'm on the junk. I need a stop, and I need it bad. But I won't do anything for nothing.
That's okay with us, Daly. It doesn't make any difference if you sell anything or not. You bought yourself a one-way ticket to Folsom, and I found that can of milk of magnesia in your grip. Now, what we want to know is where are the diamonds?
Hour after hour, the drilling continues. At midnight, no further progress has been made.
Listen, you guys. I gotta have a stop in the arm. I'll tell you where it is. Only give me a stop.
Nothing doing, Daly. You come clean right now.
Okay. I'll tell you. I threw away the small stones on the way to the station. And the big one I gave to a pal of mine to keep for me. Now do I get a stop?
You're lying, Daly. That isn't what you did with the stones.
Listen, I tell you. I'll break if you send me up for narcotics. I'll only give DeHogue violation of parole. He's a good guy. I'd hate to see him spend his best days up there. Listen. I'll tell you if you'll give me a shot. Honest, I need it bad.
Not a chance. I don't see what you're wasting our time for. We know you did the job. You're going to the big house for it. You can't make a deal with us. You can't get any dope. But you're going to tell us where that big diamond is if we sit here for 6 months.
Okay. I'll tell you. I guess it won't do any good anyhow. Well, while I was driving down here to the station, I swallowed the darn thing.
Rushed to the receiving hospital, a stomach pump is applied to the recalcitrant Daly, and the diamond is finally recovered. The next day, Mr. Zeminski calls at Captain Cahill's office for his diamond.
You sent for me, Captain?
Yes, Mr. Zeminski. Come in.
Thank you.
Well, yes, sir. Well, here it is.
What? My diamond? Oh, Captain Cahill, how can I thank you? Oh, my beautiful diamond.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Zeminski. It's all in the day's work, you know.
Oh, you couldn't appreciate, Captain, how much this means to me. For this diamond represents my wife, Captain. For years, I saved all the money I could. Even went without food sometimes, until I could own this stone. But, Captain, where's the second?
No, sorry, Mr. Zeminski. We were unable to reclaim it.
No. I can get another second somehow, but never could I get another diamond.
Happy in the return of his property, Mr. Zeminski rewards alert young Pat for his amateur detective work and is delighted to learn that his would-be torturers are made to pay for their crimes. William Daly is given 5 years to life on 2 counts of first-degree robbery and 1 count of first-degree burglary. And Roy DeHogue is sentenced to Folsom for violation of parole, 2 counts of first-degree robbery and 1 count of first-degree burglary, drawing 16 years to life. In behalf of the cast of Calling All Cars, I make a special request of all our listeners tonight. We have put in long hours in the writing and rehearsing of this show. We have no means of knowing whether or not you like these broadcasts unless you respond by calling personally at the Rio Grande station in your neighborhood. Won't you drop in there tonight or tomorrow? Ask for a copy of the Calling All Cars News. It's free and full of interesting information about these broadcasts. Take the boys and girls of your family into the Rio Grande station with you so they can talk with the Rio Grande dealer and learn how easily they can get a complete junior detective outfit free. Of course, we hope you will try some Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the same gasoline that is used by many police departments featured on these broadcasts. We are all convinced that there is no finer gasoline made. And so many of the West's largest cities and counties specify Rio Grande cracked that there must be a real reason for the popularity of this gasoline. You'll discover the reason when you try a tank full. And we also ask you to let the Rio Grande dealer drain your crankcase next time and refill it with Sinclair motor oil. We feel that Sinclair motor oil gives you greater value, and we'd like a chance to prove it. Thank you.
Calling All Cars, the copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Broadcast 12. Responding to the Los Angeles Times building. Wide open the Foster Control. That's all right. Over to you.
Tonight's case takes us back 26 years, when policemen were walking their beats, when it took an hour or more for police to arrive at the scene of a crime, when horses were considered more dependable than motorized fire engines, when ambulances usually arrived at an accident too late to help the victim. Today, it takes most radio-equipped police cars less than 2 minutes, often less than 60 seconds to answer your call for help, and police give much of the credit for this greater speed to Rio Grande cracked gasoline. No other gasoline in this market, they point out, can start so fast, accelerate so rapidly, develop so much power as Rio Grande cracked. Because Rio Grande is the only refiner in the West licensed to refine gasoline by the patented Sinclair cracking system. This exclusive process breaks up the atoms of gasoline so that the inefficient, lazy, slow-burning units are extracted, leaving only concentrated energy. There's no waste with Rio Grande cracked. For the cracking process ensures that every atom is turned into power, so that you consistently get greater mileage with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. As proof of the superior efficiency and many advantages of Rio Grande cracked, we point out that contracts have been placed for the cities of Los Angeles, Oakland, Berkeley, Modesto, Merced, Lodi, San Diego County, Maricopa County, Arizona, and many, many others, specifying that Rio Grande cracked gasoline exclusively be used in all police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment. So when you get Rio Grande cracked from your neighborhood independent dealer, you can enjoy police car performance at a lower cost per mile. And now it is our pleasure to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Every large American city seems to have some great catastrophe in its history which its citizens never forget. In Chicago, it is the Iroquois Theater fire. In San Francisco, it is the Great Fire which followed the earthquake in 1906. Here in Los Angeles, we have been fortunate in escaping such tremendous calamities. But we do have our own past, a horrible Holocaust which can never be erased from the memories of living men. I refer to the dynamiting of the Los Angeles Times building in 1910. Consistent with my effort to show you citizens how your police force operates, I am presenting tonight the story of this famous case only from the point of view of the commission of the crime and the splendid detective work which finally resulted in the apprehension and conviction of all the criminals involved. In doing so, it is not my purpose nor intent to champion either side of the argument. Tonight, in telling the story of the times, we are interested in facts, not opinions, in police work, not economic propaganda. So, with this brief explanation, I turn to Frederick Lindsley, who will carry on with the story of the Times building.
It is 1 o'clock in the morning of October 1st, 1910. While the city sleeps, a band of men who toil by night and rest by day is working at top speed. From the far corners of the world, another page of history's book has been assembled. The morning paper is going to press. In the composing room on the second floor of the Times building, a line of men, green eye shades clammed to their heads, clatter at the linotype machine. In the engraving room on the sixth floor, mercury lamps throw their ghoulish glare. The dog watch in the city room sleepily eyes the clock, hoping that no big story will break to disturb their somnolent ease until 30 comes for them at 4:30. Seated by their silent telegraph keys, 2 men stand by in the wire room for last-minute news flashes. In the basement, the huge presses hungrily await the plates for the final edition. Horses and wagons stand ready in the alley to dash away with the ink-wet edition to carriers all over the city that Los Angeles may have her news with her morning coffee. The hands of the clock slowly move on. Activity increases as press time approaches. It is now 1:05, 1:06. In Ink Alley by the press room, another clock ticks ominously, unnoticed by any of the busy workmen in the building. The seconds pass. The clock says 1:07, and then there's a roar that is heard 10 miles. The center of the Times building blows up. The force of the explosion snaps the girders supporting the second and third floors until there were 2 sticks in the hands of Primo Conera. Down into the gaping hole hurtled the heavy linotype and stereotyping machinery, carrying their operators to a crushing death. The gas main which feeds the building is ripped open and instantly ignited. A searing fountain of flame leaps through the building. Within a moment, the entire structure is ablaze. Workmen clutched in the freezing maws of horror rush to the fire escape to be met by a fiery wall through which escape is an impossibility. The 2 telegraph editors trapped in their rooms slowly burn to death. Compositors and linotype operators horribly maimed, arms torn off and legs broken, lie helpless on the floors the vicious fire creeps toward them. Their pitiful cries reach the street below, where all the downtown fire apparatus has already arrived, but rescue is an impossibility. No man can enter that seething funeral pyre and live. The reporters and editors on the dock watch in the city room on the 3rd floor are forced to jump to the street. Those who survive the jump are crippled for life. Within a few minutes after the explosion, the last cry of the helpless victims trapped within the building has been smothered in the fevered embrace of the flames. In an astonishingly short time, the entire building is flooded, and then a new danger threatens. As one after the other, the walls, lacking any support, sway, totter, and crash to the street. While a huge crowd of citizens hurled from their beds to the explosion are straining at the hastily rigged guard ropes. All night long, the fire rages, completely ruining the plant of the Times. Yet just a little later than usual the next morning, the Times is delivered to its subscribers, printed at an emergency plant for the battered, bruised, and bandaged survivors of the catastrophe. And early the same morning, Sam Brown, chief of detectives in the district attorney's office, takes over the investigation of the crime on telegraph order from District Attorney John D. Fredericks, who is in Mexico on a vacation. Brown and his force hold a council of war.
Well,
You all saw that thing burn last night. You've all investigated as much of the ruins as you could. Anybody got any ideas?
Oh, I'm up in the air about it. It's a mystery to me. There is one lead, though. Or guess, I should say.
What's that?
Well, General Otis, the owner of the Times, has a lot of holdings in Mexico. A big ranch or something.
No, you're wrong on that hunch. That building wasn't blown up on that account. My guess is that it's a labor battle.
Well, you might be right there.
Hey, Sam, here's a lovely bit of clue. What do you got in that suitcase?
Dynamite. 80% dynamite.
Well, for the love of Mike, keep it out of here.
It's all right now. I disconnected the firing apparatus.
Oh. Where'd you get it?
It was left at Z. Handler's house.
Z. Handler? Who's he?
Secretary of the Merchants and Manufacturers Association. That proves that this is a labor battle. Well, let's see what this thing's made of.
All right, here you are. Packed full of sticks of 80% dynamite. It's a simple mechanism. 2 dry cells produce, and the circuit breaker welded to the alarm handle of this clock here.
Let me see that clock. I see. Set for 1 o'clock. It was to go off at the same time as the Times blew up. They must have used the same kind of bomb there.
But whoever did it was trying to save dough on alarm clock. The spring on this one wasn't strong enough to make the electric connection.
Just a minute, I got it. District Attorney's office, Sam Brown speaking. Yeah? Well, listen. It's the same kind as we've got here. Yeah. Open it up and disconnect the batteries. That's right. Then bring it in here. Okay. That was a patrolman. He just answered a call from General Otis' home. They found a strange suitcase hidden in the shrubs under the general's window this morning. Whoever blew up the Times sure wanted to make a complete job of it.
We sure did.
Let's take a look at this dynamite. Mammoth Powder Company, Marin County, California. Yeah. I sort of expected the plot started in San Francisco. Well, there's dynamite to lead. Boys, get packed up. We're leaving for San Francisco tonight.
Brown, accompanied by a staff of operatives, arrives in San Francisco and sets up headquarters at a downtown hotel. That afternoon, he interviews Mr. Roller, manager of the Mammoth Powder Works across the bay.
And as far as you can remember, all your sales of dynamite during the past 2 months were to legitimate buyers, eh?
Yes, Mr. Brown. I can't recall sales to anyone but my regular customers.
I beg pardon, Mr. Roller.
Yes, Miss Evans?
There was that man who came in a launch with some dynamite. Said he was blasting stumps on his ranch.
Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. I'd never seen him before, and
Do you remember I remarked on the fact that the launch had new letters on it?
When was this?
Well, I should say about 6 weeks ago.
What was the man's name?
Oh, let me see. Well, just a minute. I have the order in the file somewhere.
What does this fellow look like, Mr. Roller?
if I remember, he was medium height, had brown eyes, and of course it's so long ago.
Yes, I understand, but can you remember anything else about him?
Let's see. Oh, yes. He cocked his head to one side when he talked to you. Like this.
Here it is, Mr. Roller. The man's name was J.B. Bryce.
J.B. Bryce, eh? Did he give any address?
No, he called for the dynamite in the launch. There was another man with him, seemed to have a cast in his eye. It might have been glass. The two of them loaded the dynamite in the launch and went away.
How much dynamite did they buy?
This invoice shows 5 cases.
Hey, you said there was something strange about the name of the launch.
Yes, it seemed as though the original name had been painted over and a new name spelled on it.
What was that name?
It was the Peerless, and the name was spelled in bright new metal letters.
Oh, you mean those aluminum letters that you can buy in hardware stores?
Yes, that was the kind.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's fine.
I'm afraid that's not much help.
Well, indeed it is, young lady. You've helped us a great deal.
Brown splits his force and sets one half searching every hardware store in San Francisco in an effort to find the one which has sold aluminum letters spelling the word Peerless. The other half he sends scouring the waterfront for the missing launch. A hardware store is found which had sold the letters to a man who gave his name as J.B. Bryce. And a day later, the launch is discovered at a pier in the Mission District. This launch had been rented to one J.B. Bryce. Brown and his men gather in the hotel room to decide the next step.
Well, one thing is clear. The man we want is J.B. Bryce,
Probably that's not his real name.
Undoubtedly, it's phony, but I'd just as soon arrest him under that name as any other.
There's a great variation in these descriptions, though.
Yes, but they all have one characteristic in common. This man Bryce cocks his head on one side when he talks to you.
Say, Sam, here's the lead.
Huh?
This cab driver here knows our man Bryce.
You do?
Well, I don't know him, but I carried him in my cab plenty of times.
Where do you live?
I don't know that. I used to take him to Singapore gyms down on the Barbary Coast. He was nuts about music, and there was a violin player down there who used to play him the Trummerai or something till he fell asleep.
Yeah? What else?
Well, he went around to the dame. Swell looker she was. He called her his dollar movement girl. I never knew her by any other name.
Dollar movement girl, eh?
Yeah.
Anything else you know about him?
No, that's about all.
Well, you'll be around if we want you, won't you?
Sure, my stand's right outside the hotel here.
Good. Well, thanks very much.
Not at all. Glad to help you.
Dollar movement girl, huh? That's a funny thing to call a dame.
Maybe she was, just that.
Maybe. But I got a hunch there's a lead there. Dollar movement girl. I wonder if her name could be Ingersoll.
Ingersoll?
What do you mean?
Well, Ingersoll's the name of a dollar watch, eh?
Ah, come on, Sam. That's too easy.
Not solving a crime like a damn novel.
Maybe so, but I've got a hunch I'm right. I want you guys to cover the Mission District for a woman by the name of Ingersoll. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think we're on the right track.
Brown is right. His men finally discovered an attractive young woman who admits knowing Bryce. Brown questions her.
Now, Miss Ingersoll, when was the last time you saw Bryce?
Oh, about 3 weeks ago.
You haven't seen him since?
No.
Well, where's he been the past 3 weeks?
Well, he said he had to go to Los Angeles on some business.
What was his business?
I don't know. He never told me.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't ask. He always had plenty of money, and he treated me wonderfully. Bought me a fur coat just a month ago.
Oh, Andy. Where did he live when he was in San Francisco?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, didn't you have his telephone number?
Yeah, I believe I did have it around here somewhere. Let me look in this drawer. Yeah, here it is. On this piece of cardboard.
That's the sort of cardboard the laundries put into men's shirts, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it is. He changed his shirt here one night. That's all. And then he left me this number.
The telephone number is that of the Argonaut Hotel. Inquiring, Brown discovers that Bryce had lived there while in San Francisco. There he interviews the room clerk, the bellboys, the bartender, all of whom had known Bryce. From each, he gets a description, discovers intimate facts about Bryce's habits, even to the name of his favorite cocktail. However, his investigation in San Francisco fails to reveal Bryce's present whereabouts, so Brown returns to Los Angeles, where his case against Bryce is found to be so complete that the attorney for the Merchant and Manufacturers Association is able to appear before the grand jury and obtain an indictment for murder in the first degree against one J.B. Bryce, fugitive. Once the identity of the suspect is established, Brown makes the first step toward the apprehension. In one of the rooms of the floor set aside for the Times bombing investigation, Brown has a table several yards long and 6 feet wide. It is covered with papers. Brown is working over it intently when one of his colleagues approaches.
Hey, with the love of Mike, Sam, what are you doing?
Huh?
Setting place cards for a banquet?
No, Bob, I'm trying to describe Bryce.
What do you mean?
Well, when we were in San Francisco, we ran down dozens of people who had seen Bryce. We got a description from him from each one. And almost every description varied.
Well, that doesn't explain this table a block long.
It's simple. I've broken down the descriptions into their elements. See? Over here, each sheet of paper in this section has one person's description of Bryce's eyes. Then comes the description of his hair, and so on. I'm trying to reconstruct Bryce from all these descriptions. When I get through, he'll have the eyes the majority said he had, and his hair will be the color most people thought it was. So on.
Well, I'll be... Say, I never heard of getting a description like that.
Well, neither did I. I just figured it out as the only way to get an agreement out of all these people's opinions.
Working day and night, Brown finally arrives at the description of the missing Bryce, which is a cross-section of all the descriptions given him by various witnesses in San Francisco. Then he has more than 200,000 circulars printed, reading "Wanted, Dead or Alive," and describing Bryce. These circulars are mailed to every post office in the world, from New York City to the Khyber Pass, from Spitzbergen to Tierra del Fuego. They go to every steamship dock, to every railroad station, and every hotel and saloon in North America. Months pass. Then one night in a barroom in Chicago.
Hey, Tom. Yes, sir? What's the matter with you, Tom? You think my friend and me are camels? What's the big idea? What's the big idea?
Lord, I'm sorry if there's something wrong, sir.
Something wrong? I'll say something's wrong. What'd you take that bottle away for? Now, come on and bring it back and fill up these glasses again, you big harp.
Just right away, sir. Right away.
Yeah, and you see it is right away. Well, the son of a sequel. What? Now, look here, mate. This sign here. Wanted, dead or alive for dynamiting and murder. J.B. Bryce. Height 5 feet 8, weight 140, high cheekbones and sharp features and squinty blue gray eyes and brown hair. Say, can you imagine that? Jim McNamara to a T, even if there isn't a picture here.
How did they get the good description? He blew right after the job, didn't he?
Sure he blew. Say, you know, this Sam Brown's a smart dick. Or else he's a mighty good guesser.
Here you are, sir.
Good. Well, Jim ain't got nothing to worry about, Mike, so long as they ain't got a picture of him. You know, they're looking for a J.B. Bryce. Jim McNamara is safe enough. Hey, what are you nipping for? Come on, now go about your business.
I beg your pardon. I just wondered if I could get you anything else.
No, you can when you can outside. You come on now.
Very good, sir. Very good. Hey, Eddie, take over for a minute, will you? I'm going to the washroom.
Ah.
Hello, operator. Get me the police department. Yes. Hello. Listen, Sergeant. This is Tom Henry speaking. Yes, don't hear the chap is in the loop. Say, I got a line on that guy that wanted for bombing in Los Angeles. Yeah. Well, will I get the reward? Why, sure it's on the up and up. Okay. You'd better hurry over here right away.
Tipped off by the bartender, Chicago police shadow the garrulous Forty McManigal. When a few days later McManigal boards a train for Detroit, two Chicago detectives sit a few seats behind him, and Detroit detectives are on the platform when the train arrives at its destination.
Well, she's on time.
Yeah.
You know these Chicago boys that are shadowing the guy?
Yeah, I worked on a case with Harris. I don't know the other guy.
Hey, Frank.
Yeah?
See that guy with the black suitcase waiting at the passenger's exit?
Yeah.
Look closely. Fits the description of that Bryce wanted in Los Angeles.
Yeah, he does.
Come on, let's take him in.
Wait a minute. There comes Harris and his partner coming down the platform. Let's see if the guy they're shadowing knows this fellow.
All right.
Yeah, he's shaking hands with him. There's Harris and his partner moving in.
Come on, let's go.
In the suitcase of J.B. Bryce, arrested with McManigal, is found material for making 6 clockwork bombs, several revolvers, and a demountable rifle with Maxim silencer. Bryce stoutly maintained his innocence, but McManigal's quick confession to numerous other dynamiting jobs identifies Bryce as James B. McNamara and implicates him in the dynamiting of the Times. McNamara, stoutly protesting his innocence, is extradited to Los Angeles to face trial for murder in the first degree. McNamara maintains a stubborn resistance to his captors, refusing to cooperate with them in any way, refusing even to be fingerprinted. Sam Brown, ever resourceful, has a plan to obtain fingerprints. He calls Priscilla Hitchcock, attractive young operative, into his office.
Did you want to see me, Steve?
Yes, Priscilla. I'm going to make a newspaper woman out of you.
What? You mean you're relieving me?
No, Priscilla, not that.
Oh.
But I want you to go over to the jail and talk to McNamara. Tell him you're a reporter and you want to write a series of interviews about him, from the woman's angle.
Yes, and then what?
Well, that remains to be seen. Report to me when you get back, huh?
For several days, Priscilla visits McNamara daily in his cell. Then, once more, she reports to her chief for further instructions.
How are you and Jim getting along?
I can't say that I like this assignment, Chief, having him paw me.
What do you mean? What does he do?
Well, if you ask me, he's woman crazy. It isn't what he does so much as what I read in his eyes.
Yes, but tell me what he does.
Well, nothing. I talk to him, and when I get up to leave, he always grabs me by the arm.
I was figuring on him doing something like that. Where does he grab you?
Just above the elbow. And he looks into my eyes real deep and says, goodbye, cutie. The way he looks at me that I don't like.
Well, don't worry, Priscilla. I think this will be your last visit.
Ooh, what lovely white kid gloves. Are they a present for me?
Well, yes, and, no.
Oh.
Just another of my crazy ideas. Put them on, will you?
Oh, Chief, they're lovely. Only go way above my elbows.
Yeah, that's it. Now, run along and see your friend Jim.
An hour later, Priscilla is back in Brown's office.
Well, how'd it go?
No, the same. Do I have to go back there again?
Did he grab you by the arms and call you cutie?
Yes, and dirtied my nice white glove.
Let's see. Fine. That's just what I wanted. Now.
What's the razor blade for?
Don't move, Priscilla. I'm about to ruin those nice new gloves of yours.
Oh, don't. I can get them clean.
Don't you dare. Wait till I get these sleeves cut off here. There. Now, don't touch them. Look, Priscilla. Did you ever see a prettier set of fingerprints in your life, eh?
As the court convenes for the selection of jurors to try McNamara, Brown begins the first mental third degree in police history. Each day he has several seats reserved in the first row opposite the counsel's table. And each day these seats are unobtrusively occupied by some of the many witnesses he discovered in San Francisco who were known to McNamara. One day a bellboy and a cab driver. The next, the bartender who mixed McNamara's favorite highball. And the tailor who pressed his clothes. And while McNamara, more and more unnerved, watches these silent figures from his past who give no sign of recognizing him, Brown sits facing the bomber, never taking his eyes from his face. Finally, McNamara objects to his counsel.
Your Honor, I want this man Brown removed from the court.
Why?
Well, he sits and stares at my client. He makes him nervous.
Yes. He's trying to force me to a false confession. Bringing all these witnesses in here. He's trying to intimidate me.
I can see no objection to Mr. Brown's remaining in the courtroom, nor do I understand the defendant's reference to witnesses. We are still impaneling a jury. No witnesses have been introduced as yet.
McNamara's nervous objection to Brown's mental third-degree methods is a fatal mistake. His reference to witnesses against him infers his guilt. Brown does not relent. The following day, McNamara's jaw drops. His eyes widen. Drops of perspiration materialize on his forehead as his dollar movement girl, smartly garbed in the beautiful fur coat he himself had bought her, walks into the courtroom and takes her place in the front row. McNamara cannot take his eyes from her. And then, faintly, from an empty room across the hall where Brown had placed him, the violinist, Ross, plays Träumerei. The sight of his beloved sweetheart, the sound of his favorite song are too much for the nerve-racked McNamara.
Your Honor. Sit down, you fool. What are you going to do? Your Honor.
Yes?
Your Honor, I'm guilty. Stop all this waste of time. I can't prove my innocence when even she's against me. I did it, Your Honor. Sentence me now. I dynamited the tie.
In consideration for McNamara's plea of guilty, the court sentenced him to San Quentin for life. Sam Brown's splendid detective work, combined with the operations of Walter Burnside and his men in the East, brought justice to the entire dynamiting ring, whose operations had destroyed more than $7 million worth of property in all parts of the country. The guilty conspirators paid for their activities with jail sentences from 7 years in the penitentiary to life sentences.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Since the days of the Times bombing, the Los Angeles Police Department has grown tremendously. There are now hundreds of police cars in 24-hour service, all of them powered by Rio Grande cracked gasoline, exactly the same gasoline that you get whenever you drive into a Rio Grande station. Rio Grande furnishes this gasoline year after year because Los Angeles, like the many other cities and counties which specify Rio Grande cracked for all emergency cars, has yet to find any gasoline to equal its economy and performance. If you think that all gasolines are pretty much the same, we ask you to make a 10-gallon test of Rio Grande cracked and learn the meaning of police car performance. It costs not a cent more to enjoy the quicker start, quicker acceleration, and maximum power of Rio Grande cracked. Ask our independent dealers for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News so you can get greater enjoyment from these radio programs. Ask about the Rio Grande Junior Police Department and learn how you can give 14 valuable free gifts to boys and girls of your acquaintance. A complete junior detective outfit at no charge. Sinclair Motor Oils are another example of the extra value you get at no extra cost when you patronize Rio Grande dealers. For these world-famous oils are de-waxed and de-jellied until all impurities and waste matter are removed, leaving concentrated pure oil that is guaranteed to give positive lubrication in any weather at any speed. This is the same oil specified by 150 leading railroads, by leading airplane lines, yet it costs as little as 25 cents a quart in refinery sealed cans. You will find Sinclair Motor Oils everywhere Rio Grande cracked gasoline is sold.
Broadcast 12. Back to the time of the road to the station.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Calling All Cars, the copyrighted program created for the Rio Grande Oil Company. All cars broadcast sportsmen. A holdup and murder at 19 Vermont. 2 bandits. Number 1 is tried in 23 years. Has black hair, a medium height, wearing a dark suit. Number 2, blonde, medium height, also wearing a dark suit. Justice. Take no chance. That's all. Police departments of the largest cities in the West joined today with the officials of fire departments, sheriff's officers, and other emergency departments in paying tribute to one of their greatest allies in the war on crime, Rio Grande cracked gasoline. For it is this outstanding brand, more than any other, which enables radio police cars to answer your call for help within 2 minutes, which speeds fire engines at breakneck speed through city streets, which saves precious seconds as an ambulance rushes to rescue. In appreciation of the important part Rio Grande cracked gasoline plays in their daily work, police officials open their confidential files so that you, who are also users of Rio Grande cracked gasoline, can hear on Calling All Cars the truth about crime. In appreciation of the improved performance and the outstanding economy afforded by Rio Grande cracked gasoline, officials of a score of cities and counties have again awarded yearly contracts to Rio Grande, specifying cracked gasoline exclusively to power the finest and fastest cars on the roads today. If you who listen to Calling All Cars enjoy this program, we ask that you show your appreciation by driving into your neighborhood independent station and saying, "Give me Rio Grande cracked, the same gasoline the police cars use." now we present Chief of Detectives H.S. Figger of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Figger.
Speed is an important factor in crime detection. Clues fade rapidly, and unless followed immediately, the criminal may elude justice for some time before he is finally brought in. To follow such clues, police detectives must be painstaking and must have the initiative to follow on their own, quickly and without orders from headquarters, all leads they may discover. I am happy to say that the Police Department of Los Angeles has such men on its staff, and tonight's dramatization of the tracking and capture of Killer Hudson and his companions will show. A measure of the success of these detectives may well be attributed to the help given them by the very citizens who were able to contribute bits of information that acted as signposts to guide them on. If you are, I sincerely hope that you will cooperate with them in bringing to justice the criminals they seek, whether petty thieves or murderers.
A few nights before Christmas, 3 years ago, Alfred Kahn, the proprietor of a malt and bottle supply store on South Vermont Avenue, was preparing to close up shop when a pair of young men walked into the place.
Oh, good evening, boys. Anything I can do for you?
Don't make no noise. You want the dough. Hand it over.
Well, what do you fellas trying to pull?
Sure, don't you understand English? This is a holdup. See this gap? We mean business.
Where's that dough?
Sir, I tell you, I haven't any money. The business ain't so good these days. I ain't taking in much.
All right, shut up. There's the cash register, Bob. Go through it. I'll take care of this guy.
Okay.
Now, you'll get back there in the washroom.
Look here, boys. I ain't got no money here. I swear.
Shut up. Get in there and stay there. Listen, you, I ain't joking. You stay in there or I'll blow your head off. How about it, Bob?
I got all the answers.
Okay, let's scram. There's no way to let that door from the outside.
Help! Police! Robbers! There they are! Stop them!
Knock them out with that gun, but Bob.
You can't steal money from me! Help! Police! Shut up! What's going on here?
What's that for you?
I'm a deputy marshal.
Well, it's nothing, Officer. Just a little argument. Well, look at all these people watching us. Put up your gun. Look, I'm not armed. Very well, but who's this? My friend here just met a guy that has a grudge against him. Let him fight it out.
No, they can't do that. They'll have to take him in. Hey, look here, you man.
Look out, he's got a knife.
Be sure to meddle with me, you sneaking flatfoot.
Well, that's one of them. Look out, Bob. I'm going to bump off the other one.
Hey, let it go. Oh, come on, boys. Let's get out of here quick.
It's a matter of moments, almost seconds, before a police radio car has arrived at the scene of the crime. Detective Lieutenant Frank E. Ryan, on his way home for dinner, seeing the crowd park his car and investigate.
Oh, Ricky, what's trouble? Traffic accident? Not this time, Frank. It's murder. One man stabbed to death and another shot. A holdup.
Oh, nice mess, isn't it?
I saw the whole thing, officer.
You did?
I heard that young fellow tell the officer to put his gun away and tell him that he wasn't armed. It was murder, all right.
Will you please give this officer over here your name and address?
Oh, yes, I'd be glad
Do you think you could recognize these men if you saw them again?
Oh, I'd recognize that black-haired one anywhere. I'll never
Uh-huh.
forget those terrible eyes of his. Looked like a madman, I tell you.
Well, Frank, here are a couple of clues. Revolver. Old style Ivor Johnson, huh?
That's right. And this one's even better.
Well, billfold? Any identification in it?
Yeah, receipt for a radio sold to a William Arrington who lives on South Dixon Street.
Fine. I'm going to run that one down right now.
An hour later, Joe Taylor, Chief of Detectives, holds council of war with Inspector Detectives Davidson and Detectives Joe Philkus and Bill Baggett.
This doesn't look like an amateur's job to me. The fact that these fellows would commit murder rather than submit to arrest shows they couldn't stand a pinch. Now, it's my guess that they've done time somewhere before this. And from what all the witnesses say, they are plenty tough. Now, if you run across them, boys, I don't want you to take any chances. Be ready for trouble. Oh, hello, Frank.
Oh, Steve.
How'd you make out on that South Bixler Street address?
I didn't. The
The manager of the apartment house says there's never been anyone called Harrington to live there since he took the place over 6 years ago.
That's a bad break. If those birds aren't rounded up tonight, we won't have a chance in 1,000 of finding them.
Maybe the fingerprints in that billfold and gun have made something. I'll call Barlow. Hello, Barlow. Taylor speaking. Get any prints from that billfold or revolver? Oh, yeah? Okay, goodbye. Prints were too smudged to do any good.
It's like the cards are stacked against us in this deal.
No. Wait a minute. Let me see the receipt for that radio. Hmm? Oh, yeah. Here, that's it. The Great Western Furniture Company. Now, listen, Baggett. Take this receipt and go down there. Find out who that radio was sold to and what address it was delivered to.
Yeah, but that place is probably closed.
Well, there'll be a night watchman around there. Talk to him. Get to the man who sold that radio. We've got to hit this thing tonight.
Oh, stop your banging. Stop it. You can't get in. The store's closed.
Well, open it up. Can't you see this badge? I beg your pardon, officer. I thought it was somebody wanting to buy a Christmas radio. They pester me half the night this time of year. Yes, officer, just step inside. I'll shut the door.
Thanks. I'm trying to run down the sale of a radio. Here's the receipt for it. Can you tell me who might have sold that machine?
Well, now, let me see. This number here, 1768, see it?
Yeah.
Well, that's the salesman's number. Let's just look in my book here. Yeah. Here we are, 1768. He's, Harry Dobbs.
Well, can you get him on the phone for me?
Yes, I think I can. Just step back here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, I'll switch on this light. Here you are. 3, 2, 1, 4, 3. They're ringing them now.
Hello, Mr. Dobbs. This is Lieutenant Baggett of the Los Angeles Police Force. I'm trying to get a line on the purchaser of a radio sold by you on November 16th. Yeah, I have the receipt here for a Thanasis portable model made out to William Arrington. You do? That's swell. Yeah. Yeah. Wait until I get that written down. Yeah, go ahead. You have the address? Fine. The Worcester Arms? Fine. No, I can't stop to tell you what it's about now. Just read tomorrow morning's paper.
In a very few moments, the detectives are interviewing the landlady at Worcester Apartments.
Well, there's nobody but the name of Arrington lives here.
Are you sure of that, ma'am?
Yes, but they may have lived here before. You see, I just took the house over 2 weeks ago.
Well, who was the landlady before you?
Mrs. Rudolph Sprang.
And where does she live?
Well, now, let's see. Oh, yes. She's at the Orange Hill apartment house now.
Orange Hill Apartments. That's fine. Come on, boys. We're going to interview Mrs. Sprang.
Inspector, there was a Mr. Arrington lived there with his wife. He had a double apartment with Mr. and Mrs. O'Neill. And they
You say they've moved, Mrs. Sprang?
Yeah, just a few days ago.
Well, can you imagine that?
Arrington was about 25 years of age.
How tall was he?
Oh, I should say about 6 feet, and he had black eyes.
What did O'Neill look like?
Well, I should say he was younger, around 21 or 2. He had light brown hair, and his teeth sort of stuck out.
Would you call him a blonde?
Well, some would have guessed. He was a good deal lighter than Arrington.
You have no idea where these people went, huh?
No, I haven't. But he took their suitcases and their radio and called a taxi cab and drove away.
Taxi cab? What kind of taxi cab?
Why, let's see,
You've got to remember, Mrs. Sprang.
Well, I do remember,
What
Inspector.
kind was it, Ron?
A green top. Yeah, I'm sure. It was a green top.
That's fine, Mrs. Sprang, and thanks a million. Come on, boys, down to the Green Top office.
very short time, the driver who called for Ellington and O'Neill and their wives is located and faces the questioning detective.
Now listen, Blackie. A lot depends on your memory. Within the last week, did you answer a call to the Orange Hill Apartments and take away 2 couples, some suitcases, and a radio?
Let's see. Seems to me I did. Yeah, that was last Thursday, wasn't it?
It might have been.
Sure, I remember that shirt.
Where'd you take them?
Let me look at my book a minute. Yeah, here it is. They went to the Shropshire Apartments on West 6th Street. Oh, yeah, that was where I carried their radio all the way back to apartment 3. And all this guy gives me is a dime. The radio was heavy, too. And then one of the broads asked me to connect it up. The noise.
What did these men look like?
Sort of tough guys. But they could be cut down to size. One of them had black hair, and the other sort of colored, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, I guess we do. You remember anything else, Blackie?
No, I guess that's about all.
Okay, Blackie, and thanks.
Not at all, not at all. Never hurts to be on the right side of the fence, if you get what I mean.
Well, boys, let's get started for that 6th Street spot.
Relentlessly following each meager clue, the detectives arrived at the Shropshire Apartments on 6th Street.
Yes, almost 11 o'clock. I suppose this is one of those places where they lock the doors after 10?
I hadn't thought about that. It is.
Oh, I have to ring the bell.
No, wait a minute. That might spill the beans. We've got to get in there.
Listen, you fellas wait here. I'll see if I can get in the back way.
Okay. Ryan lets himself in by the back door of the apartment house, and a moment later admits his colleagues through the front entrance. They look about for the manager's apartment. Here it is, number 2.
Who is it?
Open up, ma'am. It's police officers.
The police? Well, what's the matter? Well, what's the matter? What's happened? I want to know.
Don't make any noise.
Well, I want to know what's the matter. Now, tell me this minute. I want to...
Have to be more quiet.
Well, all right,
We
but
better
can't you
talk
tell me...
inside. Yes, that's a good idea. You stay out here in the hall, Baggett. Let us know if you see anyone that resembles the suspect. Okay. If you don't mind, ma'am, we'll step inside.
But I wasn't expecting visitors. Well, I hardly know what to do.
Don't mind us, ma'am. We're just folk.
Oh, all right. Now, for land's sake, what is the matter?
Well, ma'am, have you a couple of tenants by the name of Arrington and O'Neill?
Possibly
accompanied by their wives?
Yeah, they're here. What have they done?
Well, there was a nasty shooting and stabbing scrape over on Vermont early this evening, and one man was killed.
And them fellas did it?
Well, we don't know about that, but we want to talk to them. Are they in their apartment now?
Well, I don't think so. I saw them go out about 9 o'clock, all 4 of them. I ain't heard them come back yet.
Oh, great Scott, Inspector. Do you suppose they've landed on us again? Are you certain they'll be back, ma'am?
Well, I hope so. I'd hate to be beat out of my rent. Wouldn't be so hard for them to sneak out of the back way with their grip. No, I've had it happen before. I'll just take a look in their apartment right now. Now, wait a minute. Let's see. Here's the key, number 3.
We'll go with you, ma'am.
Well, all right.
You can sign up, Baggett?
All's quiet.
Good. Keep your eyes open. We're going back to look at the apartment.
Right.
Here we are now. Number 3. Wait, I'll knock first.
On your toes, Frank.
I am.
Well, I guess they're not here, all right. Here, wait until I switch on the light. Now, that's better now. Let's see. Well, I guess they'll be back. Look, here's their clothes in the closet, and their radio's still here.
That's fine. Now we'll just wait here, ma'am, until they get back.
Well, what can I do?
You can help most if you just remain quietly in your apartment.
Well, all right. But look here. Don't you go messing up this place.
Don't worry, we won't. No, it's... you ask that officer who's at the door to step back here.
Oh, all right.
Looks like these birds are wise to the racket, all right. Jumping around from one place to another every week or two. Hard to move every time they pull a job, huh? What a life. One skip ahead of the law. You'd think they'd learn. Yeah, but they're too stupid. You've got to be stupid to be a crook. I guess you're right there, Frank.
You understand me, Inspector?
Yes, Bill. You wait in the landlady's apartment. Keep watching when you see this bunch come in. Give them plenty of time to get back here. We'll be waiting for them.
Right.
Let's get the lay of this place. Apparently, 2 double apartments. I guess the first door here connects with the other half of the establishment. Locked from the other side. Oh, and they might come in from the other apartment, huh? They might. Yeah. Let me get at that lock. I think I can pick it open. Might just as well have something to do while we're waiting.
For an hour and a half, the 2 detectives wait. And then, at midnight, they hear footsteps. Exchanging a meaningful glance, they draw their guns.
Wait a minute. Something's crazy up there. Stop that man, Bill. You there. Put your hands behind you and turn around. Come on, stand still. Here's a pair of bracelets for you. Shut up. What's this all about? That's what you're going to tell us. Keep your eye on this mug and these gals here, Bill. Come on, Inspector. Let's get the other guy. There he goes in that taxi with the lights off. Well, can you imagine that? Well, come on, let's herd the rest of them in.
Did you see him?
No, he made his getaway in a cab.
He didn't go through here. I was watching the door after they came in. Might have seen him.
Yeah, he got out some way. Maybe you wounded him, Inspector, huh? I'm afraid not. Those shots were fired at the lock that jammed when I tried to get out of the apartment. Not at our departed friend.
Although O'Neill readily admits his identity, he denies all knowledge of or complicity in the murder of the young deputy marshal or shooting of Albert Kahn. The next day, Lieutenant Ryan takes O'Neill to the Cedars of Lebanon Hospital to face his victim of the previous night.
You may come in now, Lieutenant.
Thank you. It's gone. How are you today? I'm pretty weak. But all in all, not so bad. Oh, sure. You look swell. They say you'll be out of here in no time. I hope so. Who's this into? Aha, the robber. So you've caught them. Good business it is, Lieutenant. This is the man that turned you up then, huh? That's one of them. He tried to kill me. But it was the black heaven that shot me. The guy's screwy. I never seen him before in my life. You tried to deny it. You little pussy. If I his there.
Mr. Kahn, you must be quiet. You'd better go, Lieutenant.
Very well. Come on, O'Neill.
Ryan returns with O'Neill to Inspector Davidson's office at headquarters.
Well, Inspector, Mr. Kahn just identified O'Neill as one of the 2 men who robbed and shot him. Is that correct, O'Neill? I guess I'm hooked, all right. Yeah. You ready to talk? Yeah, I guess so. Send me a stenographer to take a statement. How much did you get for this job, O'Neill? $12 was my cut. Bill said he lost all the silver in the fight, and we only had $24 in table when we got back. $12 for a human life, huh? Well, that guy had no right butting in. Where's Bill gone, O'Neill? How should I know? Are you sure you don't know? If I did, I wouldn't tell you, Dick. You've got me. Aren't you satisfied? No. Are you? You want to take this rap by yourself? What difference does it make? Besides, I don't know where Bill's gone. Only I'll bet he gets as far away from Los Angeles as possible. On $12. $12 will take some guys a long way.
O'Neill is booked on a charge of suspicion of murder. His wife and Harrington's girlfriend are held 2 days as material witnesses, but when they convince the police that they know nothing about the case, they are released. With only O'Neill in custody, the work of the police is but half finished. Ryan ponders ways and means of arriving at a complete solution of the crime.
Inspector, I'm convinced that this other man, Harrington or Bill or whatever his name is, has a criminal record. Yes, but how are they going to locate him with nothing more than an eyewitness description? Well, there is a way. May take years. What's that? I'm going to start with the mug books of the holdup men, and I'm going to ask those witnesses one by one to go through them with me until we find the man we want. Go to it.
Laboriously, Ryan starts his search. After nearly 2 weeks of consulting witnesses, one of them recognizes a picture that might be Harrington. The suspect is interviewed, but does not match the descriptions of height and weight, and is furthermore by no means a professional criminal. Ryan continues his search of the mug book for a man taller than the first suspect, but resembling him otherwise. On January 23rd, 1931, just a month after the crime, he finds the mug of one William Hudson, whose picture is immediately and unanimously identified by the various witnesses as the murderer. Police bulletins bearing Hudson's, alias Harrington's picture and fingerprints are broadsided across the country. Finally, on February 7th, word comes that Hudson had been arrested in Salt Lake City on the vagrancy charge several days previous. On direction from Los Angeles, Hudson is held, and Ryan travels north with an Oregon boot, a leg iron weighing 30 pounds, to bring back his man. Hudson doesn't open up to Ryan until they're on the train on the way back. And then Ryan employs some subtle psychology on him.
Well, now that we're all settled down, Ryan, I'm warning you there's no use trying to get nothing out of me.
What are you getting at?
I ain't answering no questions, see?
Well, I hadn't intended to ask any.
Well, that's a good thing, because I ain't the blabbing kind, get me? You can't make me talk. I'm tough, and I can take it, see?
Say, you are tough, aren't you? I wouldn't want to get in the jam with you myself.
Yeah, and you'd be right there.
Yeah, I guess there's plenty more like me. Take that little girl that was cashiering in that restaurant in Spring Street that you and O'Neill held up last month. You know, she told me that O'Neill did all the talking, but it was you she was scared of. Said it was the way you kept looking at her.
She's a smart kid. She knows her onions.
Yeah, and that girl in the drugstore out near Westlake Park, you remember her?
Yeah. What'd she say?
Said she had hysterics for an hour after you left. Said she'd never seen such a mean-looking man in her life.
Well, when I go into a place, I let them know that I mean business.
Sure you do. I can see that. But this fellow Con, you know, he seemed to have plenty of nerve.
No, he was a fool. He didn't know what a tough guy he was up against. Come near letting him have it.
Yeah, hard man, I think. Smart one, too. You know, I've often wondered. I wonder how you ever knew we were in that apartment waiting for you that night.
Well, I had a hunch. When I got the door half open, I thought I saw something moving, so I took it on the lam.
Yeah? Where'd you go? Still away in that taxi?
Taxi, nothing. I was up the stairs before you knew what was coming off. I went up to the roof, jumped across to the building next door, watched you fellas look for me, and then come down the fire escape after you'd gotten tired and gone home.
That's how it was, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I guess us detectives were pretty dumb that time.
That time? Was there any time when you wasn't dumb?
Well, I can't seem to remember, Hudson, but, you know, it's you that's wearing the Oregon boot, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, that's just because I slipped up. I shouldn't have come by way of Salt Lake City, where to pick up the bag.
Well, that's one way of explaining it.
Hey, tell me, Ryan,
Did anyone ever get away with one of those Oregon boots locked on them?
Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, I believe there was a case 4 or 5 years ago up in Idaho. Fella got away, and they didn't find him until 3 years later.
Well, how did he get the boot off?
He didn't. It was still locked around the skeleton of his leg.
Both of these men were brought before justice to answer for their crimes, which they did in full on October the 2nd, 1931, when they were hanged in Folsom Prison. Thank you, Ladies and gentlemen, don't miss the thrilling true case next week. Read about it and the many other cases which are now being broadcast twice each week in the new September issue of the Calling All Cars News. Any Rio Grande dealer will gladly give you a free copy of this unique publication of illustrated crime, movie, and radio news. Boys and girls will find a full page of gifts, which are offered free to all users of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Every time you purchase gasoline, you help some youngster get a junior detective outfit by merely specifying Rio Grande crack. And you do yourself a favor as well. For no other gasoline on this market can give you greater speed or power. Very few brands can even equal the outstanding performance of Rio Grande crack. It costs no more to get the only gasoline that gives you police car performance. Rio Grande dealers, all of them independent merchants, unite in recommending Sinclair motor oil to their customers. From practical experience, they have learned the folly of using oils that contain wax and useless petroleum jelly. At last, they have de-waxed, de-jellied oils made by Sinclair, which cost only 25 cents and 30 cents a quart in steel cans. Every Rio Grande dealer urges you to use Sinclair motor oil because you can unqualifiedly guarantee that it will never fail to lubricate your motor correctly.
Translation broadcast 14. Special charges broadcast 9 seconds. That's all.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 16 regarding a murder. The body of a well-dressed woman found in a vacant lot near West Richmond, Fifth Avenue. That's all.
Tonight, there are thousands of police and sheriff's cars out on the streets and roads, pursuing criminals or cruising watchfully, ready to dash with sirens screaming to the scene of any emergency. No ordinary gasoline is good enough for these emergency cars. More of them are powered with Rio Grande cracked gasoline everywhere is obtainable than any other brand.
And the reason for this pronounced preference is that the police have tested all brands of gasoline in their emergency cars, and they have yet to find any gasoline which will exceed the performance of Rio Grande Cracked. You can make these same tests in your own car and discover for yourself why Rio Grande Cracked gasoline is the choice of the leading cities and counties of the West. Go to the independent service station in your neighborhood and fill up with Rio Grande Cracked. You will feel the difference just as soon as your former gasoline is used up and Rio Grande Cracked reaches your carburetor. Your car takes on new life, new liveliness. You accelerate as never before. You breeze up hills that formerly slowed you down and made you shift gears. Your car runs smoother, quieter. Rio Grande Cracked gasoline ignites at the touch of the starter, roars into action. And when you speed ahead of the traffic, you will realize at last what we mean when we promise you police car performance with Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. Once more, it is our pleasure to introduce H.S. Seeger, Chief of Detectives of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Seeger.
Good evening, friends. Murder or suicide? That is often the question that police officers must answer, and answer quickly when they start investigating a death, because there is sometimes such a fine line distinguishing self-destruction from murder, it is difficult for the police to act quickly in order that justice may be done. It is necessary for all police officers, and particularly the detectives, to be trained in such a manner that they may judge at once the nature of the case they are investigating. In tonight's broadcast, an example of keen detective work and persistence on the part of one of our force is narrated. We want you to listen with particular care to this story that has been selected for this evening. Catch every word of it as it is spoken by the players in this drama, and I believe that such close attention will conjure up in your mind how easily, in some cases, even murderers might escape if it were not for the eternal vigilance of observing and intelligent law enforcement officers who see the truth behind evidence which untrained observers would either misconstrue or disregard entirely. No matter how cleverly a criminal may cover his crime, justice is inevitable when policemen are trained efficiently and have the cooperation of the public. Tonight's story brings this fact home to you.
One evening in late summer, several years ago, Mrs. Maud Kennedy, a widow, her son and his wife, and Bert Normandy, a boarder, are at dinner in their home on 21st Street when the phone rings.
I'll get it. Hello?
Let me speak to Mrs. Kennedy, please.
Just a moment, please. It's for you, Mother. I don't know, some man.
It came out at dinner. Ask her to call back.
I'm sorry, but she's at dinner.
But I've got to talk to her.
Can't you call back later?
No, it's important, I tell you. I've got to talk to her right now.
Very well. I'll see if she can come to the phone. Mother, he says it's very important.
Oh, all right.
Hello?
This is Percy, Martin.
Oh, hello, dear.
I've got to see you, Martin.
Well, why didn't you drop over? I'll be here.
No, I want to see you alone. You'll have to meet me somewhere.
Well, I can't do that. I've got some friends coming in this evening.
Martin, you're meeting me. Do you understand?
Oh, but Percy,
You wouldn't want any trouble, would you?
Oh, no, don't do that.
All right, then.
Well, where shall I meet you?
The corner of 6th Avenue and West Jefferson. As soon as you can.
Very well. I'll be right out.
More like it, Martin. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What's the trouble, Mother? You look worried.
Oh, it's nothing.
Who is that on the phone?
Just a friend of mine. Aren't you going to finish your dinner, Mother? No, I don't feel like it. I'm not that hungry now, and I have to go out for a while anyway.
Are you going to be gone long?
No, I'll be back in about a half hour. The Stevensons are dropping in, you know.
Well, I wish you'd do one thing, Mother.
What's that?
Please don't wear all those diamonds.
Why not?
It isn't safe.
Philip's right, Maud. You risk your life every time you go out with that small fortune on your finger.
Oh, that's silly.
No, it isn't, Mother. It makes me nervous every time you go out alone at night.
Well, even if it is dangerous, I'm not going to stop wearing my diamonds. I love them.
Well, if you insist on wearing them, let me go along with you.
Oh, no, you can't do that.
Why not?
I've got some business to do, a personal business.
Oh, very well, then. But I wish you'd leave those diamonds at home. They're going to get you in trouble one of these nights.
A few moments later, Mrs. Kennedy meets the man who telephoned her. The rendezvous is in what at that time is a thinly settled section of town. The houses are few and far between, the streets dimly lit.
Percy, what is it this time?
I've got to have some money, Maud.
Oh, I thought so. I suppose you spent that $5 I lent you yesterday.
Yeah, it's nearly gone. I've got to have more. I'm going to get married.
Get married? How can you get married? You haven't even got a job.
Well, I don't care. I'm in love with a girl, and I want to marry her. I'll get a job somewhere. You've got to give me the money to get married on.
I can't. I haven't any money.
Oh, come on now, Maud. Don't hand me that.
I haven't, Percy. I'm broke. They came with poker the other night.
Maud, did you understand what I said? I've got to have money. You wouldn't want me to tell Phillips about all that dough you lose at poker, would you?
Oh, you wouldn't.
I might. Your little boy wouldn't think so highly of his mother then, would he?
Oh, Percy, don't do that. Please don't.
Well, it's worth something to keep me quiet, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose it is, but I've been telling you the truth. I really haven't got any money, really.
Well, how about those diamonds? You could sell a couple of them. That'd be all I need. Now.
Sell my diamonds? Oh, no, I can't do that. Well, those diamonds mean everything to me.
I know. I guess they mean more to you than your own son's opinion of you, huh?
I can't see how you can treat me like this after all I've done for you. I always thought you were a friend of mine.
Well, I am. Maybe I'm a little too hasty. I know how you feel about your diamonds. I sort of thought, though, that I could depend on you. But if you haven't any cash, well, that's that.
But you understand how it is, don't you, Percy?
Oh, sure. Let's forget all about it.
And you won't tell Philip anything?
No. What kind of a guy do you think I am? Well, just to show you I'm a friend of yours, I bought some perfume for you with the loss of that money you gave me yesterday.
Perfume? Oh, that's nice of you, Percy.
Here it is. You want to smell it?
Oh, I'd love to.
Yeah, take a whiff.
Oh, that's funny. Oh,
Drink it, Mama. Drink it all. Drink it, Mama. Here, I'll force it down your throat, and then you'll go to sleep. Yeah, nice long sleep. Now, I'll get you back on this vacant lot here where no one's liable to find you for a while. I knew you'd be wearing me ice, Maud. I could depend on that, couldn't I, my dear friend? You got all of it on. Even the one I pawned to you. That's nice, Maud. Now, if you don't mind, I'll relieve you of these. I don't think you'll need them where you're going. I'll just leave you that wedding ring and a couple of small sparklers so it won't look like robbery. Well, Maud. Thanks, old kid. So long.
The body of Mrs. Kennedy is not discovered until the next day. The police doctor has already examined the body when Captain of Detectives J.A. Wynn arrives on the scene from headquarters.
Stand back there.
Well, Doctor, what's the diagnosis? Strangulation induced by ammonia or a similar liquid swallowed with suicidal intent. There really was no reason for you to come out. Just an ordinary suicide. What makes you think so? Well, there's no evidence of criminal assault, no signs of a struggle. Robbery was not the motive, for she's wearing 2 diamond rings and a wedding band. Obviously, it's suicide. Perhaps. But if it's suicide, can you explain what happened to her shoe and her glove? Observed that they're missing? Oh, I hadn't noticed that. I see. Well, suppose we look around a bit. All right. Here we are, Doctor. A clump of weeds. A shoe, a string of beads, and a glove. Well, they're 20 feet from the body. Look.
I should say the way these weeds are trampled down would indicate quite a struggle, wouldn't you, Doctor?
Well, maybe.
Now, this woman had committed suicide on the spot where the body was found. How did the slipper and the glove and the beads get here? On the other hand, if she was murdered at this spot, why was the body moved over there? I'm not at all satisfied that this is a case of suicide. I'm going to work on the assumption that it's murder. Despite Captain Wynn's conviction, the coroner pronounces the death a suicide. Through a safe deposit box key found on her person, the victim is identified as Mrs. Maud Kennedy. Captain Wynn has the unfortunate task of breaking the news to Mrs. Kennedy's son and daughter-in-law. After they have recovered somewhat from the shock of Wynn's tragic announcement, the detective questions. I'm terribly sorry to intrude upon your grief like this, but you realize, of course, how important it is to get at the bottom of this thing as quickly as possible.
Naturally, Captain.
Well, you say you don't believe in this suicide theory.
That's ridiculous. Mother would never commit suicide.
Well, I don't believe she did. Under the circumstances of the discovery of the body, I think she was murdered.
Oh.
I'm sorry to be so blunt. Forgive me. Now, will you please tell me what happened the last time you saw her?
Well, she was at dinner last night when she was called to the phone. From the conversation, it seemed she knew the body well. And she left the table and went out, saying she wouldn't be long.
Did your mother wear any other jewels than the 2 diamond rings found on her fingers?
Yes, plenty of them. Diamonds were her weakness. She was known around here as the Lady of the Diamonds. I wonder often about wearing them. I wonder when she went out last
Now,
night.
Mr. Kennedy, please, try to control yourself. It's most important that we get to the bottom of this thing, you know?
I'm sorry. I'll do my best.
Do you know of anyone who might have a motive other than robbery for her murder?
No. Everyone loved Mother.
Had she had any disagreements with anyone?
No.
Had she reported any strange or suspicious happenings in her life recently?
No. She liked everyone. Everyone liked her.
Now, Mr. Kennedy, could you give me a list of the diamonds which your mother wore when she left the house?
Yes, I think. Let me see. It was a 4-carat solitaire.
Returning to headquarters, Captain Wynn finds Charles Whitehead, chief nurse at the receiving hospital, waiting for him. Hello, Charlie. What's on your mind?
That Kennedy case. Something I think you ought to know.
What is it?
Well, about 10 o'clock last night, a young fellow came into the hospital and asked if Mrs. Maud Kennedy had been injured. I asked him if Mrs. Kennedy was his wife, and he said no, it was his mother. I told him that no one with that name had been brought in, and he thanked me and left.
That's peculiar.
That's right.
Oh, thanks for the tip, Charlie. I'm going to call up Kennedy and see if he was the guy.
Okay, Captain.
Give me Jefferson 230W. Hello, Mr. Kennedy. Captain Wynn speaking. Say, I just got a report that a young man claiming to be Mrs. Kennedy's son inquired about her at the receiving hospital last night. Did you go down there? You didn't? I see. Thanks a lot. Goodbye.
Dispatching detectives to search the neighborhood of the scene of the crime, Captain Wynn succeeds in discovering 2 witnesses who had heard the groans of Mrs. Kennedy. Their stories coincide and establish the time of the murder as approximately 9 o'clock. Investigations among Mrs. Kennedy's many friends reveals a young woman who had been an intimate companion of the slain woman. Captain Wynn and his aides interview her.
I just can't imagine who would do such a thing.
Well, Miss Robertson, think now. Was there anyone who had a grudge against Mrs. Kennedy?
No, I don't think so. But there was Kid Riley.
Who's Kid Riley?
Well, he was a prize fighter. He was very much in love with Maud, and she was a little afraid of him because he had such a compelling influence on her. Of course, she realized he wasn't her kind, and yet he held a fascination for her she couldn't escape.
Possibly he was the man we're after. Prize fighter, huh? And she was killed with chloroform, or ammonia. And ammonia's used a lot around doctors' training quarters. Boys, I want you to go out and find this Kid Riley.
I don't know what's come over this kid lately.
Look at him smack that sparring partner.
This noise seemed to be stopped.
Well, don't worry about the kid. He's been kind of worried about Joe. This snap out of it. I forgot to tell you, there's a big guy waiting on the dressing room. You see him? It's like a dick.
Yeah, Riley's owing some kind of trouble. Wonder what it is this time. Hey, Riley, lay off that guy before you kill him.
What's the matter with you, Al? Gee, everything I do is wrong. Now what is it?
Ain't nothing wrong, kid. Hold on to your noise. Phil says there's a guy who wants to see you in the dressing room.
Yeah, well, if it's one of them newspaper guys, I ain't interested. I need all the dough I got right now.
But this mug looks like a dick.
A dick? Well, tell him I'm busy. Tell him anything.
Come on, kid. Let's see what it's all about.
Oh, okay. I ain't done nothing. I'll see him. Did you want to see me, pal?
Yes, just want to ask you a couple of questions.
Oh, I know. Now, listen. I didn't have nothing to do with that liquor deal of Lester's Mason's on the square. I was just visiting.
Just a minute. I'm not here about any liquor deal. This is murder.
Huh? Murder?
Yes, murder. Mrs. Maud Kennedy has been murdered.
Oh, no. That ain't right. Nobody'd kill her. She was a swell woman. Say, what are you trying to do? Kid me?
No, we don't kid about anything. This is serious. I want an answer from you, Riley, and I want it straight. Did you see Mrs. Kennedy on the night of August 31st?
The 31st? Well, that was Thursday, wasn't it? No, I never saw her.
You went over to her house, though.
Huh? How'd you know?
I didn't know. I just took a chance, and I was right, huh?
Oh, so you're trying to frame me, huh? Sure, I went over, but I never killed her, and you know it.
No, I don't know it. You'll have to have an airtight alibi if you want to get out of this thing.
Listen, I never had nothing to do with it. On the square, I went over there on the night of the 31st. I phoned her about 7:15.
7:15?
Yeah. She kept me along a while, and then she told me to come down to the house, and if I saw a light burning, to come in and see it.
And did you go?
Yeah, I waited outside the house for about an hour, but she didn't show up, so I walked back home and went to bed.
Riley, your story sounds pretty weak to me. I'm going to take you in until we've got time to investigate it.
Oh, no, listen. Now, that's the honest truth, so help me. Ask my mother, ask my father, they'll tell you. They're church people. They ain't going to lie to you. You ain't going to hang this on. I'm innocent, I tell you. I tell you I'm innocent.
Kid Riley is brought in and questioned, but he proves an airtight alibi. So the investigation drags on. Suspect after suspect is taken to headquarters, questioned and freed. Normandy, the boarder of Mrs. Kennedy, tipped off the police to another prize fighter who was friendly with the murdered woman. This man, located in Fresno, where he was facing a bogus sex charge, is brought back to Los Angeles. He places suspicion on Normandy, claiming that the boarder had pawned some of Mrs. Kennedy's diamonds. Questioned again, Normandy reluctantly explains that Mrs. Kennedy was an avid poker player, and that she sometimes covered her losses by pawning her diamonds. Then, out of the welter of fruitless questioning and worthless clues, emerges the name of Percy Tugwell. It is discovered that Tugwell had borrowed $5 from Mrs. Kennedy the day of her death. Captain Wynn questions the manager of the garage where Tugwell was known to loaf.
Yeah, Percy hung around here, but he ain't here now.
Where is he?
He got married. He's in Cisco on his honeymoon.
I didn't know he could afford a trip like that.
Neither did I. He ain't worked for a year. And then a couple of days ago, he shows up with a pair of tickets to Frisco, and he tells me he's going and got hitched. I don't know where he got that now.
The trail grows warm as Captain Wynn interviews a neighbor of the Tugwell.
Well, I ain't one to carry tales, Captain, but there's some funny business about that Tugwell boy. Why, I heard it direct from Alice Carter, who boards with the Tugwells, that Percy asked her sweetheart to sell a diamond for him.
When was this?
Just a day after Mrs. Kennedy was murdered.
Asked him to sell a diamond, huh?
Yes, it was unmounted. And Percy said that it belonged to his fiancée. He got $62 for it, so Alice says.
Know anything more about this?
No, that's about all. Of course, I could tell you plenty about the family. But you
But thanks,
know
I think I'll talk to them myself. Captain Wynn and Lieutenant Holmes interview the entire Tugwell family. Their stories are the same. Now, Mr. Tugwell, can you tell us what your son's movements were on the night of August the 31st?
Well, yes. He and Thelma, his girl, was here for supper. And after supper, they had a little argument because Percy wanted to go out to the garage and say goodbye to the gang. And Thelma said that he cared more for the gang than he did for her anyway, first he went.
What time was that?
About 7 o'clock, I should say.
And what time did he get back?
I guess it was long, about 8:30, no later. He comes back in, and Thelma and him patch up their little spat.
Where is Percy staying in San Francisco?
I think he's at the Bayview Hotel.
Very well, Mr. Tugwell. Thank you very much.
Not at all. But would you mind telling me what all this here questioning's all about?
Oh, we're just trying to complete a report, Mr. Tugwell. Good night. Well, mother, sister, brother, and father all tell the same story. Yeah. If they're telling the truth, that seems to eliminate Tugwell. If Mrs. Kennedy was murdered at 9 o'clock and he was back home at 8:30, he's got a pretty tight alibi. Yeah, there's no doubt about that, when you consider that the scene of the murder must be 5 miles from the Tugwell house. Just the same, I want to talk to this Tugwell. You better leave for Frisco tonight and bring him back with you. All right. In the meantime, I'm going to see if any of the streetcar conductors who are working West Jefferson on the night of the murder can identify this picture, Tugwell, we got from the family. With home on the trail of Tugwell in San Francisco, Wynn interviews the streetcar conductors. You were working on the West Jefferson between the hours of 7 and 9 on the night of August the 31st? Yes, sir. Do you recognize the man in this picture as one of the passengers who carried that night? Oh, let me see. No, I don't think so. I never saw him before, huh? Nope, I never did. All right, that's all. Thanks for coming in. You're welcome, Captain. Well, we're not getting any place in this line. That's the 15th conductor. Beg pardon, Captain. Telegram, sir. Oh, thanks, Sergeant. Probably from Lieutenant Holman, San Francisco. Well, for the love of Pete. What is it? Listen to this. Place a man in the home of Mr. and Mrs. Philip Kennedy. They're accused of being involved in the murder. Will arrive in Los Angeles with Percy Tugwell in the morning. Can you imagine that? But you can't go out and arrest them on a say-so like that. I don't intend to. I'm going to call Lieutenant Holman in San Francisco and find out what this is all about. From Lieutenant Holmes in San Francisco, Captain Wynn gets the details of Tugwell's accusations. Equipped with his information, he and an assistant reach for the Kennedy home. Philip Kennedy amidst them. Oh, good evening, Captain. Come in. Thanks. Are there any developments in the case? Yes, Mr. Kennedy, there are. Is your wife here and Mr. Normandy? Yes, they're here. I'd like to talk to them, too. Very well, I'll get them. Well, Captain Wynn wants to see you in Bertha a minute. Will you come in?
Certainly. Good evening, Captain.
Hello, Captain. Good evening. Now that the three of you are here, I regret to inform you that I have to place you under arrest.
Arrest?
On what charge? Suspicion of murder. What? That's ridiculous. Who made this charge? Percy Tugwell. Tugwell? Tugwell was arrested in San Francisco today and will be here in the morning. Then we can clear this thing up. In the meantime, I'll have to place an officer here. But how could Tugwell implicate us? He claims that on the night of Mrs. Kennedy's death, he called here. During his visit, you two gentlemen became involved in a fight. Mrs. Kennedy, according to his story, in attempting to separate you, was knocked unconscious. Why, that's ridiculous. Then your wife here, attempting to resuscitate her, gave an overdose of ammonia, causing her death.
Well, that's preposterous.
Well, that's his story. Then he said that you, Mr. Kennedy, had forced Mr. Normandy and himself to take the body to the vacant lot where it was found. But his share in disposing of the body, he says he was given a diamond. Well, that story is so fantastic, Captain, that it seems ridiculous to attempt to refute it. You've already got our statements. They're true. I didn't see Tugwell here the night of Mrs. Kennedy's death, nor did I see him the next day. There was no fight, and no one administered ammonia in my presence.
Percy Tugwell is a miserable liar. I want to meet him face to face and dare him to try and lay a suspicion of murder against my husband. As Philip loved his mother better than anything on earth. Better even than me. Tugwell's trying to lay the blame on us because he's guilty himself.
Brought back to Los Angeles, Percy Tugwell reiterates his version of the murder. Police doubt his preposterous story. Deputy District Attorney Joseph Ford attempts to break down Tugwell's statement. For 5 hours, Tugwell is questioned. And then he finally admits...
I'll come clean. I lured her to that vacant lot and cured her with chloroform. I told her I had some perfume and asked her if she wanted to smell it. When she took the bottle, I grabbed her by the throat and forced her to swallow the contents. I wanted to get married, and I needed the money to finance my honeymoon.
Tugwell is given something to eat and sent to bed. Next morning, he sends for the detectives and repudiates his confession of the night before.
Bill Kennedy killed his mother. I confessed last night to shield him. Why should I take the rap for him? Steele sent me a note on the evening of her death, and I met him on the West Jefferson streetcar and got off at 6th Avenue. We met his mother, and Bill killed her. I got a diamond for my share.
No doubt in the world that Tugwell's guilty. The only question is whether Philip Kennedy was in on the deal. Personally, I doubt it. But let's bring the two of them face to face. That's a good idea. All right, Tugwell. I want you to repeat your statement before Mr. Kennedy here.
Well, Steele here sent me a note, and I met him on the Jefferson Street car. We met his mother at the corner of 6th Avenue. Steele killed her, and I got a diamond.
You're a liar, Tugwell. You never saw me out there. Tell the truth. Tell the truth, or I'll stick it out of you. He's lying, accusing me of killing my own mother.
Pull yourself together, Kennedy. Take him out, will you, John? Faced by Philip's wife and Normandy, who repeat their previous testimony, Tugwell begins to weaken. Finally, he speaks to Lieutenant Holmes.
I want to tell the truth, Lieutenant. If I do, it means the rope to someone.
Well, you better get it off your conscience, Tugwell. You'll feel a lot better if you do.
Then bring Phil back.
Okay. Mr. Kennedy, will you come in, please?
Tugwell has something to say, Mr. Kennedy. He wants you to hit it.
I did it, Phil. I want to apologize. Will you shake my hand?
Why, you...
Philip Kennedy, his wife, and De Normandy were released immediately from custody. And 4 months and a half after Mrs. Kennedy's death, Tugwell went on trial in Superior Court. The jury, after a 5-hour deadlock, returned a verdict of guilty, and Tugwell was sentenced to life imprisonment in San Quentin Penitentiary. Thank you, Chief Figure. Ladies and gentlemen, among the boys and girls listening tonight, thousands have joined the Junior Police Department and are now wearing police badges, carrying handcuffs, siren whistles, and guns. Many have detective fingerprint outfits, microscopes, and other valuable articles, all given away free by the Rio Grande Oil Company. We invite every boy and girl listening who has not already joined to go at once to the service station in your neighborhood featuring Rio Grande cracked gasoline. Ask for a free copy of the Calling All Cars News. You will find the 14 free gifts illustrated there, and you will learn how you can get the complete junior detective outfit absolutely free. Every motorist can help some boy or girl get these valuable gifts merely by using Rio Grande cracked gasoline, the same gasoline that's used by the police cars, the ambulances, the fire engines, and other emergency equipment of the leading cities and counties in the West. Drive into the Rio Grande station. Get a tank full of police car performance. And if you're going to enjoy the full thrill of greater speed, faster acceleration, and instantaneous starting, protect your engine with Sinclair motor oil. All Rio Grande dealers feature Sinclair oils because they can guarantee. No matter how fast you go, Sinclair motor oil guarantees you perfect lubrication. All wax, petroleum jelly, impurities have been extracted. No matter how much you pay, you can't possibly buy better motor oil than Sinclair. And your Rio Grande dealer has it as low as 25 cents a quart.
cars, Sentinel cars, cancellation broadcast 16. Effective case now investigated. That's all. No situation. Narrator Fred Zigman.
Tucson Police Department calling all cars, attention all cars. Watch for all automobiles bearing Florida license plates. Have just received tip that the Dillinger gang has arrived in Tucson. Take no chances, boys. They are armed and dangerous. That's all.
Ladies and gentlemen, the exacting and often hazardous duties of your police and firemen demand that the automotive equipment they use deliver sparkling, dependable performance. When life or death may be a matter of a split second, their gasoline must be good. Instant starting, unlimited power, quick getaway, night and day. That's why we are so proud to say that more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and motorcycles in Southern California and Arizona are powered with Rio Grande crack than all other brands combined. Remember, this gasoline is exactly the same as that which you can buy at any Rio Grande service station. Nothing is added. If you are now a user of Rio Grande crack with tetraethyl, then you know what cracked performance means. If you are not, then try a tankful tomorrow and enjoy the smooth, effortless, 100% performance required by police and fire departments. Rio Grande crack with tetraethyl costs you no more. Ladies and gentlemen, Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department.
Good evening, friends. The members of your police department are second to none in the world in handling a revolver. They are trained to shoot with the maximum amount of accuracy because we want the world to know that Los Angeles is a hot spot for desperate criminals. Tonight we bring you the story of John Dillinger, America's #1 criminal who roams at large in the Middle West. It is just such desperados as Dillinger that we are prepared to meet. I have selected this story because it illustrates a timely warning to the citizens of this country that they must have trained law enforcement officers, honest and fearless, and that they, the citizens, must support their police. I asked Chief Wallard of Tucson, Arizona, to come here as my guest because his work in capturing John Dillinger and his gang is an outstanding example of police diligence and alertness. Chief Wallard, will you address the radio listeners?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I feel highly honored that Chief Davis has selected as one of his cases to be dramatized on this splendid program the activities of the men of the Tucson police force in capturing the notorious Dillinger gang. And I also feel it an honor that Chief Davis has asked me to appear on this program with him. However, I am acting only as a representative of those fine boys who work with me. Although I had my part in directing their activities, too much praise cannot be given to the intelligence and bravery of those police officers who did their duty unflinchingly when asked to track down the ruthless and lawless band of men we had to deal with. It is peace officers like these boys of mine, and like these officers of Chief Davis, that make Los Angeles and Tucson such pleasant places for you citizens to live in. I won't take any further time to tell you about the capture of the Dillinger mob. You're about to hear the story just as it occurred. And as I know that you're eager for the play to begin, I'll turn the microphone over to Frederick Lindley, who will carry on with the story. Thank you, Chief Wallig.
September 26, 1933. Under a hail of machine gun bullets, Charles Mickley, Harry Pierpont, and Russell Clark, accompanied by 7 other convicts, successfully escaped from the Indiana State Penitentiary. As the 10 desperate criminals disappear into the mists of early morning, all Indiana awakens to a reign of terror. 2 days later in Lima, Ohio.
Are you the sheriff?
Yeah.
You're holding John Dillinger here?
Yeah?
Well, we come to get him.
Who are you?
Officers from Michigan City, Indiana. He's wanted there.
Well, you'll have to show me your credentials.
Here's our credentials. Oh. Terror spreads throughout the Middle West. Hysterical fear mounts. Not since the days when Jesse James rode the prairie have respectable citizens lived in such mortal dread of a ruthless outlaw. Dillinger is loose. Indianapolis.
$21,000 taken from the Massachusetts Avenue Bank.
New Carlisle, Ohio.
Bandits take $53,000 from the New Carlisle Bank in daring daylight robbery.
Harold, Pennsylvania.
Hold up at a Harold Bank. Lost $24,000.
Daleville, Indiana.
Hold up at loss of $3,500.
Montpelier, Indiana.
$12,000 haul from the Montpelier Bank.
Racine, Wisconsin.
Hold up at American Bank and Trust Company. Lost $27,000.
Greencastle, Indiana.
$74,000 bank robbery.
East Chicago.
Hold up at the First National Bank. $20,000 stolen. 1 policeman murdered.
Such is the list of crimes attributed to the Dillinger mob. Federal authorities combine forces with state and local peace officers. Roads are blocked. The militia is called out. Then, as suddenly as it began, the reign of terror ends. Peace once more is restored in the Middle West. The shattered nerves of farmer, merchant, and banker gradually return to normal. Dillinger seems to have disappeared from the face of the earth. A pale desert moon casts its transparent coverlet over the jagged crest of Mount Lemmon. From a sandy wash, a coyote howls at the silent Sahara that broods above him, thrusting its spiny arms toward the star-speckled velvet dome overhead. Across this scene of beautiful desolation comes a discordant note, a tinny popular song, played by a 3-piece orchestra in a desert roadhouse. The place is a few miles from Tucson, Arizona. It is the night of January 24th, 1934.
This is a bad sound. Surprising, to find a night spot like this out in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, it's all right. But I'll sure be glad to get to that sales meeting in L.A. You know, I get the jitters out in this country. Why, you're liable to wake up any morning with a rattlesnake in bed with you.
Oh, no, Harry, that's a lot of bunk. Why, all the rattlesnakes are asleep in the winter.
Winter? How would a rattlesnake know this was winter? Well, it's 3 stiff collars today while I was making my call. If this is winter, then L.A. is in the Arctic Circle.
Well, you don't need to worry about
about the snakes, Harry? Just have another shot of this.
It's not a bad idea at all. Well, here's the bigger and better sale.
Yeah, at least better than last year.
Pardon me, boys. Can I buy you a little drink?
Why, sure.
That's fine. What do you have?
Well, give me another highball, eh?
What about your friend there?
Oh, make mine the same.
Hey, bartender. 2 highballs and 1 straight.
Yes, sir.
Pardon me for butting in like this, but I'm a stranger in town here, and I'm all alone. I sort of wanted company. Get it?
Why, sure. That's all right.
Glad to have you.
Thanks. You look like a couple of all right mugs to me. Geez, what a crummy joint this is. Look at that thing they call an orchestra. Why, at the spots back in Chi, you ever been in Chi?
If I ever been to Chicago, say, why, I've got one of the most...
That's a great town, Chi. Why, they really do things. A pal of mine's got a trucking racket back there, and he's making $1 million. That's the sort of racket to be in. Something honest, where you share the dough out of the suckers. I don't like bump-offs very much. Beats bad wherever, I suppose.
Say, when you listen to that, he's fine as fellas. He's a tough guy. He's probably handling a line of kid shoes out of Minneapolis.
Yeah.
What's the extra fun with that?
Well, what was that you were saying?
My partner and me was just agreeing that you're right. We don't care much for the bump-off jobs ourselves.
Yeah? What's your racket?
Soup.
Yeah?
Sure.
I'm a banker myself.
Is that right?
Sure, only I don't like to work with soup. Takes too much time to get into the safe. Set the fuse. I just walk in and stick 'em up. It's quicker and cleaner unless you have to turn the heat on somebody.
Yeah, that's right, but, you get more our way.
Well, maybe. Let's have another drink.
Sure.
By the time the desert moon has set, the 2 salesmen and their new friend have exchanged many confidences. On the way into Tucson, Clark, the man who prefers sticking up banks to blowing them up, discovers that they're all staying at the Congress Hotel. He invites the salesman to his room for a nightcap.
Sure, things got a little hot back east, so I came out here with a couple of pals until it cooled off.
Figuring on any stick-ups out here?
No, are you?
Maybe.
You're damn fool to try it.
Yeah, why?
There's only 2 roads out of Arizona, and every Indian woodpicker knows the country better than you do. We can never make a getaway.
Maybe you're right.
Say, I got some new equipment here. Like to see it?
Sure thing.
Just a minute till I open up this grip.
Say, will you look at that?
That's a real thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Here's a new super caliber machine gun. Takes a 35.1.
Gee, that's quite a weapon, isn't it?
Weapon? Okay, it is. This baby's dynamite. Rip a hole in you big enough to drive a truck through.
I think we better be getting to bed. It's pretty late.
What's the hurry? Charlie'll be here soon.
Who's Charlie?
He's my partner. You ought to see him handle a sawed-off shotgun.
Yeah, no, thanks. I think we better get to bed. Glad to meet you, pal.
Yeah, sure. No, sure.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'll be an honest expensive, Harry. That isn't good.
Listen, Harry. That guy's the real thing. He ain't kidding.
You're telling me? You better report him to the police.
Well, let's not be in too big a hurry. After all, he hasn't done anything to us.
Maybe he's some kind of a big gangster. The police are looking for him.
Maybe, but let's not be too hasty. We can talk about it tomorrow.
All right, then.
Early the following morning, while the guests in the hotel are still asleep, fire is discovered in the dining room, looking upward from the heating plant in the basement. The telephone operator on duty calls the fire department. And then, with heavy smoke swirling around her switchboard, she sticks to her post.
No! This is the operator downstairs. The hotel's on fire. Get out at once. Hello? Yes, that smoke you smell. The hotel's on fire. 216. The hotel's on fire. Get out. Hello? Help me. No, sir. Not all of them. The fire just got out. I can't get anyone now.
Get outside, Mary. I'll try to go through the building and warn them. Through the efforts of the brave telephone girl and the dining room managers who discovered the fire, all the guests are safely removed from the hotel. Every piece of fire equipment in Tucson responds to the call, and thousands of citizens on their way to work press against the hastily rigged guard rope. Inside the lines, Ken Makeley, his partner, watched the building burn.
Well, we gotta get those tomcats out of that room.
You're telling me? But how?
If that ammunition ever starts popping, it's the payoff.
Yeah, but if you think I'm going to pay, you're screwed.
Wait a minute. I got an idea. Those bags all locked?
Yeah?
Okay, I'll get one of the firemen. Hey, buddy. I got a couple of bags up there in the room that got to get out. They got valuable papers in them.
Well, I can't get them for you now. I got other things.
Wait a minute. That ladder over there is up against the window in my room. All you got to do is go up there, get the stuff, and come down. There's $10 in it for you.
Well, okay, I'll see what I can do.
Right.
The firemen retrieved Clark and Makeley's arsenal, and in the confusion of reclaiming possessions after the fire has been put out, the two bandits get some of the clothing of the salesman. Clark and Makeley rent a house on 2nd Avenue, and the salesman traced Clark there. After they have regained their property, Clark questions them.
Say, boys, it runs in my mind we had quite a little talk the other night before the fire.
Why, yes. We had some drinks and talked a while.
And what did I say?
Oh, well, nothing much. We just talked.
Well, listen, boys, get this straight. I don't remember what I said, but whatever it is, it'll be healthier for you to forget it. Get me?
Why, sure. But there was nothing said.
Don't dummy up on me. Just get this straight, see? I'm a winter visitor, out here for a vacation and nothing more. Get it?
Frightened by the threat behind Clark's statement, the salesman reports the incident to Patrolman Terry Leslie, who relays the information to the chief. Chief Wallard calls Traffic Captain J. Smith and Detective Dallas Ford into his office and explains the tip to them.
From the description Leslie got, I think these men are members of that Dillinger mob. The description tallies with the specialist we got here from Indiana. Now, here's the address, 927 North 2nd Avenue. I want you to stake out the joint. Don't go into the house. These men are heavily armed. Wait until they come out, and pick them up away from the house. And if you have to shoot, shoot to kill.
The officers stake out the 2nd Avenue house. And after a little wait, Makeley leaves the house and drives downtown in a car bearing a Florida license. He is arrested with a companion who gives her name as Bernice Thompson as they are purchasing a radio. Indignant, Makeley is brought before the chief.
Look here, Chief. This is an outrage. Here's my card. I'm J.C. Davies. I'm in business down in Florida. I came over here to your city to spend the winter. My first week in town, I've been picked up by your men. I demand that you release me at once.
Well, I'm very sorry, Mr. Davies. Possibly it's a case of mistaken identity.
Well, indeed it is. Why, I have all sorts of identifications.
Well, naturally, Mr. Davies, you won't object to having your fingerprints taken so that we can clear up this unfortunate matter.
That isn't necessary, Chief. If you'll just send one of your men over to my house, why, I'll make my identity known in no time.
Yes, but, Mr. Davies, if you plan to spend the winter with us here, you resemble so closely the man we're looking for, Your fingerprints would give you a clean bill of health, so to speak, and you wouldn't be annoyed anymore.
It isn't necessary, Chief. I can identify myself.
Well, now, Makeley, you won't have to try, because we're fingerprinting you right now.
J.C. Davies' fingerprints establish him beyond a shadow of a doubt as the wanted Makeley. Realizing now that he's on the trail of the Dillinger mob, Chief Wallard sends officers Ford, Foreman, and Iman to watch for the other men in the 2nd Street house. They wait for several hours, parked near the house, and no one appears.
Say, I'm getting tired of this waiting around. I got a hunch they're in there, and I'm going to find out for sure.
Better go slow, Chet. These guys are no gas station bandits. They mean business.
Well, I got a plan I think will work. Look, I'm going to ask for A. Long. That's the name this other guy goes by. I'll tell him I'm a special delivery messenger. Now, you guys keep your eyes on me, and if I get in, you follow right after me.
You're taking a big chance, Chet.
Yeah, I know it, Frank. But I don't hanker to sit out here all day doing nothing.
Well, okay. We'll be right behind you.
All right. Here goes.
What is it?
Does Mr. A. Long live here?
Yes.
I've got a special delivery letter for him.
Oh, well, give it to me. I'll do it.
No, I have to deliver it to him in person.
Well, you can't.
Don't close that door on me.
Say, get your foot out of that door.
Open up. Come on, boys.
Hold on to the pole.
Keep the other guy down. I'll take care of him.
Hold on. Get that down.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got it by the handle. He can't use it. Slam that door, Iron.
Switch the door.
Didn't know you were meeting such a big guy, did you, Copper? I'll finish you off as soon as I get over to that bed where I left the gat.
Hold it, sir. I'm coming. Thanks, fella. I guess that pistol weapon will keep him quiet for a while.
You killed him.
I'm afraid not, lady. He's just sleeping for a while. But you nearly took my finger off when you slammed that door on it.
Well, I wish I'd taken your head off.
No, that's no way to talk, sister, because it won't do a bit of good. You're coming along to the station house with us just the same.
Clark, still unconscious, is taken to the police station where his bruises are dressed, and he is identified by Mark Robbins, identification expert of the Tucson Police Department. Shortly after, Clark is taken to his cell. Motorcycle patrolman Earl Nolan brings the chief a piece of information.
What is it, Nolan? Hey, the car these guys drove had a Florida license plate, didn't it? That's right. It was a 1934 model. Hey, listen, Chief, the other night I was talking to a guy who was driving a brand new sedan that had a Florida plate. Where was it? At a tourist camp on 6th Avenue.
Well, get right out there, right away, and see if you can find him.
All right.
Accompanied by officers J. Smith, Frank Hyman, and Kenneth Mullaney, Nolan races to the tourist camp just as the car bearing the Florida plate, loaded with luggage, is leaving the place. The police car pulls up alongside of it.
All right, pull over, buddy. What's the trouble? Oh, no trouble. I'm sorry to have to bother you, but I'll have to ask you to come to the police station with me. What for? I haven't done anything. No, I know you haven't, but, well, it's the chief's orders that all out-of-state licenses have to be checked. Oh, I see. The chief's pretty cranky about it, so you better come along with me. Well, can't you check the plates here? No, I'm sorry. The chief's orders to bring in all out-of-state cars. It's only a formality. It won't take you 10 minutes. Very well, then. Want to hop in the back and ride with me? No, all right, sure.
Unsuspecting, Pierpont, the third of the gang, allows himself to be led into Chief Waller's office. Just inside the door, he sees Clark and Makeley's luggage.
Look out, Chief. He's got a gun.
Pierpont? Yeah, he's got a gun all right, Frank. But I got a hammerlock on him, and it's pointing into his own ribs. I'll fish him for the rest of the outfit. Yes, sir. Here's the other one, sir. That all? Yes, sir. Okay. Now, give me that gun.
No! Don't have to break my wrist. Say, look here, you got the wrong guy.
Yeah, we've heard that already today. I don't think there's much doubt about who you are, Pierpont. Oh, say, there's your glasses on the floor.
Oh, you can have him. What the hell good are they to me now?
Once more, Chief Willard faces the stakeout on the 2nd Avenue house. This time, he sends officers Milo Walker, Mullaney, and James Heron. They have orders to arrest anyone who enters the place. Mullaney hides at one side of the house with a sawed-off shotgun. Walker, armed with a submachine gun, is behind some shrubs at the other side. Heron waits in a parked car some distance away. In the early evening, just as the dusk is deepening into night, a car pulls up across the street from the house. As the occupant of the car gets out, Heron follows him across the street. The detective is 5 steps behind Dillinger when the bandit stops in his tracks at the sight of blood which had fallen on the porch steps when Clark was taken out. Heron steps up to him as Dillinger wheels around, hands in his coat pockets.
Put your hands up, Dillinger. What is it, a stick-up? No, it's an arrest. Now put him up. Oh, I'm squeezing the trigger.
An arrest? What for? What's the charge?
Pity this injustice will do for the time being. Walker, Mullaney, cover that gun in the car over there. No, you don't, Dillinger. You feel that's your ribs? I don't get fancy, I'll let you have it. Now, if you don't mind, I'll relieve you of your guns. Oh, 2 of them, huh? 1 on each side. And now, if you lower your hands...
All right. Come on, now cut out the politeness. Put the bracelets on and let's get down to your lousy jail. I won't be there very long anyway, but there isn't a jail in this country strong enough to hold me.
Overnight, the names of the brave officers of the Tucson police force are household words the nation over, as the news of the capture of the Dillinger gang is flashed to a relieved nation. Securely locked in the Pima County jail, the 4 criminals threaten and snarl at their capture, as Chief Willard and Sheriff Belton place an extra armed guard of 20 men around the courthouse. By rail and by plane, officials rush Tucson from Wisconsin and Indiana, each state eager to extradite the men for crimes in their territory. After days of legal complications, Dillinger is spirited away by plane to Crown Point, Indiana, to answer for the murder of the patrolman in the East Chicago holdup. A day later, the other 3 bandits leave by plane for the east to face trial in Lima, Ohio, for the murder of Sheriff Farber. Ohio justice is swift. Harry Pierpont and Charles Makeley have already received mandatory death sentences for the murder of Sheriff Farber, and Clark is soon to be tried. But Dillinger has made good his boast. Equipped with a wooden revolver of his own fabrication, Dillinger, a fortnight ago, bluffed his way out of the Lake County Jail in Crown Point, Indiana. Once more, the manhunt is on. Once more, the roads throughout the Middle West are blockaded by questioning officers. Once more, peaceable citizens shake with terror. Once more, the cry goes up, Dillinger is loose.
Yes, Dillinger is once more loose, but he will not be at liberty long. Any man who elects to declare his own personal war against society has all society against him. There has never been a man since time began who could get away with that sort of attitude long. Dillinger has asked for it, and the next time he runs up against a police officer, it may not be as humane a chap as Jimmy Heron. He may not get a chance to put his hands up. The officer may shoot first and talk afterwards. which in the case of men like Dillinger is the most efficient way to operate.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl is made by a modern and up-to-the-minute refining method, the cracking process. That is where it gets its name. By subjecting the crude oil to terrific heat and pressure, the result is a gasoline that averages 10 points higher in natural anti-knock than gasolines which are not cracked. Also, tetraethyl lead has long been one of the many advantages of Rio Grande crack. We suggest that you give Rio Grande a test. Try one tankful. We believe that once you have experienced the flashing performance of this great gasoline, you'll never again be satisfied with gasolines made by old-fashioned methods. You be the judge.
Tucson Police Department calling all cars, attention all cars. In reference to broadcast 17, 3 of the suspects referred to in this broadcast are now in custody. But Dillinger is loose. Watch your step, boys. That's all. Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 18. A fire at 1517 East 1st Street. Damage $147,000. The fire department suspects a pyromaniac. All cars will cooperate with the Arson Bureau. Go get him, boys. That's all. Rosenberg.
The perfect performance of police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and motorcycles is vital to public safety. In Southern California and Arizona, more of this equipment depends on Rio Grande cracked gasoline than all other brands combined. This is the same gasoline that you can buy at any Rio Grande service station at the price of ordinary non-premium gasoline. Rio Grande cracked was one of the first gasolines to be offered the public containing tetraethyl at no additional cost. Since then, many other companies have been forced to follow suit. The word cracking is the name of a scientific process designed to give you a more powerful and more economical fuel. Rio Grande forces the crude oil into enormous spills, 100 feet high. And under terrific heat and pressure, the gasoline fractions are cracked into millions of atoms. This process is repeated again and again until the final product, the Rio Grande cracked gasoline you buy from your neighborhood dealer, is so concentrated that every drop is vital power. When you fill up with Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl, you are getting a product that is abreast of the time, guaranteed to deliver to you motor power, speed, and dependability at no extra cost. Try a tank full tomorrow. Once more, it is our pleasure to introduce Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Have you ever stopped to think, in the quiet of your home, after putting down your newspaper,
weary from reading the daily routine of news concerning fires and crimes against persons and property, what would happen if you had no police and fire departments? That is a thought with which to test your imagination. Particularly in these days when economic stress has tremendously increased the burden of these two indispensable functions of government. The protectors of your home, your property, and the lives of your family and yourself, the police and fire departments. The story we have to tell you tonight deals with the strange and little-known insanity of pyromaniacs, unfortunates whose peculiar brain quirks cause them to set fire to people's property just to see the sparks fly, and to see great flames leap heavenward in their mad desire to satiate their peculiar longings. Our arson squad, which works conjointly with the fire department, is constantly working on cases involving this strange mania. It is perhaps the most difficult type of detective work done by this squad because the persons who set fire for a profit or revenge do so deliberately, leaving many clues to their identity. The pyromaniac, on the other hand, has the cunning of madness and covers his criminal fire settings so carefully that only detectives trained in the investigation of arson cases is capable of tracking him down. I have chosen tonight's story to give the citizens of Los Angeles a vivid picture of how difficult it is to discover the operations of the pyromaniac. This story is a true one, and the characters in it are actual persons. And now, Frederick Lindsley will go on with the story.
In tonight's dramatization, we shall review the case of a Los Angeles pyromaniac, or firebug, whose lust for excitement destroyed $147,000 worth of property in a few days. It is September of 1924. Thomas McGee, a high official of the Southern California Edison Company, brings a young man of pleasant appearance to his home. He leaves the boy a moment as he goes to greet his wife.
Oh, Tom, you're home early this evening.
Hello, my dear. Well, I have a little surprise for you.
Surprise? What is it?
I've engaged a chauffeur for you. I think he's just the man we've been looking for. He's cultured and educated, and he's a handsome devil, too.
Oh, where is he?
He's down in the living room. Shall I have him come up?
Well, I'll send Marie. Marie? Down. There's a young man waiting in the living room. Will you show him up here?
Colorful background this chap has, too. He's the eldest son of the Flying Spinozas.
The Flying Spinoza?
Well, I can see that name doesn't register with you as it does with me. You know, my dear, when I was a boy, the Flying Spinozas were my idols, big-time trapeze artists. There just wasn't a first-rate circus without the Flying Spinozas.
Oh, I see.
Doris, this is Ed Spinoza. Ed, this is Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, Edward?
How do you do, Mrs. McGee?
I understand you're to be my driver.
Yes, madam.
Well, I hope you're careful, Edward. I become very nervous with reckless driving.
Oh, I'll be careful, Mrs. McGee. I'll do my best to please you.
I'm certain you'll succeed.
And for a while, it seemed that Ed would succeed. He was diligent and courteous and performed his duties smoothly and unobtrusively. Some weeks later, Mr. McGee gave him a more responsible position, that of chief watchman at the Edison Company's garage at 1570 East First Street. He and the men under him are responsible for the hundreds of company cars stored there. Ed works with his usual quiet competence. Then, on the night of November the 12th, fire breaks out. Fire engines, chemical cars, and long, sleek ladder wagons fly screaming through the deserted streets. The red-looking demons of flame are feasting on gasoline and will not be subdued. The searing fingers of flame dart from car to car like things alive. Los Angeles stirs into sleep and wonders at the sirens and bells, screaming and clanging in the night as the third alarm brings out all equipment into action. Before the fire is finally subdued, the entire west wing of the huge garage, with all the automobiles it held, has been destroyed. Fire Chief Ennis and Captain Paul T. Wolf of the Arson Bureau confer in the smoking shell of the ruined wing.
Well, Wolf, what's the verdict? Arson. This fire was set deliberately. How do you know? Look at that wall. See that black burned streak? It leads up to the skylight. Yeah? And the first cars to burn started with the top. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, sure, it's a cinch. Someone poured gasoline from that skylight on top of the car. Some of it dripped down the wall there and made that streak where it burned. Who did it? Well, that's another question. I haven't had time for much investigation. All hands have been busy getting this thing under control. Ed Spinoza, the fellow in charge here, got some nasty burns.
Not much left out here, is there, boys?
Well, Mr. McGee, we thought you'd gone home.
No, I've been trying to make a rough estimate of the damage. Looks as if it'll run about $60,000.
Not so good. Mr. McGee, we're quite certain that this is a case of arson. More than that, the work of a pyromaniac.
Well, what leads you to that conclusion, Captain?
Well, when a person sets a fire for profit or revenge or any more or less normal motive, he goes to elaborate plans, timed fuses, candles, trading, gunpowder, and all that sort of thing. But he usually leaves a lot of evidence behind. But the pyromaniac just throws gasoline on something and lights it. It's so beautifully simple that it's much harder to catch him.
I see.
What about the watchmen working here, Mr. McGee?
Well, they've both been here a long while, Chief, and they're loyal and dependable.
What about Spinoza?
He hasn't been here very long, but he was in my personal employ before he came here, and I can vouch for him. He's a good, clean-cut boy.
Well, let's get him over here.
Oh, Ed. Yes? Come here a minute. Okay. No, gentlemen, I can't believe that any of our boys would do this thing. The company treats its employees well, and the result is...
Mr. McGee? Oh, just wanted to talk to you a minute, Ed. How are the burns? Oh, I got some pretty good blisters on my hands and arms, but I doused oil on them. They'll be all right. Well, I'm glad it's no worse. Say, Ed, did you or either of your men go up on the roof tonight? No, we never go up there. Well, somebody set this fire, Ed. Have you any idea who it could be? No, I haven't. Except what? Well, just a few days ago, I had a fight with a fellow, and he made a lot of threats. Who was the fellow? I don't know his name. He's short and thick-set and has a beard like a Russian. So, where does he live? Around the neighborhood someplace. I don't know just where. Did you tell anybody about this fight? Yes, I told old John, one of the watchmen. Is he around? Sure. Oh, John! Over! John will back me up. Oh, we don't doubt your word, Ed. It's just sometimes a little detail slips. You'll watch me? Yes, John. Do you remember Ed telling you about a fight he got into a few days ago?
Well, yes, he said this fellow was a sort of a Russian, and he made a lot of threats and such.
Well, I guess there's not much more we can do here tonight. Let's go home, Chief. Well, good night, Mr. McGee.
Good night.
Good night, Ed. Good night, Captain.
The very next night, the neighborhood again thrills to the charging fire engines. As a fire breaks out in the abandoned Big 4 depot, used as a shelter by tramps and vagrants. Captain Wolf visits the scene of the fire and finds no evidence of arson. But he does find someone he knows assisting the firemen in fighting the flames.
Well, Ed, did you get enough fire and smoke last night? Oh, hello, Captain. Well, you see, I heard the rumpus, and I thought I'd help put it out. Oh, I see. Say, Ed, have you seen that Russian fellow around that you had the scrap with? No. Well, be sure to let me know if you hear from him.
And Ed Spinoza does hear from the mysterious Russian the very next night, November 14th, and immediately calls his employer.
I'll get it, Doris. Hello. Who? Oh, yes, Ed. What's the matter? I see. Well, I wouldn't make too much of it, Ed. Probably just some crank. Have your men keep an extra sharp watch, and don't worry. Oh, no, I don't mind. You did just the right thing to call me. Good night.
What is it, Tom?
Ed Spinoza had a threatening call down at the garage. Someone rang up and said
I failed the other night, but tonight...
Oh, Tom, you don't think...
I think that Ed is unduly excited. He is unduly excited. There are a lot of cranks around, you know. If he keeps a sharp watch, nothing will happen.
But Ed is not content with merely keeping a sharp watch. He makes another telephone call, this time to the police station.
Holdup Police Station, Sergeant Downey speaking. Well, what time is it? Well, what did he say? Oh, I see. I'll send some men right over. Say, what's your name? Spinoza? All right, Mr. Spinoza. There'll be no fires tonight. Oh, Johnson.
Yes?
Take 3 of the boys and stake out that garage at 1517 East First, where they had that big fire the other night. Someone just rang up there and threatened to burn it again. Bring in any suspicious characters you'll find loitering around.
Okay.
The officers keep a close watch for hours and see nothing to arouse their suspicion. At 3:40 on the morning of November 15th, they return to the Hollenbeck station. Exactly 7 minutes later, at 3:47, fire breaks out in several places in the main wing of the Edison garage. Once again, the roaring, screaming engine speeds through the shadowed streets with men clinging to them like insects. One alarm. The main wing of the garage is doomed as hundreds of cars burn. 2 alarms. More and more apparatus. More and more men are poured into East First Street to reinforce the gallant little band that is struggling against the crackling, glaring monster. 3 alarms. Now the fire engines are guided in their mad rush by the ominous red glare of the flames against the sky. Chief Ennis and Captain Wolf are accompanied by Detective Lieutenant Jack Goody and George Price of the fire department. The center of the building is completely destroyed before the fire is subdued. It is a bewildered group that gathers in the office to review the situation.
Well, boys, about $87,000 in damages this time. $147,000 gone up in smoke in 2 days.
It's a lot, Mr. McGee. There'll be more if we don't get the fellow that did it.
What about the phone call, Wolf?
I'm just coming to it, Chief. What time did you say it came, Ed?
12:15. I know because the alarm clock was right here.
Where was the watchman?
Well, you see, Lieutenant Goody, ever since the fire the other night, I've been sending them back to the alley. 1 man on each side of the building. They flashed their lights to meet in the alley. Old John here and Mac were back there when the call came.
Oh, I should think they would hear a telephone bell ring from there. How about it, John? Did you hear a phone bill?
Well, Captain Wolf, I did hear a bell ring, but I didn't know for sure it was a telephone.
Well, why not?
Oh, I don't know. It sounds kind of funny.
I don't get what you mean, John.
Well, it was like a telephone, and then again it wasn't.
Well, that's a help. Now, let's see, Ed. Which one of these phones did you say the call came on?
This one. Oh, you must be mistaken, Ed.
No, I'm sure, Mr. McGee.
Well, why do you think he was mistaken, Mr. McGee?
Well, you see, Captain Wolf, this is a private phone for outgoing calls only. So it couldn't have been this one.
Well, that's the one that came over just the same.
I've got an idea. Chief, would you and Mr. McGee and Spinoza step outside just a minute? Jack and I have something to take up with John here.
Oh, I ain't done nothing. Honest, I don't know nothing about it.
Now, don't get excited. Shut that door, will you, Jack?
Really, Captain, honest to God, I didn't...
Why, of course you didn't. I just want you to listen while I ring this alarm clock. Just wait till I get it set. Yeah, now there she is, now. Is that anything like the bell you heard when the call came?
Well, yes, that's kind of like it.
Come on, Jack. We're going over to the telephone office.
Right over here, officer. The operator was quite upset by the occurrence, but I know she'll do all she can to help you. This is a young lady.
How do you do?
We want to trace a call that was made on the private line into the office of the Edison Company garage.
Well, there was only one call there all night. A man called from that phone and wanted to trace a call he said came in there. He seemed mad or excited or something.
And what did you tell him?
Well, I just told him there hadn't been any call. I said, you must be mistaken, because the line was only for outgoing calls.
And then?
Oh, he said the most terrible things. I couldn't tell you the names he called me, and the things he threatened to do. Why, it was awful.
I see. Well, thanks very much. Come on, Jack. Let's get back to the garage. I think we've got your man, Mr. McGee.
Who?
Spinoza.
It can't be, Captain. I tell you, that boy
I'm
is...
sorry, but it looks bad for him. I want you to send him on his rounds, just as though nothing had happened.
But why?
You'll give him the benefit of the doubt. If he's innocent, okay. If not, he needs just a little more rope to do a first-class job of hanging himself.
All right. Oh, Ed. Yes, Mr. McGee? You better take your clock and make the rounds on the mezzanine and keep your eyes open. Okay. I still think you're mistaken.
Maybe I am, Mr. McGee. We'll see. That telephone call...
I know it doesn't look good, but there are lots of times... Wait, Ed! Ed, what's happened? What's happened there?
Come on, upstairs, boy.
Ed, are you hurt? What's happened up there? He's up there. He attacked me. He hit me with a blackjack. See? He jumped out of that closet.
Here. This one here? Here, let's see. That's about 3 feet wide and about 5 feet high. He'd have to be stooped over in a pretty cramped position, wouldn't he?
Yeah, I guess he was.
The floor's all covered up with shoes, too. He couldn't have been very comfortable.
Look, here's where he broke the railing when he threw me against it. And he broke the strap on my time clock.
Strong, wasn't he? Like an athlete.
Look where he hit me on the head. Right there. See that cut? Feel that bump.
I don't see. Why, of course you did, Jack. It's a bad one, too. The one that didn't knock you out, Ed.
Well, I keep in good shape. I can take a lot of punishment.
Yeah. Where could he escape to?
Well, there's only the stairs that Ed came down. There's this tile ladder to the roof.
That's right. Some of the boys must be up there yet. Well, let's take a look. Mr. McGee, you stay here with Ed and Price. Pete, I'd like you to come up top with Jack and me. Be careful getting off that ladder there. That's it. Now look, Jack. Flash your light down here. See? No footprints at all in the sand. Let's see if the boys saw anyone.
Hey, boys. Hey, boys.
Yeah, coming. Oh, hello, Steve. Hello, Captain. Just checking up before we knock off. Have you seen anyone up here in the last few minutes? No, sir. Well, let's see how he could have gotten down in case he came up and the boys didn't see him. Well, there's a drain pipe over here. Yeah, let's have a look at it. Here it is. Here, give me that flash. See? There's a mess of telephone wires right down below here. Anyone going down the drain pipe would have to cross them. He'd be bound to snag them and maybe break a few, and they're all in place. You mean it's all a put-up job by Spinoza himself? It looks that way. Well, where's the proof? Well, did you notice the steps going up to the mezzanine? There were only 2 sets of footprints, one going up and one coming down, and both Spinoza's. And the man shouldn't help leaving prints with all that scarred junk around here, huh? Yeah, and then in the closet, the floor was covered with shoes, and none of them looked as though they'd been tramped on. That's why I stopped you when you said there was no wound on his head, Jack. But there was no wound. I know. We have to humor him. And after all, there was the broken rail on the strap. We'll go down now and see what happens.
Then did you find anything?
No, we couldn't have gone up there.
Then he must still be in the building.
It looks that way, doesn't it, Ed? You better keep it sharp watch.
Maybe I'd better make the rounds in the east wing.
That's the only one left, isn't it, Ed?
Yes, that's the only one left.
Well, give a yell if you run into trouble.
I will, Captain.
Well, what's this you're going to do, Captain? I don't understand.
There's no time to explain now, Mr. McGee. It's either Ed or that Russian, and we've got to find out which one it is. Come on, Jack. We're going to follow him.
Where'd he go? I can't see him. Someone behind that board in the middle there. You don't think he'd be crazy enough to wait? There goes the gasoline. Let's get in there before he lights it. Oh, Captain. Lieutenant. Look what I found. Someone opened the petcock on this car, and there's gas all over the floor.
The game's up, Ed.
What do you mean?
Come on, Ed. What's the use of stalling? We know you did it.
Why, now,
Now, listen, Captain. Just be logical. Look at these burns. They hurt. I got them fighting these fires. Would I light fires and then go and get burned fighting them? Now, would I?
Yes, Ed, you would.
Come along.
In 3 days of constant questioning, Ed Spinoza stoutly maintained his innocence, in spite of the unbroken chain of evidence against him. Hour after hour, the questioning continued, without making any seeming headway. Then, for no apparent reason...
All right, boys. I guess we've been at this long enough. I did it. I set the fires. I'd have told you earlier, only that fellow there made me sore when he said he'd seen me in the gallery. I've never been mugged. And his bluffing like that made me think you didn't have anything on me.
But why did you set the fires, Ed? McGee was good to you. You had a good job.
Oh, you wouldn't understand.
I think we would, Ed.
You couldn't, unless you were born that way. I'm different from you fellas.
How do you mean?
Well, it's something that comes over you gradually. It's like having some crawling thing alive inside of you. The muscles of your stomach get all tight, and then it spreads to your chest till you can hardly breathe. Your face twitches and your throat's dry, and you're all tense and jumpy. And it feels like the muscles all over your body are tied up into hard knots. You think you're going to die, unless you can relax. But you can't relax without excitement. You've got to see an accident, or a bloody fight, or best of all, a fire. The funny thing about a fire, you watch it burn and crackle, and at the same time you feel as refreshed as though a cold, clear stream of water was pouring over you. You feel all calm and languid. And then you kind of realize what you've done, and you want to help put the thing out. But you know you're going to do it again. I'm going to do it again. Nothing can stop me from doing it again.
Edward Spinoza was committed to the state hospital for the insane at Norway. For 6 weeks, he was a model inmate and caused no trouble. Then one day, another inmate conceived a cruel joke in his warped and distorted mind.
The guards are gone. What's that you've been trying to tell me?
Ed, I heard them talking about you.
What did they say?
Oh, they were saying something about a new kind of operation. They were going to try out on you.
New kind of operation? What do you mean?
They do the same thing to rabbits and guinea pigs and dogs sometimes. They're going to try it out on somebody, and you're the guy.
Are you sure?
Sure I am. I tell you.
Say, they can't do that to me. Operation? I'm not a rabbit. I'm not a guinea pig or a dog. I'm Ed Spinoza, the flying Spinoza. That's who I am. They can't do that to me. I'm going to get out of here. Right this minute. That's what I'm going to do. Let me out of here.
Hey, what's going on here? Ed, for goodness sake, will you control yourself?
You can't operate on me. I'm not a guinea pig. Let me out of here.
Oh, listen. Nobody's going to operate on you.
Oh, get out of my way.
Oh, listen, Ed, you're all wrong.
I'll kill you, sir.
Come on, grab him. Hold that around. Now, come on, Ed. Listen to us, will you?
No, rabbit. Let me out of here.
Who told you anything about an operation?
I was only fooling.
Don't get a rabbit to your operation. Get a rabbit. I'm Ed Spinoza. I'm going to get out of here. You can't do this to me. Get here. You can't do this to me.
Edward Spinoza became so violent as a result of the cruel, insane jest that it was necessary to strap him to a bed in a barred cell. In the morning, he was gone. With his tremendous natural strength, augmented by the superhuman strength of the maniac, he had not only burst the straps which held him, but had pried the bars of the window apart. He has never been found or heard of since. Unless he has died in the intervening 10 years, he remains a constant and deadly menace to society. One regards the pyromaniac with pity. The diseased mind is not responsible for its impulses and actions. But one must also bear in mind that the pyromaniac presents a dire, dreadful threat to both life and property. It is necessary for all law enforcement officers, as a part of their duty, to keep a constant surveillance over all persons, both adults and juveniles, known to have tendencies to set fires. As a result of this watchfulness, this community is now practically free of this menace. We would like to say in closing that most of the names used in these broadcasts are fictitious, although the cases are accurate in all essential details. Ladies and gentlemen, are you getting all the efficiency and power from your car that the manufacturer intended you should get? Modern motors are built to give you quick getaways, surging power, instant start. But they cannot deliver these advantages with inferior gasoline. Why not test your car? You'll quickly find out what it can do if you try a tank full of Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl. This great motor fuel will bring out the best in an automobile. It has proved its ability by powering more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and motorcycles operated by cities and counties in Southern California and Arizona than all other brands combined. If you want to know the truth about your car, Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl will tell you whether you need repairs or a change in gasoline. And remember, Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl costs no more. Next Wednesday at the same time, Chief Davis will bring you another authentic dramatization from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department. Tell your friends about the sensational broadcast, presented by Rio Grande, not only for your interest and pleasure, but also as a contribution in the interest of public safety and crime prevention.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Cancellation of broadcast 18 regarding a pyromaniac. Suspect delivered to a psychopathic hospital. That's all. Rules and quit. Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 19. A young woman, a material witness in a federal case. Mysteriously dies of poisoning. Foul play suspected. Pick up what you can, boys. That's all. Rules complete.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you get police car performance from the gasoline you are now using? If not, have you tried Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl? You don't have to take our word. Just consider the facts. More police cars, fire engines, motorcycles, and ambulances operated by cities and counties in Southern California and Arizona are powered with Rio Grande cracked than all other brands combined. You can get this same gasoline at any independent station, flying the big banner with the word cracked upon it. Try a tank full today and learn what police car performance really means. For ideal results, try also the lower cost per mile lubrication, afforded by Sinclair, Pennsylvania, and Sinclair Opening Motor Oil. Sold only in extra measure tamper-proof cans at no extra cost. Once more, we are honored to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. The high efficiency of the law enforcement officers of this state is directly traceable to the fact that there is a maximum of cooperation between all police departments, sheriff's departments, and state police, together with a spirit of cooperation between them and federal law enforcement agents. We have attempted during these broadcasts to tell our listeners true stories concerning the work and activities of these law enforcement agencies. and more particularly the work of your police department. On rare occasions, because of public policy, it has been necessary to use fictitious names, but at all times, the facts have been authentic and accurate. Tonight, we bring you the story of a case involving the work of federal law enforcement officers, with whom the police department is at all times cooperating. In a highly civilized country such as ours, it has been possible for us to build up a system of law enforcement which has the power of the federal, state, county, and city governments back of it. All of these branches find it necessary each day to cooperate one with the other. As this story unfolds, you will see how important it is for all of these agencies to so cooperate. Professor Lindsley will now go on with the story.
Our story tonight goes back 10 years to the Atlantic seacoast for its opening chapter. Robert Sims, a teller in a Jersey City bank, has, for reasons known best to him, insinuated himself into the friendship of Frank Barton, a prominent young businessman, and a depositor in Sims' bank. Barton, liking the young man, has invited him to a dance at the country club.
Come, you're not fun dancing, Bobby.
Oh, just saving enough energy to stand on my feet all day in that teller's cage at the bank tomorrow.
What's the matter? Aren't you enjoying yourself?
Sure I am, Frank. I'm having a swell time. It was awfully decent of you to ask me out here.
Not at all. We're friends, aren't we?
Yes, we are. You're a real friend, and I want you to know how much I appreciate all you've done for me.
Now, nobody should be sure of friendship until they put it to a real test. You know the old saying, a friend must bear a friend's infirmity.
I wonder if you'd still be my friend if you knew all my infirmities.
I'll take a chance on you anytime.
I wish I was sure.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
Well, come on. Let's get another highball.
All right, let's do. Hey, Frank, look at that beautiful blonde just coming in.
Yeah, I see her.
Who is she?
Name's Mary Ross.
You know her?
Yes, certainly.
Hey, introduce me, will you? I'd like to know her well.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry I'm late. I couldn't get away from the family any sooner. You're not angry, dear, are you?
Not at all, Mary.
I'll take my wraps in, and I'll be with you in just a few.
All right, darling.
Oh, that's why you didn't introduce me, eh? You old philanderer, Frank. You're a respectable married man.
Now, just a minute. This is different from what you think.
No, I understand all right, and I congratulate you. He certainly is gorgeous.
Hey, wait a minute, Bob. You don't understand. Now, listen. Let's step out here on the balcony for a moment. I'm going to place a confidence in you that I would never trust to another man.
As the cold moon pencils the shadows of the two men on the deserted balcony, fate spins the first mesh of a web, destined to entrap 3 souls, sending a woman to her death and 2 men to prison. For 15 minutes, Frank Barton seeks to explain his position to his friend, seeks to justify his actions to himself.
You've got to understand me, Bob. I was married when I was just a kid. You know, it was just puppy love, one other thing. And if it hadn't been for my little daughter, I'd have gotten a divorce years ago. As it was, I was more or less satisfied to let things slide along. That was before Mary came. Then I really got to know what love was.
Sure, Frank, that the $400,000 you told me Mary was going to inherit hasn't influenced you?
Not a bit. I'd love her if she were penniless. Hey, I didn't expect you to say a thing like that.
Oh, now don't get excited, Frank. I believe you.
Thanks. I hope you would. Well, I trust I haven't bored you to death.
Why, of course not.
You know, they say that confession is good for the soul.
Yes, you bet it is. While we're on the subject of confessions, I've got one to make. I'm in a terrible hole at the bank.
What do you mean?
I mean that I stole $1,000 from you.
$1,000 from me? Why, what are you talking about?
Well, I needed money. I couldn't live on the measly pittance they call a salary. Well, I took $1,000. The bank examiners were coming, and I was desperate.
I drew $1,000 from your account to cover my debt. You mean that you embezzled bank funds and then covered it from my account?
Yes.
Well, then you're nothing but a common thief.
Yes, if you want to call me that. It makes us sort of equals, Frank. The only difference is that I stole money and you stole love. Well, why don't you say something? What are you going to do about it? 10 minutes ago, you were holding forth on friendship. You said you'd take a chance on me any old time. I'll pay the money back, every cent of it, if you only give me a chance.
Well, that's why you tried to build up a friendship between us.
Yes, that's why. Because I thought you would be my friend. You've got to help me.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Meet me tomorrow night at Tony's, and we'll work out something.
You mean you won't tell the bank?
Well, I'm not promising anything now.
No, if you'll only help me this once, Frank, I'll do anything for you. Anything.
Hello, Mr. Barton. I've been no see you for a long time.
Sit down here?
Sure. He's been here about 1 hour. He's to sit down there in the back of booth. He don't say nothing. He don't order nothing.
Okay, well, don't bother us for a few minutes, Tony. Important business.
All right, Mr. Barton. Call me if you need anything.
Okay, Tony. Hello, Bob.
Oh, hello. Gee, I didn't think you were coming. I was getting worried.
Move over. Bob, I don't think you need worry anymore.
What do you mean, Hank?
Well, we've both been skating on thin ice. Look here, Bob. The cancellation of that $1,000 means a lot to you, doesn't it?
All right, now it means everything.
Well, now I've got a proposition to make, and I'm coming straight to the point. I can't go on with this life hypocrisy any longer. I go home at night and I stare across the table at the face of a woman I don't love. I'm going to square up my business affairs, leave Mrs. Barton financially provided for, go to California, and later arrange a divorce and get married to the only woman I've ever loved.
You're going to leave Mary Ross here until you're divorced?
No, I'm not.
Well, but you can't take her with you.
I know that. You can't take a girl from one state to the other, even if you really love her, without running into the Mann Act. And boy, that's plenty bad. Mary and I have talked the whole thing over, and she's willing to follow my plan.
Well, I don't see where I fit into all this.
You're going to marry her.
Me marry her? Hey, what are you talking about?
You're going to marry her. Be her husband in name only. Then the three of us are going to California. And as soon as I can get my divorce, you will divorce Mary, and I'll marry her.
Why, Frank, you must be crazy.
Well, when a man loves a girl the way I love Mary, he is crazy. Nothing is going to stop
Yes,
him.
but I can't do a thing like that. Give up my position at the bank, my friend? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of. Now, you'll have to get somebody else to be your cat.
Are you forgetting that $1,000, Bob?
You don't mean
Yes,
it.
exactly. You have the choice of marrying Mary and coming to California with it, or spending the winter in a cold, gray jail.
You win. I'll do it.
A few days later, the strangest triangle ever known to criminal history is completed. And Mr. and Mrs. Robert Sims, accompanied by Frank Barton, board a California-bound limousine. Arriving in Los Angeles, the trio rent a court bungalow large enough to accommodate the newlyweds and the family friends. Barton, a go-getter, soon lands a job. And for several months, the arrangement works smoothly enough. During all this time, however, Sims has made no attempt to find work, and he gradually becomes more insistent in his demands for money as Mary and Frank become more disgusted with his sponging.
I tell you, I've got to have $100 right now.
Now, listen, Bob, ever since you've been here in California, I've kept you supplied with a reasonable amount of money, and I provided you with a car, and I never asked you to do a day's work.
Well, I've tried to get work.
And now you ask me for another $100. 3 days ago, I gave you $75, and it went in rotten booze. I tell you, I'm fed up on the whole thing.
Listen, this time I won't use it on liquor. I'll promise you that. I met a swell little girl the other evening, and she's kind of up against it, and, well, I want to help her out.
Yes, I've met some of your girlfriends. And another thing, if you ever bring a bunch of rotten drunks into the house like you did last night, I'm going to beat you to a pulp.
Hey, listen, Mary is my wife to all your respectable friends. You seem to forget that you're only the lodger here.
Why, you dirty rat. Quiet. Mary's coming. If you make any breaks in front of her, you're going to be sorry. Well, hello, Mary.
Hello, Frank. Hello, Bob. How do you feel?
Oh, not so hot, Mary. I've just been getting a moral lecture from Frank.
Well, I don't wonder, Bob.
Oh, I guess he's right, and I'm sorry. I'm going to lay off the liquor. I promise, really, I am.
Thanks, Bob. I'm sure you'll keep your word this time.
Sure I will. And say, Frank, how about that doll? Okay, here's $20. Now listen, we're having the Reeds over tonight for an evening of cards, and try and be here, will you? It's pretty hard to keep on explaining the absence of the alleged husband of our house all the time.
I'll be here. I'll be back about 8 o'clock.
O'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock comes and goes. The card game proceeds as Mary gallantly tries to pass off her husband's absence to her friends by explaining that he's going to change the office, by a big deal he is closing. Then, at 10:30...
Open the door, Charlie.
Yes, Mary. Somebody must be in a terrible hurry.
Oh, maybe it's your husband, Mrs. Barton. Oh, yes. It must be Bob. Will you excuse me a moment? Heavens, what should we do?
Let me hand him.
Well, this is the day into reform squad. I've come home to play cards. I said I wasn't, I did.
You better go right to bed, Bob.
Oh, don't bother me. Oh, let me talk to my darling little wifey.
Leave him to me, Frank.
Oh, never come between man and wife. Say, that's a good one. Say, who are all these people? Introduce me.
Why, Bob, this is Mrs. Reed. You know, the lady with the 3 darling little boys.
Oh, sure, the mother of 19 children. Say, let's all have a drink. Let's drink to the mother of 19 children.
Mary, dear, we must be going. Come, George, I know Mr. Sims is tired. I'm so sorry, Mrs. Reed. Oh, now, dear, just don't you worry. These things will happen. Why, even my husband gave me trouble when we were first married. You've got to train them. Good night, dear. I'll phone you in the morning. Good night, Mrs. Reed. Good night, Mr. Reed. I'm so sorry.
What's the idea?
So you're at it again, huh? Get in the bed.
You can't order me around in my own house.
Mary, go to your room. I'll take care of it.
I'll do nothing of the kind, Mary. You're my wife, and I'll do the ordering.
Please, Bob, for me. Will you go to bed? We'll have everybody in the whole court awake.
Come here, you little bronze devil. I'm sick of being a husband who's never even kissed by his legal wife. Here, I'm going to plant a nice big kiss on that lovely little mouth of yours.
Take your hands off her.
Not Steele,
Take your hands off her.
Who says so?
I do.
You'll take a smack at me, will you? Well, that's just what I've been waiting for. Now I'm going to give you the thrashing I've been wanting to for months. And then when I'm through, I'll take over the duties of husband.
Los Angeles Police calling car 27, car 27 in 26th District. A disturbance at 7 and Primrose Street in the Annals Court. That's all. Rose and Cliff.
Mr. Sims, Pops. Well, that guy's always
Oh, they're a funny bunch, all right.
Here come the cops. They sure made good time, too.
All right. Give us Gangway. The place, Jim. All right. Open up this door, will you? I'm doing it here, all right. Open up this door.
Frank, he's got a knife. He'll kill Frank.
Hey, what's coming off in there?
This drunken swine tried to insult this lady.
Is this woman your wife? Oh, she's not his wife. She's my wife, and he's sore because I tried to kiss her.
You better drop that knife.
Sure, I'll drop it, but this lousy bum isn't going to hang around my house anymore. It's just too bad when a man can't kiss his own wife just because the lodger objects.
Well, come on, all of you.
What's the charge?
Well, we'll call it disturbing the peace. Things look kind of funny here to me. Maybe headquarters would want to do a little checking up on you, Bird.
Frightened by the serious situation into which her love for Frank Barton had led her, Mary Ross confesses the whole plot to the officers as questioned. The minor charge of disturbing the peace is dismissed, and Barton and Sims are held in the Los Angeles County Jail charged with conspiracy to defeat the federal statute and with violation of the Mann Act. Mary Ross is held under $500 bail as a material witness, and the preliminary hearing is set for 2 p.m. Thursday, March the 12th, 1925.
Late Thursday morning, Sims and Barton secure the services of an attorney who hears their side of the story. When Mary Ross is led into the courtroom a few minutes before the hearing, the attorney for the defense immediately engages her in conversation.
You're Mrs. Sims?
Yes.
My name is Jackson. Your husband, Mr. Barton, retained me to defend them. And before the hearing begins, I'd like to know your status in the case.
Oh, Mr. Jackson, this is such a terrible thing. I'm so ashamed. Being in jail. I'll never live down the disgrace.
Yes, I can understand how you feel, and I sympathize with you deeply.
And I think I made a terrible mistake. I didn't know what to do when they arrested me. I'd never been arrested before.
Yes, I understand.
Well, those women down in the jail, they told me I'd done a terrible thing. They were horrid to me.
What did you do?
Well, when I was questioned by the officers, I told them the truth. I confessed everything.
What?
Yes. Now I realize I did the wrong thing.
Well, you certainly did. Tell me this. How are they holding you?
As a material witness.
Oh, only material witness, eh? What's the bond?
$500.
You realize, then, that you're expected to repeat your statements in court? But in any case, nothing will happen to you.
I realize all that, but I don't care about myself. I want to get Frank out of this. I love him so.
Now, look here, Mrs. Sims. You listen to me, I'm sure we can get him off.
Can we? How? Oh, I don't know what to do.
Will you agree to let me represent you?
Yes, if you can only get Frank off.
Very well. Now, I'll post bail for you just as soon as the hearing's over. Now, all you need to do is refuse to speak to anyone. Don't discuss this case with a soul. For everyone to meet. You see, if you don't testify, the prosecution has no case. And Barton will be released.
Very well, I promise.
Remember what I said? Here comes the prosecuting attorney now.
I beg your pardon, Mrs. Sims. There are a couple of matters I wish to discuss with you.
This young lady is my client and has been instructed not to talk to you or anyone else. Now, you kindly make all communications with her through me.
Is that right, Mrs. Sims?
Yes.
Well, you can't do this. I promise not to prosecute you. All I want from you is a statement.
Mrs. Sims understands that, but I've advised her not to make any statement.
Why, you shyster.
Now be careful what you say.
You've no right to.
So what? Take your principal witness? Sorry, old man.
Well, I'll object. I'll have you disbarred.
Quiet, the commissioner.
United States government versus Frank Barton and Robert Steele.
Your Honor, I'm appearing for the two defendants in this case, as well as the woman held as material witness. And as I was called in on this case only 2 hours ago, I'd like a little time to confer with my client.
You worked pretty fast in those 2 hours. I'm surprised you haven't prepared your case, too.
Your Honor, I'm quite willing to proceed. Now, if the prosecuting attorney will stipulate whether the California statute, which does not permit a wife to testify against her husband, also holds good in federal court.
Is the prosecuting attorney familiar with the rule in such cases? Your Honor, I do not see how this has any bearing on the case. The counsel for the defense has willfully diverted the course of justice in bribing...
I object, Your Honor. I've acted merely in my capacity as counsel for the defense.
Objection sustained. I beg the court's pardon. Your Honor, I have not had precisely the same question arise before. If the court pleases to give me a little time, Case continued until Monday at 10 a.m.
The defense attorney's neat point of law successfully ties up the proceedings. His next move is to go bond for Mary Ross. But when the bonding agent appears at the county jail, she is not there. Suspecting attempts to influence his witness, the attorney obtains a writ of habeas corpus from federal Judge Paul J. McCormick. And by 10:30 that evening, Mary Ross is delivered into his hands. But the following Monday, at the Glendale Sanitarium, Mary Ross is found dead. Chester Allen of the homicide detail of the sheriff's office takes over the case. How did Mary Ross meet her death? Allen questions Barton and Sims, realizing that the inheritance of $400,000 which he was soon to receive might have been a motive for their interest in her death. Both men acquit themselves on this score. Painstaking investigations reveal that Mary had a slight cold sore on her lip when she and the attorney met Thursday evening. That the sore was worse on Friday when she appeared before the grand jury and refused to make a statement. That she went to the Glendale Sanitarium Saturday morning. That she talked to her attorney at the sanitarium Saturday afternoon and asked him to send east for her brother. That she made a will stipulating that Sims was to get none of her inheritance and that Barton and her brothers were to share it equally. The mystery ends in the grand jury's opinion that Mary Ross had died from the infection contracted through a cold sore on her lips, and the investigation stops until Mary's brother arrives in California. He is not content with the grand jury's verdict. He orders the body exhumed and an autopsy performed. The autopsy reveals that Mary Ross met her death from poisoning. Allen and his colleagues ponder this new development.
Now, here's the situation, boys. Barton and Sims are out of the question. This Sims is a rat, but he wouldn't have had the girl poisoned. He shouldn't have. He was in the county jail. Barton loves her too much. He's on the level.
Yeah, that's right. But she could have received the wound during that fight at the apartment.
Yes, she could have, but we've got no report that she was wounded in the fight.
Oh, that's right, we haven't.
Of course, he was in the tank at the county jail.
Yeah? Hey, wait a minute. Her attorney testified that she said that the women down there had treated her brutally.
Oh, he did? Well, now, there's an angle. You know what those names are?
Well, let's ask the matron about this. Mrs. Sullivan, matron at the county jail, offers the officers every cooperation in their investigation. Painstakingly, they questioned the women who had contacted Mary during her 3 days in jail. After hours of interrogation, the officers have found nothing. They are questioning a shoplifter.
You were in the tank with Mrs. Sims?
Sure I was. What of it?
Did she act strangely?
Oh, no. She acted like any high-hat Jane does the first time she's in the posy.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, trying to rich everybody, like she was better than we was, the dirty little snitcher. She's got a lot to be proud of squealing her own man.
We're not here to discuss jail ethics. Did she ever say that she was going to end her life?
No, she says when she got out, she was going to show Barton how sorry she was that she spilled the beans.
All right, take her away. Bring in Pearl Washington. Well, we didn't get very far with that one.
No, but maybe we'll have better luck with this colored girl.
You were with Mrs. Sims up until the time she was ill, weren't you?
So I was. But Dad won my choosing. She got what was coming to her. That's a good lesson to them Steele.
I wasn't asking for any...
Oh, but I've been in your mind.
Listen, what do you know about this poisoning? You're with her every minute.
I don't know nothing. And if I did, I ain't telling no dick.
Oh, yes, you are. First thing you know, you're going to be pulled in on a murder charge.
Murder charge? I didn't have nothing to do with that there poison.
And who did?
Nobody, as I know. It just happened, that's all.
Oh, we know it happened all right. I think we'll book you if you don't tell us what you know.
No, they book me for murder. Look here, I'm a respectable pickpocket. I ain't no murderer.
Well, let's have the truth then.
Well, the day before court, that girl asked us for some lipstick. And nobody give her none. Joe Smith, then one-eyed Maggie, she takes a socket of. Lordy, what a lamb, and she gives that blonde girl.
You remember Mrs. Sims and Maggie got into a fight?
Yeah. Then the matron come and she spoiled everything. She put some ointment on the blonde girl's lips where it got spread.
Well, what's all this got to do with her getting poisoned?
Wait a minute, big boy, wait a minute. I was coming to that. She wanted lipstick so she could look nice for her fella down the coast. Well, after all the row cleared up, nobody give her none, see? So she picked up one of them artificial roses that we make out of a red paper. And she wet it, and she rubbed the red on her lips to take the lipstick.
Well?
And the fool knew that the dye and the red paper and poison.
She didn't swallow any of it, did she?
No, sir, but I've got to figure out that some of that dye in the paper, you know, of those roses that we make, got in the store, and she had it on her lips.
Working backwards, the investigators discovered that the poison in the dye used in the red flowers is the same as the poison that caused the death of Mary Ross. So the death of the love-trapped girl could be blamed on no one. Could be blamed only on her great love for Barton, for whom she threw away social position, respect, and everything.
But there still remains to be told the disposition of the plotters of this bizarre case. Sims, after much bargaining, turns state evidence and assists investigators in acquiring sufficient evidence to convict Swanson. Sims chortles to himself as the jury files back into the courtroom after having been out for 20 minutes. He anticipates the life he will lead on the $400,000 he will inherit from his legal, if not actual, wife.
Have you reached the verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Read the verdict.
We find the defendant, Frank Swanson, guilty of conspiracy to defeat the federal statute and a violation of the Mann Act.
Well, I guess that lets me out. I guess I'm not so dumb turning face evidence. Tough on poor Frank, but I sure saved my neck. Well, so long, attorney, for the defense.
Detain that man.
Well, what for, Your Honor? I've committed no crime. I married the girl in name only. I've done nothing.
I understand that. Married the girl in name only. She was never really your wife. You testified to that in this courtroom. Therefore, you are an accessory to the crime. You helped the defendant here in an effort to evade the Mann Act. I also understand that you have made private statements regarding your anticipation of sharing in the inheritance of your late wife, in name only. May I point out to you that if the jury which tried your case tomorrow finds you guilty, you will also automatically give up all claims to the estate of your late legal wife.
Sims went on trial and was found guilty. In view of his turning state's evidence, the court sentenced him to but 2 years in Leavenworth Penitentiary, while Martin received 2.5 years. This case is an interesting example of the interrelation between the federal, county, and municipal police organizations, and points once more the eternal moral which should be graven in the minds of every youth in the land. The old time-worn but everlastingly true maxim: crime does not pay, be it murder, robbery, forgery, or only a violation of the city ordinance. You cannot beat the law. Crime does not pay.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are too modest in your claims for Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl, an enthusiastic motorist writes us. That is a policy of Rio Grande, to tell you only the facts about cracked gasoline. That is why we just remind you that the cracking process produces a gasoline that averages 10 points higher in natural anti-knock qualities than gasolines which are not cracked. But cracked was a forerunner in adding tetraethyl lead. These statements would mean very little if it were not for this proof of the superior acceptance of Rio Grande crack. Here it is. More police cars, fire engines, motorcycles, and ambulances, operated by cities and counties in Southern California and Arizona, are powered with Rio Grande crack with tetraethyl than all other brands combined. Try Rio Grande crack for 30 days. Make every test. If you are like thousands of other motorists, you will never change back.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 19. The mystery of the poison woman solved. That's all. Rosenquist. Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 20, regarding the murder of a young woman on 99th Street. Suspect unknown. That's all. Rosenquist.
following conversation was overheard at a school crossing the other day. A young lady, aged 10, was being escorted across the street by Officer Murphy.
Howdy, Mary. You're all smiles this morning. Something special going on at school today?
Yeah. He was going on a picnic up in the mountains over Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, that's swell. Whereabouts?
Oh, Mount Wilson. We're going to see the stars through the great big telescope.
That's a pretty big, steep climb, Mary, for a little girl.
Oh, we don't mind climbs anymore, because Dad uses your gasoline.
By your gasoline, Mary meant Rio Grande Cracked, the official police gasoline. The fuel that powers more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and motorcycles in Southern California and Arizona than all other brands combined. Again, Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, through whose cooperation these programs are broadcast, has a message for you. Chief Davis.
Good evening. Unfortunately, the general public knows all too little about the stupendous task successfully achieved each day by the police of our large population centers, such as Los Angeles. The public learns through the press and by radio off but a few of the intricate workings of a large body of men and women whose duty and responsibility it is to enforce the laws and protect our citizens against the loss or injury of persons and property. The dramatic and sensational witness, usually incident to criminal cases, naturally attracts a great deal of public attention. It is therefore fair and almost a necessity for all persons giving information concerning the work of our law enforcement agencies to stress the fact that cases given wide publicity constitutes but a small fraction of the work done by your police department. The story I have chosen for you tonight illustrates how necessary it is for our men to be trained and experienced, intuitive and alert in the investigation of crimes, particularly those where but few clues to the identity of the person committing them are available for the police to work upon. The crime we are to portray for you tonight was one of the most brutal and cold-blooded in the history of our local police work. The man that conceived it worked carefully and almost successfully in building up an unbeatable alibi. The man who actually committed the crime as a tool of the man who planned it was by circumstances far removed from any suspicion and might have evaded justice were it not for the intelligent manner in which the case was handled.
Jimmy, what on earth are you doing up at this hour of the night? Come here, Auntie. What's the matter, child? Why are you crying? Why, that's this... What's this? Oh, your sleeping jacket. It's wet and sticky. There now. Let's see. Oh, my God, it's blood! There's your mother, Billy. Mary! Mary, are you all right? Oh, wait until I turn on the light in here. Oh, Mary! Oh, my sister! Oh, speak to me! Speak to me! Simon, Herman, get out! Oh, get out!
What's wrong?
Herman! Herman, Miles, dead!
Dad, you're dreaming, Florence.
Oh, Herman, look! Oh, she's been murdered! Shot through the neck! Oh, Herman!
Mr. Cannon frantically called for the police. Shortly after the discovery of the body, Inspector Detective Davidson arrives at the scene of the crime.
In here, Inspector. Nothing's been touched.
Buckshot wound, eh?
Yes, sir. Fired point blank, apparently.
Yes, looks that way. Well, here's the gun that did the work. Double-barreled, sawed-off shotgun. One barrel exploded.
Cool guy, whoever he was, leaving the gun there.
Yes, he must have been pretty sure that he didn't leave any prints on it. However, take it in, Hickey, and have it examined for prints and get the photographer to come out here and take some pictures of the scene.
Yes, sir.
Who else was in the house at the time of the shooting?
The sister and brother-in-law of the murdered woman.
Where are they now?
In the next room.
Good. I want to talk to them. Good morning. I'm Inspector Davidson.
Cannon's my name, Inspector, and this is my wife.
How do you do?
Oh, it's horrible. Oh, my poor sister. Poor little Merle.
Mrs. Cannon, have you any idea who might have killed your sister?
Find Emery, her husband. He's the only enemy Merle had.
Emery. Is that his last name?
No, his full name was Emery Ells.
Where can we find him?
I'll go with you, Inspector, and show you where he lives.
Emery Ells, his brother Alfred, and a friend of theirs named Ralph Moulton, found by the officers at Ells' house, are taken into custody. Brought into headquarters, Emery Ells is questioned first.
How old are you, Ells?
26.
What do you do?
I'm a waiter
Where?
at Hancock's all-night restaurant.
Tell us exactly what you did yesterday from the time you got up until you went to bed. And speak slowly so the stenographer can get it.
Well, that's easy. My day begins at 6 o'clock in the evening, when I report for work at the restaurant. Yesterday, I got up late in the afternoon, stopped by my mother's house for a few minutes, then went to the restaurant. I wasn't out of the place until 6 o'clock this morning when I went home.
Can you prove that?
Sure. All you got to do is ask Harry Hancock. He's my boss. You'll find him at the restaurant.
From all indications, your wife was killed sometime after midnight. Are you sure you didn't leave the cafe at any time during the night?
Of course I'm sure. Besides, why should I want to kill my wife? She's not my wife anyway. We're divorced.
Well, I understand that you threatened her life on several occasions.
That sounds like Herman Cannon talking. Well, it ain't so. Sure, we had a share of arguments, like anybody else, that's all. I'll tell you, you got the wrong guy if you think I killed her. I can prove where I was all day and all night yesterday. And what more do you want?
The truth. You had a possible motive for wanting her out of the way. It's true, isn't it, that you kidnapped the baby after the court gave your wife custody of it?
I took him to Arizona with me. Then he got sick, and I brought him back to his mother. Listen, you guys are all wet on that score. I get to see my baby whenever I want to. You're barking up the wrong tree. I didn't have any motive for wanting to bump Merle off.
All right. That's enough for now. Take him out, Sergeant, and bring in his brother.
Yes, sir.
We'll have to investigate that alibi of his.
Right.
Certainly is cool about the whole business.
Yeah, and so's his brother. Did you hear that crack when we pinched him?
No, what was it?
Now, they asked me if the gun we found, and I told them it was being examined for fingerprints. And he laughed and said, well, that'll tell you who the murderer is.
They're both a little too cocky to suit me. Sit down, Els. Now tell us, where were you last night?
Making my rounds. What do you mean, making your rounds? I'm a deputy counsel out in Maywood. I spent the night patrolling my district.
Who do you think killed your sister-in-law?
How should I know? Why did you laugh this morning when I told you that the shotgun was being examined for fingerprints? Did I laugh? I don't remember laughing. Well, no fingerprints were found in the gun. Is it possible you knew that the murderer wore gloves? I don't know anything about it.
Take him back to his cell, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Call in Moulton.
All right, Eddie. Bring in Moulton.
Sit down.
No, thanks. I'd rather stand.
What's the matter? You're shaking like a leaf.
Damn if I know, but this thing's got my ghost.
You've been living with the Elves boys, haven't you?
Yes.
Well, how come?
Well, I've been out of work, so they let me stay in the garage and eat with them in return for doing odd jobs around the place.
Where were you yesterday and last night?
I rode around with Alfred in his car before he went to work. Bought some groceries, and then went back to the house. I didn't leave again all evening.
Did anything unusual happen during the evening?
No. I sat up with Donald, Al's kid brother, till about 1 o'clock, listening to some hillbillies on the radio.
Did anyone else come in?
Not a soul.
What do you know about this murder?
Nothing. Honest to God, Inspector. I don't see what you're holding me for. I got nothing to do with it at all.
Well, how about Emery Ells? Did you ever hear him say he wished Merle was dead?
No, I never heard him say anything like that. I don't know anything about it at all.
Okay, Moulton.
Can I go now?
Well, we'll have to hold you a little while longer.
Well, it won't do you any good, because I don't know anything about it.
All right, take him back, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
He's holding something back.
Yeah, and he hasn't the guts to hold it back long. Either he did the job or he knows who did it.
He'll crack before long. All he needs is a little time.
Opinions at detective headquarters vary on the identity of the killer. Some feel that Emery L's ironclad alibi, substantiated by testimony of his employer, still can be broken, and Emery proven to be the slayer. Others feel that Alfred had ample opportunity during the night to commit the crime, although a motive for Alfred seems to be lacking. In contrast to the cool self-assuredness of the Ells brothers, Moulton's nervousness and protestations of innocence lead others of the officers to consider him the killer. Scores of witnesses are questioned, and from their testimony is revealed that although the explanations of the Ells brothers regarding their whereabouts on the fatal night seem to eliminate them as suspects, nevertheless, Emery Ells had been heard to remark that he would hire somebody to kill his wife. Following this stringent bit of information, the officers questioned another sister of the murdered woman.
Yes, Inspector. Merle has told me several times that she feared Emery would kill her.
Why? Had he threatened her life?
Yes. Well, that is, I've heard him tell her that he'd get her sooner or later. And I've seen him strike her.
When was that?
Well, last summer, Merle and I were running a hot dog stand down at the beach. And one night Emery came down there and told her he wanted her to take a walk with him so that he could talk to her. I heard him say, "Come on, so I won't have to hurt you."
Did she go?
Yes. A little while later, she came running back crying. And she told me that he'd tried to push her over the palisade. She was awfully bruised from fighting him off. And then later in the evening, he came back and tried to drag her off in his car. Then we called the police. And they took him away.
Why should Ells want to kill his wife?
Well, he wanted to get her out of the way because she knew too much about some of the jobs he pulled.
What kind of jobs do you mean?
Just jobs.
You'd better tell us what you mean.
Oh, listen, Lieutenant. I don't want to get into any trouble. Just leave it at that. I don't know any more about Emery, and I don't want to.
The next day, a blood-flecked flashlight is found in Alfred L's automobile. He admits ownership of it, but is unable to account for the blood spot. On the clothesline behind the L's house is found a pair of freshly laundered corduroy trousers, bearing dark stains that might be blood. Moulton admits that these are his, but claims the stains are a grease spot. That evening, another officer is added to the investigation when Detective J.T. Bilkert, completing a previous assignment, joins his brother officers in an attempt to unravel the mystery. He interviews the three suspects, and as the others had done, decides to concentrate on Moulton.
Now, look here, Moulton. You've admitted those trousers are yours. And that brands you as the murderer because the stains on those trousers are blood.
No, you're crazy. I told you they're grease. Just grease spots from the last time I worked on Alfred's car.
Moulton, you're lying.
I swear I'm not.
You know more about this case than you're telling us.
No, I don't. Honestly, I don't. I don't know anything about it.
Listen, Moulton, you'd better come clean because that's the only way you're going to save your own neck.
I tell you, I've got nothing to confess.
Look here, Moulton. Blood's thicker than water. And those Ells boys will stick together. And you may find yourself in a hot spot before you get through with it. Those trousers are being analyzed right now. And we'll soon know whether you're telling the truth.
I had nothing to do with the murder.
But you do know who did it.
No, I swear to God I don't.
Is that the truth?
Yes.
Well, you know, I'm kind of glad that you're not the man that we're looking for. Have a cigarette?
Oh, thanks. Gee, and I need one.
Have a light?
smoke tastes good.
Have you been out of work long, Moulton?
Yeah, about 6 months.
Pretty tough going these days, isn't it?
And getting worse.
Oh, I don't know. It could be a lot worse.
Well, there don't seem to be no hope in sight.
Well, there's no use being pessimistic about it. All things will come out all right.
Maybe, but I doubt it.
Moulton, who killed Merlin?
I told you I don't know.
Don't scare us that way. Sorry. Say, you're as nervous as a politician. What do you think, Moulton? You figure the Hoover will lick the depression?
I don't see how. He ain't done me good yet. It's bigger than he is.
Well, he's got 2 years more in the White House, though.
Yeah, but what this country needs is a Democratic administration. That'd fix things up.
A Democratic administration. You're crazy.
No, sir. I know what I'm talking about. Now, listen. With a Democrat in the White House...
Who killed Merle Ells?
Listen, Philkus, I told you I don't know anything about it.
You do, Moulton. Now stop holding out on me.
Well, maybe I do have my suspicions, but they wouldn't help you much.
Anything would help. Now, come on, let's have it.
Well, Emery traveled with some pretty tough guys. You might look some of them up.
Now, who, for instance?
Listen, I don't want to put the finger on anyone.
You'd better talk, Moulton.
See, I don't even know the fellow's name.
Yes, you do.
Well, I don't know his first name.
Well, what's his last name?
His name's Brown.
What does he look like?
He has sandy hair and a mustache.
Where does he live?
He hangs out at a coffee joint in Huntington Park.
Anything else?
That's all I know. And I'm through talking. And I don't know anything else about it.
And Moulton refuses to talk anymore. Philkus reports the results of his interview to Inspector Davidson.
Do you suppose it's worth anything, Inspector?
Well, it doesn't sound like much. Brown's a pretty common name.
Yeah, I know it is, but I'd kind of like to run it down, though.
I don't know how much it'd good do you looking for a sandy-haired man by the name of Brown. You'll probably find plenty of them in Huntington Park.
You know, I'd like to take Moulton along with me, and we'll check all the hotels and coffee joints. And then Moulton could identify him. That is, if there is such a guy.
He's taking a long chance. Moulton might run for it.
Why should he? I've treated him white. Why should he double-cross me?
Well, okay, if you want to accept the responsibility. You know what it means if your prisoner gets away from you. Accepting the serious responsibility of escorting an unshackled prisoner, Philkus takes Moulton with him to Huntington Park. After hours of searching the restaurants and hotels of the suburban city with no success, they are climbing the stairway of a rooming house on Randolph Street.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Come on.
I'll wait downstairs for her.
Why?
Well, I think just the guy up there by the desk. I'll see you later.
Don't you try to run out on me.
I won't, I promise.
Okay, now I want to get a look at him. I'm going to have a talk with the clerk. Is there a man named Brown living here?
Why, no. What does he look like?
Oh, he's a middle-aged man. First name's Harry.
Nope, nobody here by that name.
Okay, thanks. You see him? The guy by the desk?
Yeah.
Well, I got a glimpse of him. He walked down the hall just as I came up the steps. Was it Brown?
I don't know whether it was or not. It looks something like him from the back, but I'm not sure.
But Moulton will say no more. Philkus takes him back to jail. But that night calls on him again in his cell.
Now listen here, Moulton. I'm sick and tired of this beating around the bush. Was that Brown or wasn't it?
Well, it looked a lot like him.
Was it or wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
So fine. That's what I've been waiting to hear.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not saying he did it. Maybe he's as innocent as I am.
What's this? Well, you were pretty suspicious of him before, and now you're laying off. What's the big idea?
Well, all I know is that I overheard him and Emery talking one time, and this fellow Brown said he was a gunman, and that he knew how to handle a machine gun. And then later, Emery and I went down to the riverbed and tried out Emery's old 12-gauge shotgun. But mind you, I'm not saying he did it, though.
I know you're not, but we look into this guy, Brown, just the same.
A little past midnight, Philkus, accompanied by two Huntington Park patrolmen, returned to the rooming house on Randolph Street. They roused the clerk.
Well, what do you want? I'm a police officer. What room's that guy in that I saw up here this morning?
Why, he's over there. Second door to the left.
Thanks.
Better be careful. Knock first and tell him what he says for all that.
Thanks, I'll do that. Come on, boys. A friend of Whitey's. Let me in.
Oh, just a minute till I get something on.
Okay. All right, boys. I'll just hold it. Don't make a move, Brown. Have you got a cat around here?
What? You mean a gun? No, I haven't any.
Well, get your clothes on. You're coming with us.
Hey, what is it?
You're under arrest.
Under arrest? What for?
Suspicion of murder.
Unresisting, Brown accompanies the officers to headquarters. Questioned, he talks freely, but on the subject of the murder, he is convincingly ignorant and claims that he has met the Ells brothers only once. After 2 hours of questioning, the detectives are no further ahead than when they started. Then once more, Philkus visits Moulton in his cell.
Awake, Moulton?
Yeah. Did you get Brown?
Yeah, he's in the office now. He claims he only met those Ells boys once. Now listen, Ralph. I want you to do something for me. Just tell me something, anything, that'll tie him up with those Ells boys. Will you do it?
Give me a cigarette.
Here, take this whole pack here.
Thanks. Look, reminded the time he was over at the house and him and Emery were talking about holding up that theater in Huntington Park.
Thanks, old man. That's all I need.
Armed with this information, Philkus returns to Inspector Davidson's office. For 10 minutes, he listens to the relentless ruling of Brown, and then...
Oh, for God's sake, lay off of me. Will you give me a break? You're driving me crazy. I tell you, I don't know a thing
Look
about
me in the eye, Brown. Now, have you told all the lies that you can think of? Are you ready to tell the truth?
Why, what do you mean?
What about the time that you and Emery Ells were over at his house playing that Huntington Park Theater holdup, huh?
No, no!
Well, what about it? And what about the murder of Merle Ells?
All right. I did it. Give me a pencil. I'll write a confession.
That isn't necessary, Brown. Just talk. The stenographer will take it down.
Well, I killed Merle Ells, all right. Emery hired me to do the job. You see, we talked about the deal for a long time. A couple of months, I guess. Then Emery told me finally the other night that I'd get $2,000 for the job. Well, he took me over to the house on 99th Street and showed me the layout. He pointed out the porch where the dame slept. When we were all set, Emery gave me the gun and a flashlight. And I stole a car and drove over there. I figured it'd be a lead pipe finish. So I sneaked up to the sleeping porch and looked in. There was a woman with a kid sleeping right beside her. Gee, I hadn't figured on them being so close together. And Emery had told me that he'd kill me if I hurt the kid. Boy, I didn't know what to do. Finally, I figured if I got the dame to sit up, I wouldn't hit the kid when I let her have it. So I flashed the light in her face and said, Merle, wake up. Emery had told me her name was Merle. Well, she opened her eyes kind of sleepy-like and says, what's the matter? Oh, then I lost my nerve. Yeah, I didn't have the guts to shoot it. It was too easy. So I beat it back to the car and drove off. I guess I rode around for about, half an hour trying to dope out whether I should do it or not. Then when I felt like I could go through with it, I went back. But I lost my nerve again. She looked so young and sweet, like a little girl sleeping there. Well, I rode around some more, and I damn near made up my mind to bump myself off. I hated myself, called myself all sorts of names, and I drove like the devil, almost hoping I'd wreck the car and kill myself. And suddenly, Something inside of me snapped. Everything went red and yellow behind my eyes. And I went back and let it have it. Oh, thank God I didn't hurt the kid.
Did you get the $2,000 for the job?
No. Emery double-crossed me. Just before the bump-off, I told him I was broke, and he gave me 22 dimes. Tips, I suppose. That's all I ever got.
$2.20 for a human life. Cut-rate murder, and it'll cost you your neck.
A few moments later, Emery Ells is brought in to face the slayer, whose confession has entangled him in the net of the hideous crime. As he enters the room and sees his hireling, not a flicker of recognition crosses his impassive face.
Ells, you've met this man before, I believe.
Not that I know of.
You can't have forgotten this valuable friend who did you such an unusual service a few nights ago.
I never saw him before. I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Well, perhaps this statement Mr. Brown here has just made and signed will help make it clearer. Read it. I think it'll interest you.
Why, the dirty double-crossing.
Well, Ells, what do you say now?
Nothing. He said it all.
Are you willing to sign the statement that what Benjamin Brown has confessed here is true?
I guess so. That's about the way it happened.
Good. Here's the statement. Just sign your name here. There's one thing I'd like to know, Ells.
Haven't you got enough on me as it is?
Plenty. But I'm interested in the motive. Why did you want your wife out of the way?
Because I wanted the custody of the kid.
Not because of what she had on you?
No, she didn't have nothing on me.
Oh, well, it won't be necessary to prove that. This confession will be enough to send you up.
However, in spite of their signed confession, Ells pleads not guilty when brought to trial. And Brown pleads not guilty and not guilty by reason of insanity. Ells is tried first. His attorney jumps to his feet when Emery's confession is introduced into the record.
Your Honor, I move that statement be stricken from the record.
Upon what grounds do you base your motion?
My client was starved, kicked, and beaten over a period of 4 days in order to sweat that confession out of him. This is no document of truth. It is a scroll of torture.
Are you prepared to prove your statement?
I am, Your Honor.
Working fast to meet this unexpected move on the part of the defense, Prosecutor Bonner Richardson subpoenas George White, a reporter for the City News Service.
Now, Mr. White, will you tell the court the circumstances of your interview with the defendants?
I interviewed Ells and Brown a few minutes after they had made their confessions to the detective.
Where did this interview take place?
In Inspector Davidson's office.
Well, what was the attitude of the prisoners?
Both of them talked freely, voluntarily admitted their crime.
Were there any marks of violence upon the defendant when you interviewed him?
None whatever.
Absolutely positive?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Mr. White. Your witness.
With the aid of the newspaper reporter, Ells' confession was admitted to the record. And with the aid of the newspaper reporter, Ells' confession was admitted to the record, and on January the 8th, 1931, he was found guilty of first-degree murder by a jury which recommended life in prison. On January 12th, 1931, he was sentenced to San Quentin for life. Brown, although he threw himself on the mercy of the courts with a plea of guilty, received the death penalty on January 16th, 1931. And on July 14th that same year, he was hanged by the neck until dead. Spring in the Pacific Southwest. Nature is now most lavish with her beauty in Southern California and Arizona. Now is the time to enjoy your car. But be sure that your car is properly conditioned, properly fueled and lubricated. Why not rely on the proven performance of Rio Grande Crack with tetraethyl, the official gasoline of police and fire departments?
you'll enjoy those easy, flowing miles at a lower cost with crack. Lubrication is very important now. Why not try Rio Grande Crack's companion product, Sinclair Opaline Motor Oil? While Sinclair Opaline Motor Oil costs no more than ordinary oils, it is of superior quality because it has been subjected to certain refining processes seldom used by other manufacturers.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 20. Suspect in the cut rate murder, now in custody. That's all. Rose and Chris.
Tonight's episode of Calling All Cars was prepared by Madeline Kelly from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department. This is Frederick Lindsley speaking for the Rio Grande Oil Company. This is the Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 21 regarding a murder. The mutilated body of a young woman had been found on Montecito Street. That's all. Rosenquist.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to let you overhear a conversation between an inquisitive young man and an officer of one of the 262 Los Angeles radio cars.
Gee, I'd like to have a job like yours.
Well, Sonny, it does get kind of exciting sometimes.
How long does it take you to get to a holdup or something? After Rosenquist tells you about it over the radio.
Well, they tell us at headquarters that it takes an average time of about 2 minutes and 25 seconds.
Boy, oh boy, that's traveling.
Pretty fast, all right. Lots faster than sure since they let us put this Rio Grande cracked gasoline in our tanks.
This conversation might have occurred in many other cities and counties in Southern California and Arizona. You, too, can get this police car performance for your car at no extra cost by switching to Rio Grande Cracked with tetraethyl. Just try a tank full tomorrow. Tonight, Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department has brought as his guest a distinguished peace officer whom he will introduce. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. In a recent statement broadcast throughout the state by Clarence Morrow, Chief of the State Bureau of Criminal Identification, the fact was made known for the first time in the history of the state that major crime is being reduced throughout California mainly as a result of better police methods and greater cooperation between peace officers. Tonight we bring you a story which tells more plainly than words how far-reaching the hand of the law really is, and which indicates the extent to which peace officers throughout the world cooperate with one another in order that justice may be made to prevail. In this city and county, the police department and the sheriff's office are the two law enforcement agencies constantly at work to protect your property and lives. The need for cooperation between these organizations is self-evident, and it affords me great pleasure to bring to you tonight the head of the sheriff's office, Sheriff Gene Bisculoos, who played such an important part in the investigation of the crime and escape of Clara Phillips. I am happy to introduce to our radio audience, Gene.
Thanks, Jim. Good evening, friends. It is a pleasure for me this evening to be the guest of my friend, Chief Jim Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. In past programs over this radio station, Chief Davis has assured you that there is always a perfect cooperation between the various law enforcement agencies in our county, as he did this evening. And I want to confirm these statements because in my 27 years' experience, I have never known a more harmonious relationship to exist between the different departments in police work. While the sheriff of a county has local jurisdiction in law enforcement matters, his responsibilities are not wholly limited to the boundaries of the county. It sometimes happens that he must assume responsibility in cases which take him into other parts of the state or country, and sometimes even into distant foreign lands. In the story which will be given you tonight, one of these cases is presented. It was necessary to follow the flight of a fugitive from Los Angeles to the Central American country of Honduras. In fact, this case was publicized in nearly every part of the world before the criminal was finally located. The United States has extradition treaties with other countries, and it often rests upon the sheriff of the county where the crime was committed to secure proper papers from Washington and serve them upon the government where the fugitive has taken refuge. This is not always a simple task, but I'm going to let you judge that for yourselves as you listen to the following program.
Thank you, Sheriff Bisculoos. It is July 12th, 1922. Clara Phillips, attractive young matron, and her friend Betty Maple are in an automobile parked at the entrance of a downtown bank.
Coming out soon.
She wouldn't come out if she knew what she was waiting for.
I'll say she wouldn't. We'll teach her to play around with other women's husbands.
Give her a scare she won't forget in a long time. That hammer was a good idea.
Yeah, but we ought to use it on her. A little tramp.
Hey, do you still feel those drinks as much as I do?
Sure. That stuff stays with you.
Isn't that her coming out now? Look, over there.
Yeah, that's all right. Alberta! Oh, Alberta! Alberta Meadows! Oh, hello, Clara. Hello, Betty. Oh, come on, Alberta. Jump in. Let's go places. Okay. You'll find out, you dirty little homewrecker.
But Clara, what do you mean?
Just that Betty. What do I mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
I don't understand. Well, I'll tell you. I mean my husband. That's what I mean. You gotta let him alone. Do you get that?
Oh, you must be crazy, Clara. There's nothing between Alma and me.
I know different.
But I tell you there's Shut up and listen. You can't come into my friend's house.
Oh, you're both drunk. There's no use talking to you. Don't let her get out of the car.
She won't get away.
Let go of me. Let me go, I say. You're going to listen to us. I can have you arrested for this. Give me that thing, Betty. I'll teach her a lesson. Let go of me. Take that. Maybe I don't like you better with a black eye. Oh, you dirty little pimp. Don't hit me again. I'll beat you to a pulp. Armor and me. Don't.
Late that same afternoon, Mrs. Fred A. White is driving past the lonely spot on Montecito Street in the Lincoln Heights district when she is horrified to see the battered body of a young woman lying at the side of the road. She reports her gruesome discovery to the police, and Officers Hill and Corcoran hurry to the scene, followed closely by Lieutenant Hagenbaugh and Sergeant Ross. A degenerate fiend is suspected, and a county-wide search is instituted to capture him. But meanwhile, in the office of Attorney John D. Haas, in the California building.
Mr. Phillips to see you. Mr. Haft.
Show him in, please. Hello, Armour. How's things?
I'm in an awful jam, John. I need your advice.
Why, what's the matter?
John, you know that girl they found murdered?
Yes?
That's Alberta Meadows. Clara killed her.
What? Why, it's impossible, Armour.
Clara couldn't. She did. She told me. It's insane, I know, but she was terribly jealous. What am I going to do, John? What can I do?
There's only one thing to do.
You mean to?
Of course. I mean surrender.
No, but I can't.
You've got to, Armour.
No, John.
Now listen. Gene Biscuiluz, the undersheriff, is a good friend of mine. We're going up and talk to him right now.
Clara Phillips, meanwhile, has boarded a train bound for Mexico. But the sheriff's office sends out a description of her, and she is taken from the train to Tucson. Sheriff Traeger swears in his wife as a special deputy in accordance with the law requiring a woman police officer to transport a woman prisoner. Together, they journey to Tucson and bring Clara back to Los Angeles for trial. Clara and Betty each accuse the other of the actual killing. But in court, Betty turns state's evidence. And upon her testimony, Clara Phillips is found guilty of second-degree murder and sentenced to San Quentin. Her case is appealed, and she is held in the old county jail awaiting the decision of the higher court. But the case of Clara Phillips has only begun, for Clara does the seemingly impossible and escapes. The whole country rings with the name of Clara Phillips. The sergeant's office contacts every police department in the world in an effort to apprehend her. Investigators learn that a man named Johnson has effected her escape and fled with her. The Los Angeles Examiner contributes large sums of money to aid in the work of sending her pictured likeness into the far corners of the earth. But Clara Phillips seems to have dropped out of existence. Nevertheless, the sheriff's office continues its blind, apparently fruitless search for her. Then a clue comes.
Pardon me, Sheriff. Here's something on the Phillips case.
What is it, another nut letter?
It's from a feller in well.
Here, let me have it. Tegucigalpa. That's the capital of Honduras, isn't it, Gene?
That's right.
You read it. Biscuiluz is no more Spanish than a Traeger.
Well, I'll try it. Let's see. Hey, this looks like something.
What is it, Gene?
Wait till I get the rest of it. This chap's a government clerk down there, and he's reporting 2 American girls and a man.
The other girl would be Clara's sister. It isn't just coincidence that she disappeared right after Clara did.
Right. He says he particularly noticed them because they wore riding breeches. That apparently caused a sensation among the conservative Spaniards. He's compared the girl with the picture on our poster, and he's convinced that she's Clara Phillips.
So the road leads to Honduras. We'll wire the Honduran police to hold the suspects in custody and send us their fingerprints for verification.
The art of fingerprinting is unknown in Honduras, so the sheriff is unable to obtain definite proof that the suspect held in the Central American Republic is actually Clara Phillips. However, acting upon the chance that she is, Under Sheriff Biscuiluz, Walter Hunter, senior deputy of the homicide squad, and Mrs. Biscuiluz, sworn in as a special deputy, make the long and arduous trip to Honduras to claim the prisoner. They arrive in the sleepy little capital of Tegucigalpa to find a temporary government in power as a result of one of the not infrequent revolutions. Accompanied by Zuniga Huerta, the Honduran Minister of Justice, they hasten to the quarters above the office of the Commandante of Police, where Clara and her sister, Mary Jane Edwards, are held.
Who is it?
It is I, Senora Huerta. May I crave the audience with you, gracious lady?
Oh, yes, senor. Come in.
Buenos dias, senora. I have brought with me 2 gentlemen who say they are the old friends of yours.
Hello, Clara. And Mary Jane. Well, you girls are a sight for sore eyes.
Senor,
Who are these men?
They say they are the friends, that they know you from Los Angeles.
Why, I never saw them before in my life.
Senores, if you have been fooling me...
Oh, that's an old dodge, Senor Waite. Clara can't get away with it long. She knows it's all right.
Senor Waite, I demand that you take these strangers from my quarters at once.
Well, well, so prisoners can make demands in this country.
Oh, calm, gentlemen. There must be some mistake. And I might say I am angry that you have betrayed my confidence in
Come
you.
on, Senor. Let's cut the comic opera stuff. Listen, Clara. I want you to know that we're glad we found Mary Jane with you. Now the mystery of that jailbreak is explained.
Why, you...
Yes, Clara, you know what a stretch Mary Jane can get for aiding a fugitive from justice.
Listen, you can't pin anything on Mary Jane. She didn't help me escape from the...
I thought you'd blurt it out, Clara. Well, Senor, have we made a mistake? You've heard the lady's own confession.
Even so, I am not convinced of the lady's guilt.
Oh, is that so? Well, how have you determined her innocence?
Very simple. Anyone with such a charming sister could not be guilty.
A handy thing to have a sister, eh, Clara?
Yeah.
You don't understand. Senor Waite has been very kind. He's been a very good friend of ours.
Muchas gracias. I am happy to hear you say that, senorita.
Nevertheless, Senor Waite, we're going to take these ladies back to California with us.
So, there is the little matter you gentlemen forget. The extradition papers have not yet arrived from Washington. The mails are so slow from the coast.
Very well, we'll wait.
Well, you may wait a long time.
Okay with us, Clara. But when we go back, you're going with us, and so is Mary Jane.
My sister didn't do anything.
I know that, Clara. And I know something else. It was a guy by the name of Johnson. Where is he?
Oh, he got arrested as a revolutionist.
Can't keep out of trouble, eh? How long had you known him before he sprung you, Clara?
I never saw him before he put that ladder up to my cell window and sawed the bars.
What was the big idea, then?
He just thought I was innocent and wanted to help me.
Well, that doesn't sound very likely.
Well, it's true.
We can look into that when we go back.
Oh, not when we go back, Sheriff. If we go back.
The days pass. The Los Angeles officers learn that they are in a precarious position. Zuniga Huete is openly opposed to them. The president of Honduras is friendly to them, but ineffectual. He retires to his ranch whenever a crisis arises. Waiting becomes intolerable. But still, the extradition papers fail to arrive. The American minister, Franklin Morales, visits the barracks with the Los Angeles sheriff's office.
Well, when it rains down here, it certainly comes down hard.
When you've been down here as long as I have, you'll think this is a shower. You're in the tropics now, you know.
Well, I wish we were on our way back to Los Angeles.
Oh, we're in no hurry. I'll be Mary Jane for Los Angeles, but I'd like to go away from here. This place frightens me.
Is it the place or Waite who frightens you?
Well, I should like him for all he's done for her, but when he looks at me, I feel sick.
Oh, don't be silly, honey.
Come in.
Good evening.
It's a wet evening.
Nevertheless, it is a very good evening for the two so charming ladies.
Well, what do you mean, senor?
All day long I have been debating, and I have arrived at the decision. I shall hold you here no longer. You are at liberty to leave.
Oh, really, senor Waite? Thank you, senor.
Oh, it is nothing.
But you can't do this, waiter.
But I am doing it, senor.
But the law.
I am the law, senor. These ladies are free to leave the barrack.
Well, you won't go very far tonight.
Why not?
Look out the window. The rain's coming down in sheets, and the street's a river of mud.
Well, we've been here long enough that one more night won't kill us. But we'll leave in the morning.
Perhaps that is better. In the morning, when the rain has stopped, I shall personally escort you to the hotel. And now, buenos noches. And do not look so angry with me, my friends. One must be gallant to a lady, no?
Well, what are we going to do now?
I don't know, Gene.
There's only one thing to do, boys.
What's that, Morales?
Get her out of here tonight. Extradition papers or no extradition papers.
No, you don't.
Oh, yes, we do. Now, listen here, Clara. We haven't got extradition papers, so we can't take you without your permission. But you're going to give us that permission right now.
Hey, you think I'm crazy?
No, you're going to be sensible.
Look at it this way, Clara. We've got nothing against you personally. We pass no judgment. We aren't concerned with whether you're innocent or guilty.
But you've been convicted in California, and it's our job, our duty to bring you back there. And that's what we've got to do.
What do I care about your duty? I'm not going.
Oh, yes, you are. And here's why. You have no money, have you?
Not much.
All right, get this. When the extradition papers come, you're going to with us, Hawaii or no Hawaii. Mr. Morales will back me up in saying that once we get those papers, Washington will raise holy Cain with Wadey until he has to give you up.
That's right, Clara.
Now, we have nothing against Mary Jane, and we have no official funds to take her back to California. If you come with us now, we'll take Mary Jane along. But if you complicate things, we'll leave her here, where Senor Hawaii will probably continue his gallant attentions to her.
Oh, you wouldn't leave me here alone. I'd die.
Think it over, Clara. It's tough for an attractive young American girl stranded in the tropics. You've probably seen the women around the cantinas.
Well, not Mary Jane. Clara, I'm afraid. Okay, boys. You win. I'll go with you.
That's the stuff, Clara. You play ball with us, and we'll make things as easy as possible for you and Mary Jane. What's the next move, Mr. Morales?
You'll have to work fast. There's a lot to do. Now, this rain will be over by morning. You better plan to leave at daylight for the coast. There's only a few automobiles in the town. I'll take care of hiring two of the fastest. They'll probably cost $500.
Ooh, that's pretty steep rental.
I know it. You've got to pay off in all directions down here. How about the local police force?
Those ragged, barefoot Indians?
You can be killed just as dead by a barefoot Indian as by anyone else, Walter.
Right you are, Biscaloos. We'll have to do something about them.
Let's hire them to be our guard.
What do you mean?
I've got an idea. They've been laughing at me for packing a flock of old deputy badges around. But I think I've got a use for them.
I don't follow you.
Well, watch. Hey, you. Yes, you. There, with you, all of you. Venga, cheese and sus compadres. Look, Gene, did you ever see a group of men like that in all your life?
Never.
Mis amigos. Senor Morales y Senor Biscaloos and I have just been saying that you're as fine a bunch of police officers as we've ever seen. Comprende? Felicias, buenas? Well, anyhow, we certainly wish we had you working for the county of Los Angeles.
Hey, Walter.
You see, my friend agrees with me. You see this badge?
Oh, see, it is good badge, senor. No?
Well, if you worked for the county of Los Angeles, each of you would have a badge like this. And the county of Los Angeles would pay you well. $50 a day. Un peso cada dia. Un peso cada dia. And I just wanted you to know that we recognize fine policemen when we see them.
Senor, we would like very much to work for the county of Los Angeles.
You would?
Si.
Fine. Here are your badges. Now, we leave for Puerto Cortez at daybreak. You come with us. You be our guard. Partiremos por la mañana.
Stealing out of Tegucigalpa at daybreak, the oddly assorted party slowly makes its way along the tortuous, mud-rutted highway toward the coast. Over rocky mountain passes and through reeking jungles, they push the laboring automobiles. At one point of the exhausting journey, they are ambushed by hostile natives. But finally, the squat building Puerto Cortez appear at the water's edge beneath. Eager to reach the comforts of a hotel, they increase their speed.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Guy with a gun in the center of the road, flagging us.
Caliente! Caliente! Well, in the name of the Republic of Honduras.
What's the matter?
These ladies, they are Senora Philip, Senorita Edwards.
Yes, they are.
They are to be placed under arrest.
Who says so?
The Minister of Justice. I have a telegram from Zuniga Huete. His instructions are very clear. The ladies are to be held in a Moa prison so that you gentlemen may be relieved of guarding them and you may view our beautiful arbor.
Gee, this looks bad.
Yeah.
I'll have to spar for time. Oh, Senor Capitan.
Eh?
As you can see, the ladies are very tired. Won't you permit them to retire to the hotel for a while?
Well, I do not know, senor. It is very irregular. Very well. But I shall accompany them, for they are under arrest in the name of the Republic of Honduras.
Sheriff Biscaloos and the American consul in Puerto Cortez immediately wire the American minister in Tegucigalpa, who gets the order to place the women in a war prison countermanded. Instead, Clara and her sister are held under guard at the hotel. Their guard is the same officer who had stopped them on the road. During the day, he consumes quantities of Tecalpa. And that night in the hotel cantina, he acts the gallant with Clara.
Senora Peavy, you are a most beautiful woman. The most beautiful woman in the world.
Get a load of flattery. I wonder what he wants.
Senora, I would be honored if you would come to my hacienda in the hills as my guest.
Oh, Senor Capitan, but I am under arrest.
Senora, I will tell you a secret. You are not under arrest any longer. The Supreme Court of Honduras but this afternoon released you on a writ of habeas corpus.
Did you hear that, Walter?
Yes.
We've got to work fast. We've got to get her to sign a waiver.
Yes, but how?
I've got an idea. Come on. Oh, Clara.
Yes?
Will you step out on the porch a moment? I want to talk to you.
Oh, very well. Pardon me, Senor Capitan.
Ay, Dios mío. I died without your praise.
Clara, I heard what that monkey said.
Yeah, well, what of it? You can't touch me now. I'm free.
Yes, I understand that, Clara. But I want you to come back to Los Angeles with us willingly.
You think I'm crazy?
You're crazy if you don't. Listen, Clara. You haven't much dough, and you can't go very far. No matter where you do go, Walter and I will be right with you. We'll extradite you from any country in the world. We'll hound you. If you refuse to leave here, I'll send my wife back to Los Angeles and stay right here near you. If you go to another country, I'll follow you. I'll have you extradited. I'll stick on your trail for the rest of my life.
Yes, but you...
There isn't any but about it, Clara. That's what you've got facing you. Sure, Whitey likes you and your sister. Now, he'll get tired of you. The government will change, and then you'll be out in the cold. If you ask me, you're picking a devil of a life to lead.
Oh, maybe you're right, but you can't make me go.
I know that.
You know.
But you'll wish you had. Life down here with the law after you won't be much fun. Well, what do you say?
Well,
come on, give me your answer, Clara.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Sheriff. I'll go with you.
Fine. Now you're being sensible.
But on two conditions.
What are they?
First, that you'll tell everyone that I came back of my own free will.
Certainly.
And second, that if I come up for parole, you won't stand in my way of getting it.
I promise, Clara.
Then, it's a bargain.
The following morning, arrangements are made to return on a fruit boat sailing that day. The loading is hurried, so that no more technical slips of the amazing government of Honduras may detain the departure. Finally, there remains but the detail of paying off the private army Sheriff Hunter has hired. He lines up the motley crowd on the wharf.
They are on the key, mis soldados. Attention! We are going to return to Los Angeles, and so we will pay you your money now. You have been very good soldiers. You may keep your badges.
But, senor, we wish to go back to the Los Angeles with you.
I'm sorry, my friends. There's no more room on the boat.
Oh, but we will sleep on the deck, senor. We will guard you in the Los Angeles.
I'm afraid we cannot take you, amigos.
But, senor, we like to work in the county of Los Angeles. Yes.
Show me the water. They turn on us now. We're sunk.
Amigos, I have a duty you must still perform for the county of Los Angeles.
What is this one,
It
senor?
is very important. You must guard the wharf until the boat has sailed. And if you'll do that, well, maybe someday we can send for you.
Oh, see, all right. We guard the wharf, senor, and we wait for you.
Well, that's that. Come on, Clara. Come on, Mary Jane. We're off for Los Angeles at last.
One more ludicrous incident in the bizarre story of the capture of Clara Phillips occurred when the ship on which she was being brought back to the United States was detained at New Orleans on suspicion of being a rum runner. However, when this complication was solved, Clara Phillips was quickly transported to San Quentin Prison, whence she was transferred to the new woman's prison at Tehachapi. The arm of the law is long. It is tireless. It is positive in its final effect. The ingenuity of the hunted criminal, who has all society against him, calls for the highest type of resourcefulness and intelligence in the peace officers who guard the interests of you citizens, and the Los Angeles Police Department, as including some of the finest detectives in the world.
Thank you, Chief Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, now is the time of year when car owners in Southern California and Arizona can get the most pleasure out of their machines. There are mountains, deserts, beaches, lakes. In fact, almost any beauty of nature is within short driving distance. But to make these trips easier on you and your car, why not switch to Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl? The gasoline that has proved its superiority by the fact that it powers more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment in Southern California and Arizona than all other brands combined. For best results with crack, may we suggest that you try Sinclair Opaline motor oil. This great oil comes to you in tamper-proof, extra-measure cans, is extra refined to give you longer life, yet costs only 25 cents per quart, the price of ordinary bulk oil.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 21. The murderer of Alberto Meadows now in custody. That's all. Rose and Quist.
This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 22. Special investigator from the narcotics squad. Working a Japanese dope deal alone. Lay off, boys. That's all. Rose and Quist.
Ladies and gentlemen, may we take a minute and dramatize for you an episode that might have occurred at any downtown intersection this morning. We have entitled it Embarrassing Moment. And the cast includes Mr. Jones and the traffic officer on the corner. Listen.
Darn it, this is the 5th time today the blame thing has failed its car.
Hey, can't you get going? You're holding up about 40 cars. What's the matter?
Well, she stalled. The 5th time today. I got a new battery, I had the plugs clean, and the ignition's okay.
Here, I'll help you push it over to the side. Ever tried Rio Grande crack?
No. What about it?
All I know is the boys in the radio cars sure rave about it. They use it in their own cars.
Yeah? Well, that sounds like the answer. I'll fill it with crack right away.
And we are sure that Mr. Jones' troubles are over if he switched to Rio Grande crack. For crack powers more police cars and fire engines in Southern California and Arizona than all other brands combined. Again, it is our pleasure to introduce Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, through whose public-spirited cooperation these police dramas are brought to you. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. It takes courage to be a policeman. Not the same sort of courage which makes it possible for a man surrounded
by an army of his fellows to go victoriously over the top to glory, but individual courage, the sort of stuff which makes it possible for one man alone to single-handedly face death. The story we bring to you tonight concerns just that sort of fearlessness on the part of one of our men. A typical illustration of the sort of courage shown by the men who every day protect your life and property. The remarkable story I have brought to the air for you tonight concerns the narcotic traffic in this state and reveals how one man, instilled with the same characteristics which we demand of all of our police officers, broke up and arrested the ringleaders of one of the largest narcotic traffic rings in our history. Professor Lindsley will now go on with the story.
Beware the Ides of March. Such was the cryptic warning received by Julius Caesar centuries ago. On the Ides of March 2,000 years later, that same warning might well have been given to another brave man facing treachery and danger as great as that which Caesar met on the floor of the Roman Senate. His name is Fitwood, and he's a member of the narcotics squad of the police department. On the Ides of March 1926, when our story opened, he and his colleagues had been staked out for 2 weeks in a downtown apartment house. 24 hours a day, the officers have taken turns listening to the dictaphone, which is connected with the adjoining apartment occupied by Carolyn Hamer, an underworld contact woman whom they suspect of being in touch with dope operatives. The 2 weeks of patient waiting has failed to uncover anything of importance, and Captain Fitwood is rather discouraged as he returns once more to the stakeout.
Gary, heard anything interesting on that dictaphone in the last hour?
Not to me. Hamer talked to a couple of dames on the phone. At least it sounded like she was talking to women. All about some bender they're going on to Caliente. None about getting a hairdress.
Well, I'll wear the cans for a while now. You go on out and get something to eat.
Okay, Cap. Well, I hope you have more luck than I did. I'll listen, but I couldn't seem to get anything.
Hey, wait a minute.
Is she talking?
Yeah. There's somebody in the apartment with her. Get a load of this, Gallagher. It's hot.
You will pardon me, Miss Hamer, for disturb you.
Who are you?
Oh, my name does not matter. What she will do. I am here because it is my understanding that you are in touch with certain people that my employer likes to reach.
What's your racket?
Oh, my partner has unusual large shipment of his merchandise to dispose of very suddenly. His usual buyer cannot take all of surplus which he has imported on his trip. He is desirous
Wait a minute. I don't know who you are or who sent you here. But get this straight. I don't have anything to do with dope. Nothing. Understand?
Oh, I think you are a little premature, my dear Miss Hamer.
Oh, don't, my dear me. Dope's out of my line and it stays out, and that's final.
Oh, please. Dope is not quite word. Let us say merchandise.
I don't care how you say it or what you do with it. I'm out of the deal.
Oh, yes, but just think 1 minute, please. All I am suggesting, you ask friend who engage in our business to buy shipment of $100,000 worth of excellent merchandise. You merely tell him to meet us 8:30 tomorrow night at corner of 8th and Santee. That is all you do. $5,000 is lot of money for such service.
Hey, when would I get the money?
When you tell me gentleman's name, I shall leave with you $1,000. When the gentleman give us his valued business, 4,000 more shall come to you.
Make it 2,000 now.
Oh, very well, as you will. You know, of course, that the late and highly revered Mr. George Kraut met his unfortunate death by curious coincidence. just after he tried leaving town without completing a bargain he had previously arranged.
Oh, don't try to scare me. I'll fix it. I know a man who can swing the sale.
Oh, splendid. His name, please?
Jordan. He operates in Hollywood. High-class stuff.
Oh, excellent, yeah.
And you can trust him. He's been in the racket for 10 years.
Oh, that is fine. Will you ask Mr. Jordan to be on northwest corner of 8 Santee Street tomorrow night? I will approach him, then ask him to stretching out hand and say, my name Jordan. I will then say, very well, Miss Jordan, I have been waiting for you. That is all we need to say to know each other.
8:30, northwest corner of 8th and Santee Street. Sticks hand out and says, my name's Jordan. You say, very well, Mr. Jordan, I've been waiting for you.
Oh, that is quite correct.
And if you meet Jordan and you make the sale, I get the other $3,000?
Oh, yes, sir. Here is $2,000. And remember...
Say, don't worry. He'll be there.
I thank you, Miss Hammer. I trust all work out well.
Well, so do I. So long.
Oh, thank you. Good evening. This evening, very good.
You know where Junkie Jordan hangs out?
Yeah. At Blackie's joint on Sunset Boulevard.
Well, beat it to headquarters and get Murphy. Then go out to Blackie's and pick up Jordan. Book him on any... Pick up Jordan. Book him on any charge you like and hold him incommunicado for 72 hours.
Yeah, but where are you going to be?
Well, for a couple of days, I'm going to be Mr. Junkie Jordan. On the following night, Captain Chitwood removes all identification from himself, leaves his revolver behind, and depending entirely upon his wits, he hires a big Cadillac sedan and drives to the corner of 8th and Santee Street. He arrives a little early, parks his car, and lounges on the northwest corner of the intersection. He sees a big car drive up, and an Oriental get out and walk over toward him. My name's Jordan.
Oh, yes, very well. Miss Jordan, I have been waiting for you.
Shall we take my car?
If you will come with me, please. We may chat more comfortable inside. After you.
Where are we going?
To a mall.
Going?
To a mall. Huge spot, Mr. Jordan. You don't mind?
No.
You don't mind?
No. Block after block and mile after mile, the Japanese drive Captain Chitwood. The ride continues in utter silence. Finally, in an intensely dark spot, somewhere in the east side of town.
Oh, Mr. Jordan, you won't mind
Hey, what is this? Here, wait a minute.
Oh, a thousand apologies. I do not like to search one I feel is friend, but we must be careful.
Wait a minute here. Didn't Hamer vouch for me?
Oh, indeed, yes, but...
Well, I can tell you right now, I don't like being searched. How do I know this isn't a frame-up?
Oh, it is unfortunate that we must necessarily distrust each other until we are sure. But how long have you been in business, Mr. Jordan?
About 10 years.
Oh, I see. You know nothing of stuff we wish to sell?
Nothing, except that you've priced it around $100,000.
Oh, there has been change in figure. We believe we have made arrangement to dispose of greater part of shipment to a Chinese client of ours. The remainder we sell for $4,000.
What is it?
Cocaine.
Uh-oh. Not so good. Doesn't sell like morphine.
Oh, but it is...
Doesn't sell like morphine.
Oh, but it is...
Sell like morphine.
Oh, but it is very superior shipment. I'm sure you will agree that it is not ordinary.
How much have you got?
Oh, 90 ounces lot we wish to sell.
$4,000 for 90 ounces. Too high. 90 ounces. Too high. 90 ounces. Too high. I get small shipments for 20% less than that.
Oh, but as I say, this cocaine is much higher grade than you find on the market.
The best cocaine on the market isn't worth that price.
Oh, I differ with you, Mr. Jordan. But since my employer and I are most anxious to return home, we will concede your point. It happened we have additional 22 ounce. These two we include for 4,000.
Well, that's more like it. But how do I know it's as good as you claim?
Oh, possibly we should meet with my partner.
Where is your partner?
Waiting for us a little further down the street.
Again, the winding drive begins. For 10 minutes, Washi twists and turns through the neighborhood. Then he parks again just behind a Ford coupe.
We are agreed then, Mr. Jordan, on 112 ounce at the price of $4,000, providing our cocaine sample.
Shut up. There's a guy in the car ahead. You want us both to land in the pens?
Oh, no, I fancy that's my partner.
Oh.
Will you come with me?
Sure.
All right. See?
Sure.
All right. Mr. Jordan, may I present the Count?
How do you do, Count?
This is a pleasure, Mr. Jordan, and an honor. We hope to do business with you.
I hope to get this set with you, Count.
You have been in this business some time.
10 years.
You won't mind answering a few questions.
Certainly not.
What is the source of morphine?
It's made from opium.
And the source of opium?
Poppies.
And the difference in the mechanics of using these drugs?
You use a needle with morphine, you smoke opium.
Are there any other drugs made from opium?
Heroin. And you can use a needle on it or sniff it up your nose.
You seem to know your business.
I do, Count.
My partner, Huashe, has explained that you struck a very good bargain with him.
Your price is too high, Count. I know this market, and I know it cold. I'm paying you a good price as it is.
It is a very superior cocaine that I am selling you.
Well, I'd like to see a sample before we make final arrangements.
Of course. I have one here. Test this, Mr. Jordan.
You ought to be careful carrying that stuff around. You never know when you're talking to a cop. It's cocaine, all right. Looks pretty good. I'd like to make a laboratory test with some of it.
You may have the sample.
Oh, I don't want to carry that much. Give me a pinch to put in my handkerchief here. There. That's plenty.
But you are satisfied without the test to make final arrangements.
Oh, yes. I can see it's good stuff.
Will you bring the money and bills of various denominations?
Yes, but I'll have to bring a lot of big ones. I've got my money in a Hollywood bank, and I don't like to ask for that much dough in little bills if it looks suspicious.
Any way you chose.
It looks suspicious. Little bills if it looks suspicious.
Any way you chose. You will meet me at 10 tomorrow morning at 9th and Santee Street.
10? What is this, a gag? My bank doesn't open till 10. You know that.
Pardon. I have made an error. At 11?
I can make it at 11.
Splendid. At 11 tomorrow.
Captain Chitwood returns to his office elated over the prospect of defeating the newly discovered dope ring. While he realizes the dangers that confront him if he continues his single-handed attempt to bring the Orientals to trial, he determines to go ahead at any cost. He determines to trap his prey. He secures such funds as the Narcotic Bureau has available for purposes of buying illicit drugs to capture criminals. And with his own savings and some borrowed capital, he amasses about $5,000. This is planted in the briefcase in such a manner as to suggest that $100,000 has been stuffed into the container. A precaution taken in case the peddlers still have for sale the original amount of narcotics. On the following morning at 11, Captain Chitwood is waiting for the Count and his friend. A block down the street is a police car. Watching the trap.
Morning, Count.
Won't you get in, my friend?
Thank you.
You have your car here.
Right over in that parking lot.
And the money?
Here, look at this.
Put it away, my dear Mr. Jordan. You must not show quite so much money in public. One might suspect.
Oh, nobody could see it.
It is well to be careful, Mr. Jordan. Careful, Mr. Jordan. I will drop you back at your corner. You will take your car and follow. You will take your car and follow me.
Okay. But I'd like to ask one question. Are we going far? Ask one question. Are we going far?
Why do you ask?
Well, I came down in such a hurry that I didn't buy gasoline. Well, I came down in such a hurry that I didn't buy. Gasoline. And if we're going any distance, I'd like to pick up some. I'd like to pick up some here in town, so there won't be any chance of our losing each other.
I suggest that you buy some gasoline.
All right. Look, I'll pull into that gas station over there. Then I'll drive up 9th Street, and you pull ahead of me. I'll follow you from there on.
Very well.
Captain Chitwood gets in his car and drives into the gas station. Another automobile pulls alongside, ostensibly to get gas. The captain gets out of his and walks to the radiator to fill his water tank. As he does so, his partner, Detective Lieutenant Murphy, gets out of the other car and walks up to him.
Don't look at me, Murphy. He's watching. And don't follow us. This is a one-man job.
Having stopped the police car from following him, Captain Chitwood drives behind the Count's car on and on through the city, on out through Boyle Heights, into the sparsely settled country toward the valley. The Count twists and turns to throw any pursuers off the track, but Captain Chitwood realizes that there will be no pursuers. He has cut the last line of communication between him and the force. It is up to him now. He has his badge in a pouch of tobacco and a small police revolver strapped high on the inside of his leg. On these and his wits, he relies entirely. Finally, the Count arrives in a lonely area and drives over a field toward a steep hill. At the bottom of the hill, he stops his car and waits for Captain Chitwood.
This the place?
Yes, Mr. Jordan. But first,
Here. How many times do you have to search me? I told Washy last night I don't carry a rod.
So I see, but one must always be careful. Now, you and I must drive up this hill in your car.
Pretty steep.
Still, you can make it easily.
I'll try. But lay off this searching business. It gives me the willies.
I am sorry. It is part of the business.
As Captain Chitwood pilots the heavy car up the steep hillside, he sees another automobile parked at the top. The hill surveys all the surrounding country. One could not come within a mile of it without being seen. He mentally congratulates himself for stopping the police car from following him. Then he sees Washi, and with him another Japanese who is a stranger to him. The newcomer is a giant in size, 6 feet tall, with tremendous bulging muscles. The captain suddenly realizes that difficulties lie ahead. They park the car and meet Washi and the newcomer.
You know Washi, Mr. Jordan, and this is Koto, a friend who can be very, very helpful in many ways.
It looks like he could eat a regiment. Speak English, Koto?
Oh, sure speak English. Oh, yes, speak English.
Well, that's fine. Glad to meet you, Koto.
Very glad to meet you, Mr. Jordan. Very glad.
Now, before we conclude our little deal, I would like to know if you could handle some more of my business in this territory.
Not right now. This is eating up all my capital.
I do not mean now. As soon as we have finished with our bargain, I return to Japan. But each 2 years I come into your city. I like you, Mr. Jordan. I would like to do business with you. But could you handle the business I would bring?
How much?
I would like to bring to you each 2 years about $1 million worth of merchandise.
That's a lot of money.
Because you take it in one deal, you save a great deal of money.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a good proposition.
You risk only one purchase instead of many. And I am very careful. You need never worry over authority. Sheer accident might mean disaster, but that is all. One delivery, a low price. The finest of merchandise.
What kind of stuff can you deliver? This cocaine is all right, but
I know. It is morphine you wish, is it not?
Mm-hmm. There's a better market with morphine, quicker turnover.
Morphine I can arrange very easily.
It's a deal, Count, with this provision. I can't handle all the stuff myself.
I'll have to form a syndicate to buy the shipment.
Of course. I will not make my next trip here for over a year. But when I do...
When you do, you'll find a market all set up for you.
Mr. Jordan, you are a good businessman.
I have to be, or I'd be out of the business quick.
It is agreed, then, for the next shipment.
Right.
Good. Whitey, take Mr. Jordan's valise and count out the money. Cotto and I will get the merchandise for Mr. Jordan.
Can I help carry it?
We took the precaution of hiding it down in the grasses. We will bring it up now. Whitey, have you the valise?
This is in Mr. Jordan's car. I will begin the money counting.
As Flushy begins counting the money, the Count and Koto walk down the hill toward the high grasses, where they have hidden the dope shipment. Quickly, Captain Chitwood opens his tobacco pouch and takes out his police badge. Then he reaches down and grasps his revolver from the secret holster on the inside of his leg. With the badge in one hand and the revolver in the other...
Oh, Count.
Yes?
Better come back here. You've made a mistake.
A gun. What is it?
You are joking, Mr. Jordan.
No, I'm afraid you tried to sell your merchandise to the wrong man.
But this is ridiculous.
There's the badge.
Police.
Get your hands up, Koto. Stand back there. Watch it.
Oh, yes, please.
Get out of that car.
Oh, yes. Yes, all right.
Come over here.
What for you are calling me, please?
Come over here.
Oh, I understand. I think this hijacking job, Mr. Jordan.
No, it's an arrest.
My dear Mr. Jordan, this is all a terrible mistake. You do not realize who I am. My connections, both here and in Japan, are irreproachable.
Count, you're selling dope. That's all I need to know. You're a criminal. And regardless of friends or connections, you're going where all criminals go.
I don't think so.
Think anything you like, but keep your distance. Never mind the chatter. Move along ahead of me. Come on, I got to be at headquarters in an hour.
I wonder.
Under the threatening revolver, Captain Chitwood forces the three Japanese to bring the dope up and put it in his car. Although he watches his captives with great care, he cannot but feel the constant threat of Koto's great strength. As the car is loaded, finally, he orders the three into the car.
Mr. Jordan, you are a human being, are you not?
Why, yes, I hope so.
Mr. Jordan, at home in Japan, I have many friends. I have a family. I have great position.
You should have thought of that before you started in this racket.
Still, you can see how much more this all means to me than to the ordinary criminal that you deal with.
I see what you mean.
In your work, Mr. Jordan, you do not make a great deal of money.
Well, it's not very much according to your standards.
A sum such as $10,000 would be quite large in your eyes.
It would be very large.
I happen to have such a sum within easy reach.
Fine. You'll be able to hire a good lawyer with it.
I was thinking of making a friend a present.
A very lucky man, I should say.
You are the friend, Mr. Jordan.
Oh? And how do I merit this friendship?
You return to the police station with the sad news that your suspects disappeared.
Sorry, Count. That's out of my line.
$10,000 is a lot of money.
No. You'd better get in the car. Back there, Koto.
Mr. Jordan, I will give you one more chance. There are three of us. Koto here is a trained wrestler. We all know jiu-jitsu. Once we are in the car, you will be unable to manage us. True, you have a gun, but you cannot succeed in getting us to the city.
I've been thinking about that.
Let me tell you, Mr. Jordan, that you haven't a chance. But rather than come to blows with you, I suggest this plan. You will take me alone to town. You will drive me to the bank where I have $100,000 in a safety deposit vault. This you will put in your pocket. With $100,000, Mr. Jordan, you will have peace and security. You will have peace and security all your life. Is it agreed?
That's an interesting plan, Count, but I can't accept.
Then I fear for you.
Oh, don't worry about me.
I think you had better accept the Count's offer.
It is impossible that you will arrive in town alive.
Let's put it another way. Let's say that it's impossible that all of us will arrive in town alive.
I don't quite understand.
It's very simple. Really. Don't you see that Koto is the main threat? How much do you weigh, Koto? 210. When you count and Washie here are carrying Koto through the fields down to where I can call a police car, you won't be very dangerous.
What for they carry me?
Because I'm going to kill you.
You cannot do that.
My dear fellow, I can and will do exactly that. Koto, unfortunately, resisted arrest. My duties as police officer, although unpleasant, was very plain. I had to shoot him. The law is quite explicit on that point.
But I'm not resisting arrest.
Oh, you have no imagination, Koto. Who'll ever know?
You will not do this thing. It is fantastic.
To show you that my gun is loaded, gentlemen, and that I mean what I say.
Must be other way. Must be other way.
We plead with you, Mr. Jordan. We have been very fair. We have offered you money. Well, you will not take it. But that is no excuse to murder one of us.
I have no desire to kill. But wait, there's one other way.
What way?
Koto will lie on the floor of my car. You two will lie on top of him with your heads at my side. If you make a false move, I'll shoot all of you. If you don't, you'll arrive safely at the station.
Tamale. Very well, Mr. Whatever your name is. You are the victor. We accept.
Into the car, then, and watch your step. This gun is liable to go off by mistake.
One hand on the wheel, the other covering his uncomfortable prisoners. Captain Chitwood transported the dope smugglers to police headquarters. They were speedily tried and speedily sentenced to 2.5 years in federal penitentiary in Leavenworth for violation of the Harrison and Jones-Miller Narcotic Acts. Since serving their time for that offense, the count has been sentenced to Folsom on a verdict of first-degree murder. Koto has returned to Japan, and Huashi is a fugitive from justice, having jumped bond on a forgery charge. Tonight, my friends, I have asked the hero of our story to speak to you himself. I am proud to present one of the finest officers on my force, the head of the narcotics squad, Captain Chitwood.
Thank you, Chief. Ladies and gentlemen, there isn't much I can add to the story. You have already heard. That's the way it happened. I might tell you I'd rather be facing those 3 Japanese on the top of that hill right now than be facing this microphone. It gives me the jitters. There's one thing that I'd like to tell you, though. After we made the arrest of the 3 Japanese, Lieutenant Murphy, my partner, and I took the dope into Chief Davis's office. Everybody crowded around to see it, for it was one of the biggest hauls we'd ever made. The chief looked at the stuff for a few minutes in silence and then said, "Boys, I want to congratulate you. There lies the lives of several policemen." He was right, for you can never tell what a dope addict may do when he is on the jump, as we say. More policemen are killed every year by dope users than by any other type of criminal. Of course, our job isn't only to protect the lives of policemen, but to reduce the dope traffic to the lowest minimum, so that the lives and property of you citizens may be also protected. Our success in doing this may be judged by the fact that Los Angeles is now the cleanest spot on the narcotic map of the United States. Thank you, Captain Chitwood. Ladies and gentlemen, flowers are decking the desert. Flowers are decking the desert with the riot of color. The mountains are waking to the call of spring. The call of spring. No time in the year when your car can give you so much pleasure. That is, if your car is properly lubricated and fueled for desert going and for the steep grades of mountainside. You can enjoy these beauties to their fullest extent without annoyance if you have Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl in your tank. With tetraethyl in your tank. With tetraethyl in your tank.
cracked is made to order for out-of-the-ordinary performance. That is why it is used by more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and motorcycles in Southern California and Arizona than all other brands combined. For the best lubrication, demand Sinclair Opaline Motor Oil. This splendid oil is made by the world's largest independent refiner of lubricating oil. Also, it is extra refined, giving it longer life. Sold only in extra measure, tamper-proof cans. Yet Sinclair Opaline costs no more than ordinary bulk oil. To get best results from your car, try a tank full of Rio Grande cracked and a crankcase full of Sinclair Opaline.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. The cancellation of broadcast 22. Cancellation of broadcast 22. Our special investigator has rounded up the Japanese dope ring. They are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 23. A disturbance on San Gabriel Avenue in Southgate. That's all. Rosenquist.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is a little scene that might occur in any home. Mr. Atkins, head of the family, is just completing his evening reading of the newspaper. Mrs. Atkins is sitting nearby. Let's listen in.
Anything of interest in the paper tonight, dear?
Well, for one thing, there are about 5 big ads on gasoline. You know, gasoline ads often amuse me. Now, look at this one. The company has changed its story about 4 times in the last 2 months.
It may amuse you, but not some people. Just how in the world can anyone reach a decision about which gasoline to use? You know, it's impossible for them all to be the best.
Well, we don't have to worry about that. I started using this Rio Grande cracked when I first saw the statement about police cars and fire engines using it. You remember, cracked is used by more police cars, fire engines, and ambulances in Southern California and Arizona than all other brands combined.
That's a pretty powerful statement.
It certainly is. And that's the reason I switched to Rio Grande cracked. I figured that general claims were so much advertising. But a statement like that had to be backed up or they wouldn't dare say it.
And we're sure you'll learn to depend upon cracked. Try a tankful tomorrow. Sold by independent dealers in your neighborhood. And now it is with great pleasure that we introduce Chief of Detectives Joseph Taylor of the Los Angeles Police Department, who has brought as his guest a prominent Southern California peace officer, whom he will introduce. Chief Taylor.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I believe that after you have listened to tonight's Calling All Cars broadcast, you will agree with me that not all the glory for the solution of major crimes is confined to metropolitan police departments. Quite often, the police and detective work performed by officers attached to suburban departments is noteworthy from the standpoint of sound reasoning and clever deductive ability. This has never more forcefully demonstrated than in the case around which tonight's story is built. Too much credit cannot be given to Chief Mueller of Southgate and the men of his command who brought this case to a successful solution. I take great pleasure in introducing to you Chief Eugene Muller of the Southgate Police Department.
Thank you, Chief Taylor. I feel highly honored to be your guest tonight and to be able to witness the broadcast of the dramatization of the first murder ever to occur in Southgate. A murder which, fortunately, my men were able to solve. In 1932, I was sent to Southgate on a 2 years leave of absence from the Pasadena Police Department, where I was Assistant Superintendent of Criminal Identification. When I took over my new duties in Southgate 2 years ago, I found a unique policing problem to be solved. The town is located almost midway between the harbor and the metropolitan center. It is traversed by several main north and south boulevards to the waterfront, and also by several through highways from the east to the west. Southgate, being one of the many cities in the vast network served by the Los Angeles Police radio station, KGPL, I wish to pay tribute to the Los Angeles Police Department and to Chief Davis for the marvelous cooperation afforded the smaller suburban departments. In a town of small homes such as Southgate is, I did not anticipate much homemade crime, so to speak. But I did expect a lot of work cooperating with the sheriff's office and the Los Angeles and Long Beach police departments in catching fleeing criminals. In this, I was not disappointed. Those boys of mine down there and I have certainly had our hands full these past 2 years. And now, just as I am returning to Chief Kelly of Pasadena, I want to thank the men of the Southgate Police Department for their splendid cooperation during the time I worked with them. The cleanup of the city and the solution of the story you are about to hear is their work. And to them, I want to see the credit go. Thank you, Chief Mueller.
One Sunday evening in March last year, Marjorie Barr and Rose Hammond, two young visitors from Washington, returned to the home of a friend with whom they are staying in Southgate. Seeing the lights on in the house, they believe their hostess, Mrs. Laura Stevens, to be at home. They bid farewell to the boys with whom they have been riding and approach the house.
Sounds like Laura has company, Rose.
Yeah.
Look, through the window. Sailors.
Well, I don't see Laura anywhere.
Maybe she's in the kitchen. The door's locked. Ring the bell.
Well, who's here? Little Mary Sunshine. Come on in, girls. Come on in right away.
Where's Laura?
Oh, she'll be here soon, I guess.
What are you boys doing here?
Waiting for Laura. Bob is a friend of hers. Has you, Bob? Sure. Laura's a pal of mine. Go, Laura.
Is Laura expecting you?
I don't know, but she'll be glad to see us.
Well, how'd you get in? The door was locked.
Oh, that'll be telling.
Well, you've got your nerve breaking in here when Laura isn't home.
Oh, yeah? What's it to you, babe? Who are you, anyway?
Well, Margie and I are friends of Laura's.
Okay.
We're staying here with her.
Well, that's fine. Come on in. We're all friends of Laura's. Come in and meet the boys and have a drink. Well, boys, look what I found. Now, don't rush me. Well, I don't know your names, gals, but I'm Bob. This is Bill and Pete and the snake here. Hi. When I know you gals better, I'll tell you why he's called Snake. And now, if I only had your name.
Well, I'm Rose. And I'm Marjorie.
Well, hey, that's swell. Now we all know each other. Now, come on now.
like the looks of this, Marjorie. Why? If you take a drink, I'll kick you around the block. Is that so? Well, it looks like a party to me, and I'm going to have a good time. All right, Smarty, but I'm just warning you. It doesn't look right to me.
Hey, come on, babe. Come on, let's drink up.
Not for me.
Are you going pure on us, huh? How about you, Marjorie?
Sure.
As a girl, that's the way I like my women. You know, you and I will get along okay.
Maybe we are at that.
Now, come on, let's drink up. Hey, sit down there on the dance floor with me, will you? Hey, Rose.
Yeah?
If they're no for you, line out on the porch.
Oh, thanks. I'll go get it right away.
Hey, somebody's on the radio. What do you want to hear? Something hot. I want to burn little Marjorie up.
Yeah, what is it? This is Laura Lefferts. She wants us to come down to 61st and Broadway where Steve works. We ain't got any way to get there. I know that. But maybe that means she won't be back until late. Well, what of it? We've got plenty of company here. Margie, I tell you, I don't like this at all. You come with me, and we'll go into the bedroom and lock the door. Why? Listen, these guys are pretty tight. And they're not going to sober the way they're putting away that rotgut. Oh, Rose. Just because you don't drink, you don't like to see anybody have any fun. I tell you, I'm afraid of these fellas if they get any drunker. Oh, don't be a still. Now, listen, you've got to come in there with me, Marjorie. Well, I won't. You may be sorry. Well, I'll worry about that.
Hey, come on, babe. I'm getting lonely over here. How's a little dance?
Come on, big boy. Marjorie, you're very foolish. Oh, go on to bed, you wet blanket.
Rose, genuinely frightened at the antics of the drunken sailors, locks herself in her bedroom. A half hour, an hour passes. She is unable to get to sleep. For every few moments, one of the sailors bangs upon the door and invites her to join the party. About 10:30 in the evening, there is another knock on the door.
Rose! Let me in!
Get away from that door, you little tramp.
Hey, that damn fool! You didn't have to hit her, did you?
Come on, we gotta get out of here fast.
Terrified by what she has heard beyond the door, Rose jumps out of the bedroom window and runs for help to the house of a friend a block away. After calling the police, they return to the house on San Gabriel Avenue.
Well, there's nobody here. They've all gone, Mr. Thompson.
The place certainly is a mess.
Well, maybe they've taken Marjorie with them. Marjorie! Marjorie! Oh, she doesn't answer.
The door here is
Oh,
locked.
that's the room I was in. I locked it from the inside.
Let's try the bathroom door. It's locked, too.
Oh, she must be in there. Marjorie! Marjorie! Oh, come on, Mr. Thompson. Help me open the door.
Have you got a key?
No, she's locked it from the inside.
Well, we'll have to break it down, I guess. There we are.
Turn on the light by the wall. Marjorie! Oh, Marjorie! What's happened? Marjorie, speak to me. Oh, Mr. Thompson. She's dead.
No, she isn't. She's breathing. That's a nasty cut she's got on her head. Hold that door open for me while I carry her into the other room, and then call the police and tell them to bring a doctor.
A few moments later, Chief Mueller of the Southgate Police Department arrives, accompanied by Dr. Misner and officers Peterson and Mitchell. The doctor makes a hurried examination.
Well, Doctor, what does it look like to you?
Fracture of the skull. Yeah, it's serious. I've got to get her to a hospital.
She seems to be semi-conscious. Can I talk to her?
You'll have to be mighty careful not to excite her.
I will. But you must understand, I've got to get some information from her. That other girl doesn't seem to know a thing.
Yes, I understand. Go ahead while I'm phoning for the ambulance.
Okay. Oh, Marjorie. Marjorie. How do you feel?
My head hurts.
Do you feel well enough to tell us what happened?
I'll try.
Who hit you on the head?
The blonde one. He hit me twice. He was drunk.
What was his name?
I don't know. I never saw him before tonight.
What did he hit you with?
A piece of iron with string tied to it.
Why did he hit you?
They were trying to take the clock and a cigarette lighter. And I told them to get out. And then this blonde fellow hit me. Oh, my head.
The ambulance quickly arrives, and Marjorie is removed to the general hospital. Mrs. Stevens, notified at her husband's place of business, quickly returns home. Chief Mueller questions her. Now, Mrs. Stevens, did you leave your house in charge of any sailors?
Absolutely not. The only people who had any light in here were Marjorie and Rose.
And apparently they gained access through the dining room window. The screen has been pried loose. Have you any idea who could have entered your house in such a manner?
No, I haven't.
Do you or your husband know any sailors?
Why, yes, one. His name is Bob Barnett.
Oh, how well do you know him?
Well, we have mutual friends in Portland. He spent a leave with us last Christmas. But Bob's not the kind that would do this sort of thing.
What boat is this Barnett on?
The Oklahoma.
Is she in now?
I don't know. I haven't heard from Bob since last Christmas.
Let's look in the paper here. Let's see, the shipping news. Here it is. Yes, the Oklahoma is in. She sails at daybreak. Say, we've got to work fast.
Oh, I'm sure Bob wouldn't do this.
Well, you can never be sure what people will do, Mrs. Stevens. Especially when they've been drinking what was in this bottle. Have you a picture of Barnett around here?
Well, I'm not sure. Let me look in these drawers here. No, I'm afraid I haven't.
Wait a minute. What was that in that last drawer?
What?
This camera. It's got 5 exposures in it. Would any of them be a Barnett?
They might. That roll's been in the camera since the holidays.
Good. Do you mind if I take it down to headquarters and have it developed?
I know. Go right ahead.
Fine. Thank you. Now, Mrs. Stevens, Marjorie said something about these sailors wanting to take some things away with them. Have you noticed anything missing?
Well, of course I haven't had time to look around.
Do you own an electric clock?
Oh, yes, a calendar clock. It's right up. Why, it's gone. And so is my table cigarette lighter.
Yes, and the cord's been ripped out of the radio. Apparently, they intended to take that with them when they were frightened away.
I had a valuable watch in the desk here. Let me see. Why, it's gone, too.
Will you be willing to swear out a burglary warrant against the men who did this?
I certainly will.
Hello? Yes, he's here. Oh, very well. Hold the line, please. It's for you, Chief Muller. It's the doctor.
Oh, thank you. Yes, Doctor? I see. All right, thank you. Yes, I'll be at headquarters.
What is it, Chief?
Marjorie just died.
Fractured
skull.
Oh, the poor child.
Mrs. Stevens and Rose accompanied Chief Mueller to headquarters to await the developing of the roll of film. At 2 a.m., the pictures are finished. and brought in to the chief.
Now, let's see. Yes, here's a picture of a sailor. Rose, do you recognize him?
Yes. Yes, that's one of them. He said he was a friend of Laura's.
Pass it to Mrs. Stevens, please. Thank you. Well, Mrs. Stevens?
Bob, all right. But I can't believe that he'd do it.
Well, that's not for us to decide. Captain Brett?
Yes, sir.
Draw up a complaint on the suspicion of murder and burglary against one Robert Barnett and 3 John Does.
Yes, sir.
Now, you'll sign those burglary complaints, won't you, Mrs. Stevens?
Oh, I hate to get Bob in trouble. He comes from a good family.
That may well be, Mrs. Stevens, but as I said before, it isn't for us to decide whether or not he's guilty. But if he is under the slightest suspicion, we want to bring him in and question him. If he's innocent, well, you'd like to see him clear himself as quickly as possible, wouldn't you?
Oh, yes, that's true.
Well, this is the way you can help us most.
Well, all right, then. I'll sign the complaint.
That's fine. They'll be ready in just a moment. Now, Rose, can you remember the names of any of the other of those sailors?
Well, I never heard their whole names, but I heard them call each other Bill and Pete and Bob, and then there was one called Snake.
And those are the only names you heard?
Yes, sir.
Bob, Pete, Bill, and the Snake. Well, that may help us.
Here's the complaint, sir.
Fine. Now, Mrs. Stevens, if you'll please sign them right here on this line. Oh, Captain Brett.
Yes, sir.
Get King and Smith and wait outside in the car. We're heading for the harbor.
Siren screaming, the police car roars over the deserted boulevard to Long Beach, past deserted gas stations, beneath the skeleton fingers of Signal Hill, down through the quiet residential sections of the city to a grinding stop at the water taxi dock. The officers hop aboard the squat red speedboat and cut across the smooth water of the harbor. The boat throws angry spray toward the pale equinoctial moon. The shimmering reflections of the waterfront lights, leaving the harbor like golden knives, are chopped into oblivion as the racing boat rounds the breakwater and ducks the open sea for the silent gray mass of the Oklahoma. Around the sharp prow of the mighty warship, and the police officers are warping into the landing ladders beneath the brooding guns of the sleeping sea dogs. 10 minutes later, they have explained their mission to Commander McCleary, executive officer of the ship, and he has Barnett rousted out of his hammock and brought before the officer.
Now, when he comes in, don't make any reference to the murder. I want to find out if he was up there first.
Sit down, Barnett. These gentlemen are police officers. They want to ask you a few questions.
Yes, sir. What did you do up at the Stevens house tonight, Barnett? Raise a little hell?
No, why?
We got a complaint.
Well, we just had a little party. We didn't do anything out of line.
Who do you mean, we?
Oh, Bill Kozak and this fellow by the name of Wells.
What ship are they on?
Kozak's in my division on board, and Wells is on the California.
Get Kozak up here.
Yes, sir.
Who was the fourth man?
I don't know his name.
Was the fourth man in your division?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been in that division?
Year and a half.
A year and a half with the division, and you don't know the men in it yet?
No, sir.
You're certainly trying to help us, aren't you?
Did you know that a girl was hurt at the Stevens house tonight?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, she was.
I don't know nothing about anybody being hurt.
In fact, she died a couple of hours ago. It looks like murder.
Murder?
That's right, Barnett. Now, what do you know about it?
Nothing.
That's all for the present, Commander.
Bring him on deck, Quartermaster, and bring on Kozak.
Yes, sir.
Give him time. He'll feel more like coming clean after he gives us some thought. In the meantime, we'll see if this other bird will talk.
Well, you certainly picked out a nice pair to deal with, Pete. Kozak and Barnett are two of the ship's bad boys. Kozak, we understand you and some of the other boys got into trouble up in Southgate tonight. Let's hear about it.
There wasn't no trouble, sir.
Who is with you besides Barnett?
A couple other guys.
Name them.
I don't know them.
What did you do up there?
Nothing. Just had a couple of drinks, that's all.
If it was as innocent as that, why don't you name them?
Oh, I'm still under the weather, sir. I can't remember very well.
This is a serious matter, Kozak. More serious than you can imagine. Who were these other men?
Well,
Harry Peterson was the only other one I knew.
Bring Peterson up here, Quartermaster.
Yes, sir.
And keep Kozak on deck under guard.
Aye, sir.
Well, it looks like we're getting someplace, Commander.
Yes, it does. 3 out of 4.
Now tell me, how can I get these men ashore to question them and get statements from them?
Well, it would be necessary to get them bound over to you by a release from the Secretary of the War.
Any trouble in obtaining that?
None whatsoever. The Navy Department is only too glad to cooperate with the civilian peace officers in matters of this sort. Frankly, Chief, we don't want such men in our personnel. 2 or 3 men of this type aboard ship contaminate the morale of the whole force, like a bad apple in a barrel.
Well, you can rest assured that we'll do everything possible to put them away if they're guilty.
I know I can depend on that, Chief.
Now, this Wells Barnett referred to aboard the California. Will I have time to question him this morning?
I'm afraid not, Chief. You see, we sail for maneuvers at dawn.
That's too bad. When will you return?
Thursday.
Of course, there's a chance that Barnett is covering up a shipmate. Possibly our 4th man is aboard the Oklahoma.
Yes, that might be.
Here's Peterson, sir.
What did you do up in Southgate tonight, Peterson?
I beg pardon, sir?
With Kozak and Barnett.
Why, I wasn't with them, sir.
Sure about that?
Yes, sir. I turned it at lights out. I haven't seen Kozak or Barnett all day.
If you're lying, I'll find out about it quick enough.
Oh, no, sir. I'm not lying. I swear to God I'm not.
Very well. Take him out, Quartermaster, and hold him with the others.
Yes, sir. Come along there.
Well, Chief, does he answer any description you have?
Of course, my descriptions are so meager. But the victim told me that the man who struck her was a blonde. And this boy's a blonde. That isn't much to go on, of course, but...
Beg pardon, sir.
What is it?
The master at arms just turned these in.
What is all this?
Well, this thing that looks like a street lamp is a cigarette lighter.
Say, that matches the description of the one Mrs. Stevens found missing.
And this billy club...
Here, let me have that.
Yes, sir.
A piece of lead with a string tied to it. That's the way the victim described it.
Where did you find these?
On top of Kozak's locker, sir.
We're getting hot, Commander.
And this tea coat was found in Peterson's locker with a Liberty check in it.
A Liberty check? He said he turned in his hat.
The pass is signed by you, sir.
Let me see it. But that's not my handwriting. Forging a Liberty check. Well, Liberty check. Well, if this doesn't turn out to be your man, he'll face a nice penalty for this job.
Yeah, it looks more and more like he's mine, Commander.
Quartermaster, place these 3 men in the brig at once.
Yes, sir.
No, Commander, none of these men fit the description I have for the 4th. And this description is the most complete of the bunch.
What is it?
Well, he's short, dark-haired, heavy-set, with a scar on the left cheek. And he wears a white wheel on his sleeve.
That would be quartermaster or machinist mate. I'll keep my eyes open for him, Chief, while we're at sea.
And when you drop anchor Thursday, I intend to have an order for their release from the Secretary of the Navy.
And I'll be glad to get rid of her.
We experienced no difficulty in getting the release of the men from the Secretary of the Navy. And thanks to some expert sleuthing on the part of Commander McCleary aboard the Oklahoma while she was at battle practice, our 4th man was discovered in the same section with the others. He, Covington, Barnett, Peterson, and Kozak were delivered to us by the naval authorities on March 10th. During the questioning that same day, they admitted their presence in the Stevens home, and Peterson practically admitted striking the fatal blow. The coroner's jury on March 13th indicted all 4 men for murder. They were speedily brought to trial and speedily convicted. Peterson was sent to San Quentin for from 5 years to life on verdicts of murder and first-degree robbery. Covington and Kozak drew 5 years to life on first-degree robbery, and Barnett 1 to 14 years for second-degree robbery. Thus was successfully closed the first murder ever committed in Southgate.
And you are to be congratulated, Chief Mueller. For the splendid manner in which you brought it to a speedy conclusion. You have listened to a true story of how police officers do their work. Unfortunately, many of our citizens do not realize the disadvantage in which an officer is placed when investigating a crime, and do not always give him the assistance that they are capable of giving. If they could realize that an officer was doing everything possible to protect their lives and property and would support him in his efforts, it would help to show the lawbreaker that Los Angeles and surrounding cities are good places for them to stay away from. Thank you, Chief Taylor. Ladies and gentlemen, the Rio Grande Oil Company is proud and happy to make a most important announcement tonight. Here it is. Again, the city of Los Angeles has chosen Rio Grande cracked gasoline with tetraethyl for the important job of fueling all police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment. The Rio Grande Oil Company is appreciative of this great trust and is proud of the very small part that Rio Grande cracked will again play in the daily protection of your life, and your property.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation of broadcast 23 regarding a disturbance. Suspects have been apprehended. And that's all. Rose and Cliff.
Tonight you have heard Miss Ann Sawyer as Marjorie, Miss Clarinita Burke as Rose, Miss Martha Wentworth as Mrs. Stevens, Miss Clarinita Burke as Rose, Miss Martha Wentworth as Mrs. Stevens, Mr. Hanley Stafford as Barnett, Mr. Samuel Pierce as Peterson, Mr. Cleve Boardman as Kozak, Mr. Richard DeGrand as Mr. Thompson, Mr. Robert Frazier as Chief Mueller, Mr. Wade Lane as Commander McCleary, and Mr. Charlie Long as Covington, Captain Brett, and the Quartermaster. This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 24. Lieutenant Fitzgerald had just been murdered by unknown assailants. That's all. Rosenquist.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you read your newspapers carefully, last week you saw an article with this caption: Award made on gasoline. Total of 1,430,000 gallons to be provided to Los Angeles during fiscal period. Los Angeles is but one of many great cities and counties in Southern California and Arizona where Rio Grande cracked gasoline is the official motor fuel. In these places, the police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment devoted to the protection of your life and property are powered with Rio Grande crack. If you are a motorist, this article should convey something of real importance to you, because you, too, can get this police performance for your car. The crack used by these cities and counties is the same identical gasoline you can buy at any Rio Grande service station at no extra cost. At this time, we are pleased to present Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. Every so often, too often, for the peace of our citizens and the dignity and respect due its peacetime army, an enemy of society kills a policeman and gets away with it, but does not escape his punishment forever. In the Canadian Northwest, the mounted police have built up a reputation respected throughout the world for always getting their man. This is true of practically every police department in the United States. For although we do not have one concentrated force which is given credit for its unfailing efficiency, there is a code among policemen made necessary by the attacks upon them by uninformed citizens and the underworld, which makes them act as one across the face of the earth to track down and bring to justice the killer of a policeman. I have chosen tonight to bring you the story of little Phil Alquin, who murdered a policeman in cold blood and thought he could get away with it. The Sure Police Department relentlessly sought him out, reached out across what was then the border of an unfriendly country, and through a series of fascinating yet discouraging escapades, finally brought him back. Perhaps few cases in the annals of the police department reveal as clearly as does this one the problems which daily face the police department. Professor Lindsley will now go on with the story.
On June 18, 1921, Detectives Fitzgerald and O'Brien make a raid on the house of a man named Farley and round up 7 characters wanted on charges ranging from possession of narcotics to grand larceny. During the raid, they also confiscate numerous bottles of dope. After booking the prisoners, the detectives, accompanied by Eddie Dalton, special agent for a downtown bank, return to the Farley home to make a search for further evidence.
Well, right, Tom. I guess Mrs. Farley hasn't skipped out. You know, Tom, I think you should have taken her in, too.
Oh, she's all right. She isn't mixed up in any of this.
Well, you can't be sure. Oh, it's a nice trick indeed. Look at locking up a woman with a small child. Well, of course, I don't want to be inhuman, Fitz, but it seems.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Farley. We've come back.
Where's my husband? Is he all right? Is he safe?
He's safe enough, Mrs. Farley. He's not going to get away from the place he is now.
We want to look around a little bit more, ma'am. May we come in?
Well, I don't know. That is...
There's somebody in there.
No, I'm all
Stand aside,
alone.
Mrs. Farley, we're coming in.
You can't.
Oh, look there. No, you don't. Stop where you are, or I'll let you have it.
What is the matter? I don't think it's such a hurry to get away.
You want to talk to you?
Who are you? You know who we are. Police officers.
What's your name?
We're going Charlie. You're lying. It's Medrano. This is another bird we've been looking for some time, Eddie.
You guys aren't doing bad today. No. Sometimes we have lucky days, and this is one of them. You're under arrest, Medrano.
Yeah, but what for? I have done nothing.
You've done enough for our purposes.
But you cannot do this.
Sit down, Medrano. Take it easy. Sit down. Keep an eye on him, Eddie. Okay. Come on, Tom. Let's look in this cabinet here. Maybe we can find some more junk. Okay.
Well, there's nothing on these shelves.
Look up there on that top shelf.
I can't reach it.
Wait a minute. Stand on this drawer.
There, that's more like it.
Find anything?
Yeah. Say, here's a couple of bottles of... I'd better get to that door before Mrs. Farley gets
there. Where you are. I'll answer.
Speedy, look out! Shut up, you.
Hey, what's he hollering about?
I don't know.
Keep him quiet till I find out who this is.
What's the matter, Eddie? Fitz entered the door. There was a shot, and he ran outside. Oh, come on. Somebody over there with the steps next door. Oh, yes. Oh, it's Fitz. What's the matter, Fitz?
He got me. Oh. Done.
Call an ambulance quick, Eddie. He's hurt bad. Fitzgerald is rushed to the hospital and submitted to an emergency operation for the removal of the bandit's bullets from his liver. But he never rallied. And in a few hours, he is dead. Outraged by the death of their comrade in arms, Tom O'Brien and Chief of Police Louis Oak questioned the suspects taken in the raid earlier in the day. They deny any knowledge of the identity of Fitzgerald's slayer. The officers are despairing as the last of the suspects shows no sign of breaking. Come on now, Taylor. You know who did this job.
I don't know a thing. Well, we'll question you until you drop. We'll never give you any rest.
It won't do you no good. How do I know who croaked the ditch? Might have been anybody. Yes, it might, but it wasn't. You know who did it. At least you've got a mighty good suspicion.
Even if I have, I wouldn't tell you guys. Now, listen, Taylor. This isn't going to do you any harm to help us. One of our best friends has just been killed, and we intend to find out who did it.
It ain't none of my affair. Yeah, but we've got to get a lead. Now, you're not putting yourself on the spot if you give us a hunch. Tell us something, anything.
Well, I think maybe the guy you want is out on parole. Out on parole? What else?
Listen, that's all you're going to get out of me.
Thanks, Taylor. That's all we need. Tom, get Langham, the state patrol officer down here. Put Langham, the state patrol officer down here.
But it's 2 a.m., Walter, Chief.
I don't care what time it is. Get him out of bed. And get him down here as soon as possible.
Routed out of bed, the state parole officer rushes to the chief's office, bringing with him a mug book containing pictures of all parole prisoners. Chief Oak calls Medrano into his office, and placing the mug book on his lap, turns it slowly, page by page, as a circle of hawk-eyed detectives watch the criminal's face for the slightest change of expression.
Now, look carefully, Medrano. Is this the man that shot Fitzgerald?
No.
Is this him? Is this him?
No.
How about this one?
Caramba, let off on me. I don't know who did it.
Is this the man who shot Fitzgerald?
No.
Is this the man who shot Fitzgerald?
No.
Is this the guy?
No. I tell you, I don't know who did it.
Okay, Medrano. Take him back to the cell, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Come on, Medrano. Come on, Medrano.
Did you see him jump when I showed him that picture?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, Chief. He gave himself away.
Okay. Here's that man. Let's see. Phil Alquin. Alias Little Phil, alias Arizona Phil.
Phil? Say, he yelled something like that just before Fitz opened the door, like he wanted to warn the guy. He said, Steele.
Yeah, this is the guy, all right. And say, get this. He has an insignia Arizona Phil tattooed on his left arm. Boys, I'm going to track down this man if it takes me the rest of my life.
comprises one of the most fascinating stories in the records of police manhunt. He travels over 9,000 miles. A dragnet is thrown around Little Phil's hangout. His picture is broadsided all over the city and to every police department in the United States. But Little Phil disappears, leaving behind him but one sign, characteristic of the braggadocio of the diminutive Mexican killer. The Mexican killer.
You want to see me, Chief? Yeah. Anything new on Little Hill? No. I've got all the men I can working on him, but he seems to have disappeared into thin air. I just got a note from him. You did? Yeah. Listen to this. I'm telling you the truth. That I shot Detective Fitzgerald. But don't hunt me anymore because my life is worthless. If you keep on hunting me, I'll kill all the officers, and I'll be gone. I'm hiding somewhere in town, but you'd never find me. If you do find my hiding place, your men would be killed at once for my pals. And it's signed Little Phil. Oh, that's just a nut letter. No, it isn't, Tom. I checked the handwriting. Little Phil, all right. He's got a lot of nerve asking us to come and get him. And that's just what we're going to do.
But Chief Oak's emphatic prophecy does not come true. And although police vigilance never relaxes, months drag on, and no trace of Little Phil Alquin is discovered. And then one day, outside the main ring of a circus playing in a small town in Idaho, two clowns are arguing just before they go on with their act.
Now listen, Dallas. If you treat me up again on the run-in, you'll get what's coming to you. What's eating you, Pedro? Just a laugh, doesn't it? I'm not saying any more. I warned you. Pipe down. Here we go. Okay, Dallas, you asked for it. You'll never sleep when you want else.
That's one of the funniest clown acts I ever saw.
Dang, Gary, they sure are a vow. Look at that big fight they're putting up. Come on, keep out of this. I'm going to settle this dirt. Come on, let go that knife and get up on your feet. Cut it out, you big flatfoot. You're tearing my sleeve off. I'll tear your arm off if you don't stop this fighting. What's this? A tattoo mark. Arizona Phil. Hey, let go of me. You'll never get me. None of you fools, please. Stop that man. Stop that fellow. He's running for murder.
Once more, Little Phil vanishes from sight. In the fall of 1922, more than a year after the murder of Detective Fitzgerald, three shadowy figures wade across the Rio Grande River 2 miles south of El Paso. Silently, they slink behind the kills of the El Paso brickyard and crouch near the paymaster's office. Then, as the sound of an automobile is heard, they stiffen with suppressed excitement.
Here he comes now. You cover the driver, Jose. You hammer the nails into his tires, Manuel. And I will get the money out of the back of the car. You all set? Bueno, compadre. Okay. Get out there on the road. Keep him out.
What is it?
Shut up. You want to keep your health. There goes the first one, amigo. Bueno. These damn doors stuck. There we are. You are thoughtful, my friend. I see you have brought all the money, huh?
You can't do this.
Shut up. We're doing it, ain't we? It's good enough. We can't get far with the 2 flat tires. Come on, amigos. Adios, senor.
But this time, the wily Phil was so careless as to leave a fingerprint on the door of the automobile. El Paso police identified the robber as little Phil Alquin and informed Chief Oak of his suspected whereabouts in Juarez. The chief leaves immediately for El Paso after instructing the Texan police to place Mexican detectives on the killer's trail. Upon Chief Oak's arrival in El Paso, it is decided to have Alquin arrested by the Mexican police and turned over to the American officers on the international bridge. Chief Oaks accompanies the Mexican detectives to a cantina frequented by Alquin to witness the arrest.
Alquin, you are under arrest. What for? Vagrancy. Vagrancy? That's a good one. You think I'm not? Who's the gringo with you? That is of no matter. Will you come peaceably or will I have to handcuff you? Oh, I'll come peaceably. Let's go. Now, what's the idea of the car? We can walk to the jail. I prefer that we ride. Okay, pal. Your gringo friend riding with you? Seguro. I thought so. Well, let's go. You don't think you'll get me across the bridge, do you? I do not know what you are talking about. Yeah, of course you don't. Well, it looks like this is the end of the ride. What do you mean? What is the matter? Where are you taking this man? He is under arrest. But the jail is that way, not the way you are going. Man is my prisoner, Captain. He's wanted in Los Angeles for murder. I intend to take him back there. I regret very much, senor, but you cannot do that. This man is a Mexican citizen. You cannot take him out of the country without the proper papers from your government in Washington. But the American government doesn't recognize the President's government in Mexico. I couldn't get extradition papers. That, senor, is not my problem. It is yours. Come on, Felipe. You are not under the arrest. What did I tell you guys? You can't touch me.
Undiscouraged by this unexpected turn of events, Chief Oak spends weeks tracing Phil Alquin's birthplace. At last, he establishes it as Moronci, Arizona, and obtains copies of the killer's birth certificate. Now he must attempt to get Alquin deported from Mexico as an undesirable alien. But obstacle after obstacle is encountered at every turn. Finally, Chief Oaks calls in Sam Drebin, World War hero and famous soldier of fortune, the one man in El Paso who knows the border best.
Well, Louis, the way I see it, your problem is to get Phil across the river.
Yeah, and what a problem.
Well, there's some way to pull it.
I can't get any cooperation from the officials on the other side.
You never can. They don't know who their boss is from one day to the next, the way the government changes. But there must be a way. Now, let me think. I got it.
What is it?
Did you know that Phil was over on this side some time ago and tried to get Doc Isaacs to remove a tattoo mark from his arm?
No.
And it's a fact. The doc said he'd get cold feet when it came to a showdown and refused to do the job. Now, there's your angle.
How do you mean?
Well, Phil seems mighty anxious to get that tattoo off his arm.
Well, I should think he was. That's the best identification mark he has.
Okay. Let's set up a tattoo-removing business in Juarez.
Hey, what the devil are you talking about?
It's simple. Now, I've got a pal in town that looks like a doctor. His name's Kelly, and he's really one of the toughest fighting Irishmen you'd want to meet up with. Now, we'll send Kelly over to the other side with some tools to set up a business as a tattoo remover. And then we'll get word roundabout to Phil that Kelly's just the man to take off that mark. And when he's got a little dope shot into him, supposedly to ease the pain, it'll be a cinch to get him in a car and across the bridge.
Well, it's worth a try. I'm going to take that little monkey back to Los Angeles with me, and I don't care much how I do it.
The trap is laid, and little Phil falls for the bait. He instructs Dr. Kelly to come to his room to remove the tattoo. When Kelly enters the building, Drebin, Chief Oak, and the El Paso Chief Detective, Claude Smith, are awaiting outside for Kelly's signal to come and get the killer. But Kelly, when he enters Phil's room, encounters unforeseen difficulties in the person of Phil's dusty-eyed sweetheart, Carmen Peter.
Hello, Doc. All set for the operation?
Yep, I've got all the stuff right here.
You come and see the Doc. My little ball of fire.
Charmed, senorita.
Thank you, Senor Doctor. I am happy to meet you.
Now, Phil, if the young lady will pardon us, we can get started.
What do you mean?
You must wait outside until I'm through.
Oh, no, it is impossible. I must be with my little Steele when he has his tattoo taken off.
I can't work with anyone present.
Oh, but Senor, we will come and see you. You should work better, no?
Ah, let us stay, Doc. What's the odds?
Well, I'm afraid I can't do a good job with anybody here.
Oh, it's okay.
All right, if you say so. It's going to hurt you, Phil.
I don't mind.
You don't know. It'll be necessary to remove several layers of the epidermis.
Well, I don't care what you remove, Doc, so long as you take that damn mark off of me.
I think I'd better give you a local anesthetic so it won't hurt so much.
Okay, just as you say, Doc.
I have it right here. Now, all you'll feel is the jab of the needle.
Oh.
Oh, you don't feel anything as the Novocaine goes in, do you?
No. Feels okay now, Doc.
Senorita, what's the matter with you?
Nothing is the matter with me.
Oh, look at you. You're pale and your eyes are feverish.
I feel nothing.
Perhaps watching the injection has made you think.
Why, no, why...
Be careful. You're unsteady on your feet.
But, Doctor...
Sit down here. Yes, I know all the symptoms. You're really ill.
Well, I was all right a minute ago.
But you're not now.
Well, no, I guess I do feel a little dizzy.
Yeah. Take this glass of medicine. That'll make you feel better.
Doctor. Oh, it's bitter.
But it will do you good.
That horrible stuff. I'm trying to...
You better go outside, senorita. Hurry, the back way. Well, that's that. Give you plenty sick, but it won't hurt her any. How about it, Phil? Can you hear me?
Oh.
Morphine's doing the stuff all right. Now to get him out of here. Okay, boys. I've given him all the dope I dare to. He's groggy, but he isn't out yet.
All right, we take him this way. Come on, Louis. You grab his feet.
Okay.
What you say on that doorway, will it? Yeah, now easy does it. Now get him into the car, quick. Look out, he's coming too. Kelly. Muscle, and he's coming out of it.
Ladies, amigos, the gringos are kidnapping me. They will kill me.
Get him into the car. Get him into the car. Dump him in anyway. Give me that driver's seat, Harvey.
Get going, boys.
Driven, Smith and Harvey, the driver, are intercepted by the border guard. And the three Americans, menaced by a mob eager to lynch them, are housed in the Juarez jail, while little Phil, with a bullet scratch in his temple, is taken to the hospital. Chief Oak, left behind by the others in the excitement of the getaway, makes his escape through back streets toward the border. An obliging American drives him across the bridge, and under cover of darkness, the guards miss the suspicious appearance of his blood and mud-stained clothing. From his hospital cot, little Phil again boasts, this time to a newspaper reporter.
I'm too smart for these cheap cops. I beat them twice. I can do it again. But say, Bobby, this hounding gets on that guy's nerves. He ain't anywhere for a smart crook like me to leave. I wasn't born a crook. The police made me one. But I got more respect for those Los Angeles flat feet than for these Sheiks. You El Paso people put badges on. Listen, I know every one of them, and I'm through kidding with them. The next time they try to get me, I am going to be ready for them. I'm going to have half a dozen dead bulls if they come after me again. At first, I bumped off this girl up in law. What's a couple of bulls, more or less? I'll bump off every bull that gets in my way from now on.
As the little Phil Alquin case takes on the importance of an international incident, no less a dignitary than the governor of Chihuahua travels north in a private train to take over the investigation of the case. Chief Oaks is awaiting him at the hotel in El Paso when a Mexican druggist asks to see him.
Chester, what can I do for you?
I am Tomas. I am boticario. A drug.
Yeah?
See, I have here a prescription for a patient at the Libertad Hospital in Juarez. His name is Alquin. Felipe Alquin. You know him, no?
Yeah, I know him.
Oh, he is no good, this Alquin. Look, I have here a great power in this prescription. Senor, if you say the word, I shall make this prescription like it should be.
What do you mean?
I mean I will put poison into this prescription. This malombre Alquin will die. No one shall know.
No, thanks so much. I've had offers like that before, but I'd rather take him back alive.
But, senor, he's the easy way to settle the whole thing. One little pinch of the right powder and poof. He's out of the way forever.
Very kind of you, Tomas. I want to help, but I'm afraid I can't accept your offer.
Very well, senor, but I think you make a big mistake. This Alquin should be killed quick and good.
The governor of Chihuahua to see you, senor.
Show him in, please.
Si, senor.
Now, you'll pardon me, Tomas, but I have a very important interview.
Sure, senor. But if you ever want my assistance, sorry, I shall be glad to.
All right, Tomas. If I need you, I'll call you.
Adios, senor. Adios.
Adios, Tomas. Come in, Governor. Come in.
Buenos dias, senor.
Good day. May I introduce myself, Governor? I'm Lou Yokes of the Los Angeles Police Department.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Well, thank you. You were very kind to come see me.
Not at all, senor. I have heard much of the fine police work you and your department perform.
Well, it's good of you to say so, Governor, but let's get down to business.
As you say, senor?
Governor, I want you to deport Philip Alquin. I want him for murder.
Yes, I understand that, senor. But as he is a Mexican citizen, and your country unhappily does not recognize mine, I do not see...
I've heard that explanation before, Governor, but it isn't so. Alquin is an American citizen.
It has never been proved, senor.
Here's the proof. Here's his birth certificate. Born in Arizona. Look yourself.
It does seem to be so.
It is so, Governor. And now, since he's a known and confessed murderer, an American citizen, it follows that he's an undesirable alien in your country.
There is something in what you say.
And being an undesirable alien, he should be deported. You place him across the international bridge, and my men will be there to arrest him.
That seems to be perfectly regular.
Then you will do it?
Si, senor.
When?
I will deliver him into your hands tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
But at 8:30 the following morning, the governor of Chihuahua left Juarez for Chihuahua City with Philip Alquin and placed him in the penitentiary there, hoping to win the reward for himself. Great pressure was brought to bear through interested Los Angeles newspapers on President Obregon of Mexico. And finally, on February 7th, 1923, almost 2 years after he had murdered Fitzgerald, Alquin was landed from an oil tanker at Freeport, Texas. Arrested by Chief Louis Oaks and rapidly returned to Los Angeles to face the bar of justice. He pled guilty to his crime and in consideration for this plea was sentenced to San Quentin for life.
Ladies and gentlemen, when you are buying a new car, you don't just take the word of the advertisement, do you? Of course not. In fact, you insist on taking rides in the various cars. You are not satisfied with claims alone. You want absolute proof. Why not decide on your brand of gasoline in this same manner? Let proof and not mere claims decide for you. All advertising for Rio Grande cracked with tetraethyl is based on proved facts, not high-sounding and confusing claims. Rio Grande crack has just recently started its second consecutive year as the official fuel of Los Angeles. It has come through nobly in the grueling test of thousands upon thousands of miles in police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment. Before you purchase your next tank full of gasoline, consider this statement of fact. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, motorcycles, and other emergency equipment in Southern California and Arizona are powered with Rio Grande crack than all other brands combined. And for finer lubrication, try famous Sinclair Opaline motor oil. Sinclair Opaline has several advantages. It is extra refined, giving longer life. It is sold in extra major tamper-proof cans. And Sinclair Opaline costs you no more than ordinary bulk oil.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 24. The murder of Lieutenant Fitzgerald is now in custody. That's all.
This is Frederick Lindsley saying good night for the Rio Grande Oil Company.